Chapter 1, Consumption Rebate, Happy Life, Peak Face Value, Jianghai City, High-Speed Rail South Station. Jiang Nan dragged his suitcase and walked down the high-speed train. Everyone's gazes were directed towards him. People would always be unconsciously attracted when faced with something beautiful. Mom, look, that brother is so handsome. The little girl pulled her mom's hand, happily wanting to share it with her mom. The woman's face was as red as a haze as she hurriedly covered the little girl's mouth and instructed, "Shy or not, don't talk nonsense, but that brother is really handsome. Mom, look quickly." The woman quickened her pace and ran away pulling the little girl. Jiang Nan pulled his suitcase out of the exit of the high-speed railroad. A woman wearing ultra-short pants and revealing a pair of big white legs stopped his way. "Hello, I'm Jia Han Media's agent. Something wrong? I've been in the industry for more than 10 years. I've never seen a man like you, with such a good appearance. Have you ever considered entering the entertainment industry?" "No, I have a male lead role here. Do you want to try?" "I don't know how to act." "It's okay if you can't act, as long as you can talk. What's more, your appearance is so well-conditioned. As long as it's aired, it'll definitely become a hit drama." Jiang Nan got rid of the woman's pestering, got on a bus and left. Today the freshman of Jiangcheng University started. As a freshman, he went forward to report to the school today. Happy Life System, being bound. Happy Life System binding success. System, Jiang Nan, as a loyal reader with 837,465,456 hours of tomato reading, was too familiar with the system. System, do you have any functions? System, activate. The name of this system is Happily Ever After System. As the name suggests, allowing the host to enjoy a happy life is the greatest responsibility and function of this system. And the functions of this system will also revolve around allowing the host to be happy. System function, consumption rebate. As long as the host spends money, he or she will receive a rebate. The return rate is from 1 to 10 times. Minimum return of principal. Maximum return of 10 times. 10 times. Jiang Nan was excited and nervous. In other words, if you spend $1, you'll get 10. So cumulative. The index exploded. Being a tycoon for the first time was a bit of an adjustment. It was too good to be true. Although he hadn't seen the money yet, Jiang Nan was overjoyed at the thought of being a tycoon soon. Money, a man's second face. Sometimes, it's more important than the first face. In the not-too-distant future, I'll be the richest man in the world. Even the Rothschilds won't be enough to look at, and even the Pentagon can become my backyard. America, a company masquerading as a state. In America, in the world of capital, money is everything. The rookie pack has arrived. Is it open? Newbie pack? As a newbie gift pack given by the system, it must be very generous. Open it. Congratulations to the host. You've received the face enhancement fluid. Congratulations to the host. You've acquired the true pupil. Congratulations to the host. The daily mission function has been activated in advance. I know about the face enhancement liquid. I also know about the daily mission function. But, what kind of Pokemon is the pupil of truth? Real pupil, able to summarize the key information of the opponent into attribute data, supplying the host with access to it. Fusion. Real pupil? Does it fuse? Realistic Hitomi? Fusion. Who in their right mind reads the manual? I'm going straight to the manual. Congratulations to the host. The fusion of the pupil of truth has been successful. Jiang Nan felt the world suddenly clear for a few moments, and he turned his head to look not far away, at the passenger who had just gotten on the bus. It was a beautiful young woman with a little girl. She was wearing a beige loose large drop-shoulder long half-sleeve that covered her arse and bottom, only exposing a pair of large white beautiful legs. Her big white beautiful legs were not thin at all, contrasting sharply with her vaguely slender waist, especially the thighs. They were too plump. Wineglass beautiful legs were always one of the most visually appealing of the beautiful legs, especially when coupled with the sense of being a human wife on her. 2 layers of buffs stacked on top of each other. Killing people. Pupil of truth. Name, Cecilia Lee. Age, 32. Favorability, 5 points. Height, 169 centimeters. Weight, 56 kilograms. Face value, 90 points. Number of charge, 1. Charge, 1. Charge, 1. Charge, 1. 5 points of favorability? Do I know her? It seems like I don't know her. If I don't know her, she even has 5 points of goodwill towards me. So if I know. Jiang Nan retrieved his thoughts. Most of the information. It was clear as day. The number of charges is. I go. This can be seen. Jiang Nan suddenly realized. The system was too awesome. The number of charge times could be seen. With this function of the pupil of truth, it is possible to avoid being a great injustice seed. Jiang Nan withdrew the pupil of truth and placed his gaze on the face value enhancement liquid. He was not less interested in this thing. Using face value boosting liquid. Using face value enhancing liquid. Failed to use face value enhancement liquid. Reason for failure: the host has reached the peak of human male face value and is unable to inch any further. Compensation: the face enhancement liquid has been changed to a body enhancement liquid. Physique enhancement liquid used successfully. Jiang Nan felt his vision pull up a few points, and his body seemed to be more energized. His arms became more powerful. The biceps and triceps looked great. The lines were beautiful, well-proportioned and aesthetically pleasing. He subconsciously lifted his half-sleeve. 8-pack abs, angular and very visible muscle mass. Beautiful. There was also the waistline, which was even more smooth and natural. From top to bottom, Jiang Nan seemed as if it was the creator's proudest masterpiece. Li CC favorability +5. Jiang Nan raised his head curiously and looked towards the young woman who was pulling her daughter not far away. Jiang Nan's gaze and collided with the latter's. The latter immediately moved her eyes away with a red face, not daring to look directly at Jiang Nan. The bus stopped. The young woman's sister held her young daughter and quickly got off the bus from the back door, as if she was running away. Daily quest refreshed. A voice in his head pulled Jiang Nan's thoughts back. Daily task: change cell phone. Mission description: the host's cell phone, which has been used for a long time, has a laggy system and no longer feels good in the hand. It is recommended to replace it with a flagship phone that costs more than 5,000. Mission reward: 1 SUV lottery card. Mission reward: 1 SUV lottery card. Cell phone. Jiang Nan took out his Huawei Mate 20. This cell phone, or his own old man, eliminated when the Huawei Mate 40 came out. Who was competing with it? Jiang father bought a mid-range version for the first time that year, and gave Jiang Nan the Mate 20 that he had eliminated. Jiang Nan's parents are just teachers in an experimental middle school. There is not much money in the family. Therefore, in the past, Jiang Nan's materialistic desire was not big, and for daily items, his attitude, he could use it. Importantly, he also wanted to be big, but the reality didn't allow it. But now, it was different. Materialistic desire is not big. Are sorry for the happy life system. Must change the cell phone. Jiang Nan got off the bus and followed his cell phone's navigation to find a few cell phone stores that were right next to each other. Huawei, Samsung, Apple. Chapter 2: First Spending Rebate. Rolls-Royce Cullinan. White Moonlight Pure Schoolgirl. The top 3 companies in the world. In 19 years, a Melika that old Biden couldn't afford to play. In order to protect its own backward communications technology, it launched sanctions against Huawei, resulting in the current situation of the Royal Three. But where America a little bit of personnel. Now Huawei can step on Samsung and Apple's headhammer. Jiang Nan walked into the Huawei cell phone store, and immediately a beautiful clerk walked up and warmly welcomed him. Welcome to the Huawei cell phone store. How can I help you? Is there a trifold? Since he wanted to change his cell phone, he definitely wanted the best. I'm sorry, sir. We are temporarily out of stock on this side. If it arrives, it's expected to be next month. You can register over here first, and we will notify you in the first instance if it arrives. Jiang Nan was going to change his cell phone now and couldn't wait. Is the Huawei Mate 70 RS Extraordinary Master available? Yes, sir. Take a 1T version. Yes, sir. The beautiful clerk took the phone out. Jiang Nan opened the phone box, loaded the phone card, pressed the power on button, and entered the boot screen. Sir, a total of 12,999. Jiang Nan paid and left the store with the phone. Congratulations to the host. Awarded $64,995. Jiang Nan had spent $12,999, and was now credited with $64,995. A 5-fold increase. Ding dong. The cell phone text message arrived. Hello, your Longboy account, on August 24th, received a transfer of $64,995. If you have any questions about this transfer, please inquire at $64,995 had really arrived. I'm going to tell my parents the good news. Tell them that I'd become a godly hero, and from now on, I don't have to work hard to earn money. Jiang Nan picked up the phone but hesitated. No, the money I have on hand now is too little, and it will accumulate like crazy in the future. Instead of saying it now, it's better to wait for a while. Wait for the money in hand, accumulate to a certain extent, then say it again is not too late. Probably in 2 or 3 weeks, the money in my hand will be crazy accumulated to an unimaginable point. Congratulations to the host. The SUV lottery card has arrived. Whether to use it? Use. Drawing in progress. Grand prize. Congratulations to the host. You've won the Blitz reward, Rolls-Royce Cullinan. Rolls-Royce Cullinan. This car doesn't even need an explanation. One word. Luxury. The SUV of Rolls-Royce. The existence of the topmost benchmark among SUVs. Due to the brainwashing of movies and TV dramas, the existence of the Cullinan has been deeply rooted in people's hearts. When you are young, you can't straighten your waist pole just because you didn't drive a Cullinan. If you drive a Cullinan at a young age, you will be able to straighten more than just your waistline. The car keys have been placed in the host's pants pocket. The vehicle has been parked in the nearest parking space to the host, and the relevant car purchase vouchers have been processed, so it is ready to go on the road. In order to ensure the host's driving experience, the top automobile driving technology has been fused with the host, and the automobile driver's license has been stored in the vehicle's file pocket. Not only was it given to Cullinan, even the top-tier driving technology was given. Jiang Nan swept his gaze and saw the Cullinan not far away. That Cullinan was very conspicuous and outstanding. Jiang Nan walked to the side of the Cullinan and touched the hood with his hand. That warm feeling was within his reach. Other people drove the Cullinan for the purpose of investment. Jiang Nan drive Cullinan, purely because it is the benchmark in the SUV. Opening the trunk, he put his school bag and suitcase inside. Sitting in the main driver's seat of the vehicle and touching the steering wheel, he felt that all this was as unreal as a dream. 10 minutes ago, he was still a penniless male university. Now it was surprising that he owned a Cullinan, the goal that ordinary people have to fight for their whole life. Now let me get it easily. The system is really luxurious. Go to school. Today was the day when the freshmen of Jiangnan University started school. At the entrance of the school, there was a banner hanging, "Welcome new students to the school." Jiang Nan did not drive into the school. The school entrance was congested with people and the vehicles were traveling slowly. Driving in now, not only did it not save any trouble, but it was time-consuming and unappealing. In the school square, there were many awnings set up. The faculties of various majors are all here. New students could just find their faculties and complete their enrollment. Jiang Nan found his faculty and took out his ID card and acceptance letter. Complete the enrollment. Jiang Nan, why are you here now? I remember that the high-speed train you took wasn't an hour earlier than me? Jiang Nan looked at the voice and a girl walked towards him. The girl was wearing a white pleated skirt, a pair of long, straight legs without a trace of fat, exposed to the sunlight without any cover. A pair of white cotton socks wrapped around her ankles and clung to her calves. The girl's pair of eyes were large and beautiful. Her cheeks still had baby fat that hadn't completely faded, but her melon face was already very obvious. A high ponytail was simply tied behind her head, making her even more pure and tender. Jiang Nan's gaze moved away from her straight legs. The girl's name was Chen Cullinan, Jiang Nan's high school classmate, but also a famous beauty in the class bully. Character upright, thunderous. There was once a rich second generation who confessed his love to her at the scene of the 300 Days Pledge meeting. She directly called the police and has been famous ever since. Jiang Nan shook the phone in his hand and smiled. Went to buy a cell phone. Mate 70 RS? Chen Cullinan smoothly took Jiang Nan's cell phone over. This phone costs more than 10,000, right? You buy a Huawei Mate 70 RS in installments. She suddenly laughed. Jiang Nan, you don't want uncle to know that you spent all your living expenses just to buy a cell phone, right? Ceiling fee, bring it. Asterisk 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 off to the side. No. Jiang Nan snatched the phone and put it into his pants pocket. Fluffy, don't break it for me. Just bought a new cell phone. Cheap. Jiang Nan took the ID card with him. Hey, do you have something? No. What for? My bedding is still at the mom's station. Come with me to move it. I'm moving it alone. I have to walk twice. You're here alone? My mom and dad had something temporary come up, so I came alone. Chen Cullinan patted Jiang Nan's shoulder and said theatrically, "Poor baby." The two of them walked together towards the mom post. Jiang Nan, why did you spend more than $10,000 and buy an extraordinary master? Actually, I'm a rich second generation, and I only bought Huawei because Huawei's system is smooth, and its software, hardware, and ecology are all good. You are a rich second generation? Who's a good guy? Rich second generation robbed me of ice cream. It's been 5 years. You still remember? 1,000 years I also remember. You robbed me of ice cream. I'll buy it for you later. You're so vindictive. Which guy will look at you in the future? You're going to die alone. If I can't find a boyfriend for the rest of my life, you don't want to find a girlfriend either. If I'm not married when you get married, I'll put pictures of you kissing me on the mouth at your wedding ceremony. You're sick. That was elementary school. It was kindergarten. That counts. You screwed me out of my first kiss, and you lied to me that your tongue is sweet. Stop it. It's time for mom's stage. Chapter 3. The pure schoolgirl reveals her heart. Goodbye to the beautiful young woman's sister. Jiang Nan carried the Stanley urea bag. Behind her, Chen Cullinan carried Jiang Nan's daily necessities. Together, they walked towards dormitory building 08. Today was the opening day of school, and there were a lot of people in the school. Jiang Nan searched for a long time at the mom post before finding his Stanley bag in a sea of couriers. Buy me ice cream later. Got it. Jiang Nan walked into dormitory building 08, found his dormitory, and pushed the door in. The dormitories in Jiangnan University were all beds with tables. A dormitory with the standard 4 people. 2 of the beds were now occupied, but the dormitory was empty. Jiang Nan pulled the bedding out of the Stanley bag and threw it on the bed. Chen Kulim stepped on the ladder and went up to the second floor. She suddenly remembered something and turned her head to glare at Jiang Nan. No looking. Jiang Nan blankly glanced at Chen Kulim and said breathlessly, "You're wearing safety pants. What am I looking at?" "You really did look. I'm not a pervert. I accidentally glanced at it. Ghost will believe you." Chen Kulim carefully spread Jiang Nan's bedding and jumped down from the bed. She sat on the chair under Jiang Nan's bed to rest. "I didn't realize that I was in a class with you in middle school, in a class with you in high school, and in college. I'm still in a class with you in a school. I also don't understand why you always follow me. Who's following you? There are a lot of handsome guys in this major. I want to find a boyfriend in this major. I must be in college and have a sweet relationship. No interest. Humph. What do you know? If you don't fall in love in college, can you call it college?" Chen Kulim leaned back in her chair, playing with her cell phone in boredom. Jiang Nan, at this moment, used the pupil of truth on her. Name, Chen Kulim. Age, 18. Favorability, 35 points. Height, 169 centimeters. Weight, 46 kilograms. Face value, 94 points. Charge times, 0. 35 points of favorability? Jiang Nan was stunned when he saw this favor value. However, what surprised him even more was that Chen Kulim's face value was as high as 94. Why didn't I know she was so pretty? Maybe, immunized. After all, they were good brothers who grew up wearing open pants. Let's go. Treat you to ice cream. Jiang Nan brought Chen Kulim to the supermarket downstairs and bought 2 ice creams, one for each person. Jiang Nan sent Chen Kulim to the downstairs of the girls' dormitory. "I'm here. I'll go back then." Chen Kulim's gaze suddenly became grave. She stared behind Jiang Nan and exclaimed, "Look, what's that?" Jiang Nan subconsciously turned his head. "Ah." Chen Kulim bit off half of Jiang Nan's ice cream in one bite, and cheerfully striding with her 2 long legs, she twisted her head and ran. Run, run, run. Running to the corner of the stairs on the first floor of the girls' dormitory. She couldn't hold back any longer, the ice cream in her mouth iced as she kept stomping her feet. "Serves you right," Jiang Nan gloated. When Jiang Nan returned to the dormitory, the 4 people in the dormitory were all together. The slightly chubby boy laughed. "Brother, my name is Zhang Chao. The one with Kuan's hairstyle is called Xue Ming, and the one in pink is called Sunny Joe." Jiang Nan replied. After resting for a while, the others in the dormitory went about their own business. Jiang Nan, after reporting peace to his parents, lay on his bed and swiped short videos. Consumption blitz return. The point is consumption. There is consumption to return. Jiang Nan thought of the beautiful anchorwoman rewards that often appeared in divine heroic text. He clicked on the live broadcast interface and casually swiped. The beauties in here, under the special effects, were all prettier than one another, but under the scrutiny of the real pupil, the original form was revealed. Jiang Nan's hand, which was swiping the video, suddenly stopped. On the cell phone screen, a charming young woman is dancing with the music of the buttocks. Amplitude is not big, but the pinch is just right. She was out wearing a one-shoulder white tee. Under the snow-white shoulders, the line of sight was violently pulled up, full and erect. A pair of navy blue high-waisted yoga pants trimmed the plump, rounded peach buttocks in a curvy, rounded and smooth way. 2 wineglass legs fit tightly into the yoga pants. Silver-colored rimless glasses made her look pure and lustful. The young woman in the video, Jiang Nan had just met not long ago, right on the bus. Li CC, on her small avatar, it showed that she was live streaming, so Jiang Nan clicked in. Inside the live broadcast room, Li CC was sitting in front of the camera. She was still wearing that beige and white loose-fitting drop-shoulder half-sleeve, and was chatting with her water friends. The live broadcast room, together with Jiang Nan, only had a total of 10 people. "Welcome little boy into the live broadcast room. The main bag is so beautiful. How did your husband spare you to take you out to fight the nest? What do you do for a living? I see you seem to have dancing skills. If I can get me to marry the anchor, it would be to make him Fuji erupt for 100 years. I would still be willing." Liz returned her hair behind her ear. "I'm single and widowed and have a daughter to support. She's in elementary school and costs a lot of money every day. I heard about earning money as an anchor and that's why I came here. After sticking around for 3 months, I can't hold on any longer, and I plan to quit tomorrow. Today is the last live broadcast. My job. I don't have a job now. I had one before, as a teacher in a dance training center. Then the boss of that training institution wanted to adopt me. I slapped him and he fired me. Sister's bull, against scum, should be so tough. It's hard enough to be a single mom, but he even tried to go after you. This kind of man is really not a thing. If I wasn't so poor, I would have helped the anchor. Is the anchor looking for a husband? It costs a lot of money for a child to go to elementary school now. Find a man to make it easier." Li Cici took a sip of water and continued. "My attitude towards love is to take things as they come, and if I can't find one, I won't look for it first. I found another job. As a teacher at another training organization, I'll be working next week. I can't see the anchor dancing. My only joy in living is gone. Upstairs, you seem to be a female. What's wrong with female? Women also like beautiful women. What's more, the anchor is so pretty. Anchor, when you fall in love, can you not restrict the gender? There are already fewer pretty girls, so you two digest them internally. Can you dance? Lee Cece looked at the message from the little boy. She wasn't going to dance today. After all, after so many days of live broadcasting, her income was pitifully low. Today was the last day of live broadcasting, so she thought of chatting with her old fans. But when people asked, she couldn't just say no, so she set the price of the gift a little higher, hoping that the other party would know better. A bishop bunny hop for 10 minutes. Jiang Nan opened the gift list and took a look. A bishop bunny was 299 diamonds, which was $30. Lee Cece watched the live broadcast room not move for a long time, thinking that the other party knew what to do and retreated. Until the special effects of the carnival suddenly appeared in the live broadcast room. Little boy sends carnival *1 to the anchor. Chapter 4 Carnival Swipe. Blitz returns 66,000 and 66,000. Dancing the little swan in underwear? Before Lee Cece had time to give thanks, the number of carnivals was still incrementing. Little boy presents a carnival to the anchor. Little boy presents a carnival to the anchor. A little boy presents a carnival to the anchor. I'm going. Big brother came to the live broadcast to fish. 22 carnivals, $66,000. Anchor, you're making mad money. $30 to jump for 30 minutes. How many minutes of jumping does 66,000 have to be? 1 by 1 get 1. 1 by 2 get 2. March 8th Women's Day. May 1st Labor Day. June 1st Children's Day. Lee Cece looked at the screen of her cell phone full of carnival special effects. The whole person was completely dumbfounded. She had been live streaming for 3 months and the most expensive gift she had ever received was sunglasses. On the day she was about to give up and quit, fate once again showed her amazing magic. 22 carnivals, what came to her hands, could be $33,000. $33,000 a day. Her daughter's tuition and meal expenses for this year were there. Thank you little boy brother for sending 22 carnivals. $30 to dance for 30 minutes. $66,000 to dance for 36 hours. Little boy brother, I will definitely finish dancing. Lee Cece began to dance in the live broadcast. She had previously worked as a teacher in a dance training course, and her dance foundation was very good. Between every move, she showed the elegance of pure desire, especially the pair of big white legs, like 1 or 2 sides, moving and forcing. However, Jiang Nan's mind was not on Lee Cece. His purpose of brushing the carnival was not to make Lee Cece dance. It was for the blast cashback. This time, he had spent 66,000. The system stormed back 66,000. A full 10 times. In 1 day's time, he went from a penniless college student to a college student with 660,000 deposits. 66 million deposits. Jiang Nan's parents had worked for so many years, but they hadn't been able to save up enough money for this. It's not enough. I want more. He sent a pop-up in the live broadcast, don't jump. Lee Cece immediately stopped and came to the screen, panting and asking, is there something wrong with what I'm dancing? Little boy brother can just point at whatever he wants to see. Charged $1 million. Took you to play PK. Packet win. Seeing this scene, the water friends in the live broadcast room couldn't sit still. What the hell? Big brother ho ho ho. 1 million? I can't save this much money in my entire life. Little boy brother, is it too late for me to start the broadcast? I'm also a young woman, and I'm also from the dance department. How could Lee Cece not understand what was going on now? Big brother had charged $1 million to take her to PK. In other words, this was the kind of money that was sent to her, and it didn't have to be returned. 1 cent. It was $500,000. With this $500,000, Nui Nui would have all the money she needed for kindergarten. I know, little boy brother. We'll go play PK right now. Lee Cece was just about to say that she was going to play PK when someone connected in. On Jiang Nan's cell phone screen, a beautiful woman in a deep V-neck appeared. Beautiful with the special effects, but the real face value, only 76 points. And the young woman's sister is too far away. The nickname of the deep V-neck beauty was Snow White She-Dragon. My family in the live broadcast room said that there are only 10 people in your live broadcast room. Sister, do you want to fight? How about you dance and forget about it? Lee Cece sat in front of the camera, put in the past. She did not dare to fight PK. After all, hitting PK required Big Brother to spare no effort to support her, which could easily amount to tens of thousands of dollars. She was nothing but a small anchor. She simply didn't have this ability. But now, she had her little boy brother behind her, and Big Brother had said, a guaranteed win. Let's fight. Our family brother said that he would take me to win once. Alright, then before we start, let's set a punishment. Whoever loses, do 10 push-ups. Okay. The PK officially began. In Lee CC's live room, a level 59 account suddenly came in. I thought, what did you go and do? So you came to be an anchor? You won't even enjoy your blessings. It's comfortable to show your face, isn't it? Seeing this person's ID, Lee CC immediately guessed his identity. The money I spent, I earned it openly and honestly. What does it have to do with you? What's wrong with me being an anchor? What's the need for you to care? Slut, you are looking for a job in the dynamic dance training course, right? Let me tell you, no one in the entire Jiangcheng dares to accept the person that I fired. The woman I see, I must get. I'm waiting for the day you come to beg me. Lee CC was furious. She directly kicked this person out of the live broadcast room and pulled black. It wasn't long before the Snow White she-dragon let out a giggle and a dainty laugh. And those two big naiads bounced around for a while. Sister, our future dance club brother Wang said that if you lose, you have to take off that half sleeve outside and give welfare to your brothers. Are you going to continue? The moment these words came out, the water friends in Lee CC's live room exploded, letting the anchor take off his clothes in the live broadcast room. He's sick, isn't he? How can a man be disgusting to such an extent? This kind of man can be born by his mom. His mom is also enough to damage the Yin virtue. Who knows where his address is? I'll follow the internet line and him to death. Lee CC was silent and didn't rush to answer. She didn't want to continue. This was clearly bullying. If she won, it would be fine. If she lost, did she really have to take off her clothes in front of so many people? Jiang Nan frowned slightly. He just wanted to play a PK and make a small amount of money. Unexpectedly, he had run into this kind of bad mood. Garbage was garbage wherever it went, and no matter where it was, it would emit a foul odor and affect the mood of normal people. He immediately exited the live stream. He entered the Snow White female dragon's live room. The Snow White mother dragon immediately opened her mouth when she saw a 38 level account enter the live room. Welcome little boy brother into the live room. Love you. Jiang Nan ignored her and said in the comment section, where's future dance club brother Wang? Roll out. Master will play a big wave with you. The water friends in the live broadcast room were instantly joyful when they saw the scene. Badger, I smell melons. Who is this big guy? Why did he come in and curse? The big brother from the opposite live room came to find a scene. His number of more than 30 levels. How dare he touch the 59 levels of big brothers? Future dance club brother Wang, how do you want to play? Little boy, Jiang Nan Snow White female dragon. If PK loses, you send a video of you dancing the little swan wearing only your underwear. When future dance club brother Wang saw this message, his face grimaced. Where did the little pussy come from that dared to touch his mold? How do you care about her? You're not her concubine, are you? I'm your mom's concubine. Play or not? If you don't play, get lost. Of course I'm going to play. What if Lee CC loses? I'll jump. Don't max out your credit card by then. At this moment, another 59 level number nicknamed Skyfire came out to arch the fire. Add me one. If Long Long loses, I'll also dance Little Swan in my underwear. If the female anchor on the opposite side loses, she must also dance Little Swan in her underwear. The water friends in the live broadcast room were overjoyed. I suspect that big dragon probably picked up the conversation just to dance the Little Swan in his underwear. Makes sense. Rich people all have some unseemly fetishes. Liking to dance the Little Swan in underwear is perverted, but at least it doesn't get in other people's way. Don't understand, but respect. Chapter 5, 880 Carnivals. Don't compare the savings with my pocket money. Welcome little boy brother into the live room. Love you yo. Lee Cece's heart pulled out of her chest when she heard these words. Big brothers were rare. They swiped money for nothing more than beautiful women. Profitable. Although she herself was wearing more revealing clothes, she was compared to the female anchor on the opposite side, or conservative too much. The female anchor on the opposite side was on the verge of pouring out her rabbit. Do men really like this one? The netizens in the comment section even more exploded. How did little boy big brother go across the street? He threw himself into the city so quickly? The anchor on the opposite side is so big. It's human nature. Stinky men really aren't a good thing. Sister, let's not fight anymore. I'll raise you from now on. You guys quickly go to the opposite side. Little boy big brother is on the opposite side to start a group. Little boy big brother and the opposite 259 level big brother reached an agreement. If the coconut anchor lost, he and Coconut Live will wear underwear to jump the little swan. If the opposite mother dragon loses, she and her two big brothers also jump in their underwear. So ruthless? Opposite 259 level numbers. Two people recharged over 3 million. How did the little boy dare? Lee Cece's heart warmed when she saw the news in the live broadcast room. She thought the little boy was gone. It turned out that the person had gone to seek justice for her. A stranger, willing to seek justice for her. She was touched. This stranger who went out of his way to spend his own money to get justice for her. She was even more touched. In a few short years of life, It was already a blessing to meet such a good person once. Welcome little boy brother. Seeing the little boy's name, Lee CC continued. Little boy brother, why don't we forget about this matter? Both of them are level 59 numbers. We won't fight in this PK. Little boy, not fighting? You're angry for nothing? That kind of scum. The more you retreat the more he thinks you are good at bullying. Only when you beat him up will he be afraid. Lee CC worried, but this will cost you a lot of money. Little boy, I spend money. You earn money. I don't even feel any pain. What do you feel pain for? Don't you have a baby to raise? If you don't take this opportunity to earn money, what are you holding back for? Look at the female anchor on the opposite side. How happy she is. The Snow White female dragon was certainly happy now. She had seen all of the conversation between Jiang Nan and the three of them just now. No matter how it was said, she could definitely earn a big wave today. What did it matter if she won or lost? It wasn't like she hadn't worn clothes that were sexier than a bikini. It was just as well. Taking this opportunity to increase her fan base, PK started as soon as it did. The progress bar of the Snow White female dragon pressed over with a devastating momentum, at one point pressing the progress bar to the edge of the screen. Seeing this, Jiang Nan rushed all of the 660,000 that had just arrived into his hands into a shaking drill. A brain, all brushed out. 66 million gift effects flew all over the screen. Soon, the progress bar pushed back, pushing a third of the way. But to win, it was still a long way off. Congratulations to the host. Gained 1,980,000. Storming 3 times, Jiang Nan gained 1,980,000. This money came too easily. At this moment, Jiang Nan finally realized what it meant to treat money like dirt. Jiang Nan pushed the progress bar forward by a third, and soon, he was pressed by the Snow White female dragon again. The opposite side is 259 level big brothers, covering his face and laughing. Anchor, you're waiting to dance the little swan in your underwear. Even if this big brother is rich, it's impossible to single brush 259 level numbers. The spending amount of a 59 level number is 1.6 million, 2 is 3.2 million. If I had 3.2 million, I definitely wouldn't be able to spare it all to brush it to the female anchor. After dancing a song, Lee CC sat in front of the screen, looking at the PK progress bar that was being pressurized. Her heartbeat accelerated and her breathing was tense. Could it be that I really have to dance the little swan in my underwear? Right at this moment, the gift effects once again filled the screen, and the progress bar began to push through at a speed visible to the naked eye. Little boy sends carnival to the anchor *1. Little boy sends carnival to the anchor *1. Little boy sends carnival to the anchor *1. With a full screen, non-stop gift special effects added, the progress bar pushed forward to the side of the Snow White she-dragon. I'll go. This. I'm not mistaken. 660 carnivals? 660, plus the 220 carnivals just now. A total of 880 carnivals. One carnival is $3,000. $880 is $2,644,000. $2,644,000? Big brother, lack of little brothers? I'll shout 666. Sorry, I was a bit loud just now. Both of them. Isn't it just a 59 level number? Pretend to be a ninny? Lee CC was dumbfounded when she saw over 880 carnivals. 2,640,000. This big brother called little boy had swiped 2,644,000 for her. According to the 50-50 split, she would be able to pocket $1,320,000. Even after taxes, it was still a considerable amount of income. The money she earned today was worth the total amount of money she had earned in the past 7 or 8 years. Thank you little boy brother for the carnival. The Snow White female dragon saw the PK progress bar, covered her chest, and sat in front of the screen. Brother Skyfire, Brother Wang, should we continue? However, the Snow White she-dragon didn't wait for a reply from the two men, but instead waited for Jiang Nan's reply. Little boy, Jiang Nan, where are the people? Keep brushing. You can't afford to play with just over $2 million? Continue. I'll play with you to the end. At the bottom, a bunch of water friends arched their fires. Tianhua is messing with the real big brother. More than 2,600,000. Not even blinking. At Tianhua. Follow or not? If you don't follow it, hurry up and jump the little swan. Ha ha ha. Taking your assets and bumping people's pocket money. How dare you? If someone is pretending in front of my favorite female anchor, I definitely can't stand it. Don't you think so, Brother Skyfire? Where's future dance club Brother Wang? Hurry up. People are hitting home. In Coconuts, Lee CC's live broadcast, the comments section was filled with joy. Ha 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 ha. Little boy big brother went to start another group, covers face and laughs. The two people over there are like shrunken turtles, not daring to say anything. The opposite live room is blowing up. Brothers, watch the three of them dance little swan in a while. No go. I'm going to wave the flag for little boy Big Brother. He is my god. The Snow White female dragon received a private message from Skyfire. Dragon, bear with me for a while. I've discussed it with Wang. We're not that far off. We'll steal the tower in a while and let this kid be arrogant for a while longer. I will never let you dance little swan in your underwear. The Snow White female dragon sent a message back. Brother Tianhua, you're so nice. Love you yo. Next time we meet, Dragon reward you well oh. Jiang Nan swiped 1,980,000. The system stormed back 3,960,000, storming 3 times. Of course he could see that the other party's small mind. The two parties were now about 670,000 short of each other, and there was indeed an opportunity to steal the tower. Chapter 6 Financial Freedom. Lamborghini Reventon, the beautiful teacher from the Music Academy. As PK came to the last 10 seconds or so, the opposite side's progress bar suddenly surged and pressed over. The netizens on Lee CC's side, people were confused, and before they could react, they saw special effects flying all over the side. The progress bar, which was already in decline, suddenly grew strong again, directly occupied the other side, more than half of the screen, 800 carnival numbers, standing in the live broadcast, bright eye-shattering. 800 carnivals? Another 2.25 million? This is the real Big Brother. Little boy Big Brother has spent more than $5 million in the live broadcast room. This is enough in reality, to find how many such beautiful female anchors. Big Brother, is it too late for me to go to South Bang and then Thailand? Congratulations sister, one day to realize financial freedom. Lee CC, who was the party involved, was not so happy. The little boy this total brush more than 5 million, to her hands, after tax can have more than 2 million, even in Jiangcheng, for a long time, can be clothed and fed, but she didn't dare to take it. It was too much. The Snow White she-dragon promised a couple sentences, saying that the 3 of them would send out the video before tonight, then fled like they were fleeing and left. Lee CC looked at the special effects that gradually disappeared from the live broadcast. Little boy brother, why don't I contact the platform and return the money to you? This is too much money. I don't feel comfortable holding it. Little boy, take it. Lee CC hesitated and didn't continue to refuse. She really needed this money. As long as she had this money, she would be able to give her Nui a good education and upbringing, and be able to let her grow up healthy. Thank you little boy brother, can I add you a green bubble? Yes. Jiang Nan and Lee CC added their contact information. He then exited the live broadcast room. This time, he had a total of 8,760,000 in his hand, and the last sum of 2,400,000 that he had spent had tripled. 8,760,000. Getting this much money in just one morning's time, Jiang Nan felt it was a bit unreal. He found his parents' phone number, and on the pretext that he had made money from stock speculation, he called his parents over $3 million. Originally, Jiang Nan's parents did not believe Jiang Nan's words, but after seeing the money, they were speechless again. 3 million? Which crook would give you $3 million as a bargaining chip? After hanging up the phone, Jiang Nan's assets plummeted to $5,760,000. Congratulations to the host. Assets have reached 5 million. Trigger stage mission. Task name, buy a house. Task description, the sign of being based in a city is, in that city, owning a piece of real estate. A house gives a sense of security that no other item can replace. Mission reward, Lamborghini Reventon. Buying a house? Jiang Nan checked online. A house price in the main city of Jiangcheng was around 10,000, and the price could climb to 13,000 for a better location. At this moment, Zhang Chao suddenly pushed the door in. It's so hot outside. He was lying on the bed, holding his cell phone and was watching a live broadcast. Brother Jiang, the beautiful netizen from the conservatory next door is live streaming in our school. All the students from our school are there to watch. Aren't you going to take a look? No, it's hot. I just went to see it. She's very pretty. She looks the same with or without her face on. I'll push her live broadcast to you. Zhang Chao pushed the live broadcast room over. Jiang Nan clicked on the link and jumped to Jitterbug. In the live broadcast room, there was a beautiful woman wearing headphones and singing, I really miss you. In every rainy season, what you choose to forget is what I miss the most. Paper is short and long. Can't say too many ripples. My story is all about you. How did you fall in love and decide to go home with her? Gave up everything I had. It didn't matter. Paper is short and long. Can't tell you enough about being young at the time. She had a great voice, a natural singing voice. It belonged to the god's reward. Zhang Chao laughed. Isn't it pretty? Let me tell you, she's a big netizen, with over 1 million fans on Jiangyin alone. Zhang Chao's words aroused Jiang Nan's interest. Real pupil. Name, Su Jixia. Age, 27. Favorability, 0 points. Height, 168 centimeters. Weight, 47 kilograms. Face value, 93 points. Number of charge, 0. Charge, 0. Charge, 0. Charge, 0. 93 face value points and singing so well. It was no surprise that she could have so many fans in Jitterbug. Zhang Chao continued to explain. She is a teacher at the Jiangcheng Conservatory of Music. Our school and the Conservatory of Music are not far apart, so she's not too famous in our school. Beautiful teacher. Jiang Nan murmured. After Su Jixia finished singing Paper Short Love, she continued to say enthusiastically, point the likes to 90,000. Let's continue. Students can post what they want to hear in the comments section. I can see it all. There are lucky bags in the live room. Students' hands point a little bit. Huawei P70 and Huawei tablet. Waiting for you to get. Welcome little boy students into the live broadcast room. Is the little boy a new student? Welcome to the teacher's class. Little boy classmate. Is there anything you want to hear? Jiang Nan had spent more than $5 million on Shake, and his account was now level 67. And as soon as he entered the live broadcast room, he had exclusive special effects. Su Jixia's comments section immediately buzzed. Level 67 account. The first time I've seen it in a livestream after living for 21 years. I've lived 1 year longer than you. An account of more than $5 million. This account wouldn't belong to a certain guild. Other than the top rich second generation. Who would swipe 5 million in a live broadcast? Jiang Nan swiped a pop-up screen in the live broadcast room. Sing a song about sighing clouds. If you sing well, there's a gift. Big Brother personally named the gift. I guess it's a carnival. 1 carnival? The pattern is small. I guess 10. Su Jixia tidied up the microphone and continued. Little boy students want to listen to Sighing Yunshi, right? That's fine. Zhang Zhang points to 90,000. We'll sing Sighing Cloud Ruwashi. Teacher is now at Jiangcheng University. Today is the opening day of Jiangcheng University. There are a lot of people. Okay, let's start singing Sighing Cloud Ruwashi. And you are destined to be my heart's blood. This is destiny. It is also the most beautiful meeting of fate. Don't hate the sky. A smile suits your face better. After Sai Yunshi finished singing, the netizens in the comments section had a bunch of flower emoticons. Various kinds of gift special effects bloomed in the live broadcast room. At this moment, among the many carnival special effects, one carnival special effect slowly bubbled up. Starting from quantity 1, it gradually increment. The little boy sends a carnival *1 to the anchor. A little boy presents a carnival to the anchor. The little boy brings the carnival to the anchor. The number climbed to as many as 23. Just as Jiang Nan was planning to stop, someone suddenly caught up with him. Guest in Love sends carnival to the anchor *1. The number actually climbed to more than 20 in the first moment as well. Jiang Nan revealed a smile. This was the first time that someone dared to challenge his authority head-on after he obtained the Happy Life system. Chapter 7 Love You. The rich second generation conceited, impotent and furious. Jiang Nan intended to continue to raise the stakes. Consumption would return, and it was still a blitz return. He had no reason to be afraid at all. However, the other party suddenly stopped when they had swiped 23. At the same time, Jiang Nan received an unfamiliar private message. Bro, Su Jixia is my girlfriend. Just order a song. Girlfriend? Su Jixia was in love? Chower, does Su Jixia have a boyfriend? Zhang Chao, who was brushing short videos, lifted his head, thought for a moment, and replied, no, I haven't heard of it anyway, but the conservatory's forums say that there's a guy named Zhou Linhao chasing after her. Zhang Chao continued to lie on his bed and brush short videos. Jiang Nan inquired to the one who sent him a private message. Are you Zhou Linhao? The other party immediately said, since you know me, you should also be from the conservatory. Jixia is my girlfriend, you stay away from her. Threatening me? Jiang Nan sent a message. Licking dogs are so tough too? After he sent this message, he exited the chat interface and came to the live broadcasting room. Can you sing Love You by Wang Xinling? Su Jixia saw this pop up from the little boy and responded enthusiastically. Little boy classmate. This is a song that teacher can sing. Oh, do you want to hear it? Little boy, sing it. Su Jixia cleared her throat and began to sing. If you suddenly sneeze, it must be me thinking of you. If you're woken up in the middle of the night by your cell phone, that must be me caring. Often wonder if you have ulterior motives for what you say. Obviously want to believe, but can't help but doubt. In your heart, am I the only one? Love, is to have me often annoying you. Jiang Nan was listening with vigor when the private message rang again. So add up right, you don't let me know who you are. Have the balls to not come to the music academy. Jiang Nan directly ignored it. After Su Jixia finished singing, without waiting for Jiang Nan to make a move, the guest in love sent another 10 rounds of carnival. After he sent it, he didn't forget to taunt Jiang Nan. See, poor then. Don't compare your salary to master's pocket money. You don't deserve it. Understand? I bet your pocket money is not as much as my salary. The words just fell. In Su Zhixia's live broadcast room, a 20-round carnival appeared. The little boy sends a carnival to the anchor *1. The little boy sends a carnival to the anchor. Little boy sends a carnival to the anchor *1. Jiang Nan's special effects hadn't completely disappeared. The guest in the mood followed another 20 rounds. When Jiang Nan saw that the love in the middle guest had followed, a scheming smile appeared on his face. When is a man's self-esteem the heaviest? In front of his favorite woman. Jiang Nan once again swiped 40 rounds of carnival. The special effects of the carnival flew all over the screen in the live broadcast room, covering Su Zhixia's face in the live broadcast room, as well as a group of watchful water users. Su Zhixia blinked her big eyes when she saw this scene. She didn't say much about it. A woman was very happy when she saw two men start an argument for her, especially since this one argument could also bring her income. The guest in love is Zhou Linhao from the conservatory. Who is the little boy? Zhou Linhao likes MS. Su Zhixia. The entire music academy knows that. How can a little boy do such a thing? Off to the side. Since when does a licking dog deserve love? I still like Mao Xiaotong, so people can't fall in love? What strange logic. You just crawled out of the placenta. These two aren't going to get into a fight, are they? Be confident. Remove the word bar. These two are in love. Mr. Su is not going to achieve financial freedom today, is he? This woman has 1 million followers. She should have realized it already. It's not that fast. Teacher Su rarely carries goods. She's still driving just an Audi A5. Just? Audi A5? How are these two words linked together? Hey, how come the guest in love isn't following anymore? The water friends in the live streaming room suddenly realized that the carnival of the guest in love was broken. Only the little boy's carnival in the live broadcast room was still climbing, having risen to 80 carnivals, and moreover, there was no intention of stopping. Little boy sends carnival to anchor *1. Little boy sends carnival to anchor. Little boy sends carnival to the anchor *1. 150 carnivals? 1 carnival is 3,000. 10 is 30,000. 100 is 300,000. 150 is 450,000. Together with the previous ones, the little boy has given away enough carnivals for 200, right? Hello big brother, I feel like you're my long-lost old father. Make time, let me do my filial piety in your presence. How come the guest in love doesn't follow? Most likely out of money. The little boy swiped a house straight away. How can the guest in love follow? Damn, doesn't he drive a sports car and call himself a rich second generation? How come he's such a wimp? This is it? He's not going to follow for $450. 000? Luckily, MS. Su Zhixia didn't get along with him, so I'm not sure I can trust him. Su Zhixia saw the carnival stop. She immediately said, "Thank you, little boy classmate for sending the carnival." Jiang Nan swiped out a total of 760,000 this time, storming twice as much. He got 1,520,000. Now, the amount he had deposited reached $6.5 million. Jiang Nan's private message. Once again, a new message alert came from Zhou Linhao. You don't understand human language. Su Zhixia is my girlfriend. How does a licking dog deserve love? Jiang Nan disliked back. Zhou Linhao threatened. Do you know who my father is? What? Your mom didn't tell you? It's fine. There's all surveillance now. You'll be able to find your real father among so many people when you check the surveillance. So awesome. Dare to fight one-on-one offline? I'll be waiting for you right in front of the conservatory's east-side building. There will be a chance. Just wait. Jiang Nan deleted and pulled Black Zhou Linhao, a one-stop service to the house. In Su Zhixia's live broadcast room, the 3 words Zhou Linhao had become a joking talking point for the water friends. Classmates, is there any other song you want to hear? Point the likes to 15,000 and we'll continue singing. Point the lucky bags. There are the latest Huawei cell phones and tablets. It's almost noon. If we sing one more song, the teacher is going to go eat. Today at noon, we'll eat at the Jiangnan University cafeteria. Jiang Nan exited the live broadcast room. Su Zhixia sent a private friend request and clicked agree. A thank you message was sent. Other than that, there was no other message. It was now 11:40 minutes past noon. Jiang Nan jumped off the bed and greeted Zhang Chao before going to the restaurant to eat. He bought a roasted pork bibimbap and was about to eat it. As a result, he saw a woman walk in from the direction of the doorway, holding up a selfie stick. Students, this is the Jiangnan University Student No. 1 cafeteria. Next, we will randomly interview a few freshmen and ask them how the food in the No. 1 cafeteria of Jiangnan University is. Chapter 8 Crazy Girls. Su Zhixia's shock, the little boy was Jiang Nan. Su Zhixia scanned the first floor of the restaurant. Her eyes instantly locked onto Jiang Nan, who was eating. Su Zhixia favorability +5. Jiang Nan raised his head just in time to bump into Su Zhixia who was walking over. Su Zhixia sat down opposite Jiang Nan with a smile on her face. Hello classmate, I'm a teacher at the Jiangchen Conservatory of Music, and also your schoolmate. Is it convenient for me to interview you for a few questions? Yes. First, with our students in the live broadcast room, say hello. Jiang Nan said greatly. Hello classmates, my name is Jiang Nan. I'm this year's freshman, MS. Su Jixia, you interviewed my husband, why didn't you inform me? As his wife, I have the right to stand beside him. He's so handsome. I've been volunteering all morning. Why haven't I met him? MS. Su Jixia, you can't grasp such a handsome man. Let me do it. I have big hands to hold tight. What a handsome little brother. Don't stop me. I want to kiss him to death. This is a comments section, not a no man's land, much less an ovulation zone. Now send comments these people. A person v me 50, or screenshots sent to your friends. Su Jixia casually asked a few questions. The chatting atmosphere in the comments section of the live broadcast room was getting more and more lively. At this rate, today was likely to become, for the first time since she had been live streaming for such a long time, the first time she had been blocked because her water friends were driving in the comments section. Alright classmates, today's live broadcast ends here. See you next live broadcast. Su Jixia closed the comments section and let out a sigh of relief. Sure enough, it was dangerous for boys to be too handsome, especially online. On the internet, it looked like everyone was wearing a mask, but in reality, they were revealing their true colors. If it wasn't for her stopping it, those individual girls in the comments section would have dared to eat Jiang Nan along the net. Su Jixia's gaze fell back on Jiang Nan. However, it was true that the man in front of her was so handsome. The feeling I had when I saw him for the first time just now was a heartbeat I've never had before. The man is unmarried and the woman is unmarried. Although he is a student and I am a teacher. But now in this era, so enlightened, there shouldn't be much of a problem. I'll go buy dinner, Su Jixia said and left. Jiang Nan watched her leave and walked towards the restaurant window. Su Jixia wore a white strappy hottie top, and one could see the snow-white neck and a small portion of the neckline below it, but nothing deeper could be seen. It gave a sense of lustful, straight-hook fishing. As a female anchor with millions of fans, and also a university teacher, she has grasped the traffic heat and scale issue just right. This kind of wear can attract fans, but not so much as to affect her as a teacher should have the temperament. In the lower half of her body this was a pair of khaki-colored hip-hugging shorts. The shorts wrapped around the arched buttocks, carving out an amazingly rounded arc. Youthful and energetic, two snow-white long legs, in this hot summer, even more charming. At the bottom was a pair of Martin boots. It is hard to imagine, in such a hot day, wearing a pair of Martin boots. How acidic the snow-white double geo in those shoes are. After lunch, the two of them walked out of the restaurant. The big hot sun fell on Jiang Nan's face, and the sun shriveled up. What a hot day. Su Jixia stretched out her small snow-white hand, shading herself from the sun and gazing into the distance. The image distorted due to the rolling heat waves and temperature gradient. Teacher Su, will you go back at noon today? Definitely not going back. I'm cooked if I walk back on such a hot day. I'll go find my classmate. She teaches at Jiangnan University. I'll deal with it for a while. Jiang Nan couldn't help but yawn. See you then. Wait. Su Jixia laughed. Jiang Nan classmate. Add the teacher as a friend. We'll be in touch often in the future. Okay. The two added their friends. Jiang Nan realized that this seemed to be her private number, and the one she added in the live broadcast room before should be a work number. After parting ways, Jiang Nan walked back to the dormitory. Although this section of the road was not far, it was thieving hot. Thinking of the military training tomorrow, Jiang Nan felt that today's day, even hotter. Lying on the bed, blowing the air conditioner, the heat on his body only disappeared. Jiang Nan looked for a property on the internet that wasn't very far from Jiangnan University, and planned to take a look at it in the afternoon. Lamborghini Reventon. Would it be hot to drive this kind of sports car on such a hot day? Su Jixia favorability +3. Su Jixia favorability +2. Jiang Nan was wondering how Su Jixia had suddenly increased her favorability towards him when a new message pop-up appeared on his phone. Su Jixia sent it. Clicking into it, Jiang Nan saw her surprise. You're a little boy? Jiang Nan smiled. I am. I just talked to you for so long. Why didn't you say anything? I wanted to see how cute your surprised expression was when you realized it yourself. Thumbnail. Click to open. Su Jixia sent over a picture of an angry face and asked, is it cute? Not bad. Su Jixia, who was already a bit angry, immediately flamed up, threw a wink to the blind man. Can't you see that I'm so obviously showing affection? She argued with Jiang Nan for another half hour. It was only after half an hour that she came to a realization. Scratch that. The female teacher lying beside her reminded. Xia, when you're a teacher, you can't swear. Su Jixia flung herself into the arms of the female teacher next to her. Ran. I was set up by a boy 10 years younger than me. He purposely pissed me off and made me chat with him for half an hour. I clearly wanted to sleep just now. Su Zhixiao lifted her head and skimmed her lips. Will you comfort and console me? Ah, he set you up. Why do you want me to comfort? Because you're my BFF. Then how do you want me to comfort? Let me touch Nai. Just for a while. No way. Come on. Just a little. It was past 3 in the afternoon, and the temperature had dropped a little. The people who reported to Zhangcheng University were still entering the school one after another. On the square, the volunteers who had been sitting there all day looked like dehydrated eggplants, not the least bit as enthusiastic as they had been in the happy morning. Jiang Nan raised his head to look at the blinding sun and walked out of the school gates. He hadn't gone far when he saw a pair of big white legs. Although in such a hot summer, the chances of seeing big white legs were high, but it was rare to see a pair of slim, straight legs. Teacher Su, going back to school? Su Zhixia turned her head and saw a handsome-looking boy, smiling at her. He was standing under the sun, and the sunlight fell on his face like it was glowing. Jiang Nan, where are you going on such a hot day? Strolling blindly. Jiang Nan laughed. Such a hot day. Don't take a short break. Why are you in such a hurry to go back to school? School starts today. There are a lot of things to do. Alright, see you later. Su Zhixia watched as Jiang Nan walked past him and pulled open the door of the Cullinan not far away. This car is yours? Su Zhixia was surprised. Mine. Su Zhixia was originally surprised, but after thinking about his ferocious performance during the live broadcast, she suddenly felt that it was normal. A 7 million plus Cullinan was an unattainable dream for her, but for Jiang Nan, it was probably just a substitute. Ooh, people are worse than people. I work hard to broadcast live every day, but I'm still inferior to an 18-year-old kid. Jiang Nan invited. Together? Send you back. Chapter 9 The Very Active Beauty Sales. Today was also the opening day of the Jiangcheng Conservatory of Music. There were students entering and exiting the school entrance one after another. A Cullinan was parked at the entrance of the school, and the goddess of celebration was bathed in sunlight, glittering and shining. The eyes of the crowd, at this moment, unexpectedly gazed at this luxury car. Even though the weather was too hot and sunburned the people as if they were shriveled. At the sight of the symbol of the goddess of jubilation, the surrounding girls, who were all dressed up, still unconsciously lifted up their chests to keep their vitality in the best condition. The car door opened, taking the lead in stepping out with a fair and slender leg. When Su Zhixia was seen walking down from the car, the originally cold and clear school entrance was instantly bustling with chatter. Look, it's actually Teacher Su. Who is the one who sent Su back? It can't be her boyfriend. Su's boyfriend owns a Cullinan? Isn't he rich? Su Zhixia is a millionaire internet celebrity. Isn't it normal to find a big brother who drives a Cullinan? The thought of my goddess eating her mouth off with a middle-aged man makes my heart ache. Jiang Nan got out of the car and looked up at the gate of the conservatory. Go in and have a seat? Forget it, I have things to do. Next time, enter through the south gate. That side is very close to the family building. One turn and you're there. Sure, next time. After the surrounding girls saw the boy who came down, surprisingly so handsome, not some middle-aged man at all, each of them had drawn eyes and blushed. They only came back to their senses after Jiang Nan drove away for a long time. Su Zhixia was immediately surrounded by a group of girls, chattering and warbling like a bunch of cute little sparrows. Teacher Su, is he your boyfriend? Teacher, your boyfriend is so handsome. Can you introduce him to me? Teacher Su, what's the name of my long-lost boyfriend? I've been looking for him for a long time. Can you give me your contact information? Su Zhixia glared fiercely at the direction Jiang Nan had disappeared. Coming fast, running fast, leaving behind so many affair debts, and I still have to wipe your ass. Everyone be quiet. I'm going to the faculty office right now. Things are urgent. It's about your enrollment. When I come back, I'll answer your questions in unison. Okay? Su Zhixia found an excuse and hurriedly left. She was afraid that if she continued to stay, this group of girls would eat her up. It wasn't true that men liked black silk and beautiful legs, but when women liked pure and handsome men, they were even crazier than when men liked black silk and beautiful legs. Jiang Nan drove to the Shangyuan Tianfu sales center. The listless welcoming lady at the door, after seeing a customer at the door, immediately raised the spirit of 1,200,000. Jiang Nan approached. The welcoming lady's eyes went straight. What a handsome boy. Originally, work was already distracting enough, but in the end, while working, she also met such a handsome boy. You can only look at him, but you can't tease him. It's killing me, my good brother. Isn't it good that you came an hour earlier? Welcome to Shangyuan Tianfu Sales Center. Please register your information over here. Jiang Nan was registering his information. The welcoming young lady next to her also slightly bowed her body, and a piece of snow white appeared very straight in front of her eyes. She glanced at Jiang Nan with her afterglow and pressed her body even lower. Jiang Nan finished registering his phone number. A saleswoman came over and led Jiang Nan to take a seat on a small sofa. She was wearing a black uniform, 2 slender legs wrapped in 0D black silk, and 8 cm high heels, making her figure look even more sexy and alluring. After sitting down, she crossed her legs. Plump black silk legs folded together, black high heels, inadvertently touched Jiang Nan calves. Not a moment later, a saleswoman brought a cup of tea. Sir, please. Thanks. Jiang Nan took a sip of the fragrant tea. The saleswoman opposite him, again inadvertently rubbed him with her beautiful legs. Jiang Nan sat on the sofa. The saleswoman sat beside him. Being so close, some physical contact was inevitable. However, this was a little too frequent. Xiaoli, as one of the parties, did not notice this at all. The way she viewed Jiang Nan's eyes was so intense that it could be stretched. I don't know if it was because the weather was too hot, but her mouth felt dry right now, and some thoughts that shouldn't be there were frequently popping up in her mind. I'm planning to buy a well-furnished house that I can move in directly with my handbag. The floor should be a bit lower, and the price is not a problem. Yes, sir. Xiaoli pulled out a photo from the folder. Sir, what do you think of this house type? Does it meet your requirements? Jiang Nan looked towards the photo on the table. It was a large 200 square feet house type, decorated in a minimalist style, and from the photo, the lighting was very good, with north-south ventilation and excellent feng shui. But how about the photo? It doesn't explain the problem. Jiang Nan was just about to open his mouth, to go to the scene to see, when he saw Xiaoli beside him, a little out of place. She pursed her lips, looked sad. Her 2 black silk legs were tightly clamped together, and her left hand subconsciously covered her small stomach. What's wrong with you? No, nothing. Sir, what do you think of this house type? Where is the bathroom? I'll go to the toilet. Xiaoli heard Jiang Nan's question. The whole person was like an amnesty. Immediately got up and said, I'll take you there. This way please. Xiaoli brought Jiang Nan to the restroom. After seeing Jiang Nan enter the bathroom, she then walked in quickly. After a while, Jiang Nan walked out from the bathroom. Zhou Chuqing favorability +2. Jiang Nan stood at the entrance of the bathroom with a bewildered and confused look on his face. System, who is Zhou Chuqing? Southeast direction. Girl 35 meters away from the host. Southeast direction. 35 meters. Jiang Nan looked in this direction and happened to collide with a girl's eyes. A black silk beauty sales was gushing about the house type with her. The two people's eyes met at once. Jiang Nan's gaze, however, remained on her body. Her long chestnut-colored hair hung over her shoulders, lazy and elegant. A white shirt and a pair of loose casual draped pants were embellished by a slim buckle pin belt that was very dry. Shallow high-heeled shoes, showing off the snow-white insteps. She crossed her legs, and from the inside out, she exuded an air of confidence. Name, Zhou Chuqing. Age, 27. Favorability, 7 points. Height, 171 centimeters. Weight, 51 kilograms. Face value, 94 points. Charge times, 0. 94 points of face value score. Even among the girls Jiang Nan knew, she was pretty enough. Moreover, she had a calm and confident air about her. System, why did you only have a prompt when Zhou Chuqing's favorability increased? Girls with a face value lower than 90, their favorability towards the host is not within the scope of this system's probing. Hello sir, are you looking at a large 200 square foot home? A black silk beauty sales came to Jiang Nan's side. She intentionally stayed very close to Jiang Nan. From Jiang Nan's direction, she could just see the snow-white black lace edge. I can give you more discount. You can consider it. No need. I've already made a deal with her. At this moment, at the door of the women's restroom, there were footsteps. The saleswoman knew that continuing would be self-defeating, and hurriedly left. After Xiaoli came out, she glared fiercely at the direction the saleswoman left, harboring a fire in her heart. Zhou Chuqing Good Sense +3. Chapter 10, $3,800,000. Full payment. Villa 001 of the Heavenly Palace. Jiang Nan subconsciously looked towards Zhou Chuqing again, but this time, she was not looking at Jiang Nan, but was concentrating on the house type. Sir, let me take you to take a look at this house type, so that you can feel it intuitively, or you can make a better choice. Okay. Xiaoli brought Jiang Nan to the neighborhood and took the elevator to the 6th floor. Opening the door to the room, he came to the living room. The living room was a large floor-to-ceiling window design, and just like the photos, the lighting was very good. No matter what time of day it was, there was sunlight shining in. The decor is simple yet stylish. The 200 square feet is very spacious. We have this large home with great lighting and the living room opening comes to an amazing. Don't need to hold all this fancy stuff. This house is good. I'll take it. You directly report the price. Xiaoli now realized. What kind of godly man did she encounter? Directly quote the price. Sir, it's like this. Our house type. The area is 200 square meters. The complementary area is 75 square meters. The price is 3.8 million. Turnkey. Very convenient. If you pay the down payment now, I will get a discount for you. I'll buy it with full payment. Full payment? Xiaoli was stunned. $3,800,000. Full payment to buy. This amount of commission would be enough for her own salary for the past year. I will immediately take you to the sales center to print the contract. Jiang Nan returned to the sales center and went through all the processes. $3,800,000 was swiped out from inside the bank card. In a watery manner, the few people in the finance room viewed Jiang Nan's eyes, in which there were a few more points of very pure respect. Shelling out $3,800,000 in full payment for a house in one go. Moreover, looking at him, he was only 17 or 18 years old. Still very young. Just now, he still drove the Cullinan over. He was definitely a top-tier rich second generation. Leaving the finance room, Xiaoli sent Jiang Nan away from the sales center. She followed behind Jiang Nan and suddenly remembered something. Previously, when she accompanied Jiang Nan to look at properties, her mind always floated to the peers in movies and TV dramas, who engaged in all kinds of bottomless behaviors in order to sell their properties. Although she despised this kind of behavior, but the other party was just too handsome. The one driving it was still a Cullinan. What reason did she have not to give it a try? Just now, so good opportunity. Only the two of them. As long as she is a little bit more active, things will not come to pass. Originally, she was planning to take the initiative to try when she introduced the bedroom for Jiang Nan, to see if she could open a new copy of her life. But she didn't expect that before the living room was introduced, Jiang Nan said that he wanted to buy the house with full payment. And when she was happy, she forgot about the main thing. Now think about it. Why do we have to go to the bedroom? Isn't there a table in that living room? Mr. Jiang, take your time. Contact me if anything happens. I'm always online. Jiang Nan waved his hand and drove off in the Cullinan. Congratulations to the host. Obtained $7,600,000. The system's voice rang out. Jiang Nan's total assets now amounted to more than $10 million. Earning $10 million in less than a day. This kind of money-making speed, Gates couldn't even compare. Congratulations to the host for completing the stage mission. Lamborghini Reventon has been parked in the host's parking space. The car keys have been placed in the host's pants pocket. Relevant documents have been processed. This hard and soft furnished hardcover house is loaded, and a parking space is given with the purchase of the house. In addition, Jiang Nan has bought another parking space. There is a stage for 5 million. Is there one for 10 million? There is. Congratulations to the host. Assets have reached $10 million. Trigger stage mission. Task name, red face. Mission description. Have 2 red faces with a face value of 90 points or more. Favorability needs to reach 90 points. Mission reward, Villa 001 in the Land of Heaven. Mission reward, Villa 001 in the Land of Heaven. 2 redheads with a face value of 90 points or more and a favorability of 90 degrees? Putting it before this task, perhaps it was difficult. But now, it was simply a giveaway. But, Villa 001 of the Heavenly Palace? Why was this name so familiar? As if he had heard it somewhere. Jiang Nan suddenly remembered. Today at noon, when he was looking for a house online, he had seen the name of the country of heavenly mansions, where the average price of a square foot was over $100,000. Villa 002, last year at the auction, fetched a high price of $200 million. Villa 002, it's 200 million. Then Villa 001, what would it be expensive like? Simply unimaginable. Jiang Nan retrieved his thoughts and drove to the underground parking lot of Shanyuan Tianfu district. The Lamborghini Reventon, quietly parked there, like a lowly beast, quiet and deep. Jiang Nan parked the Cullinan next to the Reventon. After getting out of the car, he circled around the Lamborghini Reventon. The shape of this car was based on the shape of the F-22. Even the body lines were the same as the F-22 fighter jets, with sharp angles and a sense of solemnity. Its car paint, too, used the same matte gray as the fighter jet. Jiang Nan opened the car door, sat on the main driver's seat, and stepped on the gas pedal. The vehicle emitted a beast-like roar, causing the blood in Jiang Nan's chest to completely burn. He drove the car out of the garage and circled around the neighborhood. It had to be said that the sports car was indeed much more comfortable to drive than the Cullinan. It was now after 5 in the afternoon. At 6 o'clock or so, the counselor was going to have a class meeting in the class. At 8 o'clock this evening, there is still the new student ceremony to attend. And tomorrow morning, get up and start military training. In short, the schedule was rather tight. However, according to Jiang Nan's current physical quality, 15 days of military training was not a problem at all. After all, he was a man who had his physique boosted by the system. The class meeting at 6 o'clock in the evening, the class president was chosen and military training uniforms were handed out. The lecture that started at more than 8 o'clock, Jiang Nan who listened to it was drowsy, and when the lecture ended, it was already 9:30. After the lecture ended, Jiang Nan found the counselor and said that he wanted to live outside. He had just bought a new house today, so if he didn't go to live there, Wouldn't he have bought it for nothing? The counselor called Jiang Nan's parents and signed an off-campus residence certificate for Jiang Nan after getting their confirmation. And taking advantage of the time when the lecture had just ended and the school leaders were all at the school, all the certificates that needed to be done were done. Tomorrow night, Jiang Nan would be able to leave the school and go live outside, next to the road under the boys' dormitory. A few parking spaces were made inwards. Tonight, on the parking space that was to the side, there was a car that only existed in legends, the Lamborghini Reventon. The lighted Reventon was indescribably handsome. A yellow-haired boy pointed at the car and said, "Lamborghini Reventon, more than $30 million. This car is the cheapest car in my garage. After driving all day today, this car ran out of gas. Schoolgirl, accompany me out for a spicy hot meal. Tomorrow, I'll take you for a ride." The sister, wearing a short skirt with black silk wrapped around her legs, surveyed the vehicle, seemingly weighing the pros and cons. "He lied to you." Jiang Nan stood under the streetlight not far away, his expression cold. Chapter 11, Men who drive Lamborghinis don't take the initiative to hit on women. The black silk girl saw Jiang Nan, who was standing and walking over. Her eyes instantly brightened up. "He is so handsome. He's walking over towards me. Is he coming for me? Should I say yes to him? Our son, what should we call him? Should be able to get into a good university and have a good job in the future." Huang Mao saw that his good deed was spoiled, and he was harboring a fire in his heart. He threatened, "Who are you? What are you doing wandering around at night if you don't get out and go to bed? Get as far away as you can." Jiang Nan pushed yellow hair away. The yellow hair staggered a bit and fell on his butt on the ground. Jiang Nan pulled open the door of the Lamborghini Reventon, sat on the main driver's seat, and looked at the girl, who was already flamboyant to the point of being unable to say, "Men who drive Lamborghinis don't take the initiative to hit on women." After saying this sentence, Jiang Nan drove the car and disappeared into the night. Yellow hair's face turned green and his toes gouged out a villa on the ground. "Schoolgirl, listen to my explanation. I also have a Lamborghini. It's too dark. I recognized it wrong. You have to believe me." The black silk beauty slapped the yellow hair's face. "You are also worthy of driving a Lamborghini? Get lost." Jiangcheng Latte Plaza. A large number of luxury brands, all of which had set up store here, could be called a woman's paradise and a man's hell. Even at night, it was brightly lit and crowded. In the underground parking lot of Latte Plaza, Mercedes-Benz BMWs were commonplace, and all kinds of sports cars dazzled people. But the appearance of a car covered up the dazzling aura of these luxury cars. As soon as the Lamborghini Reventon appeared, it immediately attracted the attention of everyone present. A long-legged beauty who just came down from a Porsche 911 looked at the Lamborghini and said in surprise, "Reventon, I'll go. Rich people. Yao yao. Let's go." "Coming." The long-legged beauty answered and left with her little sister. Jiang Nan looked around and finally found a parking space. He had just gotten out of the car when a guy came over, and the girl beside him swayed, with black silk legs, long and slender, and a plump and curvaceous buttock that was very material. "Dude, your car is so cool. Not bad. Can you let me take a picture?" "Sure." The boy took several pictures and then gave his phone to the girl to take a few pictures of him and the car. The boy took the phone and looked at the pictures lovingly. The girl's mind, however, was not on the car, but on Jiang Nan's body. What was so great about a broken car? In her eyes, no matter how good Reventon was, it wasn't as good as Jiang Nan's attractive face. It was too handsome. If her boyfriend wasn't present, she would definitely want to chat for a couple of minutes and try to make contact. The way she looked at Jiang Nan's eyes were stretched. When Jiang Nan left, she intentionally tried to rub her arse against Jiang Nan for a moment when the boys couldn't see her. Jiang Nan's eyes were quick, took a wrong step and dodged. The girl glanced at Jiang Nan in surprise, very dismayed and not understanding. It was not true that Jiang Nan liked beautiful women, but he wouldn't pry someone else's girlfriend. The boy drove away, and the girl sat in the passenger side, still looking at Jiang Nan with the afterglow of her body eyes and grudges. She didn't understand why Jiang Nan was avoiding. After the boy left, Jiang Nan headed to the first floor of Latte Mall. He hadn't taken more than a few steps when he heard an angry roar, a loud voice, or a man. "Stay out of this if you don't want to die." "What the hell? What does this matter have to do with you? Don't even give you money. Are you a ING psychopath? Or are you a sand dollar?" The middle-aged man wearing a black skeleton half-sleeve roared hysterically at the woman. The woman's expression was flat. Although she was surrounded by 5 or 6 men and women, she wasn't scared at all. She didn't look at the man who was roaring at her, but instead looked at the middle-aged woman who had a plump figure and was wearing black silk high-heeled shoes to the side. She coldly said, "Is the money yours?" The middle-aged woman's eyes were fierce as she said, "If it's not mine, could it be yours? That money is not yours at all. I'll tell you, even if you make a scene to the Supreme Court, I will make you spit out this money." The woman said with a straight face, "Do you think you can walk out of this parking lot today?" The middle-aged woman threatened. "I think she can. What do you think?" The crowd looked around, only to see a very handsome boy, standing not far away, staring at them with a smile on his face. The middle-aged woman frowned and questioned, "This has nothing to do with you. Hurry up and get lost. Don't be so damn inconsiderate. I'm still in charge of this matter." The middle-aged woman gave a look towards the burly man in black half-sleeves. The latter immediately stepped forward, swung up his fat palm, and slapped Jiang Nan over. Jiang Nan did not panic and kicked out. The kick sent him 2 meters away, crashing into the Mercedes next to him. The crowd was stunned. Fear appeared in the middle-aged woman's eyes, and she immediately took out her cell phone. "Families, it's this man. He molested me. He touched my butt. Who understands? We women are out there. Is there no protection at all? Just how long does this society still have to oppress us women?" Before she could finish her words, she was grabbed by Zhou Chuqing, who grabbed her cell phone and slammed it on the ground, shattering it. "Scram!" Zhou Chuqing angrily shouted. The middle-aged woman saw that something was wrong and ran away with her family, twisting her head. Zhou Chuqing favorability plus 15. Jiang Nan listened to the voice in his head, about the system, and did not move. "It's okay. It's fine." Zhou Chuqing smiled. "Thank you. If it wasn't for you, I might have really had to take a beating. How did you provoke them?" "I have a party. The husband of that woman just now, who has been working outside for 10 years, saving money and sending home more than $800,000. Later, that party of mine came back and found out that she had 2 children with other boys. That party of mine is very angry, wants a divorce, and wants the $800,000 or so back. Very clear case. What was so difficult about it? It looks simple, but it's actually very complicated. That woman, just now, posted a video to encourage the netizens, saying that the man was not at home for so many years, didn't care about her, delayed her youth, and that $800,000 was what she deserved. The netizens believed it and sided with her. Jiang Nan was incredulous. Didn't she still have a child with another man? The netizens ignored it and said that having a child for anyone is the same. So shameless? The netizens pressured the court, and the court side is still inconclusive. Why are that group of netizens so abstract? Zhou Chuqing said helplessly. Now we can only hope that the law will return justice to that man. Otherwise, that woman will still be able to rely on black red in the future and sell goods live. The man can really throw away this decade. You're a lawyer? Well, I work at the Tiangong law firm. You also live in Xiangyuan Tianfu, right? No, the house price there is too expensive. I bought a house elsewhere. Zhou Chuqing suddenly said. What about you? You should have bought a house there. Chapter 12 Parisian house is better for you. 1,300,000 Audemars Piguet Royal Oak. I did buy a set there. The two people walked and chatted, gradually drawing closer to each other. Zhou Chuqing's favorability towards Jiang Nan had reached 20 points, and was considered a more compatible friend. Continuing to raise her favorability by another 15 points, she might be able to become a lover. Coming to the Lotte shopping center, Zhou Chuqing bought a Bally family clutch bag, spending over $3,000. Of course she spent the money herself. Jiang Nan just provided a few references on the side. Zhou Chuqing smiled and said, "You've helped me with a lot of valuable advice. What are you going to buy? I'll help you along with your references. I'm going to buy a wristwatch, and by the way, I'm going to buy a few replacement wash shorts," Zhou Chuqing said in a serious manner. "Shorts? You'd better pick them yourself. After all, if you let your girlfriend know that I'm helping you pick out shorts, you'll be in danger." Makes sense. However, the wristwatch, I can help you with the reference. Do you have any favorite brands? I know the area better and can be your guide. I don't have a preference for brands, as long as they suit my eyes. That's right, Zhou Chuqing pondered. There's an Audemars Piguet counter in front. Should I go and take a look? It's okay to take a look. The two had just taken no more than 2 steps when Jiang Nan heard someone calling him. Jiang Nan, why are you here? A tall, thin boy called out to Gangnam head-on. He was wearing a white shirt and pink shorts, and was accompanied by a girl. That girl, from the first moment she saw Jiang Nan, those eyeballs were glued to Jiang Nan and couldn't get off. The affection was so strong that it could pull out silk. Jiang Nan, aren't you at Jiancheng University? Why did you come here? Jiang Nan ignored him. He cheerfully introduced himself again. Beauty, my name is Zhang Xingbao, Jiang Nan's high school classmate. Have time for a drink? Jiang Nan frowned slightly. Flirting with my sister in front of me? Do you take me as heir? He already didn't have a good feeling about Zhang Xingbao, and now his disgust deepened even more. My girlfriend? Watch what you say. Zhang Xingbao laughed. Your girlfriend? Stop fooling around. What she is holding is a Bally's clutch bag. You're a poor student. How would people look at you? What does it have to do with you if they look at you or not? Zhang Xingbao's smile disappeared and his face was colored with sulkiness. In front of a beautiful woman, all men are good at saving face, especially a micro-rich second generation like Zhang Xingbao. Neither had the undercurrent of being a truly rich second generation that could ignore money. Yet, They are richer than ordinary people. With a good mentality, live a dashing life. With a bad mentality, self-esteem is very sensitive. In their hearts, women are smashed out by money. Mu Chang is the gene engraved in women's bones. As long as there is a woman who does not give in, it must be that the money is not smashed enough. Beauty, a $3,000 Bali bag. What is good? Only the Paris family bag is suitable for you. The second floor has a Parisian family specialty store. Interested in going to see together? Zhang Xingbao bottomed out. Paris family? You keep it for yourself, Jiang Nan said in a cold voice. Jiang Nan and Zhou Chuqing left. Zhang Xingbao suppressed the smile at the corner of his mouth and glanced at the woman beside him. When he realized his girlfriend, staring at Jiang Nan, the anger in his heart intensified. Good looking? If it looks good, you go to bed with him. The woman immediately admitted her mistake. What are you talking nonsense about? I was looking at the Audemars Piguet boutique that they seem to be heading towards. Is that woman going to buy a wristwatch? The corner of Zhang Xingbao's mouth hooked into a smile once again. Here comes the chance to pretend. As long as I give that woman an Audemars Piguet watch, she will definitely develop a favorable impression of me under the effect of her vanity. What's wrong with being handsome? What's wrong with being handsome? This world is the world of money. Jiang Nan had just walked into the Audemars Piguet boutique when Zhang Xingbao followed behind him. Pretty girl, pick whatever you want. I'll pay for it, Zhang Xingbao arrogantly said. Zhou Chuqing directly ignored Zhang Xingbao as she ordered the beautiful clerk to say, take a few Royal Oak series men's watches to look at. After hearing the words Royal Oak, Zhang Xingbao was finally quiet. The beautiful sales clerk brought up several watches. Zhou Chuqing picked up one of the silver-white mechanical watches. With a straight face, she said, I think this piece is very suitable for you. The silver-white color highlights the noble temperament, and this complicated mechanical surface goes well with your mysterious temperament. Jiang Nan wore it on his wrist and looked at it. It was very good. This is it then. How much is it? Sir, the price is 1,200,000. Jiang Nan was not in a hurry to pay. He turned around and greeted Zhang Xingbao. 1,200,000. Pay for it. Zhang Xingbao was confused. $1,200,000 for a watch? If I had that kind of money, I would have changed my girlfriend a long time ago. But he shouted so loudly just now. Now the entire shopkeepers and customers in the counter had their eyes on him. The beautiful clerk whispered, looking at him, whispering and snickering at the same time. It didn't matter what was said anymore. What mattered was their expressions, which were really yin and yang enough. No money to pretend hard. Brother is really 6. The girlfriend next to you. You coaxed her here too, right? Sister, what are you doing with him? Beware of being cheated and cheated. A boy next to him who was also looking at the Royal Oak series laughed. Zhang Xingbao had a red face. He stared at Jiang Nan angrily. He wanted to find a way back for himself. You buy a watch and let me pay for it? You're thinking beautifully. What I just said was that she buys the watch and I pay. Pretty girl, just pick it. I'll pay for it. The boy next to him couldn't hold back any longer. He laughed out loud and said, asterisk 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 me. You're pretending. Shut up. Zhang Xingbao roared at the boy. Jiang Nan did not intend to let him off like that. He instructed the clerk. Does this come in a women's model? The beautiful sales clerk smelled a business opportunity. She was paid a commission for selling a watch, and selling a men's Royal Oak today was already unexpected. If she sold another one for women, she could wake up laughing in her sleep tonight. Yes sir, I'll get it for you. The beautiful clerk took out the same lady's Royal Oak. It was also silver white. Only the dial was slightly smaller and the design was different, but there was a connection in it, and at a glance you could tell it was a couple's model. How much? 1,300,000. Sir, Jiang Nan looked at Zhou Chuqing and inquired, do you like it? Zhou Chuqing's eyes were all over the watch, and she knew without asking that she definitely liked it. Who among women didn't like designer bags and designer watches? It's only a matter of having irrationality. Not bad. Jiang Nan looked at Zhang Xingbao next to him. 1,300,000. Pay up, Xingbao. Zhang Xingbao blushed like a monkey's ass, and his girlfriend silently moved away from him. I don't know him. You guys go ahead and laugh. The boy laughed out loud and said, you sable hair. No money but still hard to pretend. Zhang Xingbao did not dare to speak, and his legs felt like they were filled with cement paste. He wanted to leave, but couldn't. Jiang Nan saw that it was almost time, and instructed the beautiful clerk, load up these two models. I want them. The beautiful clerk immediately smiled with joy. Okay sir. Chapter 13, 4,000 degrees Celsius summer. Li Ci's little heart, $2.5 million, scratched from Jiang Nan's card. The beautiful clerk respectfully took the two watches and handed them over to Jiang Nan. Zhang Xingbao was dumbfounded. Jiang Nan had actually bought the two watches. How could it be? His family wasn't even a middle-class family, so what right did he have to buy Audemars Piguet's Royal Oak series of watches? Him, Zhang Xingbao, who grew up in a wealthy life, had never even worn a royal oak. What right did he have? Impotent rage burned in Zhang Xingbao's heart. The gazes of the crowd were like knives on Zhang Xingbao's face. It was fiery. Jiang Nan and Zhou Chuqing left the Audemars Piguet boutique, spending $2.5 million. The storm return arrived at $5 million whole. Jiang Nan then went to Gucci and bought 2 pairs of sneakers and 2 pairs of shorts, and bought 2 pieces of half sleeves at LV. A total of $82,000 was spent, and $246,000 was returned. Underground parking lot. In front of an inquisitive M5, Jiang Nan and Zhou Chuqing were about to part ways. Slow down on the road. That group of people looks like they won't stop. Be careful in the future. If not, call the police to deal with it. Zhou Chuqing smiled. Concerned about me? Jiang Nan frowned slightly, the corners of his mouth hooked into a smile. Of course I'm caring about me. Zhou Chuqing favorability +3. Don't worry, I'm a lawyer. They don't dare to do anything to me. Besides, this matter has already been nailed down. Otherwise they wouldn't have jumped over the wall. Even if public opinion is big, it can't override the supremacy of the law. The dignity of the Constitution is above everything. Makes sense. Jiang Nan took 2 steps back and watched Zhou Chuqing back out of the parking space. The car window lowered. Zhou Chuqing raised her cell phone. The screen lit up with a friend code. Add a friend. I'll treat you to dinner next time. Jiang Nan swept Zhou Chuqing and added the contact information. Little boy? Zhou Chuqing looked at this somewhat unexpected name. Sensitive as she was, she immediately realized that there was a bit of a problem. This nickname of yours, is there anything to it? There is. It's related to a 4,000 degrees Celsius summer. That summer was great and should always be commemorated. Ha ha ha, that makes sense. Turn around and I'll change my nickname to Fatty. Very good idea. Zhou Chuqing drove off and disappeared from view. Jiang Nan opened the door of the Reventon and threw 2 wristwatches on the passenger side. This lady's model Audemars Piguet Royal Oak. He did want to buy it for Zhou Chuqing at the time, but when it actually arrived, he gave up the idea of giving it to her now. No less than a day to send a watch. How to think is not appropriate. Jiang Nan threw the watch in the passenger side of the Lamborghini Reventon, driving away from the Lotte underground parking lot. Not far away, Zhang Xingbao, who happened to see Jiang Nan leaving, froze in place. He didn't recognize the Reventon, but he knew the Lamborghini Standard. That big bull is his lifelong unattainable dream. In an old neighborhood, a family's bedroom light was still on. Dim yellow light, lit the narrow bedroom. Looks very cozy. The 3-year-old little girl was lying on the bed, holding the tablet computer and watching cartoons. I'm Paige. And this is my brother George. A woman wearing a beige drop-shoulder long half-sleeve, leaning on the bed, a pair of beautiful legs in the light, round and plump, well-proportioned and straight. The money that Lee CC earned in the live broadcast today was now all in the account. After deducting the tax, there was still more than $2 million. Yesterday, she was still thinking about what to do in the future. Savings spent, relatives and friends to avoid her like avoiding jackals, tigers and leopards, the money in the pocket, looking at the bottom, had no choice but to move to this old neighborhood. Originally, today is her last live, but I did not expect. Fate actually gave her a big joke, directly gave her a big surprise. More than $2 million. This is more than $2 million. An ordinary person wouldn't be able to save this much money in a lifetime. This money solved all her problems. At noon, the personnel of the dynamic dance training course called her, saying that there were already enough people recruited, and that the job she had originally been promised might have to fall through. Of course, Lee CC knew that. All of this was the work of Wang Yaozu, but at 2 p.m., shortly after Wang Yaozu posted a video of him dancing the little swan in his underwear, the person in charge of the dynamic dance training course personally called her, saying that the person in charge of personnel had just been fired. Next week, she would be able to work normally. Lee CC was able to guess that it must have been the person in charge of the kinetic dance training course who saw that PK this morning, Divine Hero, threw $5 million. No one would believe it if he threw $5 million and didn't have something with the anchor woman. Once Lee CC really had something with Godly Magnificent. Wanting to pinch the dynamic dance training course was as simple as pinching an ant. He was scared, so he took the initiative to side with Lee CC. He helped me too much. Lee CC found the little boy's contact information, and after hesitating for a long time, she still planned to invite him out for a meal and thank him in person. The little girl suddenly put down the tablet, raised her round little face, and adorably said, "Mommy, I want to drink nai. Finish drinking it tonight, and listen to the teacher tomorrow in kindergarten." Okay. The little girl got down on her stomach and climbed out of bed, ran to the kitchen with her 2 short legs snapping, took out a carton of milk from the milk crate, and ran to the bed with her short legs snapping again, drinking milk while watching Paige. The next morning, 8:45, the chief instructor finished speaking about the do's and don'ts of military training. and military training officially began. The classes began their military training, which lasted from 8:45 to 10:20 before a 10-minute break was ushered in. The students were wilted and listless from the sun. Jiang Nan's face was not red. This amount of training had no effect on him at all. He took out his cell phone and opened the chat software. He found that the young woman's sister sent a message, today at noon in the Siya Jianghui, to invite him to dinner. The young woman's sister took the initiative to invite to dinner. Of course he had to go. Simply replied a sentence. He turned off the phone, pulled open the zipper of the camouflage suit, sat on the ground, looking at the students not far away from the training. Chen Kalim leaned softly on Jiang Nan's shoulder. It's so hot. I'm melting. She unscrewed the thermos cup and drank a few mouthfuls of warm water, then hugged the thermos cup and leaned on Jiang Nan's shoulder. Why are you acting like nothing's wrong? Seeing Jiang Nan's breath calming down, Chen Kelet couldn't help but wonder. Jiang Nan laughed. I've been working out the whole summer vacation. My body is good. Chen Kalim blankly glanced at Jiang Nan. The whole summer vacation. You were working part-time. Where did you find the time to work out? At night. I don't believe it. Don't believe me? I already have abs. You still don't believe me? Abs? Let me touch it. Chen Kalim placed her small white hand on Jiang Nan's abdomen. Her expression, immediately, was wonderful. Abs. She immediately put her hand under Jiang Nan's half-sleeved shirt, and when her little white hand first touched the powerfully feeling abs, she trembled as if she had been electrocuted. I don't know if it was because the weather was too hot or what. Her face, red as the evening sun. Chapter 14. Who understands? A childhood friend is a rich second generation. Jiang Nan and Li Cici's first meeting. Hey, what are you two doing? Pay attention to the influence in broad daylight. The instructor could no longer look on and named a warning. Chen Kalim immediately put her hand out and kept a safe distance from Jiang Nan. Only when the crowd's gazes at her dispersed did she then get next to her again and said in surprise, You really have abs? Why didn't I realize it before? It's not like you've touched me before. That's true. Chen Kalim's gaze rested on Jiang Nan's chest and moved to Jiang Nan's wrist. She realized that Jiang Nan was wearing LV and Gucci. On his wrists, he also wore exquisite watches with silver flashes. The whole person's temperament seemed to be very different from before. As well, Jiang Nan, I heard that you don't live at school anymore? Well, I bought a house in Shangyuan Tianfu and live there. Chen Kalim was surprised. Uncle gave you the down payment? I paid the full amount myself. Full payment? How much did that house cost? It's not expensive. Just about $3 million. Chen Kalim was surprised. More than $3 million. Still not expensive? Jiang Nan, when did you become a rich second generation? I told you yesterday. You didn't believe me, remember? Chen Kalim then remembered. Jiang Nan did mention it yesterday, but she thought that Jiang Nan was bragging and didn't take it to heart. Now it seemed that it was actually true. Then what is the watch on your hand? Don't say anything, let me check it myself. Chen Kalim took out his cell phone, clicked on the search software, clicked on the knowledge of the object, and took a picture. The page started loading. A few seconds later, the page loaded successfully. The item that appeared on the page and the wristwatch on Jiang Nan's wrist were exactly the same. Audemars Piguet, AP, Royal Oak Offshore Series, High Luxury, 42mm, counter price, $1,200,000, market price $1,400,000. Chen Kalim put down her cell phone and stared blearily at the silver wristwatch on Jiang Nan's wrist, then raised her head to look at Jiang Nan. Softly, she said, You told me that this isn't A-goods you bought. Jiang Nan smiled and said, It's not A-goods. I bought the real thing at the Latte Mall counter last night. Chen Kalim froze for a short while. She didn't know what to do and was at a loss. The childhood friend who grew up together suddenly became rich. Who understands the sense of shock? Isn't uncle a middle school teacher? How come he's so rich? I'm the rich generation. Chen Kalim didn't continue to ask. Everyone has secrets. Such a lucrative business. Even if it was a childhood friend. As long as Jiang Nan didn't say anything, she couldn't take the initiative to ask. The military training continued and lasted until after 11:40, when it ended for the time being. At 2:30 in the afternoon, it continues again. Chen Kalim followed her small friends to leave and go to the cafeteria to eat. The roommate said, Kalim, is that boy this morning your boyfriend? No, my high school classmate. I see that you guys seem to be very close. We grew up together. We're closer. A childhood friend? Then why don't you go out with him? He's so handsome. And the reasoning of being close to the water. Why don't you understand? He's handsome? Chen Kalim laughed. Don't tease. How can that be? Why would I lie to you? He's really good looking. Look, there's already a picture of him on the confession wall. Chen Kalim took the phone and took a look. Good guy. Jiang Nan's side photo, watery, was hanging on it. The most liked comment underneath the photo was, the #1 schoolboy ever at Jiangcheng University. Is it that exaggerated? At this moment, The roommate next to her suddenly said, "Ku-lime, is that your childhood friend?" Chen Ku-lime looked towards a short distance away, only to see Jiang Nan get into a sports car and drive away. The roommate was immediately surprised. Is he a rich second generation? Chen Ku-lime didn't answer. This news she had just learned not long ago. She suddenly realized a problem. Jiang Nan was handsome, rich, and had a good body, and she and Jiang Nan grew up together and knew him well. This was simply a heavenly chosen boyfriend. Okay. Jiang Nan drove to Xie Jianghuai. From the name, one could tell that it was a Jianghuai cuisine. Jianghuai cuisine was known for its rigorous selection of ingredients and skillful use of materials, and it was used in state banquets. Jiang Nan parked his car and walked in. Just as he entered, he saw Li Sisi sitting at the dining table. A cute little girl was sitting beside her, holding her cell phone and watching page. Sister Sisi? Li Sisi, who was looking out the window, looked up. A beautifully impeccable face was reflected in her eyes. Yesterday, she had just met this boy on the bus. Because he was so handsome, she was more impressed. But why was he here? You are, little boy. Li Sisi came to a realization and said in great surprise, "You're the little boy?" A live broadcast had swiped her $5 million. In her fixed mindset, the little boy was definitely a middle-aged uncle. She didn't expect that the little boy would be so handsome. He was also a handsome man that she had seen yesterday. Fate, is it really so magical? Li Sisi's favoritism +3. Li Sisi's favorability +5. After meeting him only once, he knew that he was the little boy. Li Sisi's favorability towards him increased rapidly to 30 points. The $5 million that he had previously swiped. For Jiang Nan, he had swiped 22 points of favorability on Li Sisi. But there was a prerequisite for this, which was after meeting Jiang Nan. As expected, face value was the hard currency. Thank you for swiping so many gifts for me. It's mainly because Wang Yaozu is so disgusting that no one can look past him. Li Sisi had clearly prepared so many words before, but when she saw Jiang Nan, not a single word could be said. It was mainly because Jiang Nan was too handsome, completely disrupting her logical thoughts. In a short while, the food was served, and the three of them chatted as they ate. "Brother, who are you?" From the moment she came in just now, the little girl's gaze, which had moved away from Paige, landed on Jiang Nan. "I'm your mom's good friend." Then, "Are you also Nui Nui's good friend?" "Of course I am." Jiang Nan and Nui Nui were chatting happily, and as Li Sisi beside her watched, her heart, which was hanging in the air, finally let go. She thought Jiang Nan would hate Nui Nui, but she didn't expect Jiang Nan and Nui Nui to get along so well. Li Sisi's favorability +2. Li Sisi's favorability +2. "Brother, tonight you also go to Nui Nui's house for dinner." "Okay, mom's cooking is delicious, 10,000 times better than the restaurant." Jiang Nan froze for a moment and looked up at Li Sisi. "If you have time to come over tonight, I'll personally cook for you. You've helped me so much. Just treating you to dinner at a restaurant isn't enough to express my sincerity. At night, I'll personally cook." Li Sisi's heart was beating furiously, and her face couldn't help but heat up. The two large white legs were tightly pressed together. Her heart was beating wildly. "I invited him to my home for dinner tonight. He won't misunderstand anything. Then I'll come over tonight." Aha! Jiang Nan continued to chat with Nui Nui, making Nui Nui happy. But just then, something unpleasant happened. A very untimely voice appeared in Jiang Nan's ears. A coarse but soft voice. A middle-aged man. "Li Sisi? You're on the list of big spenders? You can even come to Xie Jianhuai for dinner?" Chapter 15 Clueless Wang Yaozu. Li Sisi's little heart. The middle-aged man with a beard, wearing a pink shirt, dressed exquisitely, with a light perfume smell, and soft eyes, softer than any flow star in the entertainment industry. Xie Jianhuai is also declining. "You can actually come in and spend money." The middle-aged man arrogant cold snort. Li Sisi said angrily, "Wang Yaozu, please leave." Wang Yaozu glanced at Jiang Nan and hooked up the corner of his mouth to mock. "Little kid, don't just stick up to pretty women when you see them. She, Li Sisi, is a woman with a big brother." A suited man in a suit walked out from the bathroom. Wang Yaozu immediately greeted him and offered a fawning smile. "Sister Sisi, don't take it to heart. He's jealous." Li Sisi nodded with a smile. "I know. The video of him dancing the little swan in his underwear has gone viral in the dance circle. He must be furious. Let's eat." "Eat? Don't bother with him." Jiang Nan continued to tease Nui Nui. Not a moment later, the waiter ran in. "Whose Lamborghini is that at the door? Help move the car." "Sister Cc, I'll go there." "Good." Jiang Nan got up and said, "Mine." The waiter immediately walked over and said with a smile on his face, "Sir, please." Jiang Nan came to the door. He saw Wang Yaozu not far away and the middle-aged man beside him. When the middle-aged man saw Jiang Nan, he immediately answered with a smile, "Little brother, this is your car, right?" "Mine." "Why?" The middle-aged man took out a cigarette and respectfully handed it to Jiang Nan. Jiang Nan waved his hand, indicating that he didn't smoke. Nothing big, it's just that your car is too expensive. I don't dare to move the car. Slightly bumped. I can't afford to pay for it. Or else, please move it a little. Give me a space to move the car. Jiang Nan laughed. Good point. He sat in the car and drove it out. After getting out of the car, he looked at Wang Yaozu, who was beside him with a gloomy and uncertain face, his eyes avoiding and not daring to look directly at him. Isn't this Mr. Wang? Meeting again so soon? The middle-aged man in a suit immediately walked over and smiled. You and Teacher Wang know each other? Recognize. Teacher Wang sexually harassed my friend, was rejected by my friend, he felt upset, and went to my friend's live broadcast room to make trouble, and then lost. The promised video of wearing underwear and jumping on the little swan has not been posted yet. The middle-aged man didn't dare to continue asking. It was obviously not very pleasant. He glared at Wang Yaozu with his afterglow, and then he hemmed and hawed and said, My name is Wang Gang. I opened a dance culture company. This is my business card. Can I have the honor to sit down sometime? With pleasure. Enjoy your meal. I'll take my leave first. Take care. The middle-aged man sat in his Audi A8. Wang Yaozu was just about to get into the car when the middle-aged man let out an angry shout. Get off! Wang Yaozu trembled and took 2 steps back. With a bang, the car door closed. The Audi A8 sailed away and disappeared at the end of the street. Are you the little boy? Isn't that me? Why must you put me to death? Jiang Nan innocently said. Get it straight. I didn't do anything. Wang Yaozu was momentarily speechless and confused. Yesterday, in a fit of rage, he had thrown all $500,000 or $600,000 into it. Originally, as long as this investment is negotiated today, the future dance club will be able to continue to operate, and everything can be restored as before. But now, it is hopeless. His heart and soul of this lifetime completely went up in smoke. When he reacted and looked at Xie Jianhui, he saw Li Sisi, who was eating through the window. At this time, she was talking and laughing with Jiang Nan, and she was happy in the spring. He, Jiang Yaozu, on the other hand, was like a fallen dog. Thank you, Jiang Nan. Li Sisi sincerely thanked her. She had heard everything Jiang Nan said just now. If it wasn't for her, Jiang Nan had absolutely no need to offend Wang Yaozu, but he had done so. You've even said a few words of thanks to me today at noon. Li Sisi blushed slightly, although she said too many thank yous, but this represents the truest emotion in her heart. If not for Jiang Nan, where did she get the money for Nan Nan to study? Where did she get the money to enter Xie Jianhui to eat? Xie Jianhui is a high-end restaurant, per capita consumption of more than 1,000. In the past, she only dared to look at the door, but now, she has the courage and strength to come in. When she looked at Jiang Nan, she happened to see that Jiang Nan also raised his head, his gaze looking towards her side. Jiang Nan's gaze subconsciously shifted down to her breasts, his eyes burning, although that gaze flickered. For reasons of politeness, Jiang Nan did not continue to look at her either, but this momentary glimpse allowed Li Sisi to catch it. A female anchor eating with a rank 1 big brother. This kind of thing was commonplace, and even after the meal, something could happen. Before meeting Jiang Nan, Li Sisi was very grateful to Big Brother Pengjiai, so he wanted to treat him to dinner, but he didn't want to have anything to do with Big Brother Pengjiai. It was true that she needed money, but she wasn't willing to sell her body against her will. If she really needed to sell her body, then why did she need to wait until now? She brought Nui Nui with her, also to prevent the unmasked Big Brother Pengjiai from really doing anything to her. But now, Jiang Nan subconsciously glanced at her breasts. She should be wary, even angry, but instead of being angry, she was surprised and expectant. After a brief moment of doubt, Li Sisi quickly reacted. It wasn't like she was an untouched little girl. She was a child's mom. Mom, I want to go to the restroom. Mommy will take you. Li Sisi nodded her head slightly to Jiang Nan in a gesture and left with her enamorada. Jiang Nan looked at Li Sisi's back as she left, thinking about the gaze just now. He didn't want to look either, but self-glancing was a passive skill. However, the young woman's sister's big thunder was real. Her waist was slender, her breasts were high and plump, and even though she was wearing long pants, she could still see that she had amazingly long legs. Yesterday, she wore a beige drop-shoulder long half-sleeve, and her 2 long legs were very sunny. But today, for the sake of this meal, she changed into a short sleeve and long pants. Li Sisi brought Nui Nui back. Just after coming back, Nui Nui jumped into Jiang Nan's embrace. In the course of one meal, Jiang Nan and Inan became good friends. After lunch, Li Sisi settled the bill. Brother, are you leaving? Nui Nui said reluctantly. Li Sisi coaxed her own daughter and said, Brother still has military training in the afternoon, and Nui Nui has to go to kindergarten in the afternoon as well. Nui Nui suddenly said, Then can I go to brother's house as a guest? In the evening, I'll invite my brother to be a guest at my house and eat the rice meal that my mom cooks. Li Sisi immediately stopped it. No, you can't disturb your brother. Good boy, go home with mommy and rest. Little children's tempers are all very stubborn. Once they recognize one thing, 10 oxen can't pull it back. I'll live alone. No disturbance. Nui Nui immediately said happily. Mom, brother has agreed. Chapter 16 Young Woman Hooked. Li Sisi's potential value. Li Sisi took an online taxi and followed Jiang Nan's Lamborghini. The driver master looked at the top supercar in front of him, idle and bored. He opened his mouth and asked, Big sister, is that your brother? Li Sisi was unperturbed and responded freely, my friend. The driver master seemed to be thinking about something and did not continue to chat. Li Sisi did not take the driver master's eyes to heart. She had brought her enamorada alone for so many years. What cold eyes had not experienced? At the same time, a thought inexplicably popped up. If the whole world thinks one thing is true, then why don't I go along with this society's gaze and make it true? Anyway, once everyone recognized a fake thing is true, then even if it was fake, it would possess the same effect as the real thing. The fact that she, Li Sisi, had dinner with Big Brother Panyi would eventually be known by her friends. It was that nothing had happened to her. But did others believe it? I'm afraid they don't believe it. A handsome young man, much gold and rich, a young woman in her 30s. How to look at it is the relationship between matches and red phosphorus. A little bit of it. The idea that had already gradually sprouted in Li Sisi's mind was quietly growing at this moment and wearing a layer of hard armor of theoretical views and self-logical fluency. The net car followed Jiang Nan into the Shangyuan Tianfu neighborhood. After getting out of the car, Jiang Nan took Nan Nan back to his home. As soon as they entered, Nui Nui was attracted by the expansive view and bright light. It's so big. Nui Nui scurried back and forth like a curious baby. The bathroom is big. The bedroom is also big. What is this? Nui Nui was playing like crazy, but it didn't last long before the battery ran out. The kindergartens all had the habit of letting the children take a nap. As soon as this point in time came, the kids had to go down for a rest. Li Sisi sat on the sofa, and Nui Nui sat in her arms and said sleepily, Mommy, I want to sleep. Nui Nui is good. Let's go back to sleep. Okay. Jiang Nan laughed. Just sleep here. There's a room. But, it's not early. If we go back now, Nui Nui won't be able to sleep for long. That's true. Li Sisi favorability +3. Congratulations to the host. Li Sisi's favorability has reached 42 points. 42 points of favorability. Such a high favorability is higher than even Chen Kalim. Now even if something did happen, I'm afraid it would be a smooth ride, but it could also backfire. After all, they had only known each other for 2 days, and had been together for less than 2 hours. After Nui Nui fell asleep, Li Sisi walked out from the bedroom. Nui Nui is asleep? Just fell asleep. I'm sorry for causing you so much trouble. Nui Nui is quite well behaved. Li Sisi sat not far away, the sunlight falling on her face. Although she was already close to 30, it was as if the years hadn't left any chiseled marks on her face and body. Her long chestnut-colored hair was slightly curled and fell over her shoulders, glowing golden in the sunlight. Although she was wearing short sleeves and long pants, she couldn't stop her proud figure. Why are you looking at me like that? Li Sisi felt Jiang Nan's wanton and fiery gaze and smiled as she opened her mouth to ask. She didn't have half the shyness of the young girl, all she had was ease and comfort. I was thinking, Sister Sisi, why are you so beautiful? I'm 30 years old this year, and have long passed the age of being pretty. A young girl is seductive. A young woman is seductive. Not afraid of a young girl at 18, afraid of a sister at 30. Sister Sisi, you are in the most beautiful years of your life. Li Sisi smiled politely and did not chime in. A single mother would not reveal her heart until she was completely sure, even if she really liked the boy in front of her. Jiang Nan, do you like Nyan Nyan? Of course I like it. Nui Nui is very good, very optimistic, and doesn't have the kind of inferiority complex that comes from being a single parent at all. Then if, Nui Nui and I will become very good friends. Jiang Nan took a step ahead of Li Sisi and answered this question she wanted to ask next just now. A trace of imperceptible loss flashed across Li Sisi's face. She squeezed out a slight flaw and said, Nui Nui likes you very much. You guys can definitely become very good friends. We'll go to rest for a while first. You still have to have military training in the afternoon. Go and rest too. Good. Li Sisi returned to her room, closed the door, and lay on the bed. The enamorata beside her was sleeping on all fours, sleeping very poorly, but fortunately it was summer. There was no need to cover the quilt. In Li Sisi's heart, the last bit of unrealistic fantasies were shattered. In fact, she knew that this kind of thing was simply impossible. However, she was still a little uncomfortable when Jiang Nan directly rejected it, although, her reason repeatedly told her that it was all deserved. 2:20 minutes in the afternoon. Li Sisi woke up Nan Nan to go to kindergarten. Nui Nui gave a full yawn. let's go. I'll take Nui Nui to school. On the way, Lee CC worried. But your car? It's not like I only have one car. It's enough to sit the two of you. Jiang Nan brought Lee CC and Nui Nui to the underground parking lot of the district. When Lee CC saw Jiang Nan's Cullinan, she still couldn't help but be surprised, even though she had already seen a Lamborghini. But having two luxury cars at the same time, she had never seen it before. Jiang Nan drove Nui Nui to the entrance of the kindergarten in his Cullinan. At the entrance of the kindergarten, the teacher, who had been waiting for a long time, was slightly surprised when she saw Cullinan's car. In her memory, the children in their kindergarten were all children from ordinary families. No parents could afford to drive a Cullinan. Then, she was even more surprised when she saw the boy who came down from the car. This boy was also too handsome. It was like the male lead of a movie or TV drama had walked into reality. And, moreover, it was the kind that came with a protagonist aura. Teacher Tian Tian. Nui Nui's sweet voice woke up the kindergarten teacher. Teacher Tian Tian took Nui Nui's little hand from Lee CC's hand and smiled. Nui Nui, say goodbye to mommy. Bye mommy. Teacher Tian held her in Anne's hand and walked into the kindergarten. Nui Nui, who is the brother who sent you here? Is he your mom's friend? He is a good friend of mommy and a good friend of Nui Nui. The way Mr. Tian looked at Nui Nui changed qualitatively. It was an indisputable fact that Nui Nui's mom was beautiful, although she was a single mom. But when a person's parents were beautiful, it was called a potential stock. Now, this potential stock has become a bull stock, and it's almost to the stop. If you don't invest now, you won't have a chance later. Nui Nui, in the future, don't call me teacher, call me sister, okay? Good. Inamorata likes Sister Tian Tian the most. You want to go home? I want to go to the place where I work first. Good. Jiang Nan drove Lee Cici to the dance club, and when she was about to get out of the car, she suddenly said, Jiang Nan, don't forget to come to the house for dinner tonight. Can't forget. We'll be there. Chapter 17 Female anchor in June in military training. You let her sing Green Flowers in the army. Military training in the afternoon. The sun was still very big, and the sun was hot, but a little later in the day, there was a slight breeze that took away the heat from the body. Between military training, rest time, the instructor got someone to go up and perform a program, and Jiang Nan sat on the ground and swiped short videos. Families, do you know our country's space technology? Why is it developing so fast? That is all copied from other people's mosaic technology. Our country's space scientists, who don't work hard themselves, copied other people's mosaic satellites, rocket recovery technology, rocket launch technology. Jiang Nan had just opened Shake Shack, and there was a middle-aged man in a suit. It was spitting out opinions. He opened the comments section. Our country's space scientists are so trashy. For the development of our country's space technology, if we hire Mosaic to be our chief spaceflight designer, I wonder if he'll say yes. He is the pride of our old Ma family. He'll have to start learning from a toast when he arrives. This humane society of the Dragon Kingdom will never produce high-quality scientists. Jiang Nan looked worried in his heart as he clicked on the replies to these comments. Crap mud horse. Still the chief aerospace designer? Is he worthy? When you were born, the nurse threw your brain along with the placenta into the toilet, and now you're acting like a retard who's become a spirit. Several generations of aerospace scientists have worked hard to create the situation we have today, and now you're copying someone else's work? I rub. The Dragon Kingdom needs a toast? Right. America is not a humane society. America does not have Commissioner Smith. America a bag of $700 iron nails. That's value for money, isn't Mr. Ma going to invite you guys to Mars? What's going on here? Mars is out of the solar system? Not letting you guys on? Jiang Nan looked at the harmonious atmosphere of the comment section and left satisfied. Perhaps it was because he finished watching the last video while brushing the comment section. The second video was actually another old Ma column. Families, I just can't watch this and have to say a few words of truth. Do you guys know our country's new energy vehicle technology? Why is it developing so fast? It's all copied from Mosaic's technology. Others Mosaic open source new energy vehicles related patents, which allows our country's new energy vehicles developed rapidly. But now, our country's entrepreneurs, not only do not thank others Mosaic, but also change ways to victimize our people's money. Jiang Nan habitually clicked on the comment section. Foreign entrepreneurs are researching spaceflight, open source new energy patents. Our domestic entrepreneurs are working on triple folding. Laughing. He is the pride of our old Ma family. Without Mosaic there wouldn't be so many tram enterprises in Dragon Kingdom. Jiang Nan clicked on the reply. Cold knowledge, the open source file for Mosaic is only available in Chinese, South Rod, Japan, Western Alliance, and other such regions didn't develop new energy vehicle trolley companies because they didn't get the open source file printed with their country's text. Ha ha ha, laughed me to death. Open source heyday, coming soon. We are about to travel to Mars. Fruit that appearance ID for 10,000 years. You do not go to spray. Huawei built a triple folding ing step on your hemp tendons, all day long hanging on the mouth of yin and yang, beeping in Laya endless. Jiang Nan clicked not interested. Continue to brush the short video. The video is a rural courtyard in northern Shanxi province. The yard is corn. An old farmer is back to the phone screen and peeling corn kernels. In the center of the screen are a few lines of centered text. 60,000 pounds of corn to afford a Huawei trifold. Know this news. I was silent. When will we, the people, be able to afford a trifold? The background music is set to We Are All Living Hard. Jiang Nan clicked on the comment section. Several million pounds of corn to afford a Rolex Aqua Ghost. When will we the people be able to afford a Rolex Aqua Ghost? Several hundred million pounds of corn to afford an Apollo IE. When can we common people afford an Apollo IE? Nima the next door. Steal my photo shivering tone. Give me deleted. You are the common people. What am I then? Jiang Nan clicked not interested and continued to brush. He wanted to see beautiful women. Black silk long legs. Yoga pants. Shark pants. Finally, he swiped to a live streaming room. The girl in the live broadcast room, wearing a military uniform, squatting on the ground. Her delicate features rushed to the screen. Her eyes were dull, like a frosted eggplant. The weather was cloudy, looking like it was going to rain. Brush to the same grade student. Name, Zhong Shujia. Age, 19. Favorability, 0 points. Height, 170 centimeters. Weight, 47 kilograms. Face value, 95 points. Charge times, 0. Charge times, 0. Charge times, 0. Charge times, 0. Jiang Nan clicked in, and the gorgeous entrance special effects attracted the anchor's attention. The female anchor, who was in a stagnant daze, immediately became excited. Welcome little boy brother into the live room. The water friends who were paddling in the comments section. A series of exclamation marks brushed the screen. Holy, a level 67 big brother number. Level 67 is equivalent to swiping more than $5 million. More than 5 million? Big brother, I'm your long-lost son. Coaxing Hall big filial piety belongs to is. Jiang Nan brushed a pop-up screen and asked, is there a program? Zhong Shujia immediately spiritually said, yes there is. Little boy brother brush a love heart. You can order a song. She originally thought of being idle and bored and blindly broadcasting live. She didn't expect to be so lucky and encounter a level 67 big brother number. What song will little boy brother order? Jiang Nan asked. You're in military training? Yes, I'm in military training at Capital Media University and I'm resting now. Jiang Nan swiped the pop-up screen and said, take the initiative and tell the instructor that you're going to perform a program and then sing Green Flowers in the Army. Holy? Messing around? People are in military training. You sing Green Flowers in the Army. Have a life. Instructor, holy, at me? Zhong Shujia looked at the various comments in the comments section and was caught in a dilemma. Isn't it a little bit not so good to sing about green flowers in the army right now? Little boy brother, can we change the program? No, I'm going to watch this. I won't let you sing for nothing. After you sing, I'll send you a carnival. Carnival? 3,000 for a carnival. She's got 15,000. 15,000. A month's living expenses. Zhong Shujia hesitated again and again, but still desire overcame reason. She took the initiative to get up and said with a straight face, report. The instructor, who was loitering, had not yet realized the seriousness of the matter. Speak, I want to perform a program. The instructor was worried that he couldn't find any students for the table program, but now there was actually one who took the initiative to volunteer. Can you sing well? The instructor asked. I've been singing since I was in elementary school, and I've won a gold medal in a provincial competition. The instructor waved his hand. Good. He pointed to the boy who was playing with his cell phone and said, you, go grab the chief instructor's stereo and microphone for me. The boy was very surprised and pointed at himself. Me, cut the crap and go. Chapter 18 Bad, coming at me. 40 points of goodwill for Chen Kolim. The boys went to the chief instructor. The chief instructor, carrying a stereo and microphone, came over personally. The boy jogged to the instructor, stood at attention and saluted, reporting to the instructor. The stereo and microphone have been brought. The instructor lowered his voice and said in surprise, I told you to snatch the chief instructor's stereo and microphone back. Who told you to snatch the chief instructor back as well? Hey, aren't they all the same? Same as hell. Comrade instructor, I heard that you're going to rob my stereo? The instructor stood at attention and saluted, reporting to the chief instructor. My student wants to perform a program, and I want to provide her with a good platform to perform. Perform a program? Good. It's quite good to take advantage of the break and sing a song to relax. Whoever wants to perform a program, come up. Zhong Shujia walked out from the group and took the microphone. She opened her cell phone, found the lyrics, and slowly opened her mouth with the music. The cold wind drifts the falling leaves. The army is a green flower. Dear comrade in arms, you don't want to be homesick. The song was melodious and floated on the playground. The chief instructor looked at the instructor and smiled. This student of yours is not simple. The instructor stood straight and did not say anything. The green flowers in the army finished singing. The whole playground resounded with applause, and some students cried. There was no way. The infectious power of the song was too strong. Some students might not be in a good mood for the next few days. Zhong Shujia handed the microphone to the instructor. The instructor looked at her speechlessly. The singing was good. Don't sing it next time. Oh, Zhong Shujia answered in a small voice and trotted back to the line to sit down. The instructor held up the microphone and greeted. Do the other students have any ideas? This is Capital Media University. It should be a top school where talents gather. It shouldn't be so dead. Is there any warrior who volunteered? Me. A boy went up. Zhong Shujia whispered in the live broadcast. Little boy brother, I finished singing. What about the carnival you promised me? Jiang Nan sent a pop-up. You have two choices. The first, I'll give you 5 carnivals. And the second, you go up and sing another camel bell and I'll give you 50 carnivals. 50? 50 carnivals, that's $150,000. After taking out the platform's 50% share and the tax on the rewards, it would be $50,000 to $60,000 at least. Zhong Shujia hesitated for a moment and affirmed. I'll go. After the boys finished singing, the instructor looked at the team and smiled. Are there any students coming? Perform another program and take a 10-minute break. Zhong Shujia immediately raised her small hand. I'll do it. The instructor saw her, and the smile on his face immediately froze on his face. Don't sing green flowers in the army. Anything else will do. Yes. Zhong Shujia took the microphone, opened her cell phone, and found the music. When the intro sounded, the instructor, who was taking a leisurely stroll, suddenly had a footstep and stared at Zhong Shujia in dismay. Scratch that? Rushing at me? You're such a pretty little girl. How come you have so much heart? You don't let you sing about green flowers in the army. You sing about camel bells? He twisted his head, and the chief instructor's eyes collided together. As the last note fell, Camel Bell finished singing. Zhong Shujia handed the microphone to the instructor. The instructor pursed his lips and inquired, What's your name? Zhong Shujia. Not bad. Nice name. With trepidation, Zhong Shujia returned to the team and sat down, opening her cell phone. She said in the live broadcast, Little boy brother, I'm done singing. Before Zhong Shujia's words fell, a carnival special effect appeared in the live broadcast room, and the number of carnival special effects in the upper left corner was still accumulating, with no intention of stopping at all. Little boy sends carnival to the anchor *1. A little boy presents a carnival to the anchor. The little boy presents the carnival to the anchor *1. It was only when the number of carnivals accumulated to 100 that it came to a complete stop. Zhong Shujia's entire body was confused. 100 carnivals. 300,000. This was too fierce. She had made over $100,000 in one day today. All the tuition fees over the past 4 years. She earned it all today. She excitedly and secretly squeezed her cell phone. Thank you little boy brother for the carnival. Thank you. Zhong Shujia favorability +4. Zhong Shujia added Jiang Nan's contact information, and Jiang Nan exited the live broadcast room. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 900,000. Nowadays, Jiang Nan's total assets came to around $13 million. Chen Kalim came back from going to the restroom and lethargically leaned against Jiang Nan's shoulder. She looked at the wristwatch on Jiang Nan's wrist and concentrated. Like it? Like it. Look at it more if you like it. Chen Kalim blankly glanced at Jiang Nan, leaned against him, and closed her eyes. Not a moment later, she resounded with a subtle snoring sound. She didn't fall asleep, merely closed her eyes, and suddenly, she felt her hand being held in her palm. Her finger bellies were pinched, and her moon mound was rubbed. So soft, such a comfortable touch. Chen Kalim's heartbeat accelerated when she heard Jiang Nan's words. It was as if her body was not under command. Obviously she wanted to break free, but her body did not move, allowing Jiang Nan to hold it. Then, her hand was placed in her palm again. During this time, Chen Kelly was deer in the headlights and her heart was beating rapidly. Jiang Nan thought that Chen Kelly had fallen asleep and did not disturb her, holding her hand and letting her lean like this. Chen Kelly's favorability +4. Not asleep? 40 points of favorability? Confessing at this stage, it will definitely be successful, right? All rise. The instructor gave the order, and the military training continued. The military training lasted until 6 in the afternoon. The tired sunset fell on the horizon at the end of the view. Chen Kalim waited until the military training was over and didn't stay for half a moment, following her roommate to leave as if she was fleeing, leaving Jiang Nan with a back shadow. Why is she running so fast? Jiang Nan had planned to try her attitude today. After all, the favorability had already reached 40 points. The young woman's sister was at this goodwill level. She had already begun to make side comments, wanting him to be Nui Nui's father. Jiang Nan first went to the dormitory, put all the bedding into the Stanley fertilizer bag, and then threw it into the back seat of the Cullinan. He put the bedding home and drove to the neighborhood where Li Cici lived. Jiang Nan knocked on the door. Then, he heard the sound of fast-paced footsteps ringing in the house. Nui Nui opened the door to the room and jumped into his arms. Brother Jiang Nan. Li Cici had a smile on her face and was wearing an apron. Here, have a seat. Dinner will be ready in a while. There's no rush. Nuan Nuan pulled Jiang Nan's hand and went to the living room, sitting on the sofa to watch TV. Brother Jiang Nan, this is Paige. Does Nui Nui like to watch Paige? Nui Nui shook her head and said sincerely, I don't like it. Why do you watch it if you don't like it? Because kindergartners all watch it. I don't watch it. They don't play with me. I like to watch Bear Helpers. Jiang Nan's originally light mood was covered with a layer of gloom. Chapter 19. I don't want a name. As long as I can engage in ambiguity with you for the rest of my life. Li Cici, who was cooking in the kitchen, also had a slight stagnation in her hand movements. Nui Nui is very well behaved. Whether it was in normal times or in kindergarten, she was more mature than children of the same age. Nui Nui had never said anything about this to her as her mother. In her tiny head, this matter could only be told secretly with friends. Jiang Nan was the best friend that she recognized in her heart. Then how about we watch Bear Helpers? But what if they don't play with me when we get to kindergarten? How many kids are there in Nui Nui's class? Many. Not all the kids like Paige, right? Yes, Sissy hates Paige. So, your little girl can also dislike Paige. If the children don't play with your little girl because she doesn't like Paige, you can go and play with Sissy. If Sissy doesn't play with her either, she can go to other kids to play with her, can't she? Nui Nui didn't say anything. The little head was in constant thought. I want to watch Bear Helpers. That's right, there's absolutely no need for Nui Nui to commit herself for others. Xiong'er's innocent voice resounded in the living room. Li Cici favorability +3. Li Cici good sense +3. Li Cici's nose was sore and a smile was on her face. She had thought that after what happened at noon, Jiang Nan's feelings towards Cici would change, but now she saw that she was still too petty and underestimated this man who made her heart flutter for him. Jiang Nan was very good to Nui Nui. He followed the good advice and taught Nui Nui little by little, like an elder, more like a loving father. When the words loving father appeared in Li Cici's mind, her heart suddenly fluttered. Jiang Nan, it's time to eat. Nan Nan, it's time to eat rice. Li Cici served the delicious meal on the table and then untied her apron. The two hairs that were calling out for attention immediately appeared in front of Jiang Nan's eyes. Li Cici gave Jiang Nan a piece of braised pork. Taste my handiwork. Jiang Nan took a bite and did not mince words of praise. Very good. Xie Jianghuai's cooking is even better. Mom's cooking rice is the best. Li Cici looked at the scene in front of her. Her heart warmed up, and the gaze she viewed Jiang Nan with also had some more gentle fondness in it. Nui Nui was very happy with this meal. She ate a bowl more than usual. Afterwards, Jiang Nan was leaving, and Nui Nui had wanted to go downstairs to send her off, but she was stopped by Li Cici. The Bear Helpers are going to start. Is it okay for Nui Nui to watch at home? Mommy is going to send brother Jiang Nan off. I want to go too. It's dark outside. The light inside the staircase is broken. Nui Nui, don't go this time. Wait until the next time brother Jiang Nan comes and the light in the staircase is fixed. Nui Nui will go again. Okay? Nui Nui was a good girl. She looked at Jiang Nan and then at her mom. Good plop. Be good at home. Mommy will be back in a while. Okay. Li Cici locked the gate and sent Jiang Nan towards the downstairs. This was an old neighborhood with no elevator. But fortunately, Li Cici's family lived on the 5th floor, which wasn't too high. When they walked to the corner of the elevator on the 4th floor, the voice-activated light was broken. But luckily, the warm light that greeted the wall of the 3rd floor hallway gave a blur of light in the stairs. Walking to the corner of the stairs from the 4th floor to the 3rd floor, Li Cici suddenly hugged Jiang Nan from behind. Jiang Nan's footsteps were lurched. Li Cici closed her eyes and leaned on Jiang Nan's back, letting her whole body tightly stick into Jiang Nan's back, seriously and carefully feeling every inch of Jiang Nan's body. Sister Cici, Jiang Nan said softly. Jiang Nan, I've figured it out. I don't want a name. As long as you are good to Nui Nui and good to me, I will follow you with my heart and soul in this life. Even if I have to be ambiguous with you for the rest of my life, I recognize it and I am willing. Li Cici's words were very soft, but every word was incomparably clear. This was the final choice she had made after thinking about it all afternoon. Jiang Nan turned around and held Li Cici's hand, which was soft and hot, like a freshly baked bun. He didn't say anything and leaned down to kiss Li Cici. The warm yellow light that fell on Li Cici's face made her already delicate features even more three-dimensional. The breeze blew from between the hallways, blowing her silky chestnut-colored hair. Jiang Nan and Li Cici separated. A crystalline thread of silk hung on the lips of the two. Li Cici stretched out her slender finger, cut off the silk thread, and licked the belly of her finger. The moon outside the window was bright. Today was a full moon. Hands. Sorry. Li Cici's face was flushed, and her breath was smooth but long. Once Pandora's box was opened, there were endless demons. Her desire had been locked away for so many years, and in the present of this evening, it was completely opened, and the way she looked at Jiang Nan was filled with greed. She wanted to be here, right now, to enjoy the depths of her soul, the fusion and collision of love and fire. But reason told her that she couldn't do that. There were other people in this building, and if something was done here, tomorrow morning, it could be all over the internet. She couldn't help herself and kissed Jiang Nan's lips again, very short and quick, like a bird pecking at rice. Tonight, I was going to let you stay, but my relatives came. When can I leave? Tomorrow at noon. Nui is in kindergarten. You come to the house for dinner. You can leave tomorrow? Just came today. Then, Li Cici smiled and said, I don't want my man to feel so bad. Moreover, I don't want this fiery emotion that originally belongs to me to be taken away by another woman. Believe me, can give you a surprise. Jiang Nan hugged her. Let the two hearts fit together. Footsteps came from the top of the stairs, and the two immediately separated. Silently, they walked together towards the downstairs. Coming downstairs, Li Cici was again fondly hugging Jiang Nan. Be sure to come to the house for lunch tomorrow. I'll cook you something delicious. We'll definitely come. Only after Jiang Nan left did Li Cici go upstairs to go home. On the way home, she ran into the landlord's grandmother. The landlord's grandmother was 70 this year, but her back didn't hurt. Her legs weren't sore, and she could climb 7 floors at once. Grandma, are you taking out the garbage? My grandson is coming tomorrow, so I'll clean the room. I'll throw it out for you. It's getting late, so you shouldn't go down. Yo, that won't work. It's dirty. It's okay, there's not a garbage bag for it. You go back. Li Cici threw away the landlord grandmother's garbage before returning home. Nui saw her mom come back and immediately greeted her. Mother and daughter sat on the sofa and watched TV. Does Nui like brother Jiang Nan? Like it a lot? A little less like than like mom. Why do you like it so much? Nui was in Li Cici's arms, smiling and twisting her body. Because brother Jiang Nan is good looking. Mommy gives Nui a brother or sister who is as good looking as brother Jiang Nan. Does Nui want it? Yes. Nui excitedly said. Chapter 20. Mother Su urges Su Jixia to marry her. Su Jixia falls in love with Jiang Nan. Early the next morning, Jiang Nan washed up and drove to the school. He was alone at home, and he really wasn't in the mood. After getting up in the morning, to be in a full mood to make breakfast, couldn't do it. So after choosing again and again, he still came to school for breakfast. Gotta hurry up and find a cook. Jiang Nan parked his Lamborghini Reventon and headed to the second dining hall for dinner. The concrete floor was still a little wet. It had rained heavily all night last night, coming and going quickly. Not far from the playground, there were still students running in the morning. Jiang Nan walked into the restaurant, bought breakfast, and found a seat. He picked up a bun and just took a bite. A girl sat in front of him. Why are you alone? Su Jixia casually asked after sitting down. Just came to school. Jiang Nan said vaguely. You're living outside. Aha. Where did you rent a house? Xiang Yuan Tianfu bought a hard-covered house and lived there. Snap. Su Jixia slapped the table and questioned. You bought a house? Jiang Nan was startled by her and surprised. What's wrong? You bought a house in Xiang Yuan Tianfu? Why? The house price there is very expensive. It's not bad. Can you reveal how much it cost? I don't mean anything else. I'm just curious. Purely curious. Around $3,800,000. When Su Jixia heard this figure, the entire person was bad. $3,800,000. An 18-year-old boy who was still in college could freely dispose of $3,800,000. She, on the other hand, was already 28 and had been working for several years. Until now, hadn't seen what $3,800,000 looked like. It's too sinful. The capitalist class is just too sinful. Xiang Yuan Tianfu was very close to the Conservatory of Music. I'll visit you some other day. Mr. Su, what are you doing at our school? I ran into you in the cafeteria this early in the morning. I don't have classes today. Came to play with my best friend. While Jiang Nan and Su Jixia were eating, there was a strand of sight not far away that was looking this way. Zhou Linhao was serving breakfast. He had wanted to come over, but after seeing the boy in front of Su Jixia, he was instantly disheartened. That boy was simply too handsome. He felt that there was no hope after just one look. Apart from him, there were quite a few girls that were also stealing glances at that boy. In this situation, he didn't have the slightest chance of winning. Moreover, he was not as rich as that boy. Apart from the boy's designer clothes, the watch on his wrist alone was not something he could afford. The obvious Audemars Piguet Royal Oak. His father also had an identical one, with a counter price of $1,200,000. People are worse than people. When people are in great pain, they always like to find various reasons to comfort themselves. Zhou Linhao thought in his heart, I didn't get Mr. Su, and that little boy yesterday must be hopeless. It doesn't matter whether I get happiness or not. As long as that little boy doesn't get Su Jixia, it's fine. He had embarrassed him in front of so many people, causing him to run away. He would remember this kind of revenge for the rest of his life. Jiang Nan and Su Jixia parted in front of the cafeteria. He went to the drill ground for military training. Su Jixia went to the family building to find her girlfriend. At this time of the day, her daughter had not yet risen, and the thought of her in her pajamas excited Su Jixia. She suddenly had a footstep. I'm not going to be the same, am I? Her cell phone rang. Su Jixia took out her cell phone, saw that it was opened by her parents, and directly hung up. Did not walk 2 steps, they called again. Su Jixia said helplessly, Mother, what's wrong? You're calling me this early in the morning. You don't have class today, do you? What for? Tomorrow is Sunday, so you should hurry and take the high-speed train back now. Your father and I have found a few boys for you, with nice families, so take your pick. Blind dates? I'm not going. Xia, you're 28 years old. Aren't you in any hurry? I'm not in a hurry. You're not in a hurry, but we are. Also, from now on, stay away from your best friend. She doesn't have a boyfriend, and neither do you. You two are not young. Don't hang out all day. Mom, what do you mean by hanging out? You know what I mean. You don't understand when you're a mom. But I'm also young. Listen to mom's advice and find a boy, okay? Su Jixia understood. Her dear mother Sama. This was a suspicion that she and her bosom friend had some kind of illicit male-female relationship. Don't worry, I'll definitely find one. Hurry back today. Not coming back. If you don't come back, you'll find me a boyfriend. Then I'll go to the curb and find one. Don't be mad at me. I don't believe you don't have a favorite boy. I'll give you a week. Next Monday. If you still can't find a boyfriend, you'll come back to me for a blind date. 1 week? It's already Friday. My mother superior. I don't care. You figure it out. The phone hung up. Su Jixia's good mood for the day was completely gone. 3 days to find a boyfriend. If I had that kind of skill, why would I need to be single for 28 years? This world, when will it be gentle to older men and women? Su Jixia walked on the campus path in the early morning after the rain. The road was covered with green leaves. The air retained the fresh scent of concrete from the wet soil, and the bright sunlight was cut by the leaves into patches of light that fell on her delicate features. Boys with a crush. She murmured the sentence, pacing with strolling purpose. Gangnam seems to count as one. Yeah, Gangnam seems just fine. Handsome, rich, simple personality, an adult. Su Jixia thought about it and realized that among the boys around her, Jiang Nan was the only optimal solution. The others were, more or less, somewhat lacking. But he's only 18, and I'm already 28. Putting aside the objective condition of age, we've only known each other for 2 days. If I confess to him now, will he be scared off by me? Su Jixia had a bit of a headache. The brain that had never solved a relationship problem before went straight down and quit when it suddenly encountered a relationship application problem. I need to make sure first, what attitude he has towards me, but how to confirm it. Love, first of all, begins with sex. And nowadays on the internet, the representative rubbing behavior is legs and feet. Boys still seem to call these are beautiful legs and feet. Yes, Su Jixia seriously said, take a black silk photo and give it to him. If he doesn't mind, I'll confess. If he dislikes it, then I'll go find someone else. Okay, that's it. By the way, it rained last night and it was too cold in the morning, so I wore long pants and no black silk. Su Jixia said indifferently, forget it, find BFF to borrow a pair of black silk to wear. Chapter 21, Seeing Color, Crazy Schoolgirls. Su Jixia favorability plus 10. Jiang Nan had just walked to the playground when he heard the system's voice in his head. How did it suddenly add so much? Plus the 15 points from before. Now Su Jixia's favorability towards me has reached 26. It was more than 10 in the morning. Jiang Nan squatted on the grass. A lot of students were squatting on the grass. It had rained heavily all night last night, and there was still moisture on the lawn. Doing it on one's butt was an embarrassment with a capital letter. Yesterday, the one standing beside Jiang Nan was Chen Colline. But today, Chen Colline didn't come. Jiang Nan asked her roommate to find out. Chen Colline went to bed last night, didn't cover up properly, and caught a cold today. Although she could have come, but the counselor had already given her leave to rest in the dormitory. Jiang Nan chatted with Chen Colline for a few moments before Su Jixia suddenly sent him a message. Jiang Nan replied. If the earth doesn't explode, I should all be there. Something's wrong? Do you have time now? I want to ask you to do me a favor. What? I bought 2 new socks. Can you help me see which one looks good for me to wear when I go live? The boy's sunshine is more informative. Why not let Jiang Nan suspect that she had some ulterior motive? Su Jixia purposely explained a couple more sentences. Send it over and take a look. Thumbnail of photo. Click to view. Su Jixia sent over a photo of 2 stockings that were well packaged and placed on the bed. Judging from the packaging of the stockings, one was a garter stocking and one was ordinary black silk. Jiang Nan said honestly, can't tell. Then I'll try it and you can see. Okay, I have no problem with that. Not a moment later, Su Jixia sent over 2 photos. Photo thumbnails, click to view. Photo thumbnails, click to view. The first was a garter stocking picture, and the second was a black silk picture. Su Jixia's legs, long and slender, straight and without flab. A little bit of the shadow of pencil legs, but the thighs and calves are more plump. On top of the pencil legs, there are some sexy curves. When wearing black silk, she is able to make her legs look completely transformed into the legendary pencil legs. With garter stockings on the other hand, it would reveal the flesh of her thighs. Sexy and seductive. It goes without saying. Which one do you like? The first one is good. After receiving this definite answer, Su Jixia excitedly said, it's done. The girl beside her was doubtful. Xia, isn't this too hasty? What if he's seeing color? Seeing color? I didn't. Su Jixia immediately defended herself with a solemn expression. The girl blankly glanced at Su Jixia and helplessly said, I'm talking about him. Su Jixia then put her heart down. She wanted to confess to Jiang Nan, absolutely only because under her parents' urging to get married, she had chosen the best of the best among the excellent males around her, and finally picked out Jiang Nan as the optimal solution. It was definitely not a matter of seeing color. Definitely not. Don't worry, my intuition has always been accurate. He's not that kind of person. Alright, then I'll support you. Su Jixia on the cell phone screen knocked down a line. Did you buy a house to hold a housewarming banquet? Housewarming banquet? No, I live alone. There's no need to do it. That's not good. Housewarming banquet is also called housewarming. Can't not do it. Tomorrow Sunday, just when I'm fine. I'll help you do it. It's too much trouble for me. Don't do it. It's not troublesome. It's very simple. I'll do it for you. Just wait and eat. Jiang Nan held the cell phone and didn't rush to agree. What the hell is Su Jixia up to? Why are you keen on giving me a housewarming banquet? Okay, then let's do it tomorrow morning. Okay, I'll definitely give you a surprise then. Su Jixia threw her cell phone on the bed and said in a happy mood, a housewarming banquet. I'm such a genius. He's alone. He definitely didn't organize a housewarming banquet. I'll do it for him. He has no reason to refuse. Su Jixia suddenly said, Ran, what will I wear tomorrow? Do you think it's better to wear black silk high heels or white sox sneakers? It's the same with whatever you wear. There will be none left at the end of the day anyway. Nonsense. I'm not ready to have sex with him yet. At 11:45 in the morning, military training ended. Jiang Nan took off his hat and smoothed his covered in stuffy hair. The wind brought comfort and burrowed into his hair. Jiang Nan felt that someone was looking at him. Turning his head to look, just in time and a girl in military training uniform. His eyes collided together. That moment, Jiang Nan saw light in the other's eyes. My name is Li Yen. I like you. I know this is abrupt, but I don't want to endure it anymore. Without you, can you be with me? Jiang Nan hadn't said anything yet. Another girl spoke up. No way. He's my boyfriend. Nonsense. He's your boyfriend. Then who am I? All get out of the way. Whoever dares to steal my boyfriend. I'll be anxious with whoever you are. Hubby, come home with me. I bought a rabbit girl. I'll play with you. Bunny girl? I have Spider-Man. I have Iron Man. Iron Man is nothing? Honey, I have Monkey King. Monkey King? One can't. Least one shouldn't. Jiang Nan stood in place, quietly looking around at the cute girls who were chattering, more and more, like little sparrows talking non-stop. He was waiting. The chief instructor wouldn't allow this to happen. With so many people gathered together, there was a high risk of a stampede. What's going on? The chief instructor finally spoke. He held a microphone. His voice was loud, and it spread across the campus. All disperse. What's it like? So many girls surrounding a boy. You're students. You should study hard. As soon as the chief instructor's words left his mouth, he was countered by the girls. Who are you to stop us from pursuing happiness and love? The chief instructor was confused. This one really didn't. I have a girlfriend. Everyone, disperse. Jiang Nan's faint sentence quickly spread like a plague. The girls all dispersed. The chief instructor stared wide-eyed. This is the benefit of being handsome? Speaking better than me? This day, many girls at Jiangcheng University fell out of love. A boy sat in the sun and sighed helplessly. My girlfriend fell out of love. I still have to coax. What is this called? What's so good about him? Isn't he just a bit more handsome and can drive a Lamborghini? What else does he have besides that? I remember there was a star who had a concert and a bunch of girls wore wedding dresses and they all said they were happy. Then a female celebrity wore a wedding dress to a concert, and they said it tainted their love. Bitch, watch out for the walls. Keep your voice down. Jiang Nan drove his car and arrived at the young woman's sister's neighborhood. He parked the car and went upstairs, knocking on the door of the room. A few moments later, Li Sisi opened the door to her room. Here you are. Come on in. Chapter 22 Li Sisi's Devotion. Money accelerates human corruption. Li Sisi was carrying a small teapot and was pouring water for Jiang Nan. The table was relatively low. She arched her body, her arse slightly pouting. The rounded buttocks were completely materialized at this moment. Plump, round, like a full peach. The smooth silk fabric was tightened by her buttocks, and the fibers were stretched to the maximum, slightly glowing under the midday sun. Because of the skirt, it could only wrap around the delicately curved buttocks. So, from Gangnam's direction, there was just enough of a splash of white to be seen. Although there was a view, it wasn't much, only a little bit, like a carefully prepared gift. It was also like being on the way to watching a movie and suddenly discovering the colorful egg that the beautiful director had hidden inside. The feeling of surprise and exhilaration was unparalleled. The food is almost ready. You wait a little while. Li Sisi got up and walked towards the kitchen. She wore a nude-colored wraparound stepmother dress today. The skirt fit perfectly, a soft and smooth fabric that hugged her skin tightly. It outlined a slim waist, firm breasts, and rounded buttocks. The neckline of the dress was a deep V-neck, revealing part of the chest, but not too much, just right, so that if you were a little more daring, you would have no problem wearing it on a daily basis. The advantage of wearing it this way is, it allowed Li Sisi's snow-white neck to be completely displayed. She was like a peony in spring, trying her best to bloom, doing her best to show her beauty to those she loved and those who loved her. As for the top of her two beautiful legs, on the other hand, it was a flesh-colored stocking that was very close to her skin tone. The flesh silk fit the skin, magnifying and showing off all the advantages of Li Sisi's leg shape. The sense of impact of the wine glass's beautiful legs was completely amplified at this moment. It made Jiang Nan's heartbeat accelerate uncontrollably. The thighs of the wine cup beauty legs had a lot of meat, but they were not bloated at all, and had an aesthetic unique to healthy women. Plus, Li Sisi was also a dance teacher. Therefore, her thighs were white, plump and had muscle groups. Her calves and thighs were proportionate, slender and full, with a smooth transition. The slender ankles were so slim that one could not take their eyes off them. Jiang Nan's line of sight was eager to squeeze into those slippers and see those jade feet wrapped in flesh silk. Jiang Nan pulled on Li Sisi's hand. With a slight force, he pulled. Li Sisi was like cotton, naturally lying in her arms. Jiang Nan's heartbeat accelerated. So far, he was still a small kitchen boy. In the end, he couldn't stabilize his heart when faced with such an absolute beauty. The smell of Li Sisi's body rushed into Jiang Nan's nostrils without any obstruction, completely crushing his brain nerves. Jiang Nan kissed up. He held Li Sisi's arched buttocks and placed her on the table. Wait a minute. Don't be in a hurry. My heart, why are you in such a hurry? Li Sisi looked at Jiang Nan's slightly reddened eyes, and the fire inside her heart was completely ignited. But she, as the originator of all this, still had reason present. She kissed Jiang Nan on his forehead. In a low voice, she said, "My heart's flesh, you still have military training in the afternoon and you need to eat at noon. If you don't have military training in the afternoon, it's fine for me to fool around with you until dark. I have no problem with my body." Li Sisi cupped Jiang Nan's face. "My heart aches. My man can't be wronged." Jiang Nan looked at her tender eyes. The fire in his heart was temporarily wrapped by this wave of tenderness. "Listen to you." Li Sisi went to the kitchen. Jiang Nan sat down again. He saw two semicircular traces of dampness appearing on the spot where Li Sisi had just sat. The sky was hot, the desktop was cool, and Li Sisi was hot. The beauty of the world coalesced. Li Sisi cooked quickly. Just 5 minutes passed. A table of sumptuous lunch was ready. "Is it delicious?" "It's very good. No wonder Nui Nui was raised so healthy by you. When we have a son in the future, he'll be just as healthy as Nui Nui." Jiang Nan smiled. He didn't think that far ahead, only thinking about taking down the woman in front of him completely. But she was already thinking that far ahead. "I told Nui Nui last night that I would give her a brother or sister as good looking as you. Guess, what did she say?" "What did it say?" "Nui Nui was so happy that she wants it this year." Jiang Nan put down his chopsticks, got up and came to Li Sisi's side, and without any further ado, picked her up by the waist and walked towards the bedroom. "Chopsticks, throw it." The sunlight at 1 o'clock afternoon was bright and lazy. The sunlight squeezed in through the thin slits in the curtains and illuminated the bedroom. The closet door next to it, not completely closed, was slightly open, and a feminine white shirt was exposed. Li Sisi lay on Jiang Nan's chest. She felt contented and had no regrets in life. Jiang Nan, her body temperature made her feel more comfortable than ever. Will you still come tomorrow at noon? Li Sisi hugged Jiang Nan, her small hand touching Jiang Nan's abs, fondly. Tomorrow noon. Nui Nui is at home and can't come. I forgot. Tomorrow is Saturday. Li Sisi fretted. I've never found Saturdays and Sundays difficult. This is the first time in my life. You have a bit too many firsts in your life. Bummer. Liz met the sunlight and sat up. We haven't finished lunch yet. We have military training in the afternoon. We need to eat properly. Jiang Nan and Li Sisi came to the living room and continued to eat the lunch they hadn't finished earlier. Li Sisi still wore the nude-colored stepmother wraparound skirt, but the flesh silk on her beautiful legs was gone. Jiang Nan was indeed hungry. After a morning of military training, although the physical quality can be, but without eating, the physical quality is no longer good. After eating lunch, Li Sisi took the initiative to lean over. The two sat shoulder to shoulder. Time seemed to stand still at this moment. Wait, let me put on my socks. Li Sisi left for a short while, and when she returned, Jiang Nan's eyes lit up. Flesh silk wrapped beautiful legs, and nude-colored, red-soled high heels mounted jade feet. Li Sisi lay on Jiang Nan's chest. 2.5. Leave in a while. I'm so sad to see you go. Next week, I'll see you again. 2 days, and for the first time, I tasted the feeling of days being like years. Li Sisi's favorability plus 20. Congratulations to the host. Li Sisi's favorability has reached 70 points. Jiang Nan smiled with a spread-eagled smile as he added 70 points in one go. Sure enough, the fastest way to increase favorability was to communicate frankly. Only when one is frank can one's heart be connected. In Jiang Nan's mind, unconsciously appeared Chen Kelui's face. Will her kind of nature be contrasting? The cheerful and lively beautiful schoolgirl. I actually think about other women in Sister CC's bed. It's really degenerate. Sure enough, money is a catalyst that accelerates the corruption of people. The time is already late. Li Sisi put on her clothes and sent Jiang Nan downstairs. Holding hands, unable to part, Jiang Nan looked around as he walked, his brows furrowed. This neighborhood was very old and the rooms were very simple. The only electrical appliances were the induction cooker and rice cooker. Other than that, there was no TV, refrigerator, etc. Moreover, the transportation here was also very inconvenient. Straying far from the city, there was only one decent store around, not even a supermarket. He suddenly stopped and spoke. Sister CC, how long does it take Nui Nui to go to school every day? Chapter 23. Li Sisi's favorability reaches 90. Chen Kolim's little heart. Li Sisi was very confused as to why Jiang Nan would suddenly ask this question. What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just asking. When I go to school in the morning, it's a 50-minute walk on the road. When you come back at night, it's also 50 minutes. About 2 hours. 2 hours, plus some troubles, is 2.5 hours. In other words, Nui Nui loses at least 2.5 hours of sleep every day. At her age, it's when her body is developing. And in the long run, it's not a solution. Li Sisi's heart trembled slightly, and her nose turned sour. 2 lines of tears involuntarily flowed down from the corners of her eyes. Jiang Nan immediately said with concern, What's wrong? Nothing, sand got into my eyes. Li Sisi wiped away her tears behind Jiang Nan's back, then faced him with a smile. The man she fell in love with really cared about her. Not the kind of goods that lifted up his pants and didn't recognize him. Even more so, he was not a lustful man who would only treat her well in bed. He loves me, everything that belongs to me. In this life, no matter what, even if the whole world is against it, I'm going to follow him, all the way, even if he dislikes me. Gangnam, what's wrong? I love you. Jiang Nan wiped away the tears at the corner of her eyes and comforted. You said it countless times just now, and I remember it every time. When love was in the air, the words of love spoken contained an emotional component. But now, it was purely the most sensible speech. Li Sisi favorability plus 15. Jiang Nan listened to the voice in his head and revealed a smile. Li Sisi's favorability towards him had officially reached 89 points. This was a milestone number. It was only a little bit short of reaching 90 points. The last point of goodwill required a bit of a different opportunity. I've considered the matter of Nui Nui's difficulty getting to and from school. Before, without a job or money, it was difficult to try to solve it. But it's different now. With the more than $2 million you gave me as support, I've already considered that I'm going to buy a house in Zhangcheng. Have you found a good property? I found a good one on the internet. I'll take the time to go and have a look next week. At that time, I will accompany you. Good. Jiang Nan and Li Sisi came downstairs. The sun was very big, and the sunlight caused a burning sensation on the skin. Tomorrow afternoon, are you free? Li Sisi was first stunned in the face of Jiang Nan's question, then smiled and said, Not in the afternoon. I'll find you in the evening when Cece is asleep. Jiang Nan smiled. I'm not talking about that. No. Li Cece's pretty face was slightly red with shame and indignation. It was true that her mind was full of such things right now, but it wasn't her fault. If she wanted to blame it, she could only blame Jiang Nan for being too charming. It made her unable to resist, wanting to ask him for it all the time. Tomorrow afternoon. I'm free. Then I'll come pick you up then. There's a gift I want to give you. Jiang Nan drove away. The white shirt fell to the ground. When Li Cici turned around, she happened to see the landlord's grandmother's family not far away. She was followed by her grandson and grandson-in-law. The landlord's grandmother inquired, who is that man? Li Cici smiled and said, my man. The grandson was surprised. The one driving the Lamborghini is your boyfriend? Yes, my boyfriend. Sun Zi was shocked and looked at the direction where the sports car disappeared. This beautiful sister who lived at her grandmother's house actually had a boyfriend who drove a Lamborghini. Then why are you still living here? Moving out next month. The grandson's head spun and he immediately understood the stakes. She's a tenant in our house. She's now found a boyfriend who drives a Lamborghini. No, this thigh must be hugged. Sister, do you recognize me? I'm my grandma's grandson. This is my grandma. And this is my girlfriend. The grandson's girlfriend didn't say a word. The Lamborghini was handsome. But, a hot man is even more handsome. Who cares about cars when you have a man to look at? So cool. That glimpse is rare in this world. Like when Xiaoji saw Luotian. Only Xiaoji could write the famous fugue of the goddess of love. She could only look at him with bated breath and cry out in her heart, too handsome. The people in this life cannot meet two stunning people. The military training site. Jiang Nan was sitting on the ground and resting. He had already rested for 10 minutes, and it looked like he still had 10 more minutes of rest time. When practicing the front march this afternoon, there were 3 people who were Shunzi. As long as they kicked the front step, they were smooth, just like a bug in the code. And Jiang Nan's instructor, too, was stubborn, with a kind of tenacity that wouldn't stop until he brought them up right. How's the training going? Jiang Nan was brushing the short video when Chen Qilai suddenly sent her a message. It's not bad. How about you? How long do you plan to stay in bed? Be careful of only eating and not exercising. You'll grow meat every day. Chen Qilai's eyebrows were slightly knitted, and when she saw this message, she was furious. How presumptuous you are. You are the one who is fat. I'm not fat. Not fat at all. I can be slim. In order to prove that she is not fat at all, Chen Qilai sent over a photo. Photo thumbnail, click to view. On the photo was a beautiful leg with no flab at all, with a mischievous thumb and second thumb comparing the shape of yay. Nice legs. Great. That it is. This girl was born with an angelic body that only eats and doesn't gain weight. All you do is eat and not gain weight? Who didn't keep their mouth shut and grew into a chubby kid at the start of winter break in first year? How should I know? Anyway, it wasn't me. Chen Qilai lying on the bed, following the music in the phone, humming a tune that is vague, wiggling his little white feet. The corners of her mouth stayed in a suppressed smile. Her fingers flew and leapt on the cell phone screen. Jiang Nan, I have something I want to tell you. Something I've wanted to talk about for a long time. Jiang Nan didn't even think about it and replied back. There's no money to borrow. Who wants to borrow money from you? I have money. Have money to lend me some. No money. Not a single cent. Chen Qilai exited the chat interface and subconsciously opened Jitterbug. Swiped Jitterbug for a minute. Did I forget something? Right. I was planning to confess to Jiang Nan. That bastard. Really? Stinky Jiang Nan deserves you to be single all the time. Chen Qilai reopened the chat interface again. She didn't say anything and sent a sentence first. Don't you say anything. When did I speak? Anyway, don't talk. I have something very important to tell you. Okay. I promise not to talk. Go ahead. I'll listen. Chen Qilai readjusted her mood and a smile appeared on her face again. She very briskly tapped a line on her cell phone screen. Jiang Nan, I've liked you for a long time. In high school, I liked you. Be my boyfriend. Okay. Chen Qilai finished sending this sentence and closed the cell phone screen, silently waiting for Jiang Nan's reply. Buzz. The cell phone vibrated. Jiang Nan replied. Chapter 24, The Love of a Childhood Friend. Good. I treat you as a brother. And you're thinking of sleeping with me? Say, is it that you have been plotting against me for a long time? And now you feel that you can't hide it anymore. So you say it. Give a truthful account, or I'll snatch your milk bottle. Chen Qilai was filled with shyness, which was completely washed away by Jiang Nan's 3 words. She puffed up her cheeks, making her already tender baby fat face look even more round and cute. Her fingers were on the screen, jumping rapidly. Snapped. Press the send button. Chen Qilai sent a message. Stinky Jiang Nan, I'm plotting against you? It's obvious that you've been salivating over me for a long time. You should feel lucky that this girl confessed to you. Jiang Nan messaged back. 3 lifetimes of luck to fall in love with a little chubby guy? Who's fat? I'm slim now. I gained a little weight in middle school. You can hang on to randomly keep saying that. Make it sound like you're slim now. Stinky Jiang Nan, dog's mouth can't spit out ivory. I really want to take my foot and stuff it into your mouth. I advise you to be kind. The United Nations banned the use of chemical weapons in 1997. If you do this, it violates the UN Charter, and you will be spurned by all of mankind. Serious face. Chen Kalim sent a message. Jiang Nan, are you still in the playground now? What for? My right hand wants to have a close contact with your mouth. For once, I'm not a hand controller. No thanks. Chen Kalim sulked in the dormitory. Stinky Jiang Nan, you dare to make me angry. When you meet next time, I'll make sure you know how powerful this girl is. Originally, she thought that confessing to her childhood friend, in theory, it should be a very romantic thing. The bamboo horse should be moved to tears. But now, her bamboo horse brother seemed to be upside down as if he had a missing brainstem. The books really are all lies. Bamboo horse and all that. It's so annoying. Buzz. The cell phone vibrated. A new message came. Jiang Nan sent it. Want to watch a movie together tonight? No. Chen Kalim decisively refused. After military training in the afternoon, I'll wait for you downstairs in your dormitory. Wait for me for what? I'm not going to watch a movie with you. Stinky Jiang Nan. Chen Kalim closed the chat software and lay on the bed to brush Jiang. It was after 6 in the afternoon when the military training ended. Chen Kalim suddenly received a new message from Jiang Nan. Look downstairs. Chen Kalim curiously got out of bed and lay on the window to look down. Jiang Nan was holding a handful of roses, standing downstairs, holding a loud mail in his hand that he didn't know where to find. Her heart tightened and she immediately went back to bed to find her cell phone. Called Jiang Nan over. Hey, what are you doing downstairs? Chen Kalim inquired. Jiang Nan rightfully said, holding roses. Of course I want to confess my love. Then what are you doing with the loud mail? Jiang Nan's voice had a smile in it. I'm afraid that my little cutie is selectively deaf, and this is alternatively used. You dog, classmate Chen Kelui, would you like to go to the movies with me? Chen Kalim blinked and pursed her lips. Didn't you say that you only want to be my brother? The old saying goes, a bamboo horse that doesn't want to sleep with his brother is not a good plum. Jiang Nan invited again on the other side of the phone. Fellow student Chen Kalim, would you like to go to the movies with me? Chen Kalim suppressed the smile at the corner of her mouth. For the sake of your sincere invitation, I reluctantly agree to you. I'll wait for you downstairs. No loud mails allowed. I'll go down in a while. Understood. Jiang Nan thought a while was 5 minutes, or 10 minutes, or even 20 minutes, which could be called a while, but there was an obvious difference between Chen Kelit and Jiang Nan's concept of time. The moment she thought was 45 minutes and 35 seconds. Jiang Nan almost rounded up in situ on the floor of the girls' hostel. However, when he saw Chen Kalim, suddenly, he felt that waiting for 45 minutes didn't seem like a big deal. Chen Kalim was wearing a short white pleated skirt. The skirt was only halfway up her thighs, short and just right. A pair of white and slender legs were very straight without any bending. The transition between thighs and calves was very natural. It was simply the creator's most exquisite masterpiece on earth. However, due to the baby fat on her face that had not dissipated, it gave the melon face a somewhat childish air. Therefore, even though she was wearing a very short skirt, it wasn't the least bit sexy, but instead had a bit more innocence and mo. She wore a small white camisole on her upper body, with a matcha-colored ice silk jacket over it. Although it was thin, the material used was solid and not at all translucent. A pair of small white shoes playfully stopped in front of Jiang Nan. Kalim, for you. Chen Kalim received a large bouquet of roses. A happy smile appeared at the corner of her mouth. Her happiness came from two places. One place was the roses Jiang Nan gave her, and one place was Jiang Nan's expression just now. This sense of fulfillment. Fantastic. It's worthy of the beautiful makeup I spent more than 40 minutes painting. Bamboo horse or something. Easy to hold, right? Have you thought about what movie to watch? Jiang Nan asked. White Snake Floating Life. I heard that movie is good. Jiang Nan and Chen Kelly together, walking on the campus road. Jiang Nan, where did you buy the roses from? After the military training, I went outside to buy them. Do you like it? Yes. Actually, I wanted to give you a gift. Another gift? In Chen Kalim's big eyes, little stars blossomed. Every girl likes gifts full of surprises, and even Chen Kelly, who was still angry an hour ago but was now shy, was no exception. She loved gifts too, especially on this day. Where are the gifts? Jiang Nan smiled. Gifts, of course, are only appropriate if you pick them yourself. Don't you like my wristwatch? Go to Latte Mall. I'll give you a piece. Chen Kalim gazed hesitantly and said pitifully, will it be too expensive? Jiang Nan gave her a blank look. Don't forget it. I'll be reserved for a while. Jiang Nan spat. You are reserved in front of me, Agosta. You squat there. I know what you want to fart. Stinky Jiang Nan, can't you be romantic? After getting into the car, Jiang Nan sat in the car and buckled his seatbelt. Chen Kulim hugged her hand holding roses, and from time to time, she excitedly sniffed the petals of the roses with her little nose, revealing a charming smile. Shall we put it in the trunk? No, I want to hold it. This is the first bouquet of roses you sent me. Fasten your seatbelt, let's go to Latte Mall. Jiang Nan drove a Lamborghini Reventon, left Jiangbei University, and went straight to Latte Mall. Chapter 25 Gangnam with Raw Hands. Latte Mall. Jiang Nan, together with Chen Kulim, headed to the second floor of the mall. The pedestrians on the side of the road were walking in a hurry. Chen Kulim and Jiang Nan's hands inadvertently touched, instantly causing Chen Kulim's heart to beat chaotically. If Jiang Nan takes the initiative to shake my hand, should I refuse? Just at this moment, Chen Kulim felt her hand, wrapped in a warm palm. She looked down. Jiang Nan was quietly holding her small hand. His movements were gentle, as if he was afraid of hurting her. Chen Kulim blushed slightly. Coming to the second floor of Latte Mall, the Patek Philippe counter, the two had just entered the store, when a beautiful sales clerk greeted them. Welcome to Patek Philippe, how can I help you? Jiang Nan directly opened the door and said, is there a current model for the Starry Sky series? The beautiful sales clerk froze for a moment, and she habitually looked Jiang Nan up and down once, and then once again looked at Chen Kelui. The clothes the girl wore were cheap at first glance. The whole body added up to no more than $500. Judging from the man's dress, a little bit of money, but obviously not enough to qualify. Wanting to buy the Starry Sky series, it would have to be a VIP, a poor student. What to see the Starry Sky series, can't afford to buy. Even if you waste your time, you still waste my time. She smiled apologetically. Sorry sir, there is no current model for the Starry Night series. However, you can make an appointment first and we will notify you immediately if there is a current model. Really no? There really isn't. Sir, even if there is, it needs to be supplied to our family VIP users first. If you are willing, you can become our family's VIP user first, and when the time comes, we will definitely give you priority. The beautiful sales clerk was smiling though, but there was a dark contempt and mockery in her words. It wasn't her fault either. The great white swan had been among the white swans for a long time, so it really thought it was a white swan as well. Jiang Nan didn't say anything. He unbuttoned his cuffs, revealing Audemars Piguet's Royal Oak Offshore Series men's watch. At the same time, he took out the keys to the Lamborghini Reventon. Do I need to take out my proof of assets? The beautiful sales clerk's eyes burned as she stared at the Audemars Piguet watch on Jiang Nan's wrist. After determining that it was indeed real, she immediately changed into a fawning smile. Sir, please have a seat. Lisa, serve the best coffee. The beautiful sales clerk invited Jiang Nan and the two of them to sit down. Another clerk put 2 steaming cups of coffee in front of Jiang Nan and Chen Kelui. I don't like coffee. Chen Kelui sniffed the coffee and wrinkled her pretty nose. We still have rainy day Longjing tea over here. Would you like to try it? I don't have any money. Chen Kulim took in the woman's face just now and saw it all in her eyes. Because Jiang Nan and her were both wearing military uniforms, she revealed a very uncomfortable smile. When Jiang Nan took out his Audemars Piguet watch and Lamborghini car keys, she then immediately changed to her current smile, although she knew that it was human nature. But Chen Kulim just felt uncomfortable and she was a little grumpy. The beautiful sales clerk complimented. A young lady like you is usually not used to drinking coffee. Therefore, our store also comes with Rainforest Dragon Well, which has an excellent flavor. I'll have someone bring it up for you. Not a moment later, a cup of brewed Rainforest Dragon Well, placed on the table. At the same time, the beautiful sales clerk also brought up several Star Series watches for selection. See which one you like. Jiang Nan smiled. Chen Kulim glanced at the prices and whispered, they're all more than $2 million. Do we really have to buy them? It's so expensive. Of course you have to buy it. I said I'd give you a confession gift. Chen Kulim's eyes moved over the wristwatches. In the end, she chose a $2.45 million Star Series watch. Hungry? Jiang Nan held Chen Kulim's hand and wandered around Latte Mall. A little hungry. Let's eat and then go watch a movie. Good. A night's worth of time. Chen Kulim all felt that her right wrist was particularly heavy. The wristwatch itself was very light, and although the presence of the wristwatch could be felt, it didn't weigh down her hand. The reason she felt heavy was because Chen Kulim felt that there was a sweat on her right wrist. After watching the movie, it was getting late. Jiang Nan drove Chen Kulim back to school. She came to the door of the girls' dormitory building. Chen Kelid looked at Jiang Nan with a smile as she playfully said, Jiang Nan, the girls' dormitory building still has 15 minutes before it closes. Jiang Nan said knowingly, take a stroll? Yeah, it's fine to go back to the dorm anyway. The two of them wandered around the campus and found a bench on the side of the road to sit down. The breeze blew. Chen Kelui's hair flew. Pleated skirt raised. She was shocked and subconsciously reached out to press the pleated skirt. under the white streetlight. Her beauty was shocking. Chen Collein's eyes moved and happened to meet Jiang Nan's 4 eyes. What are you looking at me like that for? You are so beautiful tonight. I feel like you're bad tonight. Yes? Aha. Chen Collin nodded. Jiang Nan said softly, Collin, do you remember what I lied to you about in elementary school? You said your tongue was sweet. Actually, I didn't lie to you. Chen Collin blushed and whispered, I don't believe it. Saying that, the two kissed together. After a long time, they separated. At this time, Chen Collin's cheeks were rolling and she was shy and cute. She whispered, what did you touch? It seems to be a layer that is not soft or hard. That's the shell. The two of them stayed together for a while until the dormitory door was about to close before Chen Collin returned to the dormitory. Jiang Nan returned home and washed up. Lying on the lounge chair on the balcony, he blew the cool breeze of the night. Su Zhixia suddenly sent him a message, reminding him not to forget the housewarming banquet tomorrow morning, and Jiang Nan asked her to come early. At that time, he would wait for her at home. Jiang Nan was bored and watched the short video as sleepiness gradually set in. He fell asleep on the balcony. Buzz. I don't know how long it took, but Jiang Nan was woken up by a phone call. When he picked up his cell phone, he found that it was an unfamiliar number. When he was hesitating to answer it, the other party hung up. Jiang Nan didn't put it on his mind. If the other party really had something, he would definitely call a second time. If he didn't call a second time, it must be a harassing call. Akiyu. Jiang Nan sneezed and blew a cold on the balcony. He drank 2 cold pills and went back to his room to rest. Lying in bed, tossing and turning, his nose is not working, and he cannot sleep. Tissues for wringing out his nose filled the wastebasket. Until very late, he barely fell asleep. Early the next morning, he was awakened by a phone call. At a glance, Su Zhixia called. You can't still be sleeping. I was just woken up by your call. I'm in front of your house. Open the door. Coming. Hanging up the phone, Jiang Nan realized that his cold had completely recovered. Jiang Nan opened the door to his room and saw Su Zhixia standing at the door, carrying a handbag. Welcome. Chapter 26. Su Zhixia with 40 points of favorability. The door opened. Su Zhixia's gaze was fixed on Jiang Nan. Jiang Nan had come out in a hurry, wearing only a pair of 5-minute shorts, lined abs, strong and powerful pecs, waistline, male dog waist. Everything appeared in front of Su Zhixia without any concealment. The impact was too great for her. Its effect was equivalent to a boy who had been single for 27 or 18 years in a mother's womb, come to the beautiful female colleague's home as a guest. As a result, he was greeted by his pretty co-worker in a very cool nightgown. Just think about it, how big the impact can be. Su Zhixia's favorability +2. The first thing you need to do is to get your hands on some of the most popular products and services in the world. Teacher Su, why do you have a nosebleed? Su Zhixia woke up with a start and reached out to touch her nose, and sure enough, she had a nosebleed. She took the things she brought and shoved them to Jiang Nan in one go. Where is the bathroom? To the left. Su Zhixia ran into the bathroom and slammed the door in her hand. She turned on the faucet, and the cold water clattered. After getting the nosebleed taken care of, Su Zhixia looked in the mirror. Her face was her wet self. At this moment, she wanted to die. She couldn't wait to find a crack in the ground and never come out for the rest of her life. Embarrassed to death. A person in her 20s, to actually have a nosebleed because of a glance at a young boy's abs. Am I that vain? No, it's definitely not me being vain. It must be because of the dry weather. Yes, it's the dry weather. It's not my fault. She straightened up a little and left the bathroom. Gangnam, where are you? Bedroom. Folding the quilt. Su Zhixia followed the voice to the bedroom. Just in time, she saw Jiang Nan folding the quilt and was putting on half sleeves. Teacher Su, are you alright? It's fine. Su Zhixia smiled awkwardly. Her eyes subconsciously looked at her chest that was covered up by the half sleeves. After the fall, the weather is dry. Although it rained a few times, it didn't help at all. It should still be dry. That's not true. When the weather is dry, people are prone to nosebleeds. Su Zhixia and Jiang Nan chatted idly. With a glance, he saw the trash basket in the corner. The basket was full of toilet paper that had been pinched into a ball. Were young people all this energetic? I caught a cold yesterday. That paper is for wiping my nose. I didn't ask. Why are you vain? Jiang Nan was dumbfounded. Sister-type girls are really bold and know a lot. Don't freeze. I've prepared a lot of things for your housewarming banquet. The two came to the living room. Su Zhixia very enthusiastically took out the things she had bought. This is the food stuff. There are red dates, peanuts, melon seeds, and candies. There are also apples, raisins, bananas, and other fruits. Of course, there are also bowls and chopsticks for eating, couplets, and Lucky Charms. Su Zhixia took out so many at once, a wide array. It was able to be seen that she had really put her heart and soul into the housewarming banquet. Teacher Su, Thank you for being so dedicated to giving me a housewarming banquet. So what are we going to eat in the morning? At home or going out to eat? What Su Jixia had brought were all ready-to-eat foods. Besides nuts, it was fruits. These were not in line with Jiang Nan's eating habits if they were breakfast. Of course I'm eating at home. Since I personally came to give you a housewarming banquet, I definitely won't let you eat outside. There are only nuts and fruits here. We're eating this for breakfast? Of course not. I'll go make breakfast later. You'll have to hurry then. It's getting late. Before we make breakfast, there's a problem to be solved. What? I only cook for my boyfriend. And you, not my boyfriend? Jiang Nan was momentarily speechless, unsure of what to say in response to this sudden confession. He guessed that Su Jixia had come this time, probably came with the intention of testing this matter, but he didn't expect that she would be so direct and single-minded. Then are you willing to be my boyfriend? The room fell silent. Su Jixia could hear the beating of her heart in her chest. So clear. Why wasn't he saying anything yet? Is it because he's unwilling? It's also true that he's only 18 and I'm already 27 or 18. There is a difference of 10 years in between. How could he be interested in a girl of my age? Otherwise, let's just forget about it. Su Jixia suddenly laughed. I'm just kidding. You're not really seriously considering letting me be your girlfriend, are you? You're just joking? Jiang Nan laughed easily. Of course, when I was in elementary school, you were still an egg cell. So, you don't like me? It seems like something's not right. Su Jixia suddenly realized, how did I go from active to passive? Teacher Su, do you like me? You're joking with me, right? No, I'm confessing to you, very seriously. Su Jixia realized at this moment. Jiang Nan's eyes held a gentle smile. Her own seemingly seamless searching just now was of no use at all. You hated you. Su Jixia picked up the cushion next to her and hit Jiang Nan. You've already seen what's going on in my mind, and you're still making fun of me. Jiang Nan tried to hug Su Jixia. The latter leaned into Jiang Nan's arms after symbolically resisting 3 or 2 times. It's the first time I've been hugged by a boy like this. You have to be responsible for me. I will definitely be responsible. Gangnam. That. Why don't we kiss? It seems a bit awkward to be dry hugging like this. Makes sense. The two sat upright, facing each other. Su Jixia blushed and said, don't be nervous, take your time. Good. The two closed their eyes and kissed together. The kiss only lasted 20 seconds before it was interrupted by a phone call. Su Jixia took out her cell phone and glanced at it. My mom is calling. Don't make a sound. Good. Su Jixia pressed the answer button and put the phone to her ear. How are you considering it? It's Saturday. When are you planning to come back for the blind date? Mother Su said on the other end of the phone. A blind date? Aren't you asking me to find one on my own? If you could find a boyfriend in 3 days, would you still be single for 28 years? My precious daughter? Don't look down on me. I found one. I really found it. Don't bull **** me. Come back before noon. I'm not coming back. I have a boyfriend. I don't want to go on a blind date. You found him. Send me his picture. Let me have a look. Better not lie to me with a web picture. I'll send it to you now. Hanging up the phone, Su Jixia took a picture of Jiang Nan. Just as she was about to send it over. She was just about to send it over when she realized that the corners of Jiang Nan's mouth were shining brightly in the photo. Upon closer inspection, she realized that it was the saliva that the two of them had just chewed on each other. She wiped away the drool from the corner of Jiang Nan's mouth, took another picture, and sent it over. Okay. Su Jixia put her phone down. Her mind refocused on Jiang Nan. Jiang Nan-san, there's something that teacher wants to ask you. What is it? When we first met, you seemed to stare at teacher's back for a long time. Did I? Of course I did. Teacher saw your eyes through the reflection of the restaurant window, staring straight at teacher. Tell teacher, what were you looking at? Was it looking at teacher's legs? Chapter 27, Su's mother who called for marriage. Jiang Nan's gift. Su Jixia's state was seductive and charming. Her red lips were moist and full, like a peeled peach. Anyone would not be able to resist and want to taste the flavor. Jiang Nan came up and continued the passionate kiss that was interrupted just now. Bright sunlight, through the clean floor-to-ceiling windows, fell on Su Jixia's features, and the blush of shyness on her cheeks. Sweet heart-thumping. Don't take it away. Yet. Sorry. Su Jixia hugged Jiang Nan and lay in his arms. I feel like this is all like a dream. So unreal. Unreal in what way? I thought I was going to go down single for the rest of my life. Why do you feel that way? Before I met you, I'd never fawned over someone before. I even thought for a while that love was just a word created by humans to cover up the instinct to reproduce. Su Jixia rubbed against Jiang Nan. But now, I realize this feeling. How wonderful it is. I'll have a boyfriend to cuddle with in the future as well. Jiang Nan hugged Su Jixia, feeling the fragrant smell of her body. At this moment, Su Jixia's cell phone rang. Mother Su called. Su Zhixia leaned in Jiang Nan's arms and put her cell phone to her ear. Mom, is my boyfriend handsome? Very handsome, and his age is good, but he's just a bit fake. Su Zhixia was confused. What do you mean? You silly girl, take the net picture to lie to me. I don't know to find one that hasn't been p. This is the screen you intercepted on Jitterbug. The handsome men on Jitterbug are all beautified. A glance is fake. I didn't lie to you. He is really my boyfriend. Your father's means of cheating me are stronger than you, a silly girl. You, that hit the video phone. Wait a minute. Your second aunt called in. I'll talk to you later. Hang up first. Mother Su hung up the phone. Not a moment later, she called again. Xia, what did you just say? I said he's really my boyfriend. If you don't believe me, then make a video call. The photos can be P's. The call video can't be P's. He's by my side right now. No need. I'll go to Jiangcheng tomorrow. If you really have a boyfriend, have him come and meet me. If not, next week, come home with me for a blind date. You're coming over? Su Zhixia was startled. Your second aunt just called, saying that her daughter's family's youngest daughter will be having a full moon reception tomorrow, and asked me to come over to you. Is my dad coming too? Your dad is working overtime. I'm going alone. Isn't the daughter of my second aunt's family just 22 years old? That's why. People are 22 and their daughters are full of months. My daughter is in her mid-20s and is still cheating on her mom with web charts. I didn't lie to you. I'll know tomorrow if I'm not lying to me. Okay. Su Zhixia hung up the phone and smiled as she looked at Jiang Nan. My mom is coming over tomorrow, arriving around noon, and asked me to take you to meet her. Then let's have a meal together tomorrow at noon. Su Zhixia leaned into Jiang Nan's arms and instructed. You must come to the housewarming banquet tonight. To your house? Of course. I've been preparing for a long time. Definitely go at night. Goo 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 goo. Su Zhixia's stomach was hungry. It's getting late. Don't cook. There's a dine-in breakfast place outside the neighborhood that tastes good. Then go to that one. After having breakfast together, Jiang Nan and Su Zhixia separated. Although today was Sunday, he still had to go to school for military training. At the playground, he met Chen Kelui, who was fond of him last night. When they parted, Chen Kelit wearing a military training cap, white tender face, like peeled eggs, soft elastic lubrication, white glowing. When the military training rested, Chen Kelly had a tired face. She lethargically leaned against Jiang Nan's shoulder and lazily said, So tired. It feels like my body is being emptied. I want to go back to sleep. Didn't you sleep well last night? I was excited all night yesterday and only fell asleep at dawn. Excited about what? Suddenly having an asset of over $2 million. It's exciting to think about. Chen Kelai yawned hard and continued. However, besides not sleeping well last night, there must be the reason that today is Sunday. If it were usual, I wouldn't have gotten up by now. Sleepy as hell. In the morning during the military training, Chen Kelai was still able to hold on, but after lunch, she couldn't hold out any longer. Yawning and listless, sleepy as hell, the two said goodbye downstairs in the girls' dormitory. After waiting for Chen Kelai to go up, Jiang Nan drove away from the school and returned home to rest. Lying on the bed, the quiet and cozy environment caused Jiang Nan to develop some sleepiness as well. Just as he was planning to take a nap, suddenly, the cell phone vibrated. Jiang Nan picked up his phone and glanced at the message from Sister CC. Although he hadn't seen the content of the message because of the lock screen, it wasn't hard to guess that it must be that Sister CC couldn't resist the loneliness and wanted him. Jiang Nan opened his phone and jumped to the chat interface. In the afternoon, I'll play CC to the landlord's grandmother. I said before that I would send her a gift. Now it seems that the young woman's sister should have misunderstood and thought that I was going to eat her this afternoon. This is good. It can have an unexpected effect. Bring Nui Nui as well. Nui Nui? She's a little kid. My gift to you is suitable for both young and old. Nothing that a small child can't see. Don't think wrong. Seeing this sentence spoken by Jiang Nan, Li Cici's heart was puzzled. Previously, she guessed that Jiang Nan was trying to stick it to her, but was vetoed by Jiang Nan. Now she thought it should be a candlelight dinner or something like that. After all, the two had just confirmed their relationship not long ago, and it was true that they should enhance their feelings now. And even if they didn't enhance their feelings, they should warm up a bit more. But now, Jiang Nan even said that children, too, could be present. Then the gift he sent me. What exactly was it? Diamonds? Gold? Necklace? A famous watch. Li Cici thought over what she had seen in the movies and TV dramas. Rich people send their lovers nothing more than gold jewelry bags. The probability is that it's a bag. Then I'll bring Nui Nui over in the afternoon. You didn't come last night. Nui Nui has been chattering about you and said that she made a new friend in kindergarten. What about you? I didn't go last night. Did you miss me? Li Cici sent over a shy emoji. Of course I missed you. I dreamed about you last night. Want to come over now? Nui Nui is taking a nap and won't wake up for a while. After sending this message, Li Sisi sent a picture along with it. On the picture was a pair of wine-glass beautiful legs wrapped in flesh silk. The legs were white and translucent under the sunlight, and with the material of the stockings, they flashed with a tantalizing light. The tips of the feet were made thicker, and the fingertips of the jade feet were hazy and seductive. Want to come over? Li Sisi followed up with another question. Chapter 28 Li Sisi, give Nui Nui a brother to be or not? Jiang Nan at this time, even if the past. But if you go over there, you won't be able to do anything, and you might wake up your daughter. Besides, it's already 1:20 now. What's 1 hour enough for? Nothing. An 18-year-old girl is a seductress. A 30-year-old young woman is a seductress. Li Sisi seemed to have captured Jiang Nan's mind. She sent over another photo. On the photo, she was wearing a sheer-colored lace bustier wraparound dress, a pair of wine-cup legs wrapped in flesh silk, and her jade feet stepping inside patent leather, red-soled high-heeled shoes. Not coming? Jiang Nan looked at her playful statement, smiled and sent over a sentence. Wait for next Monday. There will be good fruit for you to eat. Don't make me wait for the flowers to dry up. Do flowers dry up? When it doesn't rain and the earth is dry, of course the flowers will dry up. If the meteorological conditions are right, artificial rainfall can be used, which may alleviate the drought. Artificial rainfall treats the symptoms but not the root cause, and the crops will not be harvested. The weather in Jiangcheng was hot, especially in the late afternoon at 2:30. Jiang Nan felt the sun clinging to his scalp, rolling and blazing as he walked out of Coronanli. On the way to the playground, he met Chen Kalim. Chen Kalim hugged Jiang Nan's arm and immediately separated from him, scalded. For the afternoon of military training, Jiang Nan was listless, not to mention the other students. Luckily, in the afternoon, a dark cloud covered the sky, and it looked like there would be heavy rain again tonight. The cool breeze blew away the dry heat. Chen Kalim leaned against Jiang Nan's body, swiping his cell phone messages. Do you know who the number one school grass in our school is? Me. Jiang Nan wasn't boasting. This was detected by the system. The peak existence of human male face value. If someone was more handsome than him, how could it still be called the pinnacle? Right answer. It's my boyfriend. She suddenly sat upright and asked with the answer. Who do you think is the number one school flower in our school? Jiang Nan said without hesitation. It must be you. That's right. Chen Kalim laughed. How can a girl who can fall in love with the no one school grass not be the no one school flower? These people on the confession wall must be mistaken. Jiang Nan was puzzled. Not you? No. It's a schoolmate from the Han language and literature major. They said that I'm just the school flower of our term. Jiang Nan, do you want to see how good-looking this schoolmate is? Chen Kalim looked straight into Jiang Nan's eyes. Jiang Nan paused for a second and sternly refused. No, look. My girlfriend is definitely the prettiest. There's no negotiation. You hesitated. Chen Kalim smiled. Just look if you want to. I won't say anything. No, it's okay. Beautiful women. They are so pretty. They are born to be seen. It's not a big deal if you take a look. I really don't want to see. Okay, you help me hold the cell phone. I'll go to the toilet. Jiang Nan held the phone, and after seeing Chen Kelit walk away, he opened the phone, entered the password, and the front camera opened. Jiang Nan's handsome face appeared on the cell phone screen. Chen Kalim, who didn't know when he sneaked back from whence he came. It stood on the side of Jiang Nan. Classmate Jiang Nan, is the beauty good looking? Jiang Nan laughed. Not bad. I'll bite you to death. Chen Kelui pounced on Jiang Nan like a young lion. After school, Jiang Nan left on the pretext of work. Chen Kalim didn't have the slightest doubt. After all, he could have so much money. If he didn't have a job at all, it couldn't be said. Jiang Nan drove to the entrance of the neighborhood where Li Sisi lived, made a call, and their mother and daughter walked down. Nui Nui was very happy after seeing Jiang Nan. Brother Jiang Nan. Jiang Nan held Nui Nui in his arms, but his gaze rested on Li Sisi. She was wearing a white half-sleeve and a pair of standard-style denim shorts. The two beautiful legs were naked under the sun, and the truest state of the skin of her legs was visible. The jade feet were stepping on a pair of plate shoes. The long, soft hair was scattered casually on the shoulders. At noon, Jiang Nan had spoken to her and told her to dress a little more casually. Brother Jiang Nan, Nui Nui is also very cute. Jiang Nan hugged Nui Nui and said, yes, Nui Nui is even cuter than mommy. Li Sisi playfully blanked Jiang Nan. You're dividing the mother-daughter relationship. Nui Nui and mommy are the best, right? Nyan and brother Jiang Nan are the best. Li Sisi smiled. Good, then in that case. Then the younger brother who is as good-looking as brother Jiang Nan. Mommy won't give it to Nui Nui. Nyan immediately let go of Jiang Nan and hugged Li Sisi's leg. Nui Nui and mommy are the best in the world, and brother Jiang Nan is the second best in the world. Li Sisi hugged her in and kissed her vigorously. After getting into the car, Li Sisi and Nan Nan sat in the back seat. Nui Nui raised her little face and asked happily, Mommy, Where are we going? Brother Jiang Nan is going to give us a gift. A gift? What is it? That's for Brother Jiang Nan to ask. Brother Jiang Nan, what kind of gift are you going to give your Inin? Jiang Nan smiled and said, keep it a secret. Soon, the vehicle drove to an Audi 4S store. Here we are. Get off. Li Sisi looked at the Audi 4S store in front of her. You are giving me a car, aren't you? She said in surprise. Although I don't know where you found your job. The place where you work must not be close to Nui Nui school. Having a substitute car will allow you to spend less time on your way to and from work. Li Sisi jumped into Jiang Nan's arms and hugged him tightly. It didn't matter if Nui Nui was next to her. Nui Nui raised her little face and blinked dully. She immediately said excitedly, Nui Nui wants a hug too. Li Sisi let go of Jiang Nan and squatted down to pinch Nui Nui's little face. To snatch a husband from mommy at such a young age. Does the younger brother still want it? Nui Nui looked at Jiang Nan and then looked at her mom. I want a hug. Jiang Nan hugged Nan Nan, held her hand, and led the two of them to walk to the 4S store. A saleswoman in professional clothing immediately walked over. She was wearing a white shirt. The collar of the white shirt was not fastened, revealing the white collarbone. A black wraparound skirt wrapped around her curvy buttocks. Two black silk wrapped a pair of long legs. Coupled with her uncommon face value, she was indeed a crane in this 4S store. On her nameplate, the word Zhou Qi was written. Welcome to the Jialan Audi 4S store. Jiang Nan nodded his head slightly in greeting and twisted his head. Pick one you like. Li Sisi inquired. Whose name is written? Buying a car for you. Of course it's written in yours. Li Sisi was in an excited mood, holding Nui Nui and following the saleswoman to see the car. Jiang Nan sat in the guest rest area, and Zhou Qi brought up a cup of hot tea. From the time Jiang Nan came in, her eyes did not move away from Jiang Nan. This boy was too handsome and so much gold. If she could be with him, why would she sell cars herself? Although the woman he was bringing was here, that little girl was obviously not his own daughter. Men like wives. It's a sexual fetish. It is the eternal truth that men like teenage girls. Although I am no longer a young girl, but at least it is better to not be that young woman with a baby. She intentionally sat down in front of Jiang Nan and exposed the black color of her chest. Intentionally or unintentionally. To Jiang Nan. Chapter 29. Li Sisi's 90 points of favorability. Su Zhisha's housewarming banquet. It was now 5:20. Jiang Nan and Su Zhisha had arranged to meet at 7 in the evening. The time was still early. Jiang Nan sipped a mouthful of hot tea. Although Zhou Qi had repeatedly shown himself in front of him, but Jiang Nan really couldn't get interested in the Zhou Qi in front of him. Name, Zhou Qi. Age, 25. Favorability, 30 points. Height, 167 centimeters. Weight, 52 kilograms. Face value, 85 points. Charge count, 105. 85 points for the face value. It's not too bad, but 105 charges. Could the battery health still be maintained at 100%? Doesn't the battery age? Doesn't the battery bulge? In this era of cell phone battery integration, the aftersales are not changing the battery at all. At most to find a third-party manufacturer. But the technology of the third-party manufacturers, after all, there are defects. Nui Nui suddenly trotted over, walked over to Jiang Nan, and opened her arms. Hug. Although she was small, she also knew that Jiang Nan's hug just now was clearly a perfunctory gesture without any sincerity. Right now, her mom was busy watching the car. So, she stole over to ask for a hug. After receiving Jiang Nan's hug, the little girl ran away as if she was scattering. The little girl ran to her mom's side. Li Sisi rubbed her little face and asked with a smile, do you like brother Jiang Nan that much? Super like. 10 minutes later, Li Sisi already had her favorite model. Jiang Nan, it's chosen. Jiang Nan got up at his words and walked over to Li Sisi's side. Which one do you have your eye on? This one puts the A8L55 TFSI Quattro flagship model. Can I pick up the car today? Yes sir. The saleswoman smiled beside her. Then let's take this car. The saleswoman took Li Sisi to sign the contract and go through the various formalities for taxes, along with Jiang Nan handing out the card. This car officially became Li Sisi's seat. Nui Nui stared blearily at this silver-white mechanical beast. This car is our family's now? This car is Nui Nui's now. Jiang Nan smiled. Nui Nui climbed into the passenger seat and looked around curiously. Happily, I'll accompany you to try it out. Aha! Li Sisi sat in the main driver's seat, and Jiang Nan and Nui Nui sat in the back row. She gently blasted the gas pedal and the vehicle started. Walking down the road, Li Sisi's heartbeat accelerated, and looking in the car's rearview mirror, Jiang Nan and Nanan smiles. She felt completely relaxed again. The car, together with insurance, purchase tax, etc., cost Jiang Nan a total of $950,000. Triple storm return. Jiang Nan got a small $3 million. At this point, Lin Lin had a total of $15 million in his hand. Back to the 4S store. Jiang Nan got out of the car and opened Cullinan's trunk. From it, he took out a large doll. Bear 2. When Nui Nui saw Bear 2's doll, she was immediately happy. The doll was huge, 30 centimeters taller than Nui Nui. Jiang Nan took Bear 2 and handed it to Nui Nui. This is a gift for Nui Nui. Nui Nui buried her head in Bear 2's bare belly, soft and warm, as comfortable as it could be. Seeing Nui Nui smile, Li Cici's heart was comforted. It turned out that he had been thinking about Nui Nui from the beginning. Congratulations to the host. Li Cici's favorability has reached 90 points. 90 points. If 40 points and 50 points of goodwill were the nodes of falling in love, 70 points and 80 points are the nodes for hemming and hawing, then 90 points is the beginning of till death do us part. At this level of favorability, there were generally no special circumstances, and Li Cici would always love Jiang Nan. Jiang Nan placed the doll on the back seat of the Audi A8L. Nui Nui followed closely and got into the car, hugging Bear 2 and giggling with joy. I'm leaving. Li Cici jumped into Jiang Nan's arms and whispered, I love you, Jiang Nan. You've said it several times. I'll say it to you every time we meet in the future. I should go. Slow down on the road. Li Cici watched Jiang Nan's car disappear at the end of the street and turned towards Nan Nan. Nui Nui was hugging Bear 2 and couldn't stop being happy. What does Nui Nui want to eat tonight? Meat. Li Cici helped Nui Nui fasten her seatbelt and prepared to close the door. Mom, Bear 2 needs to wear a seatbelt too. Leave the task of fastening Bear 2's seatbelt to Nui Nui. Okay? Okay. Nui Nui yanked her own seatbelt open again, and with all her strength, she inserted the seatbelt buckle. Mommy, Nui Nui finished the task. Nui Nui is great. Jiang Nan first returned to his place, took a shower and changed into clean clothes. At 6:30, he drove to the south gate of the Jiangcheng Conservatory of Music. The last time he was here, Su Zhixia had said that it was close to the family building. She usually lived in the family building. The family building was within the Conservatory of Music. Jiang Nan drove to the entrance of the conservatory. The security guard at the entrance was swiping the video of Auntie Sexy Beauty. Auntie was only wearing a pair of yoga pants, a close-fitting lace low-cut halter, sitting on a chair, crossing her legs and shaking her high heels. Security Uncle Afterglow saw the car to come, just wanted to go out and scold, off-campus vehicles cannot enter. As a result, the shiny goddess of joy reflected in the eyes. Cullinan? That's okay. My monthly salary of 3,005. Mess with him for what? The security uncle cheerfully opened the gate and invited Jiang Nan in. Jiang Nan came to the family building neighborhood and parked his car. According to the address, he came to Su Zhixia's door. Ring the doorbell. Not a moment later, Su Zhixia opened the door. Jiang Nan student is here. Come in. Do you need to change your shoes? Those blue slippers are yours. Jiang Nan changed his shoes and entered the room, sitting down on the sofa. The floor plan was small, only about 50 square feet. On the hangers in the balcony, there were pairs of white cotton socks and casual shoes. Judging from what she had worn these 2 times, she liked to dress a little lighter. Like right now, Su Zhixia had already changed out of those garter socks and replaced them with a pair of white cotton socks, a pair of white and slender legs that were healthy and well proportioned. You wait a little while, the soup will be ready in another 5 minutes. Jiang Nan hugged Su Zhixia's small waist. She was startled by Jiang Nan's sudden movement. Calling out, her hands subconsciously placed on Jiang Nan's chest, eyes intertwined. She stretched her arms and wrapped them around Jiang Nan's neck, and under Jiang Nan's gaze, she took the initiative to kiss him. Su Zhixia's lips were soft and hot. No one disturbed the two of them this time, and they were entangled for 4 or 5 minutes before separating. Soup. Su Zhixia organized her clothes and quickly ran into the kitchen, turning off the fire. Alright Jiang Nan, let's eat. On the dining table, the two sat opposite each other in an ambiguous atmosphere, although they were eating, but neither of the two had that mind. Drink the fish soup. I boiled it for 2 hours. Jiang Nan tasted it and exclaimed, not bad. Su Zhixia and the young woman's sister were both good cooks, except that the two had different tastes. One had light tastes and the other had heavier tastes. Jiang Nan reached out his chopsticks to clip the food and accidentally dropped them. He bent down to get the chopsticks. However, a pair of small feet wearing white socks stepped on the end of the chopsticks at that moment. Impartially, Jiang Nan smiled. Your foot stepped on the chopsticks. Su Zhixia blushed slightly, her shell-toothed red lips biting her open mouth as she asked softly and softly, then do you think the chopsticks are dirty, or are your feet dirty? Jiang Nan got up at his words and smiled. Although it's an obvious question, I still want to discuss it seriously with Ms. Su, can I enjoy your face? Chapter 30, Speak quietly. Speak loudly don't. Su Zhixia leaned against Jiang Nan's chest. The warm yellow light fell on her handsome face. A pair of long, white legs without an inch on them were glowing white, and under the warm yellow light, they were very tempting. White cotton socks wrapped around the jade feet. My mom is coming tomorrow. I'm so nervous. Su Zhixia closed her eyes. worry surging through her mind. What if mother doesn't like Jiang Nan? It was so hard for me to find someone worth loving for the rest of my life. In fact, from the first moment she met Jiang Nan, Su Zhixia had already moved, wanting to be with him. The family's urging for marriage that day had nearly given her a legitimate reason. What are you nervous about? Jiang Nan played with her soft, boneless little hand, placing it on his lips and kissing it. I'm afraid that my mom won't like you, and I'm afraid that the love I haven't even had a chance to start will come to an end all of a sudden. Auntie will like me for sure. If my mom doesn't like you, even if I don't get the blessing of my family, I still want to be with you. Goo 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 goo. Su Zhixia was hungry. Still not full? Jiang Nan inquired. Not yet. Get me a new pair of chopsticks later. My socks aren't dirty. Are you sure you want to change them? After dinner, it was already past 10 o'clock. Jiang Nan finished his bath in the bathroom, wrapped in a towel and went out. Lying on the bed, Su Zhixia was looking at her cell phone, and after seeing Jiang Nan's abs, her nose got hot. With a wipe, it was a nosebleed again. Do you want to go to the hospital to check your body? Jiang Nan smiled. Su Zhixia's face was flushed with shame. She didn't know why. As long as she saw Jiang Nan's abs, she had a nosebleed. As if she had awakened some shameful passive skill, Su Zhixia ran to the bathroom and took care of the nosebleed. She looked at herself in the mirror. Her face was stunningly beautiful. Her features were exquisite, although she was already 28 years old. But on her face, there were no traces of age sculpting. Instead, there was more of a subtle temperament between a young woman and a young girl. Why does my nose run when I see Jiang Nan's abs? This is too shameful. No, I want to take the initiative in my hands. An 18-year-old boy. How can he be my opponent? Where Su Zhixia lived, there was only one bedroom. Together with her and Jiang Nan's current relationship, they were definitely going to sleep together at night. Su Zhixia went to the balcony and took a black battle robe. Jiang Nan, at this time, was chatting idly with fellow student Chen Kalim. After he sent a farewell message with Chen Kalim, Su Zhixia walked in. She wore a black pure desire halter backless lace nightgown. The black nightgown contrasted sharply with her white skin, reflecting her snow-white skin even whiter. At a glance, the white lotus root arms and white slender legs impacted the eyeballs. The legs were straight and slim and well-proportioned. The black nightgown was the right length and well-made. It made everything look very natural, sexy and yet not too virtuous. She took off the small pair of white stockings, revealing her white and tender jade feet. In the uncovered two beautiful legs, like porcelain from Jingdezhen, untainted by dust, warm and moist like jade, and those two suspenders, like the evidence of the desire to refuse, waiting for the detective as soon as the evidence in the hand, forcing her to ask the real idea of her heart. Obviously want. Why also use two suspenders to refuse? Don't you know clearly? How slim are the two suspenders? As for the baby granary is fruitful and full. Su Zhixia felt Jiang Nan invasion as fire line of sight. She slightly hooked the corner of her mouth. Jiang Nan this state. She is very satisfied. Originally, a little kid. How could he be her opponent? What do you think I am? A little girl who blushes all day when she makes a dirty joke? Don't be ridiculous. With this age difference, it's you who should be blushing all day. My sweetie. Su Zhixia sat on the bed. The soft, collapsing bed immediately pressed out a shallow, round pit. She leaned on the bed, her two snow-white legs flat on the bed, up and down folded. Without speaking, she was fishing. Jiang Nan saw this, smiled without saying anything, lying on the bed, continuing to brush the jitterbug. It's getting late. Turn off the light and go to sleep, Su Zhixia suggested. Okay, go to sleep. Under Su Zhixia's surprised gaze, Jiang Nan turned off the lights and went to sleep. And, alone, he covered the quilt, turned off his cell phone screen, and slept. He slept in a watery manner like this. Su Zhixia was depressed in her chest and pursed her lips. I'm dressed so beautifully, so sexy, so alluring. You even slept. Pretend right. I'll see how long you can pretend. I don't believe that an 18 or 19-year-old brat can still sleep at a time like this. 1 minute, 5 minutes, by 5 minutes, Su Zhixia turned on the bedroom light, drilled into Jiang Nan's comforter, and hugged Jiang Nan from behind. Little bad guy, you didn't sleep at all did you? The day dawned. Su Zhixia walked towards the dormitory after having breakfast from the cafeteria. Today was still a beautiful Sunday. No classes. Beautiful. Hello, Mr. Su. Hello, Teacher Su. You're so pretty today. You're pretty too, Mr. Su. You seem to be in great spirits today. Is that so? I didn't sleep well last night, so I'm going back to catch up on my sleep. The female music teacher from the same department pulled Su Zhixia back, inquiring as she walked. The boy from last night, is he your boyfriend? You saw him? The female teacher gave her a blank look. There's no one upstairs from you, but there's someone downstairs from you. My dear good sister, please be a little more conservative next time. I'm not saying you're loud. It's just that you should consider how I Who don't have a boyfriend? Feel those words you shouted. Su Jixia covered her mouth with one hand. Speak quietly, loudly don't. Although she hadn't slept all night, Jiang Nan's spirit was still very good. The physical quality of a level 2 athlete was no joke. After yesterday's night, Su Jixia's favorability towards Jiang Nan soared, jumping 35 points along the way, reaching 75 points in total favorability. Any closer and it would reach 90 points. The key point for the young woman's wife-sister was Inan. Then Su Jixia's key point. Will it be her mother? Jiang Nan parked the car, and not far away, Chen Kelime ran over and jumped into his arms. Today's Chen Kelui, still wearing a green military uniform. The high ponytail was tied behind her head, the uniform wrapped around her delicate body. A pair of military training shoes fit well, but they were moderate, nothing bright. But fortunately, Chen Kelui was very pretty. Exquisite features, beautiful 3 quarts and 5 eyes, thin lips, standard melon face with a bit of youthful tenderness. After putting on the hat, Chen Kelly was even more lovable. Small face, white and beautiful, cherry petal-like lips, pink and tender. 2 or 3 days of sun exposure had not darkened her little face even by half. Jiang Nan held Chen Kellui's hand and walked towards the playground. Jiang Nan's thoughts returned to the night before, the time on the roadside bench. If you do it again, maybe you'll be a little more skillful. Zhou Chuqing favorability +5. Jiang Nan, HM? What happened? Chapter 31, Su Jixia's mother arrives in Jiangcheng. The curtains covered the morning sunlight, and the bedroom was dimly lit. Zhou Chuqing lay flat on the bed, holding her cell phone, looking at it for a while with little interest and little flavor. She threw the phone on the bed and lay on her side. In her mind, Jiang Nan's face unconsciously surfaced. Ever since the last time she saw him, she couldn't forget it. Jiang Nan's face was even clearer in her mind. Within reach, she got up from the bed and walked into the bathroom. Her snow-white body was washed by the warm hot water. She closed her eyes and felt the touch of the hot water flowing over her torso, a feeling that she was obviously used to. But at this moment, she had a different emotion because of the vague impression of a man. After taking a shower, Zhou Chuqing washed his hands at the sink. The 10 fingers were long and slender, white as catkins. The water stains on her fingers shimmered with a shimmering light. When we parted last time, I promised him that I would treat him to dinner. It's very legitimate to call him now. Moreover, he helped me. I owe him a favor, and it makes sense to call him now to return the favor. When a certain very illogical idea pops up in one's mind, one would then frantically find an argument for themselves. Even if the argument was ridiculous, as long as it was self-logical, it was fine. Zhou Chuqing's body was free of inches, picked up his cell phone and found Jiang Nan's cell phone number, hesitated for a moment, and sent it over. Calm Heart Lake, flooded with ripples. In the silent room, the rhythmic and powerful sound of the heart beating resounded. For a long time, why didn't he pick up? Zhou Chuqing sat on the bed, silent for more than 10 seconds. The mood was lost, and sadness surged through her heart. The fire of love that had just been born was doused by the sudden cold water at this moment, and only the faint sparks were still flickering. The phone suddenly rang. Zhou Chuqing immediately picked up the Huawei P70 Pro. Her expression changed from excitement to despondency in an instant. Hello, is something wrong? The dignity of the Constitution is inviolable, not something a bunch of monkeys can shake. You should be more careful in the future. And even if you get married for the second time in the future, you should keep the money on yourself. I can help you get it back this time, not necessarily next time. Thank you, Lawyer Zhou. Thank you. Zhou Chuqing threw down her cell phone and rubbed her face. The money. She helped that big brother get it back, but that big brother's family was also completely broken. In the playground of Jiangcheng University, the students were in military training. Suddenly, the chief instructor came over and ordered Jiang Nan and his class to pause their military training. The instructor received the order and immediately made the class stop their military training. The chief instructor swept the class. Where's that freshman first school flower? Step out. There was no movement in the ranks. The chief instructor opened his cell phone and glanced at the name. Chen Kelime. Step out of line. Chen Kelime stepped out of the line and looked at the instructors and then at the chief instructor. Next to the 2 instructors, there was another instructor standing. You, go with him. The chief instructor pointed to the strange instructor. Where to? Flag guard. There's a girl in the flag guard who went to the hospital and can't come before the military training repertoire, so you take her place. Chen Kelime said happily. Going to the flag guard. Do we still need military training? If you go to the flag guard, you will no longer follow the company's training. Chen Kelime had long been exhausted. This time she finally didn't have to train. She was happy. Yes. Chen Kelime left, giving Jiang Nan a smug smile before she left. No need for military training. Beautiful. At 10:40, Jiang Nan, who had been in military training all morning, welcomed his first 15-minute long rest period. Jiang Nan opened his cell phone and a missed call popped up. The cell phone showed that Zhou Chuqing had called, and it rang for more than 40 seconds. More than 40 seconds. Jiang Nan recalled the tip about Zhou Chuqing's favorability increase that suddenly appeared in his mind in the morning. 5 points of favorability had been increased at once. Zhou Chuqing's total favorability had reached 30 points. Jiang Nan called back. Hey, Chuqing, I was in military training just now. Are you looking for me for something? Nothing. Didn't I say I wanted to treat you to dinner earlier? I see that today is Sunday, so I thought I'd ask you out for a meal. Don't you guys rest on Sundays? Military training is for 2 weeks, and we don't rest on Sundays. Then do you have time for lunch today? Noon? I'm afraid I can't at noon. I still have things to do at noon. Let's get together in the evening. Good. Then I'll send you the address then. See you tonight. By the way, how is that case going? It's done. I helped him get his money back. Really? You're too good too. They didn't continue to trouble you, did they? It's fine. The court gave the judgment. That's fine. I'll see you tonight then. See you tonight. Hanging up the phone. Zhou Chuqing's mood, which had been lost for half a day, was finally high again. It turned out that Jiang Nan didn't want to answer her phone call, simply because he was still in military training today only and couldn't answer the phone. 40 minutes past 10. Lin Qinglan arrived at the Jiangcheng high-speed railway station. Walking out of the high-speed train station, she saw Su Zhixia standing in the crowd. Su Zhixia was very pretty and had a good figure, and her job was a university teacher that everyone envied. No matter what angle she looked at, she was an excellent woman. But what makes Lin Qinglan worried is that this daughter of hers has been single for 28 years. Single for 18 years is understandable. Single for 28 years, not yet wanting to fall in love, surrounded by an unclear girlfriend. She as a mother is a broken heart. She was afraid that her precious daughter would accidentally go astray. Mommy. Su Zhixia saw her mother and ran over to give her a big hug. You dead girl. I knew you were lying to me. Lin Qinglan pinched Su Zhixia's little face and said rather dotingly, aren't you in love? Where's the boyfriend? How come he didn't come over? Afraid of being shy and not daring to meet people? He's not shy. He is now in military training. Do not allow leave. So did not come over, but mommy do not worry. He has already booked a good box in Runelya Hotel. He will receive you at noon. Runelya Hotel? Isn't it a 5-star hotel? What does your boyfriend do? A student who is in military training. Can he book a box there? I didn't ask. You, silly girl. I'll ask him when we meet later. Mommy, we're just getting together. You must be gentle when you speak. Don't be aggressive. Don't worry. I won't scare your little boyfriend. Mommy is the best. Kisses. You haven't even married yet. And your elbow is turning outward. Lin Qinglan spat out in favor. Mommy alright, let's not talk about it. Our family Xiaxia is shy. Lin Qinglan, mother and daughter, walked towards the parking lot. Lin Qinglan suddenly said, he's just starting college now. Isn't the age difference a bit big for you to be in a relationship with him? Xiaxia, you have to think clearly. This is a major event in your life. Mommy don't worry, as long as there is true love, age is not a problem. Let's go. I'll send you back to rest for a while. Chapter 32 Second Aunt with a Bad Attitude. Lin Qinglan sat on the co-pilot, glancing at the Audi logo on the steering wheel. Letting you buy a domestic car, you had to buy an Audi. Now that you bought an A5, you can't even eat well. Look at it. You've lost weight. How much money is left after paying off the loan this month? Is it enough to eat? Su Zhixia revealed her big white teeth and said smugly, Mom, you're wrong about that. What? I've paid off my car loan. More than $200,000 paid off? Where did you get that much money? Lin Qinglan knew that her baby girl was doing live broadcasts, and she also knew that she had over 1 million fans, but due to her profession, therefore, Su Zhixia only live-streams singing and not live-streaming with goods, not to mention not taking advertisements. This led to, this 1 million fans, in fact, could not be converted into purchasing power at all. It seemed like there were a lot of fans, but there was no money coming in. Lin Qinglan suddenly said, he helped you pay it back? Well, sort of. You dead girl. How many times have I told you, don't casually ask for things from boys. You take more than $200,000 from others. What will you take to pay back in the future? Su Zhixia explained. He rewarded me. It's not considered taking it for nothing. Rewarded you? He took the initiative to chase me. When we hadn't met yet, he rewarded me in my live broadcasting room. And then after meeting 2 or 3 times, we got together. Grow some heart. Don't be cheated. Don't worry, Mom. He's nice. He's handsome and knows how to care. Lin Qinglan returned blank stares. Girls in love are scary. Turn left and go to Runelya Hotel. Lin Qinglan spoke. Mom, it's still early. Go to my place first. Wait until it's almost noon. Your second aunt's family's full moon wine is also being held at Runelya. Such a coincidence. Actually booking the same hotel. After arriving at the Run Area Hotel, Su Jixia parked her car at the entrance, and the attendant at the entrance took her keys and parked the car. Mom, what floor are second aunt and the others on? It seems to be the 12th floor. Lin Qinglan mother and daughter arrived at the 12th floor box. Although it was only just after 10 o'clock, the full moon wine banquet hadn't officially started yet, but now the place was already packed with people. The 3 religions and 9 classes of society. All kinds of characters had already arrived. A middle-aged man was making dirty jokes, making a group of Amazons laugh. Another wave of young people gathered around, playing games. A woman was holding her still swaddled child and was chatting with her own family. Lin Qinglan had just walked next to the group when a middle-aged woman stood up, wearing a peony-colored cheongsam with a high split. Although she was already in her 50s, the cheongsam was still open to the base of her thighs. This woman was Su Jixia's second aunt. Little sister, why didn't you call? I'll have Fu Kai pick you up. Lin Qingju looked polite. Jixia picked me up and didn't walk a step. Jixia is really getting prettier and prettier. Lin Qingju's gaze rested on Su Jixia, looking up and down, not hiding the appreciation in her eyes at all. Fu Kai, quickly call your classmate here. Doesn't he want to get to know this great anchor of ours? A thin man in his 20s got up and left. Not a moment later, he brought back a burly man. Perhaps he had engaged in fitness, so he was significantly big. Lin Qingju introduced. Jixia, this is Chai Gang, the owner of Star Gym. He is also the champion of this year's Longwood District Fitness Competition, and the runner-up of the Asian District. The young man is great. He earns tens of thousands of dollars a month at a young age. After watching your live broadcast, he said he wanted to get to know you somehow. Hello, Su Jixia smiled politely. Jixia, your singing is awesome. I've watched every live broadcast you've done. I've wanted to get to know you for a long time. Thanks. Lin Qingju smiled. You young people have something to talk about, so we won't bother you. Little sister, let's go over there. Seeing this, Su Jixia immediately said, I have a boyfriend. The smile on Lin Qingju's face froze, followed by a laugh. Don't talk nonsense. Whether you have a boyfriend or not, I still don't know. Lin Qinglan saw Su Jixia's meaning and helped. Jixia just got a boyfriend. I just found out about it as well. And this time when I came to Jiangcheng, I came to see him. Lin Qingju subconsciously looked at Chai Gang. The latter smiled and said, even if you have a boyfriend, it's fine. We're just simply chatting. It's not like we're doing anything. My boyfriend has a small heart. He'll get jealous. In front of so many people, Chai Gang's invitation was repeatedly rejected, and he was a bit embarrassed. I'm also a fan of yours. First time meeting, just give me face. Let's go talk for a while. Su Jixia saw that the other party was so uninterested, repeatedly pressing, and was a little annoyed in her heart. I don't know you. Why should I give you face? Instantly cold. The people present did not say a word, but after only 2 or 3 seconds, Lin Qingju immediately picked up the words. If you don't say it, don't say it. Today is a happy day. Don't hurt the peace because of such a small matter. Lin Qingju signaled his son-in-law to take Chai Gang away. Before Chai Gang left, he muttered a few words in a low voice in Fu Kai's ear, then glanced at Su Jixia with a dark face. Little sister, you guys sit first. I'll go greet the others first. As you know, quite a lot of people are coming today. Good. Second sister, don't mind us. You go about your business. Make yourselves at home. Come here. It's like you're in your own home. Don't be polite. Lin Qingju said a few polite words and left, and really never came back to entertain the mother and daughter. If it wasn't for the mother and daughter, who had found a place to sit at the very beginning, it was feared that when the banquet started, there would be no place for the two of them. Su Jixia glanced at the group of people on the main table. In a low voice, she said, what kind of people are they? Forcing me to be introduced to someone, and now they're angry. Nuts. Lin Qinglan glanced at Su Jixia with the look of a scared child, telling her to keep her mouth shut. Su Jixia spat out her little tongue and stuck a piece of fish into her mouth. I've paid my share, so I must eat my way back. Take that bottle of Mao Tai and open it for me. Su Jixia pointed at the bottle of Mao Tai and said, you. Su Jixia rubbed her small white hand in aggravation. She had just reached out to get the Mutai when Lin Qinglan gently smacked the back of her hand. Educating? What kind of wine does a girl's family drink? Su Jixia put down her chopsticks. She was now filled with depression by her own second aunt, and couldn't eat anything at all. Lin Qinglan on the side wasn't much better, and after eating 2 bites, she put down her chopsticks. Period. The child's parents toasted every table, only missing their table. Such obvious targeting made the indignation in Su Jixia's heart grow heavier and heavier. If it wasn't in the way of her mother's face, she would have left long ago. At this moment, the door to the box opened and a boy walked in. The moment he walked in, it was as if there was a spotlight that landed on him, bringing everyone's eyes over. Here, Chapter 33, $88 million for a meal. Jiang Nan was wearing a casual outfit, standing at the entrance of the box, and was looking around. Su Zhixia looked at the clothes on Jiang Nan. Her heart was sweet and happy. It is now 11:50 at noon. Just now, Jiang Nan called to say that military training ended at 11:30. In other words, he had deliberately gone home to change his clothes after military training in order to give her mother a good impression. The fact that he went out of his way to do this small thing was enough to prove that he really valued their relationship. Su Zhixia favorability +5. Here. Su Zhixia smiled and waved her hand. Jiang Nan saw Su Zhixia and walked over to her. Su Zhixia enthusiastically hugged Jiang Nan's arm and said happily, "Mom, he's my boyfriend." Jiang Nan, how about that? I didn't lie to you. Lin Qinglan smiled and looked Jiang Nan up and down, the smile at the corner of her mouth growing stronger. Meeting his parents for the first time, it would be a lie if Jiang Nan wasn't nervous. Therefore, he directly used the system to check how much Lin Qinglan's favorability towards him was. Lin Qinglan favorability, 50. 50 points. So high. Not bad. Steady. Hello auntie, my name is Jiang Nan. I was in military training in the morning, and the school didn't allow leave, so I couldn't come over to pick you up. It's fine. Zhixia brought me over. It's not very hot today. I'm not tired. Jiang Nan smiled and said, Auntie, I've also booked a private room in this hotel. Why don't we change places and sit for a while? In a while, we'll come over again. Okay, let's go sit for a while. Lin Qinglan looked in the direction of the main table and smiled. Second sister, I'm leaving now. I'll come back to see you in a while. Lin Chengju smiled brightly and did not immediately agree. She got up and walked over to Lin Qinglan and smiled. Everyone is here. It's not appropriate for you to leave, right? Second sister, it's not like I'm not coming back. My daughter's boyfriend is here. Can't I bring the two of them to say a few words about the family? It's all family here. What family talk? Can't be said here. Second sister. Alright. Lin Qingju told Lin Qinglan not to say anymore. She looked at Jiang Nan and casually said, since you've come up, you don't need to go down. Just eat here. Don't get tired from coming up and going down. Although the box is on the 35th floor, this hotel has an elevator, so it's impossible to get tired. A family, or immediate family. Su Zhixia sat at this table near the front door, 100,000 miles from the main table. As long as one wasn't blind, they all knew what this woman was up to. Lin Qingju was slightly stunned as she sized up Jiang Nan with a scrutinizing gaze. When she saw the wristwatch on Jiang Nan's wrist, her eyes lit up. A Royal Oak Offshore Audemars Piguet? Was this the $1,200,000 one? Ordinary people might not be able to recognize it, but she was a diehard fan of the AP family's lickspittle rank. Not to mention a wristwatch, even a screw. She knew which watch it should be a part of. $1,200,000 for a wristwatch. This was too casual. Zhixia, why don't you introduce your boyfriend to second aunt? We're a family. Don't walk down the road in the future and not recognize each other. How embarrassing that would be. Su Zhixia frowned slightly. Now that you know it's a family, what did you do earlier? Just now, when you arranged my mom and I at the door, you didn't think that we're a family? Second aunt. His name is Jiang Nan. He's my boyfriend. Jiang Nan. Ah, that's a nice name. Your parents must be both cultured. Lin Qingju greeted Jiang Nan and said, quickly take your seat. Don't stand here. I-oh, little sister. Say you. I don't greet you. Don't you know to sit at the main table? Why are you sitting at the door? Ah? Lin Qinglan keenly sensed the balance of favors, tilting towards her. The gloom that had been hanging over her heart, at this moment, was swept away. Second sister, we won't sit down. You guys take care of the guests first, so don't take care of us? We are all family. Who else can be left out in the cold? No. Yes, all are family. Those present were all smart people. As long as they weren't deaf, they could hear the mockery and scolding in Lin Qinglan's words. After scolding you, you still had to nod your head in agreement with a smile. Human feelings were completely visualized at this moment. Jiang Nan, Zhixia, let's go. Lin Qinglan took the two people and walked towards the entrance of the box. Lin Qingju took her husband, daughter and son-in-law and sent them all the way into the elevator. The people in the box were dumbfounded by what they saw. They were dumbfounded, not because of Lin Qingju's kneeling behavior, but they were dumbfounded that Lin Qingju had someone to lick in the future, and they didn't even have a place to lick. However, when they thought of Lin Qingju treating her own sister like this, in the future, maybe, even if they licked, it wouldn't be of much use. Their mood, immediately, was much better. Seeing others lose a path across the class, they were happier than if they had lost $1 million themselves. Lin Qingju looked at her husband and inquired, how much does it cost for a box on the 33rd floor? Well, the cheapest seems to be 660,000. The most expensive is 88 million. 88 million. Lin Qingju's intestines were green with remorse. She wrapped a box of 80,000, all planned for a long time, just this, or collected a share of money to stop the loss. But now, Her little sister's son-in-law had casually packaged an $88 million box. If there is no just a little episode, according to her and her little sister's relationship, she would definitely be sitting in the 35th floor box at this moment, being honored as the guest of honor, instead of being everyone's laughingstock, as she was now. Lin Qingju glanced indifferently at her son-in-law. Fu Kai, stay away from those fox friends of yours in the future. Poor as a dog. I guess there are quite a few of them, and they don't have a lot of face. Still letting Jixia give him face. What kind of dog is he? The young man didn't say a word in the face of his mother-in-law's accusations and abuse. Mom, go back and eat. If you leave now, our family will really lose face. Go eat. On the 35th floor, inside a gilded and lavishly decorated box, the three people sat around the table. The waiter served the dishes and waited on the side. Lin Qinglan looked at this table of dishes. Mountain treasures, sea food, born to fly, swim in the water, seen and unseen. There was a wide array of dishes, setting up a table full of them. She was still being polite. Su Jixia had already been attentively planing rice, not caring about image at all, how to eat comfortably, how to come. When she reacted, she realized that Jiang Nan and her mother's gazes were on her. Su Jixia blinked and inquired, "Why don't you too eat?" Lin Qinglan said helplessly, "It's your good fortune to have Jiang Nan as your boyfriend that you can find. In the place of other boys, they would have long since started to dislike you for this way of eating." Su Jixia was immediately unhappy. Pro-mom without a doubt, counting herself out so much in front of her boyfriend. "Mom, you don't see him so stable now. In fact he didn't, nothing." Su Jixia was dominated by her emotions, just wanting to spit out a couple of sentences. She realized that it seemed inappropriate to say this kind of thing in this context. She immediately decided to shut up and dried her rice with one mind. Jiang Nan advised, "Auntie, eat first." Chapter 34, Second Aunt with an embarrassed attitude. The three of them chatted as they ate. Su Jixia told Lin Qinglan most of the things that had happened between her and Jiang Nan. Lin Qinglan's favorability towards Jiang Nan, after this meal, soared from 50 points to 70 points. After the meal, when the bill was paid, Lin Qinglan's favorability jumped 5 points again. From the waiter's mouth, she heard the price of the meal, 80,000. A meal cost $80,000. The box at her second sister's house plus the meal was only $80,000. This table only had a few dishes, but it was even more expensive than the meal in that one big box. "Mom, why don't you stay here for one night before you leave? I have to work tomorrow. If you really want to go back to mom and dad, take the time to go back. Now that you have a boyfriend, mom and dad aren't chasing you anymore. I'll go home next week." The three of them walked and chatted as they arrived at the underground parking lot. "Jixia, you can walk, Mom." "Mom, I just ate. I don't want to drive. Let Jiang Nan give you a ride." "Okay, you girl, why are you so lazy? I'm carbon sick. You clearly ate so much seafood just now." "Then I halo seafood." Jiang Nan smiled. "Auntie, I'll give you a ride." "Trouble you, Jiang Nan." "No trouble, my car is over here." "This way." Jiang Nan led mother and daughter Lin Qinglan towards his car. Just after crossing the corner, he saw Lin Qingju's family not far away. Originally, at this time of the day, their banquet had only just started, so why did they come out so early now? Lin Qingju also saw, at the same time, Lin Changlan who was walking towards them. "Little sister, leaving so soon." "Second sister, I have to work tomorrow. It's good to go back early. Stay for 2 more days." "No, have to go." "Then, let Fu Kai send you. I tell you, he just bought a Mercedes-Benz, very comfortable to do." "No, let Jiang Nan send me. He drove here." Lin Qingju immediately changed her words. "Jiang Nan has already learned to get a driver's license? Awesome." Jiang Nan didn't want to listen to this kind of perfunctory to the extreme praise here, and excused himself to go get the car and walk away. Little sister Jixia found this boyfriend is very good. This child has been blessed since childhood. Today some unpleasantness happened. You can never take it to heart. Second sister, we are all family. Whose family doesn't have a small friction? Don't worry, I'm not that kind of petty person. Hearing you say that makes me feel much better in my heart. You don't know, since I did this wrong thing, my heart has been seized with panic. Mom, we should go. Su Jixia interrupted Lin Qingju's self-confession. She pulled open the door to the back seat of Cullinan and stood there. Second sister, I'll be going then. Take care of yourselves. Don't send us off. Slow down on the road. Lin Qingju looked at this Cullinan in front of her, her body on fire and her eyes dizzy. Cullinan, more than $7 million, landing at more than $9 million for a top-of-the-line SUV. She was actually boasting about her son-in-law's new Mercedes just now, driven by a strong sense of entitlement. She was ugly as if she was the Joker in Batman. Cullinan drove out of the underground garage and ran towards the high-speed train station. In fact, not only Lin Qingju,
but also Lin Changlan was quite curious and surprised.
Cullinan. This kind of car has a wide audience. Influenced by movies and TV dramas,
this kind of top car of Cullinan has long been deeply rooted in people's hearts.
In Jitterbug, it was even a handful. Now surprisingly in reality. Really see,
she is still sitting in this car.
This feeling really makes the heart beat faster.
Arriving at the high-speed train station, Jiang Nan parked the car and sent Lin Changlan into the high-speed train station. During the ticket checking period, Su Zhixiaowen was chattering and chatting with Lin Changlan.
Like a cute sparrow. Mom, I don't want you to go. Su Zhixia pounced into Lin Changlan's arms and pouted.
The biggest difference between the current her and Nui Nui was that of physical size.
Other than that, there was no difference. All of you have boyfriends,
still pouting in mom's arms.
Shy or not? Not shy, not shy. Jiang Nan, I'm leaving. Auntie will come back next time. Go back. Lin Changlan walked into the ticket gate.
As she was about to leave, she glanced back at Su Zhixia. After seeing Su Zhixia and Jiang Nan's hands
clasped tightly together, she left with peace of mind. What time is it now? 1:5.
Jiang Nan looked at his watch and replied,
there's still enough time. What time is still enough?
Su Zhixia looked at Jiang Nan and stretched out her two white tender arms,
hugging his neck. Like a dragonfly,
she kissed him on the lips.
A reward for you. You did great today. My mom likes you a lot. My pleasure. Su Zhixia favorability plus 10.
Congratulations to the host.
Su Zhixia's favorability has reached 90 points. Mission completed.
Congratulations to the host. Obtaining Villa 001 in the land of heaven.
Relevant documents and items have been placed on the host's bedroom bed. The task is completed. Villa No. 001 in the land of heaven finally arrived.
A villa worth several $100 million.
At this moment,
has officially become his asset.
Villa number 2.
Alone is worth $200 million.
No. One villa. No more 300 million is definitely there. Take the time to go and take a look.
Jiang Nan placed one hand on the steering wheel and the other on Su Zhixia's legs.
She was wearing a skirt today,
and there were no stockings on her beautiful legs, which felt good in her hands,
especially the warm touch. Rest and relax this afternoon, and starting tomorrow, go to work. Su Zhixia instructed. Jiang Nan, you should also rest well tonight. Although you're young, you can't stay up all night. No problem. Jiang Nan didn't want to stay up late tonight either.
If there were no accidents, he parked his car in the underground garage.
Su Zhixia's car was still here, and Su Zhixia, in a moment, would have to drive back. Right now, the underground parking lot was quiet. Not many people. Su Zhixia looked into the mirror and was fixing her makeup. It was very hot,
and her makeup was a bit blurred. She stretched out her slender fingers and wiped the corners of her mouth, then continued to make up her lipstick.
Jiang Nan, slow down on your way. I can go now. Good. Su Zhixia got out of the car and drove the Audi A5 away from the underground parking lot. Jiang Nan didn't stay long either. He drove towards the school. It was 10 minutes past 2 and the weather was hot. Under the sun's illumination, the front windshield was bright, and any flaws could be seen at a glance. Jiang Nan's afterglow glanced and saw a pair of footprints on the front windshield, which were very clear in the sunlight. Arrived at the school, Jiang Nan parked his car, packed it up, changed into his military uniform inside the car, put on his hat, and walked towards the playground. Just after walking for a short while, he saw the wilting Chen Kulime. Jiang Nan, Kulime, what's wrong with you? I thought that when I got to the flag guard, I wouldn't have to train, but their training intensity is even stronger than the company. I want to go. The instructor won't let me go. Jiang Nan advised, since you go, you have to take responsibility. I don't want to take the responsibility. I want to enjoy the happiness. A girl greeted from a short distance away. Kulime, let's go. Coming. Chapter 35, S800 of the Sacred Realm. The blazing sun was like fire, distorting the space in the sun, and the sky was transparently blue and cloudless. Every second of the military training was spent in torment. March in front. Stand at attention. Marching. Military posture. Half an hour. Attention. The instructor took a look at the chief instructor, who was standing on a raised platform, and after receiving instructions, everyone, rest. Jiang Nan sat on the ground and took off his hat. This took out his cell phone, and there was a message sent to him by Chen Kulime 10 minutes ago. So tired. I don't want to play anymore. There's a girl who gave the practice a cry, but she still wants to insist. Me too. Super aggrieved and angry emoticons. Chen Kulime had gradually found his form now, so there was no need for him to worry. Jiang Nan's father sent a message asking Jiang Nan how his military training at school was going and if he was living outside. Jiang Nan gave a brief account of his situation here. The few girls around him were naturally hidden from his parents. Later, he and his father chatted about the matter about the $3 million he had sent. After hearing that his parents had not spent a single cent yet, Jiang Nan frowned slightly, and after thinking about it, he still didn't give the money. They can't afford to buy it. Isn't it just for me to buy it? Jiang Nan opened Shake and searched for Huawei's recent trolley. He also heard a few days ago that the M9 or M several to come is going to be revamped, and he wants to replace his father's Xianyi. Zune World? Inside the search results page, this keyword suddenly popped up. He clicked into a few videos and looked at them in detail. Zhuanjie S800, a luxury tram SUV of over $1 million. The last one that dared to up a tram SUV to over $1 million seemed to be Rangwang. When Yangwang U8 and Yangwang U9 first came out, they seemed to be sprayed badly. Jiang Nan remembers most clearly that someone actually went to spray the range of the Yangwang U9. My god, spraying the range of a sports car. What do you think? Who's a good person to run on the highway with a sports car? Jiang Nan swiped around the video comment section and actually didn't find a single sprayer. No, there is a ghost. Jiang Nan changed the keywords again, honorable world, truth. Once these two keywords came out, the normal rhythm was immediately restored, and there were a lot of jets in this search. DJI, BID, Huawei and other companies. Who builds a new product without being sprayed by black people all over the net, that are embarrassed to open the conference. Jiang Nan took a look at the amount of comments from the jets. A lot. Very comprehensive. Every screw of the Zhuanjie S800 to the future development of the Zhuanjie, all sprayed again. Sprayed that called a nothing. Steady. They sprayed so powerful. This car absolutely can buy. Jiang Nan in his hometown Zune World 4S store. Online order a top-match Zune World S800. Spent more than $1,600,000. Congratulations to the host, obtaining $6,400,000. This time, the return was directly quadrupled to $6,400,000. Jiang Nan's deposit this time came directly to $20 million. In just a few days, he had already changed from a penniless poor student to a multimillionaire worth $20 million. An unfamiliar phone call suddenly called in. Hello sir, I'm a staff member of the Zune Realm 4S store. May I ask if you've just placed an order for a top-of-the-line Zune Realm S800 in our store? Yes, I placed the order. Okay sir, may I ask when you will come to pick up the car? Tomorrow. Okay sir, we are waiting for you at the store at your disposal. Have a nice life. Bye. Jiang Nan hung up the phone and called his father, telling him about the car purchase and asking him to pick up the car tomorrow. After buying the car, Jiang Nan set his sights on the house in his hometown. Buying a car can be done casually. As long as the quality is good and good quality there won't be any problems. But buying a house is still about picking a location. This kind of thing can't be rushed. It must be picked sufficiently before making a move. At this moment, Zhou Chuqing sent him a new message, plus a restaurant address. A Cantonese restaurant with 2 Michelin stars. Jiang Nan checked this restaurant, and it was actually the only Cantonese restaurant in Jiangcheng that had received a 2-star Michelin certification. The per capita consumption was over $2,000. After the military training in the afternoon, Jiang Nan bought a bottle of room temperature pulsation to go see Chen Kalim. The training ground for the flag guard was not together with the company training, it was in another playground. Now, all the company's military training had ended. The dozen or so of them were very eye-catching in the center of the playground, drawing side glances from some seniors and freshmen who had finished their military training. Jiang Nan carried his pulse at the edge of the playground and found a seat. He was the pinnacle of male face value. No matter where he was equivalent to existing like the eye of a storm. When he sat down, he immediately drew the collective attention of the surrounding spectators. There was no desire in their eyes. It was purely admiration and love. A tall schoolmate wearing a short ass-covering skirt sat down next to Jiang Nan. A pair of oily black silk wrapped around her beautiful legs. A pair of jade feet stepped in small black leather shoes. She took the initiative and said, "Schoolmate, coming to find your girlfriend." Right. The tall black silk schoolmate. Her gaze glanced around the group. Which one? The one with the prettiest face. The melon-faced girl next to the flag guard? That's her. People didn't notice you. You seem to have come for nothing. Jiang Nan frowned slightly. The pupil of truth. Released. Name, Feng Yu. Age, 21. Favorability, 60 points. Height, 169 centimeters. Weight, 50 kilograms. Face value, 80 points. Charge count, 56. Charge count, 56. Charge count, 56. Charge count, 56. Jiang Nan withdrew his gaze and didn't bother with her. It looks like there's still some time before she finishes her training. Have you finished eating? I know a delicious spicy hot pot in the university town. Want to go? Spicy hot? Can you eat spicy? It was the first time Jiang Nan had seen such a straightforward invitation. Not going. The black silk schoolmate did not get angry in the face of Jiang Nan's blunt refusal, much less leave. All of you, take a 10-minute break. On the playground, the instructor finally gave the rest order. The insufferable Chen Kalim blackened her face and walked towards Jiang Nan. Just now, she who was still in training, was very happy after seeing Jiang Nan come to see her. Even the tiredness and bitterness during training had diminished by a few points, but she didn't expect that there would be someone so ungrateful that they would dare to steal her boyfriend right under her nose. The skirt was so short and still wearing black silk. Who are you seducing? She sat on her butt next to Jiang Nan and took off her hat, revealing her good-looking and stunning face. The moment the black silk schoolmate saw Chen Kulim, a trace of a strong sense of inferiority actually arose in her heart. But this trace of inferiority complex came fast and left even faster. It was true that a woman's good looks were an advantage, but which man cheated on his wife because the mistress was good-looking? On the contrary, many times, the junior is not as beautiful as the wife, but the man is to cheat. Those stupid women to death will not figure out why their men will cheat on a woman who is uglier than them. Just like a man doesn't understand why a woman would cheat on a man who is poorer than him and uglier than him. No rush. School sister. When I was a freshman, I was also in the flag guard, so if there's anything you don't understand, you can ask me. The black silk school sister took the initiative to open her mouth, with a declaration of war in her tone. Chapter 36 Ladies Audemars Piguet wristwatch. If you encounter something you don't understand, you can ask the instructor, so don't bother schoolmates. Jiang Nan's voice wasn't too loud, flat as a clear spring, flowing leisurely, idle and calm. The black silk school sister was slightly surprised, and looked at Chen Kelly with a few moments of jealousy and loathing. Chen Kulim favorability +5. Chen Kulim smiled. Don't bother school sister. The black silk school sister was defeated and pressed the depression in her heart as she got up and left. How sweet. Chen Kulim took a sip of the pulsation and looked at the orange-red sunset and said, how much longer do we have to train? Training until 8 o'clock at night before we can go eat. It's so tiring. If you feel tired, I'll go talk to the instructor. Don't. Since I'm here, I must do a good job. Raising the national flag. What a great thing it is. Countless forefathers, lifting her out of the boundless horizon. In that dark environment, they still didn't give up. How can I easily give up nowadays? Jiang Nan hemmed and did not say anything else. On this planet, the one who could do battle with the world's peak combat power and still remain invincible was none other than me. If one was born in such an era, but still had to grovel to the foreigners and wag their tails, how low must that person be? I support you. Chen Kulim ran away with the pulsator, and she suddenly turned back. The orange-red sunset fell on her fair face, her hair fluttered slightly, youthful and glowing. You go back first. 6:40 in the afternoon. Jiang Nan arrived at the Michelin 2-star restaurant, Royal Dragon Xian. At this time, there were still 5 minutes before the appointed time, but when Jiang Nan walked into the restaurant, he saw that Zhou Chuqing was already sitting there waiting. She wore a French sleeveless white center dress, and her pair of beautiful legs were immaculate under the white light. Because of her profession as a lawyer, there was a sense of rigor about her. Arrived early? No, I also just arrived not long ago. You just finished military training? Well, I went home and changed my clothes and came over. Zhou Chuqing smiled and said, are you tired from military training today? I see that you seem thinner than before. Being under the big sun, you will definitely lose weight. The waiter came up and placed the menu in front of the two, waiting respectfully at the side. Do you like Cantonese food? I don't know your tastes, so I found a random restaurant online. I'm not picky about the cuisine, as long as it tastes delicious. This Michelin-certified restaurant, I think, naturally, the flavor needs no introduction. The only Michelin-certified Cantonese restaurant in Jiangcheng. The taste must be excellent. Right, I have something for you. Jiang Nan pulled out a watchbox from his pocket and opened it. A piece of lady's wristwatch with shimmering silver light and exquisite craftsmanship appeared in front of Zhou Chuqing's eyes. This piece of wristwatch was exactly the piece of Royal Oak Series women's wristwatch that she and Jiang Nan had previously bought at the Audemars Piguet counter in Lotte Mall. Give it to you. No, I can't have it. This is too expensive. Jiang Nan smiled and said, it was originally bought for you, and I wanted to give it to you last time, but you left too quickly. But, Jiang Nan held her hand and put the watch on her wrist. It suits you. Zhou Chuqing favorability +10. Audemars Piguet Royal Oak Offshore Collection Couples Ladies Watch. Over $1 million. He just gave it to me in a watery way. This is over $1 million. Put in Jiangcheng, this is how many people's decade. For me, it's a lot of money, but for him, it's certainly nothing. Zhou Chuqing admired the artistic luxury watch on her wrist. From the time she graduated from university and joined the workforce until now, the money she earned over the years could not afford to buy this watch. When she was eating, she always unconsciously looked at this watch with her afterglow. It wasn't that she wanted to look at it, it was just that the watch was too blinding. Perhaps due to her psychological effect, she felt that the weight of this wristwatch was very heavy. After having dinner, the two left the restaurant after a little more small talk, trying to follow the walk towards the parking lot. With the moonlight spilling down and neon flashing, the wonderful nightlife, had just begun. Zhou Chuqing looked at Jiang Nan with her afterglow,
a little nervous in her heart, seeing that the meal was about to end, but the relationship had made no progress.
Not only was there no progress, but after this separation, in a short period of time, there was no longer an excuse to come out together. If before, there was still a trace of connection, then now after the separation, it will really become a passerby completely. Become a passerby. Cannot. It is not easy for me to find the favorite boy. If this cut off, later we'll certainly regret. Did you drive here? Zhou Chuqing looked at Jiang Nan's face. Words changed, smiled and said, the car is charging. I took a taxi to come. I'll send you. Good. Zhou Chuqing sat in Reventon's passenger seat. She looked at Jiang Nan, who was concentrating on driving, and was drunkenly infatuated. He was really handsome. Under Zhou Chuqing's guidance, Jiang Nan quickly sent her downstairs. I'm here. Then, see you next time. It's still early. Why don't we go up and have a beer? Jiang Nan gave a puzzled Zhou Chuqing blushed slightly after saying this and didn't explain too much. She was just being fast-talking just now and didn't want Jiang Nan to leave so early. What beer? She didn't have any beer at home at all. Not even a single can. The elevator's time from the first floor to the 12th floor was short. Almost a matter of seconds. Zhou Chuqing pushed open the door and took off her high heels at the basilica, replacing them with a pair of blue slippers, a pair of thin meat silk that was permeable to flesh wrapped around her feet. Jiang Nan also changed into a pair of blue slippers, which were rather small and didn't fit her feet. There was no second pair of slippers in this house at all. It looked like she was living alone and usually didn't have many guests. You sit down first. I'll go pour you some tea. Jiang Nan took her hand and with a gentle tug, pulled her down into his arms. Zhou Chuqing placed her hands on Jiang Nan's chest. Her face flushed, and her breathing became fast because of her nervousness. Jiang Nan, don't. You let go of me first. Jiang Nan held her soft arms, and did not exert himself. As long as she exerted herself slightly, she could break free, but she did not do so. Your car, it's still in front of that Michelin restaurant, right? Jiang Nan felt Zhou Chuqing's body become hot as fire burning all of a sudden after hearing these words. Soft and hot, her eyes wandered, not daring to look directly into his eyes. When we met last time, I remembered your license plate number, and just now, if I'm not mistaken, that car was right in front of the restaurant. Zhou Chuqing blinked nervously. Her hands changed from gently pushing Jiang Nan's chest to clutching the clothes on Jiang Nan's chest. I forgot. Jiang Nan didn't expose her lie and smiled in a low voice. I believe you. Go and pour the tea. I'm a little thirsty. Chapter 37. Long pants are more seductive than hipster skirts. Jiang Nan let go of Zhou Chuqing. However, she was not in a hurry to pull away from Jiang Nan. Instead, it was as if she was caught in some kind of state, very mesmerized. What's wrong? Still want to cuddle? No. I'll go pour you some tea. You lie down on the bed first and sit on the sofa first. Taking advantage of Zhou Chuqing's gap in pouring tea, he surveyed the layout of the house. The room was a one-room layout. Not large, but not cramped at all. On the table in the living room, there were a few books neatly stacked. The other furnishings of the house were also clean and neat. At the entrance to the foyer, a pair of high-heeled shoes, neatly arranged on the shoe cabinet, one by one, from the color shade to the heel height. From the neatness of the house, Zhou Chuqing was a little bit of a clean freak. The house could not be said to be spotless, but as far as the eye could see, it was clean and neat. At the very least, it was much cleaner than Su Zhixia's house. The layout of a room and a hall. Su Zhixia's house, to be slightly messy, but Su Zhixia's house, even if it was messy, it was still 1,000 times neater than Jiang Nan's bedroom. A few moments later, Zhou Chuqing placed a cup of hot tea in front of Jiang Nan. The tea soup was fragrant, and the tea leaves were hanging over the water. Jiang Nan slightly blew on the wrinkled water and took a sip of the tea. Poorly good, very fragrant. Zhou Chuqing sat next to her, and at this moment, she had eased up from the tension she felt just now. Just now, she did not know what was wrong. The moment Jiang Nan's arm touched her soft waist, it was like it had touched a switch on her body. Her body, all of a sudden, went soft. For the first time in her life, she had this amazing feeling. Even now, she was wishing for Jiang Nan to hold her down once, but after such a long time, the tea was almost finished, but Jiang Nan hadn't made any moves yet. What is this? Just now, you hugged me. Now, you are even pretending to be fine, calmly drinking tea. It's really irritating. But when she saw Jiang Nan's face, the fire in her heart, surprisingly, inexplicably dispersed again. Jiang Nan, come with me to the inspectorate in a while. Zhou Chuqing suddenly spoke. The inspectorate? What for? Jiang Nan was puzzled. Zhou Chuqing smiled and said, you molested a woman. Detention. Indecent assault? Me? Ah nah. Who did I molest? Me. Lawyer Zhou. I just hugged you. I didn't touch anything. You've already hugged me. What else do you want to touch? Jiang Nan and Zhou Chuqing looked at each other. He saw the other party's tender feelings as well as that strong affection. 45 points of goodwill. If he didn't do something now, he would be sorry for such a high favorability. If I hug you again with your consent, does it not count as molestation? From a legal point of view, going against a woman's will is against the law. If you hug me again with my consent, naturally it's not considered obscene. Then what does it count as? Count. Friendly exchanges. Then lawyer Zhou, are you willing to have a friendly exchange with me? Zhou Chuqing's heart, which had originally smoothed out, once again stirred as she nervously said, you are only allowed to hug. I promise not to do anything but hug. Jiang Nan's arms wrapped around Zhou Chuqing's waist and gently hugged her in her arms. Between the two, there was still distance. Zhou Chuqing's hands, this time, were placed on Jiang Nan's shoulders. Her eyes were as soft as water. Her face was as rosy as the evening sun, and her red lips were dripping like honey. Jiang Nan leaned down to hold the honey in his mouth and embraced her into his arms. At this moment, the two fiery hearts, tightly pasted together, the same frequency and rate. After kissing for more than a minute, the two of them parted in love with each other. I didn't agree to you kissing me, and you didn't refuse, did you? Legally, there's no such thing as consent by default. Although she said refusal on her lips, she had no intention of moving away from Jiang Nan. Those small hands, instead, leisurely and comfortably rested on Jiang Nan's neck. From time to time, she was very unfaithful in touching the back of Jiang Nan's neck. However, because of his timidity, he did not dare to make too much movement. This behavior of obviously wanting it, but extremely suppressing herself, in Jiang Nan's view, was like poison, completely activating the love in Jiang Nan's heart. Jiang Nan leaned down. He stopped when he was close to Zhou Chuqing's red lips. Zhou Chuqing had already closed her eyes by now, but after waiting for a while, she didn't wait for that touch of warmth. After opening her eyes, she realized that Jiang Nan was looking at her with a smile. At once, her shame exploded. The impatient look she had just given herself must have let him see it. What are you waiting for? Of course I'm waiting for you to agree. I'm a person who is very disciplined. Zhou Chuqing blankly glanced at Jiang Nan, holding Jiang Nan's neck. He took the initiative to come forward and tried to kiss him, but Jiang Nan dodged back and skillfully avoided it. Zhou Chuqing was slightly surprised, and a hint of huffiness colored her pretty face. Her soft and boneless small hands suddenly exerted force, holding Jiang Nan and not allowing him to dodge. Letting you run. Under the warm yellow light, the two kissed for a long time. Under the warm yellow light, Zhou Chuqing leaned in Jiang Nan's arms. I'm sorry, I just remembered now that I came to visit my relatives today. Jiang Nan held Zhou Chuqing's soft and boneless small hand. Coming to relatives and still seducing me, deserve a beating. Pucker up your little butt and let me beat it twice. I'm afraid you'll do more than just spank my ass. I'm very disciplined throughout. Your credibility score has gone to 0 with me people. Sad. The trust between people is gone. Jiang Nan glanced at the time, 10:20 at night. It was getting late. It was time to go back. I'm leaving. Why are you leaving? I'm afraid that if I stay here, you will be unfavorable to me at night. Rascal, you dislike me. No, I'm doing it to protect you. I don't want you to protect me. I want you to love me. Sister Chuqing, your relatives are here. Have you forgotten? You just stay as, the rest you don't need to care. Today, no matter what you can't leave. Early the next morning, Jiang Nan woke up from his sleep. Zhou Chuqing next to him was still asleep. The corners of his mouth were still covered with crystallized drool. As the old saying goes, if you drool in your sleep, you have worms in your belly. Zhou Chuqing favorability plus 25. 25 points of goodwill were added in one night. Zhou Chuqing's total favorability had come to 67 points. It wouldn't take long to reach 90 points. Daily task refresh. Task name, accumulated wealth. Task description, the greatest invention of mankind was the invention of wealth, and wealth has fundamentally driven the development of human civilization. Wealth is the key to enjoying a happy life. Without enough wealth, a happy life, there is no way to talk about it. Accumulate your wealth to $30 million before 8 o'clock tonight. A mysterious reward is available. Mission reward, 1 mystery gift pack. Accumulate your wealth to 30 million by tonight. I have 20 million now, which means I need to make 10 million in one day. $10 million in one day. It sounds like a joke. No one can make so much money in such a short period of time on their own. But Jiang Nan can. He was able to earn $20 million with $10,000 under the help of the system in just 4 or 5 days. Now that he had $20 million, making $10 million in one day was simply not too easy. Mystery gift pack. Thinking about it made people look forward to it. Zhou Chuqing opened his eyes in a daze, and after seeing Jiang Nan, he rubbed towards him and hugged him as he continued to sleep. Today is Monday. You have to go to work and I'm going to military training. It's still early. Sleep some more. I was a bit tired yesterday.
Jiang Nan stroked her long, soft hair,
then sleep some more. It was 10 minutes past 7 in the morning. Zhou Chuqing finished washing up. Today, she wore a black professional outfit, a white lining wrapped around her petite body, with a black jacket over it. A pair of 8-minute-long straight and slender suit pants without a single crease reinforced the sense of elitism on her body. Mid-heeled velvet-topped stilettos, making her posture look even more upright. Locking the door, the two of them rode the elevator to the downstairs. Zhou Chuqing leaned on Jiang Nan and asked with a smile. The sense of workplace created by a proper professional dress is a few points more serious than the sense of workplace created by a wraparound skirt. But it is this extra bit of seriousness that can maximize a man's desire to conquer. Xiao Jiang, do you want to conquer my sister? Chapter 38 Portia Primera. Jiang Nan held Zhou Chuqing's small hand. When are your relatives leaving? Wednesday or Thursday this week? You should pray that on Friday. I have something temporary and can't come. After Friday is Sunday. I'm not afraid of that. Besides, Zhou Chuqing smiled. It's not my style to say I'm defeated before the battle. I'm looking forward to Friday. At that time, I'll wait for you at home wearing this. I'll tear it up. It's expensive. Buy it again.
Then you must tear it hard when you get there.
I'm struggling with this dress. Jiang Nan was helpless. Who would have thought? An elite female lawyer with a righteous, upright face. Surprisingly so lustful. Opening her mouth was a high-speed railroad. This sense of contrast. If she hadn't come to relatives, Jiang Nan would have said anything to eat her instead of staying on his lips, without putting it into action. After breakfast, Jiang Nan sent Zhou Chuqing to work at the Tiangong law firm. At this time, it was the peak time for work. In front of the Tiangong law firm, there were commuters passing by one after another. A Cullinan suddenly stopped at the entrance of the firm. It instantly attracted the attention of all the people. Originally, those who had just finished Sunday and didn't really want to go to work couldn't help but look twice when they saw the symbol of the goddess of joy statue. This was Cullinan. Not to mention ordinary people, even their bosses don't necessarily have the strength to drive it. Those who had $10 million would not take $10 million to buy a car. Those who are willing to spend $10 million on a car can definitely have $70 to $80 million, or even hundreds of millions. Their boss was so stingy, he definitely didn't have that much money. However, what really shocked them was not that car. It was the woman who walked down from the passenger side of that car. The person from their company, Zhou Chuqing. If it was in the morning or afternoon, it would be reasonable to take the clients back to the company. But now it's morning. She's coming over in this car now. Did the two of them sleep together last night? And from Zhou Chuqing's expression, it seemed like she was familiar with the person in the car. Bye. Jiang Nan drove off. Zhou Chuqing carried her bag towards the entrance of the company. Good morning, Counselor Zhou. Morning, Lawyer Zhou. Coming so early. You're not too late. After getting on the elevator, Lawyer Zhou ran into a female colleague who had a good relationship with him. The other party smiled and asked, the person who sent you here just now, is he your boyfriend? Zhou Chuqing admitted with a big smile. It's my boyfriend. You're so happy. You actually found a boyfriend who drives a Cullinan. Zhou Chuqing did not explain too much, although she looked at Jiang Nan, not Jiang Nan's money, purely because of Jiang Nan's face and his character. However, if she explained, she would be thought by others to be hypocritical, obviously fancying someone's money, but also pretending to not care. So, she simply didn't explain. Lawyer Zhou, you bought a watch? When a woman was the center of conversation, every item on her body would be so noticeable. Those with sharp eyes immediately noticed the wristwatch on Zhou Chuqing's wrist. My boyfriend gave it to me. He said it wasn't worth much, so I took it. I don't know much about watches, so I wear it for fun. The elevator opened. Zhou Chuqing walked away. The person with fast hands took a picture and opened his cell phone to recognize the object. I'll go. The counter price is $1,300,000. The market price is $1.5 million? What is this thing? So fierce? Audemars Piguet watch market is so good these 2 years? Is it possible that it's just this series that's doing so well? I'm going to borrow money to buy a watch too. I advise you to calm down. The market price changes day by day. If you smash your hand, you're screwed for the rest of your life. Buying for fun is fine, but buying for investment requires caution. Moreover, you mostly can't buy it. Jiang Nan came to the field where the flight guards were training. It was now 7:30 in the morning. The National Flight Guard had already started their training, and they were now walking in the front step. Seriousness was written all over Chen Kelui's little face, and although her walk was not standardized, it was incomparably serious. Jiang Nan put on his hat and turned to leave. He hadn't taken 2 steps when a Porsche suddenly passed in front of him, rushing past. The speed was fast. If Jiang Nan's footsteps had been a little faster, that car would have crashed directly into Jiang Nan, and the other students next to him were also startled. Is this person sick? Driving a Porsche and dragging your mom? Are you in a hurry to reincarnation? You're a psycho. Wipe. Splashed me all over the water. I bought new pants. I'm not a good person. I'm not a good person. Jiang Nan looked down, glancing at his pant legs and shoes. It was splattered with muddy water, especially the pants. From his thighs down, were covered in muddy water. He was still wearing camouflage pants, and the muddy water on his legs was so obvious that he knew it was muddy water, and those who didn't would definitely think he had peed on his pants. In the past 2 days of Jiangqing's night, it would rain from time to time, and after last night's rain, there was still water on the roadside. Just now that Porsche speed is too fast. Splashing water, let many people suffer. The red Porsche Panamera, parked in a parking space not far away. A boy wearing half-sleeves and 5-minute pants got out of the car. He had the same center-parted hairstyle as Gone, but not half as handsome as Gone. After getting out of the car, he took off his sunglasses and stuck them in his collar, completely ignoring the indignation of the students around him, and walked towards the College of Arts with a smile. What the hell? Driving a Porsche, tugging on your mom. His family account book is empty. No one cares about him? Driving so fast? If I can also afford a Porsche, I don't beat the out of him. Count him as a clean pooper. When the boys walked up to Jiang Nan, they were stopped by Jiang Nan. Hey, you're dirtying my pants. The boy twisted his head and looked down at what Jiang Nan was wearing. Freshman, he said indifferently. Soiling is soiling, why don't you just go wash them? Jiang Nan frowned slightly and questioned. I'll wash it? Otherwise, I wash it. Nuts. The boy seemed to be going to the College of Literature for some urgent matter. Threw out a sentence, turned around and left. When he walked to the muddy puddle about a meter away from Jiang Nan raised his foot and stomped on his calf. This foot, Jiang Nan used 10% force. He was running to step on his calf to break it. The boy screamed in shock and fell sideways into the mud pit. Jiang Nan walked past him. Indifference, next time walking look at point. Flat road can fall. Eyes don't need to donate. Give me to stand still. Jiang Nan suddenly stopped, turned around, and pumped a leg over, making the boy who had just stood up fall in the mud pit again. Want to fight? Jiang Nan smiled. The boy's gaze revealed fear. Jiang Nan didn't bother with him anymore and turned around to leave. Spicy next door. If you have the guts to wait for me, if you can stay in Jiangcheng University, my name is not Feng Hao. The surrounding students were overjoyed, seeing Feng Hao being beaten like this. Cool. Look at this pitiful look of his. Just like a dog, laughing me to death. After the military training was over, Jiang Nan sat on the ground, opened Jitterbug, and was considering what to do to earn $10 million before tonight. Chapter 39 Zhong Shujia's Sister. Sisterhood Live. The young woman's sister sent a message. Nui stopped on the quilt when she went to bed last night. When she got up in the morning, her fever was high and she didn't go to kindergarten. After taking the medicine, it got much better, but the situation is still not optimistic. She was still coughing from time to time. The thing she had originally agreed to with Jiang Nan could only be put on hold for the time being, waiting for Nui to get better from her cold before making plans. Jiang Nan was concerned for a few moments and exited the chat software. He opened Jitterbug and continued to brush short videos. He had charged another 10 million shivering diamonds at shivering, totaling $1 million. During the break just now, he had rewarded out $500,000 and received a return of 4 million. The Blitz return multiplier was as high as 8 times. It seemed that the system had quietly increased the Blitz return multiplier after releasing the mission. Jiang Nan's bounty recipients were women who had the courage to fight for their lives, regardless of the eyes of others. Jiang Nan appreciated them very much. Rewarding a few carnivals would make them smile and have stewed pig's feet with rice tonight. Why not? The anchor you follow, Dinosaurs Don't Eat Piggy Peach, is in the middle of a live broadcast. A prompt box suddenly popped up on the cell phone screen. Dinosaurs don't eat piggy peppers? When did I follow such an abstract anchor? This tip box had already popped up 2 or 3 times. Jiang Nan clicked on the tip box and entered the live broadcast room in the next second. He had an account with a high rank. As soon as he entered the live broadcast room, there was an entry special effect that was very cool and racy. Inside the live broadcast room, there were 2 girls wearing jean shorts and white slimming half sleeves, doing deep squats on the finger pressure plate. The title in the live broadcast room is, Pro Sisters Live Together. Next to the screen was written, Flowers, Bayou, Cheer Up Duck, Deep Squat 1, Love You Yo, Push-Ups 5, Canned Yellow Peaches, 10 deep squats on the shiatsu board, Rui Jinx, Anchor Break. In the bottom left corner of the screen, the number of canned yellow peaches was increasing. It had now grown to a terrifying 150. In other words, these 2 female anchors in the live broadcast room still needed to do 750 deep squats on the finger press board. Of the girls who were doing deep squats in the live broadcast room, one of them, Jiang Nan, recognized that it was Zhong Shujia, and the one next to her had a 5-point resemblance to Zhong Shujia, but her temperament was very different. 1 yellow peach is $10. 150 is $1,500. Shiatsu boards are not the kind of goods that look good but are not useful. Zhong Shujia, this girl is too solid. Each bump on the finger pressure plate is at least 5 centimeters high. Zhong Shujia's pain was so severe that her face was red and her neck was thick, and there were veins on her forehead. And the girl next to her was not much better. The girl next to him was not much better. But the water user with the nickname Declare the Army to Seize the Master was still continuously brushing canned yellow peaches. Zhong Shujia saw the special effects of the live broadcast. She immediately stepped down from the fingerboard and said happily, "Welcome home, little boy brother." Zhong Shujia's voice just fell. The can of yellow peaches stopped, and Xian Bing captured the Lord's message in the live broadcast room. "I swiped so much money in the live broadcast room, and you didn't even call me a brother. This no. 67 just came in, and you called him brother? Anchor, you're too much of a snob. I've brushed so much money for nothing." Zhong Shujia frowned slightly as she was a bit displeased. "What I do is my business. You brushed the canned yellow peaches. I didn't do deep squats on the shiatsu board?" Xian Bing took over the Lord and sent a pop-up saying, "Okay, play is it? Tomorrow you can still stand up. Lousy with your last name. Do the yellow peach canning that lousy swiped?" Zhong Shujia cut out a sound, twisted her head to look at the finger pressure plate, and bit her lip. With a hardened heart, she stepped up her small feet in white socks and stepped on the shiatsu board, and in an instant, it hurt so much that she bared her teeth. Zhong Shujia looked at the girl next to her. That girl didn't preface, just doing deep squats in one go, even though it already hurt her. Her face reddened. "Sis, why don't we take a break?" That girl glanced at her and asked, "There are more than 1,000 people in the live room right now. If you rest now, how can you do the live broadcast in the future?" Xian Bing Raider sent out a pop-up. "I won't bully you. Hang beaten by Xian Bing Raider's brother's weak legs on the wall behind you, and this will be over." Zhong Shujia glanced at the cell phone screen and shouted, "Who are you looking down on? If you have the guts, you continue to brush. If I Zhong Shujia frown, I'm a little fairy, and I write the word Zhong backwards." Zhong Shujia resolutely stood on the finger press board and continued to do deep squats. The canned yellow peaches continued and quickly rose to 160 more. "I go. This is too ruthless." Together with these 160, declaring soldiers to take over the main big brother, brushing $3,000 in the live broadcast. "Anchor this deep squat. Have to do next year. Or admit defeat. To go on like this, those 2 legs sooner or later to waste. This, tomorrow still military training? Military training is a dur. Money is hard to earn. Things are hard to eat." Right at this moment, the special effects of the carnival floated up in the live broadcast room. Little boy sends the carnival to the anchor *1. Little boy sends carnival to the anchor *1. Little boy 67 level number, take a break first. $6,000. Directly overpowering the can of yellow peaches that declared the soldiers to be the master. After seeing the carnival special effects in the live broadcast, the water friends were immediately happy. 666 now. The real big brother has come. Starting with 2 carnival, 2 fierce, declaring soldiers to take over the Lord Big Brother. This is not good either. If someone doesn't give me face, I definitely can't endure it. If you can tolerate it, forget I said anything. You kid. This calculation. I heard it all in Dongshan. The melon is ready. Open tier. Zhong Shujia saw these 2 carnivals in the live broadcast and immediately said happily, "Thank you little boy brother for the 2 carnivals." She helped Zhong Shuji down and sat on a chair. Zhong Shuji had just done so many deep squats that her legs hurt, her waist hurt, and her head still hurt. This feeling, she didn't want to experience it a second time in her life. "Thank you little boy brother, love you yo." Zhong Shujia good sense +5. Zhong Shuji good sense +5. In Jiang Nan's mind, a system beep appeared. Pupil of truth. Name, Zhong Shuji. Age, 19. Favorability, 5 points. Height, 171 centimeters. Weight, 48 kilograms. Face value, 95 points. Charge times, 0. Both sisters are beauties with a face value score of 95 points. How high is the face value of both of their parents to give birth to such beautiful daughters? Xian Bing Raider, hit me in the face? The little boy replied, "Give them both a break. Did I say let them rest? What's a level 67 number doing pretending in front of me? A level 67 number would come to a small live room like this? There isn't even an exclusive female anchor for himself. The number bought it." Jiang Nan frowned slightly. He could be polite first, but if the other party didn't know how to be polite, he still had a little bit of savings. "Little boy, the canned yellow peaches you ate expired." "Right, and ate you out of hallucinations? Declare the soldiers to take over. You're heartbroken about the 2 of them? I prefer to let them both continue." 10 carnivals, directly arranged on. Xian Bing Raider, continue. Chapter 40, 10 million small goals. Reached. The strong Su Jixia,
Zhong Shujia didn't expect things to have developed to this point. She just wanted to get up and go do deep squats on the finger press board. That familiar and exciting image once again appeared in her live broadcast room. Her live broadcast room was, once again, dominated by the carnival. Little boy sends carnival to the anchor *1. Little boy presents a carnival to the anchor. A little boy presents the carnival to the anchor *1. Where's Xian soldier to take over the Lord? How come we don't see his silhouette? And the silhouette? He ran away when carnival dried up to 100. Isn't he a level 40 plus number? Slipped away so quickly? Not going to hang out at Shake Shack from now on? I'm going. I didn't see it wrong, right? 230 carnivals. The whole 690,000. Zhong Shujia jumped in place with joy. Although she had already experienced the ability of the banknotes that Jiang Nan had shown when she was in the playground before, but when she saw it now, she still felt surprised. $69,699,000. Great. The down payment for buying a house after graduating from college is there. Thank you, little boy brother, for the carnival. Jia Jia loves you, yo. Zhong Shuji looked at the carnival that kept surfacing on the screen, and had nothing but shock inside. What a woman wants to be touched doesn't necessarily need money to do it. But the only thing that could move a woman was luxury piled up with endless amounts of money. Zhong Shujia favorability plus 10. Zhong Shuji favorability plus 20. Congratulations to the host for obtaining $6.9 million. Jiang Nan listened to the voice in his head and slightly hooked the corner of his mouth. Quite good. Daily task. Completed ahead of schedule. Overshooting the task. In 1 day's time, he had earned $10,900,000. Mission completed. Congratulations to the host. He's received a mystery gift pack. Open it. Open. Congratulations to the host. Obtaining 500 milliliters of physique strengthening liquid. Congratulations to the host. Obtaining master level Chinese medicine knowledge, techniques, skills, etc. Congratulations to the host. Obtaining master level Chinese medicine knowledge, techniques, skills, etc. System, using physique strengthening liquid. Using physique strengthening liquid. 480 milliliters of body strengthening liquid used successfully. The host's body has reached a healthy state, and the function of each organ in the body has increased tenfold. Increased by 10 times? Jiang Nan was energized. The function of each organ has increased tenfold, which means that the function of the kidneys has also increased by a full tenfold. Isn't this a diamond and gold immortal kidney? It's worthy of being something given by the system. It's really good at playing with Ness. I'm already to the point where I can't wait to try out its abilities. Why don't you use all of it? The system only used 480 milliliters. There's still 20 milliliters left to use. What's the point of keeping it? The human body only needs to use 480 milliliters to reach its limit. It's useless even if you use more. A small glass bottle appeared in Jiang Nan's hand. In the bottle was a small puddle of transparent colored liquid, which looked no different from ordinary water. Cullinan's been more tired in the past 2 days. There's only 20 m. Give it to her. At noon, after the military training, Jiang Nan met Chen Cullinan in the cafeteria. She was wearing a camouflage military training uniform, and her small face was obviously much thinner in the past 2 days. When do you guys start training? 1:30. It's going to start at 1:30? Is the training so intense? The instructor said that we have a heavy responsibility on our shoulders, and we can't make any mistakes in the military training repertoire. After eating, you go back and rest early. Aha. After lunch, Jiang Nan sent Chen Cullinan to the dormitory floor. I'm going up. Go up. Chen Cullinan stood in place with sad eyes. Did you forget something? What? Kiss? I want a kiss. Jiang Nan looked at Chen Kelly's little face, and his heart swirled. He pulled Chen Cullinan to the back of the shade, where the sun didn't shine. At this time of the day, they were all eating in the dining hall, and there weren't many people under the dormitory building. Jiang Nan hugged Chen Culline's slender waist and savored her lips. A moment later, the two separated. Chen Cullinan sniffed hard at Jiang Nan's body. What perfume did you spray? Why does it smell so good? It's sweat on a hot day. Nonsense. Sweat is smelly. Your body is clearly fragrant. Chen Cullinan attached herself to Jiang Nan's arms and hugged him with both hands, listening to the fiery beating of that heart in her chest. These 2 days of training are really tiring. When the military training is over, I'm going to take a good rest for 2 days. At that time, we'll go together to see Jiangqing Shanglin de Jiang in Jinhui Mountain. At that time, I'll accompany you. Jiang Nan took out a bottle of pulse and handed it to Chen Cullinan. To drink it all. Chen Cullinan glanced at the bottle of pulsation and asked, how did you open it? I drank it. Jiang Nan didn't drink it. He opened it just to pour in the 20 milliliters of body strengthening liquid. Then take another sip and I'll feed you. Chen Cullinan unscrewed the pulsating bottle, took a sip, and came forward. Kissing together, Chen Cullinan went up, and Jiang Nan drove away from Jiangcheng University. After he returned home,
He looked over the documents related to the Tianfu No. 001 villa on his bed. The purchase price reached a terrifying $350 million. The total floor area was even as high as 3,000 square feet. The average price of 1 square foot was as high as $116,000. Jiang Nan was getting more and more curious about this villa. When the military training was over tonight, Jiang Nan was going to take a look at the villa. That said, it's time to change a place for them to live on my parents' side. After the military training is over next week, there will be 5 days of vacation. So go home and take a look. A phone call suddenly called in. Su Zhixia called. Hey, little bad guy, are you home? Jiang Nan lay on the bed and smiled. Something wrong? It's only 12:30 now. I want to go find you. Do you have time? Yes, but don't you have classes in the afternoon? Of course I do. Then why did you come? Who are you looking down on? I'll wait for you at home. You've been sweating all morning after military training. Hurry up and wash up and wait for the teacher, who will give you a biology lesson later. I'm looking forward to it. Little naughty. In a while let you naughty not up. Jiang Nan lay on the bed and rested. Didn't go to take a shower. 5 minutes later, the sound of the doorbell ringing came from the doorway. Jiang Nan opened the door and saw Su Zhixia standing at the door. She was wearing a white shirt, making her upper body appear very loose, which was indeed a good choice in this season. The 2 long and straight legs, on the other hand, were tightly wrapped by a pair of slim jeans. The rounded buttocks, plump and rounded. The 2 long legs were well proportioned and plump, and very straight, because of wearing a pair of jeans, and not wearing a skirt. That sense of temptation and displeasure of not being able to see the beautiful legs when you can clearly see the beautiful leg shape, wanting to reject it, played to the extreme by Su Zhixia's 2 beautiful legs. Both feet were in a pair of sneakers. The mouth of the shoes exposed a circle of white short socks. Jiang Nan closed the door. Su Zhixia then pounced on his body, her eyes mesmerized. Little bad guy, when I came here, I didn't have this feeling yet. As soon as I saw you and smelled the flavor of your body, I was all over the place. Chapter 41, I'll give you the most precious thing. Su Zhixia had the look of a little glutton. Looking at it made one's heart grow fonder. The bright sunlight fell on her face, making her soft eyes look like the sparkling Shanglin Lake. What's that smell on you? Why do you smell so good? Stinky sweat from the sun after a morning of military training. Su Zhixia looked as if this was the case. Hugging Jiang Nan, the scent of male hormones. You seem to know a lot about it? Little glutton. Su Zhixia let go of Jiang Nan and hooked her hands around Jiang Nan's neck. Smiling, she said, little bad guy, I know that when I was a pale old lady, you were still blushing for looking at a pretty sister? Jiang Nan lifted her arse with both hands and placed her on the sofa. Let me see how much you know. Su Zhixia held Jiang Nan's shoulders with both hands. It's too hot and sticky. Let's take a bath first. Okay. Jiang Nan smiled. As you wish. The sunlight fell on Su Zhixia's face. She was like a little greedy cat, shrinking in Jiang Nan's arms as she fell asleep. Her breath was long and she slept peacefully. Jiang Nan leaned on the bed, opened his cell phone, and was brushing Jane. It was at this time that a phone call came over. An unfamiliar number. Jiang Nan just wanted to reject it, but suddenly frowned slightly. After going through the system to remodel his body twice, his various senses had seen a qualitative improvement, especially his memory. According to the memories in his mind, this call had called in before. Right, on that night when he caught a cold from the autumn wind. After Jiang Nan woke up, she saw this missed call, and at that time, she didn't pay attention to it because she thought it was a nuisance number. Now, surprisingly, it called again. Jiang Nan pressed the answer button. Hello, Xiao Nan? After hearing the opposite side call her Xiao Nan, Jiang Nan was even more puzzled. Who are you? Lin Shitong. I moved out just a year ago. Did you forget? I live next door to you, often pulling you to play games that pretty sister. Jiang Nan suddenly remembered. When I was in my 2nd year of high school, Jiang Nan home opposite, moved over a game anchor woman. She had a beautiful voice and a cheerful personality. She and Jiang Nan had been neighbors for a year and a half before moving last winter. Sister Shitong, why are you suddenly calling me? My rent is due in the past 2 days, and I don't have a place to stay. You're looking for me to borrow money? No, I want to move to your house. Jiang Nan glanced at the sleeping Su Zhixia beside him, got out of bed, and went to the balcony. Move to my house? Why? Aren't your live broadcast earnings quite good? 500 or 600 a day a year ago. Why did you suddenly remember to move to my house? I'm not jumping ship. Thought from a certain sound to a certain station. Earnings can be a higher level. Did not expect to directly make me unable to get up. This half year, I have been spending savings. Then how did you suddenly think of me? I looked at your circle of friends. You said that you bought a set of more than 200 square feet of large flat in Jiangchang. I thought, based on our relationship, how do you find it cannot see the death? Jiang Nan did send a circle of friends to come when he bought the house in the first place. My good brother. Sis can't live anymore. Help sis. Big deal. Sis will give you her most precious thing. What are you talking about? Am I that kind of person? Then you're agreeing to this, aren't you? When are you planning to move over? Tonight. In such a hurry? Actually, I was supposed to move out last Sunday. The landlord was quite nice and gave me 2 days to move. Otherwise, I wouldn't be in such a hurry to call you today. That's fine. After you finish military training this afternoon, can you come and help me move? You've gone too far off. I let you live in my house for free, and you want to use me as free labor. No, I don't have any savings on me. I can't afford to find a cargo puller, let alone hire a moving company. You come and help me move my luggage to the bus, and we'll both go by bus. Lin Shitong's sentence blocked all the words Jiang Nan wanted to spit out next. In the end, he helplessly said, Sister Shitong, how did we get mixed up like this? Social life is too difficult. Lin Shitong bawled unabashedly on the opposite side of the phone. After more than 20 seconds, only then did she stop crying. Adults, the cry the laugh. Who will laugh at whoa? Then you have to come by then. I'll definitely go. When he was planning to hang up the phone, Jiang Nan suddenly asked, have you eaten lunch yet? I still have half a pack of hanging noodles. Jiang Nan, hanging up the phone, Jiang Nan sent over $100 to Lin Shitong. Originally, he wanted to send 1,000. Later, Jiang Nan thought about it. Giving it away didn't seem to count as spending, so he only sent 100. At least letting Lin Shitong eat her lunch first. A pair of hands suddenly hugged Jiang Nan from behind. Su Zhixia's chin rested on Jiang Nan's shoulder. Mesmerized, confused, she kissed his ear. Kiss, why are you suddenly up? To make a phone call. Let's keep going back to sleep and sleep. Jiang Nan glanced at the time and intercepted the waist to pick up the confused-eyed Su Zhixia. Time is still early. We can still rest for a while. 2:25 in the afternoon. Jiang Nan parked his car outside the school mall. It was hot, and it was hard not to buy a bottle of water for the afternoon military training. Jiang Nan came to the drinks area, his eyes moving over the shelves, then took a bottle of sugar-free Coca-Cola. He took the Coke and went forward to the cashier, ready to check out. Jingya, I have 2 movie tickets here. Let's go together tonight. I don't like watching movies. Let me carry them for you. You look quite heavy to carry. I can carry it. Can you stay away from me? Jingya, today is my birthday. Give me face and go to a movie with me. I bragged about it in front of my brothers, and I'm losing face if you don't go. Jingya stopped walking and looked at the man not far behind her with a black face. Feng Hao, are you sick? Can you stay away from me? Since 3 days ago, you've been buzzing around my ears like a fly. I don't know you. Why do you have the right to keep bugging me? If you continue to pester me, I'll call the police. Feng Hao pursed his lips, worried. Jingya, we're not familiar. Student Jingya, I truly like you. As long as you promise to go to the movies with me today, I promise to treat you well in the future. Who needs to? Nuts. Jingya finished cursing with a black face and walked towards the cashier in big strides. Just before she took 2 steps, she saw a boy, who walked out from the shelves of the drinks area, and was curiously looking this way. The boy was very handsome, with a long body and a face like a jade, red lips and white teeth, like a male star in a movie or TV drama materialized. No, the male stars in movies and TV dramas are not as handsome as him. He is the first one to exist since the beginning of the world. She subconsciously changed her pace to a smaller, slower one, expecting to brush shoulders with him without realizing it. No, according to the current line of travel, it should be side by side. Chapter 42 Literature Department Sister. Jiang Nan glanced at the girl who was walking towards him. She was wearing a floral dress that reached halfway up her thighs. Long hair hung over her shoulders. The 2 straight legs had smooth lines, and when viewed from the front, there was hardly any bending. Slender and straight, well-proportioned and plump. The transition from thigh to calf was very silky. The thighs of the 2 beautiful legs were tightly fitted together without a single gap. Small white socks wrapped around the ankles, slightly exposed. The white loafers added to that sense of innocence on her. Name, Jingya. Age, 21. Favorability, 10 points. Height, 170 centimeters. Weight, 51 kilograms. Face value, 95 points. Charge times, 0. A whole 10 points of favorability? That high? Why? Just because of this side that we just met? Jingya. This name is so familiar. Jiang Nan's mind spun around. Suddenly it came to mind, the school flower that everyone voted for on the confession wall. The literature school sister who had overwhelmed Kulim. Is that her? I actually ran into her at the school supermarket. What a coincidence. Actually, it's not a coincidence. In the school supermarket, running into any of the students from the same school seemed to be a small probability event. Jiang Nan retracted his gaze, not caring too much. Right now,
He and this schoolmate had only met for the first time. It was impolite to keep looking. Jiang Nan kept his pace forward, and in no time, he was side by side with Qin Jingya, arriving in front of the cash register. Before Jiang Nan could say anything, Qin Jingya suddenly said, "You go first." "Good," Jiang Nan said in his heart, "I'm right in front. If I don't go first, do you go first? Besides, isn't there a cash register over there? No one is good." Qin Jingya was behind Jiang Nan, looking at his side face. Her heartbeat inexplicably accelerated. She seemed to have thought of her son's name at this very moment. If he proposed to me now, I would definitely say yes without hesitation. Like Juliet promising Romeo, life and death, never leave each other. Like Zhu Yingtai promising Liang Shanhua, we will live and die together, and fly together as butterflies. In the sky, I wish to be a bird with 2 wings, and on earth, I wish to be a branch with 2 branches. If, after 100 years, he goes before me, I am willing to accompany him into the furnace filled with flames, and use the splendor of burning flesh with fire to commemorate our meeting in this life. The countless writings of celebrities that Qin Jingya had read were completely awakened at this moment. She hated it so much, so many people here. It made her unable to express her inner emotions through words under the suppression of shame. If there were fewer people here, fewer eyes, she would have used poetry to sing the praises of their meeting this time. Qin Jingya knew she was beautiful. She had known it since she was a child. It was also the thing she was most proud of when she grew up. However, after arriving at the university, she realized, among her classmates, they wouldn't respect you just because you were good looking. On the contrary, they would dig at you behind your back, rumor monger about you, and run you down. People are group animals. When there is an individual in the group who does not fit in, no matter how strong or weak that individual is, he or she will not be able to get along with the others. Whether this individual is strong or weak, it will be run down. Unless, it can be so strong that it ignores such crowding and even conquers the group. Something like face value, even to the extreme. It could not be the existence of an individual conquering the group. But, money can. Starting from the second half of the second semester of her freshman year, when a girl made a yellow rumor about her and was beaten up by her, the university didn't make any punishment, but only gave a verbal warning. She, on the money, has developed an extreme, even monstrous love affair. That kind of love affair, almost crazy. But people are rational and crazy, since the birth of human civilization. Which day is not in the human gambling? Newton, Faraday, Tolstoy. If human beings want to make progress, they can only use the few chips to gamble. If they lose, human civilization will stagnate. Winning, human civilization takes a step into the age of industrialization. Qin Jingya is also gambling. Her face value, which far exceeded that of ordinary people, was her bet. It was the only bargaining chip she had. What she wanted to fight for was the future where money paved the ground and reputation was the carpet. She did like money, but the money of ordinary people, she cannot see. For example, Feng Hao beside her, drove an unknown handful of Pamei and had been chasing her since 3 days ago, making her sick. Before meeting Jiang Nan, she only had eyes for rich and handsome men who could change her destiny. But at this moment, her goal changed. As long as I can be with him, money, what's it worth? I don't care. Even if he has no ambition and can only live an ordinary life, I am willing to be with him, even if I am poor for the rest of my life. Jiang Nan took the lead and left the supermarket. Before Qin Jingya paid at the cashier, she turned back to Feng Hao with a black face. Get lost, stay away from me, I'm warning you for the last time. Feng Hao had anger in his heart, but did not dare to curse out. As the common saying goes, a good girl is afraid of a stalker. How did yellow hair get a girlfriend? Wasn't it just by having a face value that speaks for itself, and a mouth that can talk? Feng Hao's face value is not as high as Huang Mao. Besides, I drive a Palmer. As long as I continue, am I still afraid that she won't say yes? After Qin Jingya paid, she quickly left and went after Jiang Nan. Feng Hao didn't buy anything and followed out. After Qin Jingya walked out of the supermarket, she happened to see Jiang Nan, who was wearing camouflage military uniforms, walk out of the shadow of the supermarket and into the sun. School brother. Her voice was crisp and clear. Almost all the boys, including Jiang Nan, turned around at the same time. Qin Jingya gathered her courage and walked in front of Jiang Nan under the gaze of the people around her. Her red lips slightly opened. Senior, can you add a green bubble? I'm a member of the Discipline Inspection Department of the Student Council, and I can help you out in the future if there's something I don't understand. Good. Jiang Nan swept Qin Jingya to add a green bubble. Qin Jingya looked at the cell phone screen and smiled. Your name is Jiang Nan, right? Yes, Jiang Nan. Your name is so nice. Did your uncle and aunt find inspiration from Wang Wei's poem? Wang Wei's poem? Yeah, Wang Wei's only lovesickness is like spring color. Jiang Nan Jiangbei sends you back. Qin Jingya favorability +4. Qin Jingya's gaze burned, her eyes like fire.
wanting to keep Jiang Nan's eyes. However, she was wrong. Jiang Nan smiled and said, "No, my father's surname is Jiang, and my mother's surname is Nan. That's why I'm called Jiang Nan. There's no special relationship with Wang Wei." Qin Jingya's gaze was slightly lost. "Is that so? However, I have dabbled in Wang Wei's poems, so we can talk more in the future." Qin Jingya's gaze once again flamed up. "Contact often." "Aha." Jiang Nan turned to leave without looking back. The frequency of his steps was steady, and he was not affected in the slightest. Qin Jingya's eyes became even more mesmerized, as if the modest gentleman in the books had materialized at this moment. Qin Jingya favorability +2. Jiang Nan raised his eyebrows slightly, opened the door of the Lamborghini Reventon, and subconsciously glanced at Qin Jingya, who was not far away. At this moment, Qin Jingya's expression seemed a bit strange. What's wrong with her? Jiang Nan wondered. Chapter 43 Zhong Shujia and Jiang Nan's first meeting. Jiang Nan drove off and disappeared at the end of his vision. The breeze blew the sycamore trees, the leaves rustled, and the sunlight was cut into light spots by the leaves, casually spilling onto the ground. Qin Jingya looked at the direction Jiang Nan disappeared. Her heartbeat accelerated, and her hands were placed in front of her chest in the form of a prayer. She had previously thought that Jiang Nan was just a poor student. For this reason, she had even changed her needs for choosing a spouse. As long as Jiang Nan could like her, she was willing to follow him and fight for the future. But fate seemed to have played a huge joke on her. The person she fell in love with today was driving a Lamborghini Reventon. Qin Jingya was also concerned about cars. Otherwise, wouldn't a random fake rich second generation be able to trick her? For Lamborghini's sports cars, there are still people on the internet who have done a top 10 ranking, and the Reventon is on the list. That kind of design inspiration from fighter jets. Let it become the Lamborghini works of the past years, the existence of a unique class. Moreover, this car is a global limited edition. It was over $10 million back then, and now it has appreciated to over $30 million. Even if you have money, you can't buy it. Even if you can buy it, it will be placed in the garage, waiting for the appreciation of the value of the car. Who will be like him, as a replacement car to drive? Ordinary people certainly do not dare to do so. So, he is the best boyfriend in my heart. So looking forward to the next meeting with him. We've already met today. Next time, I'm going to take the initiative. If he was allowed to be snatched by someone else, Qin Jingya might regret it for an entire lifetime. Jiang Nan parked the car and went to take a look at Chen Kolime. Sure enough, the flag guard, now, had started training. Chen Kolime was very serious, her eyes resolute. Jiang Nan returned to the playground and continued to receive military training. The sun was still very big, scorching one's skin and making the whole body hot and dry. At the beginning of the military training, it was an hour of military posture. The sun was shining, and the body remained straight. 1 hour later, the official start of today's military training. Capital Media University. Freshman Military Training Special Playground. Although today was a cloudy day, it wasn't cool and it was sweltering. After 2 hours of training, the body was sticky. Zhong Shujia sat on her butt on the ground and let out a sigh of ouchy comfort. This military training day, when will it end? A female voice beside her sighed helplessly. There are still 6 or 7 days left. Zhong Shujia sat cross-legged, lit up the screen of his cell phone, and opened the Shake Music software. Just after opening Jitterbug, there was a beautiful woman that was dancing. The beauty was wearing a low-cut bottom slimming top, and under the special effects, her breasts were bulging and her waist was slim. The two beautiful legs were tightly wrapped by close-fitting light-colored jeans. At this moment, she was dancing to the music, shaking her arse back and forth. Moreover, her expression was quite a statement. Even Zhong Shujia, a fledgling who had never come into contact with these things, knew what this woman's expression meant. What surprised Zhong Shujia even more was, when the video was about to end, she even deliberately raised her foot and stepped on the camera. After Zhong Shujia watched it, he was greatly inspired. This is fine? This isn't even blocked? This is also too. That. Hey, if I wear this too, won't my fans break 100,000? She just had this thought, and it was immediately dispelled by her. No, if I dare to do that, my parents will definitely break my legs. Zhong Shujia changed her mind and saw Zhong Shuji, who was sitting on the ground not far away from that company. Sitting on the ground with her hands clasped on her knees, staring in boredom. My sister has such a boring personality. If she dresses like this, the effect will definitely be better than me. Zhong Shujia turned off Jitterbug and opened the chat software. The first thing she saw was Jiang Nan's avatar and contact information. He's rewarded me $1 million before and after, right? I wonder, what does she look like? Zhong Shujia pursed her lips and lightly, as if she was doing something bad, clicked on the option bar below. Clicking on the video call, he dialed it. I'll just watch for a bit. Zhong Shujia saw that the video call was about to connect,
and her small hand had already pressed on the hang-up button. As soon as Jiang Nan connected, she would hang up. If the other party asked, she would say it was a wrong number. 1 second later, Jiang Nan's image appeared on the cell phone screen. So handsome. When Zhong Shujia saw the boy on the screen, she subconsciously marveled out. The hang-up button that she originally intended to press was not pressed. Jiang Nan looked at Zhong Shujia, who was fuming on the opposite side of the cell phone, and questioned, "It's stuck?" "No, it's not stuck. Can you hear it clearly?" Zhong Shujia asked. "I can hear it." Jiang Nan asked, "Why suddenly call me?" I accidentally pressed the wrong one." "That's so. By the way, are you still in military training?" "Well, still in military training. Just resting and you called." "Brother Jiang Nan, are you in Jiangchang?" "I go to college in Jiangchang. I have time to come over to play. The scenery of Jiangchang is good. After the military training is over, there are 5 or 6 days of rest time. At that time I will go to Jiangchang to find you to play. Okay?" "Brother Jiang Nan." Jiang Nan thought about it and replied, "I'll go home after military training. Not in Jiangchang. How about National Day?" National Day. Zhong Shujia felt that the National Day was too long. She didn't know why. Obviously before meeting Jiang Nan, she hadn't felt this way. But after meeting Jiang Nan, she wanted to see him immediately. "Why don't I go to your house to find you to play?" "Okay, anyway, to me, Jiangchang isn't any different. I'll go wherever you are." Zhong Shujia just said this sentence and regretted it. What did I say? Did I say it too bluntly? Good. When you come to my hometown then, I'll treat you to delicious food. It's a deal. When the time comes, I'll definitely come to you. Wait for you. I'll see you there. I won't see you. After chatting, under Zhong Shujia's reluctant gaze, Jiang Nan hung up the phone. The girl next to her grasped Zhong Shujia's shoulder and asked, "Shujia, who was that boy just now? Your high school classmate? So handsome. Handsomer than even the schoolboy of our school. Capital Media University. The gathering place of handsome men and women. Here, beautiful women and handsome men were everywhere. Handsomer than the Media University schoolboy. This was an incredibly high evaluation. My friend." Zhong Shujia casually dealt with a sentence, got up and trotted to her sister Zhong Shuji's side, squatted beside her and whispered, "Sister, do you still remember the little boy who rewarded more than $600,000 that day?" "Of course I remember. What's wrong? Did he harass you?" Since that day after the live broadcast, Zhong Shuji was almost worried and relieved. Generally speaking, ordinary people would not reward female anchors for no reason. People who readily rewarded hundreds of thousands of dollars were even more rare. Although the situation that day was a bit special, but rewarding so much at once, it was hard not to make people suspicious of him. Zhong Shuji was afraid that her sister would suffer, but after advising her several times, she didn't take it seriously. "Don't be afraid. Big deal. We'll call the police." "What's the point of calling the police? I made a video call to him. Here's his picture." Zhong Shuji opened her cell phone and smiled. "Sister, look." Chapter 44, Zhong Shuji's potential thinking. Zhong Shuji looked at the photo on her cell phone. "It looks like it's P. How can a real person look this good?" "I took a screenshot of my video call. There's still my video frame in the upper left corner." Zhong Shuji only noticed the details at this point. "He's Jiang Nan? It's the little boy who rewarded you over $600,000 that day?" "Aha, that's him." Zhong Shujia laughed. "Quite handsome. Right, more handsome than even that guy on the confession wall." Zhong Shuji suddenly realized a question. "How did he take the initiative to call you?" "I took the initiative to call him? What did you guys talk about?" "I told him that I'm going to look for him when the military training is over." "You're going to find him?" Zhong Shuji was surprised. "You like him?" Zhong Shuji saw her sister's thoughts at a glance. "I do like him a little." Zhong Shujia sat on the ground, grabbing the green grass on the lawn and blushing a little. She was still a little girl after all, blushing at being said so by her own sister. "You guys haven't even met, and you're going to face off with him? It's too dangerous. You have to think it over. I want to go meet him and just talk to him." Zhong Shuji didn't pick up on it. Running that far just to meet? Who believed that? She didn't believe it anyway. But Shujia likes him. This girl's character has been tenacious since childhood. Once she determines something herself, 10 oxen can't pull it back. Zhong Shuji looked at the cell phone screenshot photo. Surprisingly, the outrageous image of her and Jiang Nan in a deep embrace between their ears suddenly surfaced in her mind. Her heartbeat was inexplicably speeding up, like a springtime heartbeat and a deer in the headlights. These outrageous images filled her mind. The more she suppressed herself, not allowing herself to think about those charming images, the more those images, the more they surface like maggots attached to her bones. No way, no way, absolutely not. He was the object of Shujia's affection. He could be Shujia's husband in the future. How can I think of such things? I can't. I must be tired to be imagining things. But But as she continued to emphasize the relationship between Jiang Nan and Zhong Shujia, those images became clearer and clearer. More and more. Unacceptable. Zhong Shuji has been a good boy since she was a child. Good grades. No early love. Polite. No matter what good things. As long as her sister likes, she will let her sister. For this reason, the relationship between the two sisters is not generally good. Parents also because of this no less praise her. Zhong Shujia good sense +4. Zhong Shuji favorability +15. Jiang Nan, who was in the middle of military training, heard the system's beep. 10,000 doubts rose in his heart. Raising 15 points of favorability in one go? That high? If this were to be placed on other girls, it would at least be a favorability value that could only be obtained after scoring a goal. Zhong Shuji's favorability, how did it rise so much at once? Jiang Nan did not continue to think deeply about this question. This question was destined to have no answer just by thinking about it. If there was an opportunity in the future, asking in person would be the only way to get the exact answer. It was more than 6 o'clock in the afternoon. After the military training was over, Jiang Nan went to the supermarket to buy a bottle of pulse and went to see Chen Kolim. At this time of the day, Chen Kolim was still training in the flag guard. When passing by the College of Arts and Letters, Jiang Nan saw Qin Jingya who was walking towards him. Qin Jingya was still wearing the white floral waisted dress. The skirt of the dress was not short, but it was also by no means long. The length was probably only halfway up her thighs. As the breeze blew, the floral dress swayed slightly. Her white and slender legs were straight and well proportioned, without a bit of flab. Small white socks wrapped around her ankles. Jade feet stepped in a pair of white loafers. With her long hair draped over her shoulders, the white moonlight of her student days came out. Schoolmate Jiang Nan? Why are you here? Jiang Nan's brain spun around and continued to smile. Looking for a girlfriend. Female. Sure enough, as Jiang Nan thought. The smile on Qin Jingya's face appeared to stiffen briefly. After about a second, she forced a smile and said, "You fell in love quite early. Kolim and I grew up together. And when we reached university, we got together." Chen Kolim? You know? The goddess on the freshman confession wall. How could I not recognize her? Before this, Qin Jingya didn't recognize it. But in the afternoon, her classmates showed her the freshman confession wall. Only then did she have an understanding. Growing up together since childhood. And the buff edition of Childhood Sweethearts. Do I still have a chance? Qin Jingya looked at Jiang Nan's face and froze. At this moment, her heart was completely cold and sank to the bottom of the valley. It was so hard for me to find a boy I like. Do I have to give up like this? No, I still have a chance. What's wrong with being a childhood friend? It's not like it's unusual for a childhood sweetheart to fall in love with the sky. We've grown up together. We know each other. And the novelty must have worn off a long time ago. I just need to keep in touch with him. I'm not afraid I won't find a chance. I want. Qin Jingya hesitated again. Am I too bad for meddling in someone else's relationship like this? No way. I have no choice. I never want to experience the deep feeling of powerlessness again. If I give up on him, in my life, I will never have a second chance again. Once a chance is lost, it will never exist again. A phone suddenly rang, interrupting Qin Jingya's thoughts. Hey, Jingya, where are you? The student council called, urging Qin Jingya to hurry over. Qin Jingya hung up the phone and looked at Jiang Nan fondly, favoring this time to come to the phone. There's something going on over at the student council. I have to go over first. Okay, senior sister, go and get busy. Then contact me later. Good. Qin Jingya left Jiang Nan with a marvelous back and left. I can't mess with myself now. I can detect that he has feelings for me. And now all that's missing is a chance for the two of them to be alone. Until I find that opportunity, I can't panic. Jiang Nan looked at her back. He could guess that Qin Jingya was making a choice right now, but he didn't know that Qin Jingya's mind was as messy as a hemp, as well as her heart was about to almost suffocate. Money, for women, is nicotine. Did not try. A lifetime of senseless, and even spurned. Once you have tasted one of the countless subtleties, it is difficult to quit in this life. Jiang Nan came to the Jiangcheng University Flag Guard training ground. He sat next to it and waited for a while. The National Flag Guard that was training welcomed a 5-minute break. Chen Kolim jumped into Jiang Nan's arms. Are you tired today? Jiang Nan said with concern. Not bad, not as tired as yesterday afternoon. I can hold on. Jiang Nan came this time, mainly because he wanted to see if Chen Kellet had absorbed all of the physique-strengthening liquid. Now it seemed that it would take time. Tomorrow night, let's release an hour early and go watch a movie. Okay, why is the instructor suddenly so open-minded? He has something to do tomorrow. Then I'll pick you up after military training. Jiang Nan and Chen Kolim didn't chat for long before the break ended. Jiang Nan drove back to the neighborhood and switched to that Cullinan. It was going to help Lin Shitong move. The Lamborghini Reventon definitely couldn't be used. In addition to pretending to be a bully, Jiang Nan really couldn't find a second use for this car.
Jiang Nan came to the neighborhood and parked the car. Following the address given by Lin Shitong, he knocked on the front door. Sister Shitong, have you packed? Not a moment later, the gate opened. The person who opened the door was a tall black silk imperial sister. Chapter 45 Beautiful hostess Lin Shitong. The one who opened the door was a tall black silk imperial lady. She had a standard melon face with delicate features and was wearing light makeup. Most of her long black hair hung behind her, with a small portion spilling over her chest. She wore a gray low-cut halter, but nothing that shouldn't be shown was revealed at all, just the sexy collarbone and white neck. The gray halter was slim-fitting, although nothing was exposed, only revealing two white tender arms, but it made the body curves even more hazy and seductive. The slender waist and flat belly attracted people's eyes. In this gray halter down is a spicy girl denim sexy shorts. The denim shorts wrapped around the plump and rounded buttocks. A pair of 5D black silk, wrapped in slender straight legs. With the help of black silk, the impact of the already slender legs was even greater. Although she was at home, she was still wearing a pair of patent high heels with black leather and red soles. Jiang Nan, you've become handsome again. Lin Shitong gave Jiang Nan a warm hug just after they met. Jiang Nan hugged Lin Shitong, although he also knew that it was impolite. But the clothes Lin Shitong was wearing were too thin, and he had just touched Lin Shitong's back when he touched the underwear straps. He quickly moved his hand down and hugged her small waist. Lin Shitong pulled Jiang Nan into the house. Come in and sit down. Drinking water? Not thirsty. Lin Shitong sat down beside Jiang Nan and sighed. After a goodbye of more than half a year, I didn't expect that we would meet again in Jiangcheng. Jiang Nan inquired. Sister Shitong, why did you come to Jiangcheng as well? Me? Lin Shitong didn't answer and first let out a sigh. Then, she said, I had a good friend before who was also an anchor. She told me that there was a media company in Jiangcheng that was recruiting anchors, with a good base salary and share, and asked me if I would come. Then what? You came? Yes. I heard her say that the base salary and share are good, and she's my good sister, so I didn't think much about it, so I came straight away. Being cheated? Lin Shitong sniffed and said disdainfully, I was cheated? How could I possibly be cheated? Then how could you be reduced to the point where you can't even afford to pay for a house? Lin Shitong said indignantly, after I came to Jiangcheng, I first went to that media company for a month. During that 1-month trial period, the base salary and share were indeed very good, and I had already planned to work in that company. But, what's wrong? Lin Shitong said helplessly. As you can see, my sister, I'm on the sexy route, and I dress up beautifully every day. One day after I got off work, the boss of that media company called me to the office and told me bluntly that if I wanted to change my job, I had to be with him. You didn't agree and he blackmailed you? He dared to blackmail me? I was pissed off and beat him up. You beat him up? Jiang Nan was surprised. Yeah, I beat him into the hospital and compensated him with tens of thousands of dollars. Later, when I went live again, the people from that media company, they specialized in sniping at me or reporting me. I can't do it in a certain sound, so I switched platforms. The result, didn't get up, and the savings were spent. Jiang Nan finished listening to Lin Shitong's narration, probably knew what kind of things she had gone through. Then what are you going to do next? Of course it's to continue doing live broadcasts. Lin Shitong was full of ambition and said, if it wasn't for that group of people reporting me every day, my fans would have already hit 1 million. As long as I continue to work hard, becoming a top 100 uploader on a certain station is just around the corner. Lin Shitong had a good face value and a good figure. Wanting to make a name for herself online, she needed nothing but an opportunity. Nothing else was lacking. I believe in you. Jiang Nan smiled. The two of them chatted for a while longer before they began to pack up and prepare to move. Jiang Nan looked at it from the inside out. The bedding was still on the bed, and the stockings, clothes, and panties were still hanging on the balcony. Didn't I tell you to pack earlier? Why haven't you moved? Jiang Nan said breathlessly. Last night, I didn't go to bed until 4 in the morning. After having dinner at noon, I was going to take a nap and get up to clean up. As a result, the alarm clock woke up. I didn't wake up. That's awesome of you. Ha ha ha. Xiaonan has grown up and looks so good when she's angry. Jiang Nan gave her a breathless blank look. You go pack your personal belongings, and I'll help you load up the bedding. Okay. Jiang Nan entered Lin Shitong's bedroom. The bedroom was fairly clean, and aside from a bed, it was live streaming equipment. She had very little live streaming equipment. Almost all of it was simple. It was all packed in one bag. Jiang Nan came to the side of the bed, pinched the two corners of the quilt, and threw it with force. The quilt, which was curled up together, instantly unfolded. A pair of black lace panties, like a flower butterfly, facing the orange-red sunset coming in through the window. It steadily fell onto the quilt. Lin Shitong, you come in here. What for? The underwear you changed out of. Can you wash it? If you don't wash them, don't throw them away. Lin Shitong mumbled, I don't seem to have changed my underwear yesterday. Then is this one don't. Jiang Nan, like a fish in his throat, stopped in the middle of his words. He subconsciously looked at Lin Shitong's two slender black silk legs. What are you thinking about? I'm definitely wearing them. Lin Shitong picked up her panties and trotted out of the room. Jiang Nan didn't take it to heart, rolled up the bedding and put it into the luggage bag next to him. Lin Shitong's luggage wasn't much, barely 4 duffel bags, all packed up. Sister Shitong, has your rent settled? Lin Shitong did not respond. Shitong's sister? What? Jiang Nan repeated his question again. Is your rent cleared? The rent is cleared. The utility bills are not yet cleared. Under the light of the setting sun, Lin Shitong's little face was red and cute. I'll go find the landlord. The landlord lives upstairs from me. You wait for a while. Good. Lin Shitong went upstairs. Not a moment later, came down from upstairs. Along with her down, there was a woman in her 40s. The woman had a slightly chubby figure, fair skin, kind eyebrows, and looked like a good person to get along with. Jiang Nan, this is my landlord, Auntie Chen. Hello Auntie Chen, my name is Jiang Nan. Hello, you're Xiao Zhan's boyfriend, right? No, friend, how are you leaving? Did you find a moving company? I have the phone number of an acquaintance who can give you guys a 20% discount. No need, I drove here. It's right downstairs. It's good that you drove here. It saves time. I'll send it down for you. No need, it's okay, I'm going down anyway. Then I'll trouble you. No trouble, no trouble. Auntie Chen and Lin Shitong each carried a duffel bag. Jiang Nan carried 2 duffel bags. Jiang Nan, what kind of car did you drive here? Can it fit? Probably no problem. Chapter 46, Living with a Beautiful Hostess. After going downstairs, Jiang Nan, where did you park the car? Right in front. Jiang Nan opened Cullinan's trunk and put the duffel bag in the trunk. He looked at Lin Shitong and said, put it up. Lin Shitong froze for a moment, then smiled with a wide-eyed smile. She went around to the front of the car and stared intently at the Goddess of Joy statue for a long time. I'm going. Cullinan. Jiang Nan, when did you get rich? Actually driving a Cullinan? Didn't you just buy a 200 square foot large flat 2 days ago? How come you're driving up to Cullinan now? Where did you get so much money? Jiang Nan smiled. Just a fluke. Auntie Chen, who was on the side, was also beaming. Cullinan. This was definitely the standard for the rich. Luckily, she hadn't rushed this girl Lin Shitong away. I told you, this girl is so beautiful. She's definitely not a person who suffers. If I had kicked her out 2 days ago, I would have regretted it for the rest of my life. Jiang Nan put 4 duffel bags and put them in Cullinan's trunk. Don't touch her. Let's go. Jiang Nan greeted Lin Shitong, who was touching the Goddess of Joy statue. In front of the car, Lin Shitong sat in the passenger seat and buckled her seatbelt. She waved her hand at Auntie Chen. We're leaving, Auntie Chen. Contact, if anything happens. Jiang Nan drove and left the neighborhood. What did you have for lunch today? Jiang Nan inquired. Hanging noodles and old godmother. Jiang Nan was puzzled. Didn't I give you $100? It's not like I have much money on me, so a point is a point if I can save it. Moreover, hanging noodles with dried mama. I've been eating it for more than 3 months. I'm used to eating it. It's not that bad for 1 or 2 meals. Lin Shitong laughed. Although I'm used to eating it, if I eat too much lao gan ma, my mouth is nauseous and bitter. Anything more delicious, eat it for 3 months in a row. You have to be nauseous. Jiang Nan drove back to the neighborhood and parked the car in the underground parking lot of the neighborhood. Right here, get out of the car. Lin Shitong unbuckled her seatbelt, opened the car door, and got out of the car from the left. Just as she got out of the car, she saw a very low-slung, very handsomely styled sports car. Jiang Nan, come here quickly. What's wrong? Lin Shitong pointed at the Lamborghini and said, the people in your neighborhood are too rich. Lamborghini Reventon has it all. Jiang Nan laughed. You still know Reventon? Looking down on who? Although I can't afford a Lamborghini, I know Lamborghinis like the back of my hand. For example, this Reventon, which is based on a fighter jet and is limited worldwide, started at $12 million back then, and has now risen to over $30–40 million. It's not that expensive. Lin Shitong laughed. Not that expensive? How do you know it's not? The smile on her face came to an abrupt end. Then her eyes widened and she whispered, yours? Jiang Nan nodded. Mine. Lin Shitong's voice, suddenly raised by tens of decibels. It's really yours? It's mine. The new car I just picked up 2 days ago. Lin Shitong was so excited that she couldn't speak. She held onto the hood of this car. Her eyes were on fire as she looked at the front window glass of this car. Want to go up and sit? Lin Shitong was in an excited mood and said, is it really okay? It's just a car. What's the harm in giving it to you? Lin Shitong just wanted to open his mouth.
forcibly resisted the impulse in his heart and pursed his lips, shook his head and said, "Forget it, it's too expensive. Can I go up and sit down now?" Jiang Nan felt in his pants pocket for a while and didn't find the key. "I'm afraid I can't right now. The car keys are still at home. Send your luggage back first. Come down later and I'll take you to dinner." "Good." Jiang Nan and Lin Shitong each carried 2 duffel bags each and came to the 6th floor. Jiang Nan pushed the door into the house. "Come in." Lin Shitong carried her duffel bags into the house, her eyes curiously surveying everything in this home. "I go. This living room, this is too spacious." Lin Shitong put down his duffel bag and ran to the floor-to-ceiling window, looking out at the distant Jiangcheng. "I've never seen such a beautiful Jiangcheng." The Jiangcheng scene from the rental house and the Jiangcheng scene here were 2 completely different things. The river city in the rental house was small and cramped. The Jiangcheng here was grand and magnificent, with an earthly view of the mountains. "Sister Shitong, coming." Jiang Nan pushed open the door of the 2nd bedroom. "Sister Shitong, what do you think of this bedroom?" Lin Shitong took a general look. The decoration aesthetic was online and not cliched, and this 2nd bedroom had good lighting. That one big window. Lin Shitong looked at it and liked it. The rental house she lived in before, the bedroom window was too small. "Not bad, just this bedroom. That's fine. From now on, you'll live here. By the way, Sister Shitong, can you cook?" "Me? Of course I can cook." "Then the kitchen is yours. I don't usually eat at home. I eat at school. So if you cook, I'll occasionally eat at home. There's also the study. The place there isn't too small. So if you usually live stream, you'll live stream there." Lin Shitong favorability +2. Jiang Nan froze slightly and looked at Lin Shitong, who was looking at him. "What's wrong?" Lin Shitong laughed. "You let me live for nothing and treat me so well. I don't know why. My heart is sour. I want to cry for a while. Are you aggrieved? That Zhang Tang is too hateful. When I was in a certain sound, he sent people to snipe me and report me. Later, I have jumped ship to a certain station. He is still in hot pursuit. Has been in my live room mess. Make me these 2 months. Live a little bit up. Every day to eat. I do not dare to eat more, for fear of breaking food. I also don't dare to talk to my family, afraid that they will worry about me." Jiang Nan opened his arms and softly said, "If you don't mind, my embrace can be lent to you to cry for a while. I promise, I'll forget afterwards." Lin Shitong's eyes filled with tears. "You're not allowed to tell anyone else. Not a word." Lin Shitong flung herself into Jiang Nan's arms and buried her face in his chest. At first, she was just crying in a low voice. Later, as the grievances that were stored up in her heart were gradually catharticized, her cries became louder and louder, as if she wanted to cry out all the grievances of the past 2 days. Suddenly, Lin Shitong's phone rang. Her crying came to an abrupt end. She let go of Jiang Nan and pulled out her cell phone. After seeing that it was her parents calling, wiping away the tears from the corners of her eyes, she stabilized herself a bit, pressing the answer button. Thankfully it wasn't a video call. "Hey, Mom, I'm here. That's right, my friend's house. My friend is nice, college student, he's still in school, where I live. I'll take some pictures for you to see. He's old rich and lives in a big place. Don't worry, I'm paying regular rent. I'm hanging up. I haven't eaten yet. After I finish eating, I'll give you a video call. Bye." Hang up the phone. Jiang Nan smiled and said, "Feeling better? Crying it out is much better." Lin Shitong wiped away the tears in the corner of her eyes and laughed. "Nice pecs. Still want to touch them. Thinking about it is beautiful. At this point, I'm hungry. Let's eat. Eat hot pot." "No, you've eaten 3 months of hung noodles with old godmother. If you eat hot pot now, you'll have to scurry thin before dawn. I'll treat you tonight." "What's for dinner?" "Cantonese food." "Is Cantonese food light?" "Michelin restaurant. Absolutely light." Chapter 47, Spoiled Women Are the Best. My wife is going to eat children's medicine pills. Jiang Nan brought Lin Shitong and arrived at the Michelin restaurant that he and Zhou Chuqing came to last time. As the only Cantonese restaurant in Jiangcheng that was officially recognized by Michelin, Jiang Nan had come here once since the last time. Jiang Nan had been enamored ever since his last visit. Good value for money and excellent dishes. Lin Shitong ate 3 months of noodles with old godmother, and when she suddenly ate Cantonese food, she was amazed for a moment. Plus she didn't pay for it herself. She opened her belly and ate a 12-minute full. After coming out of the restaurant, her stomach was bloated. Although, she is sitting on the passenger side of the Lamborghini at this moment, but she was half happy. Jiang Nan held the steering wheel with one hand and looked at Lin Shitong with a smile. "Propped up on food? It feels like my stomach is going to explode. How old are you and you're still so unaware of the importance of eating?" Lin Shitong's 5 senses twisted, his expression unbearable. "Let you eat 3 months of hung noodles with old godmother, and then let you eat a meal of $5,800 worth of Cantonese food, and you ate harder than me." "That's true." Lin Shitong reclined on the chair and frowned. "My stomach is so bloated.
I feel like I'm about to give birth. What nonsense. There's a pharmacy next to me. I'll buy you elimination tablets to strengthen your stomach. Overeating is not good for your stomach. I feel that you should be able to use elimination and stomach strengthening tablets for the next week. Jiang Nan temporarily parked his car on the side of the road. After he got out of the car, Lin Shitong followed and skipped the food. The two arrived at the pharmacy and pushed the door in. A female doctor in a white coat was placing a box of compound levonorgestrel tablets on the glass counter. The girl in black silk high heels in front of the counter. Scan code to pay. The girl in black high-heeled shoes in front of the counter scanned the code and paid for the medicine, which she put into her purse. When she turned around, she saw Jiang Nan and Lin Shitong who had just come in. Lin Shitong? When Lin Shitong saw the woman, the relaxed expression on her face was replaced by indifference. I didn't expect to meet here. The woman also had a cold face after her surprise. I heard that you haven't had a good time since you left Jaja Media. Not bad, can't die. If you agreed to Mr. Sheen, would you still be reduced to the point where you can't afford to eat? There are less than 30 people broadcasting live every day, and you still managed to last for 3 months. To be honest, I kinda admire you. The woman's mouth was tinged with a sneer. It's not easy for you either. In order to eat, you have to do any kind of work. It's better than you. Definitely better than me. I can't afford to drink milk before meals. You can drink whatever you want. The woman's hand that clutched her bag was trembling. Because of the excessive force, her nails pinched the flesh, and her skin turned white. Lin Shitong didn't bother with her anymore and looked at Jiang Nan in a petulant manner. Hubby, people's bellies are rising. Take the medicine. People are afraid of bitterness. Eat sweet. Hubby is the best. Kiss. Lin Shitong gently kissed Jiang Nan's face. The eyes were gentle, like a little girl in love. She didn't have a trace of acting. It was completely like a true love. Jiang Nan marveled that this woman was a born actor. Take a bottle of anti-diet stomach tablets. Yes, sir. The female doctor took the anti-diet stomach tablets and placed them on the counter. Sir, it's $6.50. Lin Shitong hugged Jiang Nan's arm, like a koala, clinging to him, her expression aggrieved as she looked at the appetizer tablets on the glass counter. Is this medicine bitter, hubby? Jiang Nan, who knew if it was bitter or not, asked, is it bitter? Sir, this is an adult medicine. Slightly sour, bitter and sweet. Sour, bitter and sweet? What magical adjective? That means it's not sweet? Yes, not very sweet. Is there a sweet one? There is, but that one's a kid's pack, not for adults. I'll take the children's pack. The female doctor looked at Lin Shitong's happy appearance and was envious. Which woman didn't want to never grow up and be spoiled and loved like a good baby, being pampered in the palm of her hand? She was so happy. How come people are so angry compared to others? People's husbands are so good. My husband has nothing else to do after work every day except to brush Jane and watch beautiful women. It's hard to say a word or, wife. My back itchy panic cannot reach. You give me a scratch. I can't. I'll have a fight with him when I get back. The female doctor took the children's pack of elimination tablets and put them on the counter. Sir, this needs to be taken 4 tablets if taken by an adult. Otherwise it's ineffective. Got it. Jiang Nan scanned the pharmacy and saw that there was a water dispenser. Get me a cup of warm boiled water. Okay, sir. The female doctor took a disposable paper cup and received a cup of warm boiled water, placed it on the glass counter. Take your medicine here first, Jiang Nan suggested. Lin Shitong glanced at the woman standing in the doorway, who hadn't left yet, and hugged Jiang Nan's arm, purposely pampering her. I want my husband to feed it. Jiang Nan frowned slightly and looked at Lin Shitong with a smile. Lin Shitong blushed slightly, boldly said, husband feed well. Okay, I'll feed you. Jiang Nan unscrewed the cap of the bottle of the children's pack of elimination stomach healthy tablets, poured 4 animal-shaped white tablets in his palm, and sent them into Lin Shitong's mouth. Lin Shitong chewed twice and brightened up. Hubby, it's really sweet. Sweet is good. Drink the water. Let's go home. Lin Shitong took a sip of the warm water, and her small mouth instantly glanced down. Hubby, it's scalding hot. Mouth hurts. Scalding. Hot. Mouth hurts. You need to kiss it to get better. The female doctor blankly glanced at Lin Shitong. Green tea. I got you the water. I still don't know if it's hot or not. So envious. Jiang Nan lightly touched Lin Shitong's lips in a touch. In the moment of contact, he was able to feel Lin Shitong's body tremble, as if an electric current had crossed it. Lin Shitong blinked, his eyebrows all smiles. Husband's mouth is also sweet. It's your eating the elimination of appetite tablets that is sweet. But, people's hearts are also sweet. Lin Shitong stared with big watery eyes. Jiang Nan's heart is going to melt. Took the medicine? Belly better? Let me ask. Lin Shitong pointed at her small belly and innocently asked, Belly, are you better? There was a 2-second pause. Lin Shitong laughed. Belly said she's much better.
Jiang Nan said with a doting face.
Then let's go home, okay? Good. Go home and sleep. Jiang Nan took out $100 and put it on the table. No need to look for it. Sir, this is a bit much. Not much. I don't like to carry change on me. Thank you, sir. Jiang Nan took Lin Shitong and left the pharmacy. Lin Shitong hugged Jiang Nan's arm in a very happy manner. It was like the kind in movies and TV dramas. The silly white sweet heroine who was favored by the overbearing president in all kinds of brainless ways. The woman was jealous. She pushed open the glass door and walked out of the drugstore. But not long after walking out of the drugstore, she saw a scene that made her emotions completely collapse. Chapter 48. The same wearing black silk. Why the difference is so big. Lin Shitong got into the passenger seat of a gray sports car. Under the neon flashing streets, she left. The surrounding passers-by raised their gazes and made a salute, watching the sports car disappear at the end of the street. Lamborghini Reventon. Which family's rich brother is that person just now? Cam. I forgot to take a picture. I took a picture. I'll make a lock screen later. Send it to the group. Okay. A $30 million sports car. So cool. But the girl just now seems to be pretty too. You can doubt Brother Fu's character, but you can't doubt Brother Fu's vision. Which one of the beauties on Brother Fu's passenger seat is not the best? Envious. The woman grimaced and walked past them. She stood quietly on the side of the road, waiting for the internet car she had just called. The neon flashed and the night was silent. She stood quietly on the curb, black-faced, like a wounded cat. A man walked over. The man's gaze swept over the woman's black silk legs. Beauty. Alone? The woman raised her head and glared fiercely at the strange man. If you don't want to die, get lost. The strange man was startled and left cursing. Wearing such a Thai outfit in the middle of the night, still pretending to be innocent in front of me. Nervous, ed up rotten thing. The strange man's sentence completely enraged the woman who was already on the verge of collapse. She threw up the bag in her hand and smashed it at the man. All kinds of obscene language, containing a very high amount of words. To the man is a greeting. The surrounding passers-by have cast a curious look at this. The strange man did not dare to continue to pester, took the opportunity to slip away. Sand dollars, in the future, see the old lady to get away. The woman picked up the bag on the ground, took a look at the passers-by who were watching not far away, and growled, "What are you looking at? Nuts!" A network car parked on the road. The driver master saw the woman on the side of the road was crazy, and was thinking of eating the melon and then calling the passengers to confirm the boarding point, but didn't expect it. The crazy woman actually came towards him. The woman got on the bus and sat on the passenger side. She closed her eyes, trying to let her emotions stabilize. But things went against her wishes. Lin Shitong's happy appearance was like a magic spell, haunting her mind. The same are all women. Why can Lin Shitong live such a happy life, and she herself is living such a failure? Lin Shitong was treated like a baby by the boy in the sports car just because she had a bad stomach, afraid that she would be hurt a little. And that boy was also very handsome enough to make people want to fall in love. On the contrary, she herself, after so many years, cannot find a boyfriend even if, but also by the boss subterfuge. By the boss subterfuge even if, after finishing, she still has to buy her own birth control pills. The most emotionally devastating thing for her is that, at night, she still has to be harassed by perverts. What's wrong with me wearing black silk and high heels? What's wrong with you? Can't you see that Lin Shitong is also wearing black silk heels? Both wearing black silk. Why can she pretend to be pure green tea? I have to be treated as a street girl, suffer from life's poisonous beatings. Why is life so unfair? The more the woman thought about it, the more angry she became, and she couldn't help but wipe her tears. Driver master watched, silently opened the camera, for fear of being cyber violence. These days, men have to learn to protect themselves. Lamborghini Reventon parked in the underground parking lot. After getting out of the car, Lin Shitong comfortably shouted, "Cool, who is that woman?" Jiang Nan asked. "That woman is the best friend who tricked me into coming to Jiangcheng. Her name is Hien. She said Jia Media was good, so I came. As a result, I came to realize that there is a $5,000 commission for introducing a person. I thought, come are here. Anyway, the base salary and share are good. Can also blindly do, but I did not expect to almost meet scum." Jiang Nan asked, "After you had an accident, she has fallen on the well?" Lin Shitong laughed. "That's more than falling down a well. It's simply being inappropriate. Not only did she snipe at me with the company, she also told them about my trumpet. The day after I went live on a certain station, people from Jia Media came to my door. They came to my door the next day. There was definitely He Yan's credit in it. Back home, Jiang Nan simply washed up and lay down on the bed to rest. Chen Kulime, Zhou Chuqing, and Su Zhixia all sent him messages. Chen Kulime sent a message inquiring, "Jiang Nan,
What movie are we going to watch tomorrow night? What do you want to watch? I want to watch a horror movie. Jiang Nan slightly raised his eyebrows and inquired. Watching a horror movie at night? Aren't you afraid of having nightmares at night? With you around? I'm not afraid. This sentence was followed by an I'm strong emoticon packet. Then tomorrow night, I'll sleep with you in my arms. Good. Seeing the word good sent by Chen Kolim, Jiang Nan was immediately energized. After coaxing Chen Kolim to sleep, Jiang Nan clicked on Zhou Chuqing in the order of sending messages. Zhou Chuqing sent a photo. The angle on the photo was tricky, and it was unknown where it was taken from. On the photo was a pair of flesh silk legs. The flesh silk wrapped around the jade legs, sexy and alluring, well proportioned in white. The fleshiness of the thighs and the slenderness of the calves were all on display in this photo. A pair of jade feet stepped inside nude-colored shallow high heels. Under the reflection of the light, the delicate texture of the stockings was clear on the surface of the foot of the shallow-mouthed high heels. The nude-colored high heels were slightly taut forward, making the already slender legs even straighter. Great photography skills. Artistic. Teach me next time. Do you really just want to learn photography skills? Kissing? There will be good fruit for you to eat when the time comes. Putting Zhou Chuqing to sleep, Jiang Nan clicked on Su Zhixia's avatar again. I have classes tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow. So tired I'm a groundhog that doesn't want to work. After lulling the three to sleep, Jiang Nan put down his cell phone and went into dreamland. Early the next morning, when Jiang Nan woke up, Lin Shitong was still snoozing in bed. Originally, he thought that with the two people living together, he would be able to follow and dabble a little when Lin Shitong ate breakfast. Now it seems that there is no hope. Lin Shitong was even lazier than him. By the time she woke up to make breakfast, it would most likely be 10 o'clock. Jiang Nan yawned and went to the underground parking lot. Opening the door of Cullinan's car, he was just about to go up when he was suddenly called from behind. Jiang Nan student? Jiang Nan suspiciously turned around and saw a elongated body, fair and smooth skin, with a koan hairstyle, wearing rimless delicate glasses. Man? He was wearing a white shirt, a pair of black suit pants, and a pair of casual shoes, a very personalized male wear. Although Jiang Nan couldn't appreciate it, at this moment, he walked towards Jiang Nan with one hand in his pants pocket. How to say it? The feeling he gave Jiang Nan was exquisite. Exquisite unlike a man. The old saying goes, if the room is neat and odorless, it's either a pseudo-maid or a. Was he calling me just now? But, the voice just now, seemed like a woman. Jiang Nan student, you are going to Jiangcheng University, right? Can you give me a ride? My car broke down and sent it to the 4S store. Jiang Nan stared at him with wide eyes. This delicate voice. Woman? Chapter 49 Hua Nan Jian, I do like you. That woman, she smiled innocently and said, do I look like a man? Jiang Nan did not talk. Quinn's center-parted hairstyle. His hair is only a little longer than my Quinn's. A standard set of jacketless suits. The important thing is that the baby granary is not fledgling at all. But anyone who is a person will recognize her as a man at the first glance. My name is Hua Nanjia. Nice to meet you. Hua Nanjia? That's right. Kind of a stage name. I'm a university teacher. Serious job. Teaching social psychology. You teach at Jiangcheng University? That's right. Jiang Nan cast a gentleman's eye over. Hua Nanjia's entire personal information came into view. Name, Hua Nanjia. Gender, female. Age, 29. Favorability, 10 points. Height, 171 centimeters. Weight, 50 kilograms. Face value, 94 points. Charge times, 0. What a woman. Can you give me a ride once? My car broke down. I should have said that earlier. The other party's request was not excessive. Jiang Nan nodded and said, come up. After getting on the car, Hua Nanjian sat in the passenger seat and looked at the center console curiously. Just picked up the car? Well, just picked it up not long ago. Do you think this car has a female-sucking physique? Just lifted it not long ago, and there are so many girls coming to you. Jiang Nan froze for a moment, vigilantly looking at Hua Nanjian. You, spy on me? No, I live upstairs of you. Occasionally saw a few times. You brought different beautiful women home. Where did you see it? Right here, in the underground parking lot. I assure you, I'm not in the habit of spying on people's lives. Not to mention I'm a people's teacher. Don't you think? Suit yourself. Jiang Nan drove to the school. On the way to the school, beside Hua Nanjia, her gaze was always on Jiang Nan, the eyes, with appreciation. Arriving at the school, Jiang Nan took off his seatbelt. You keep staring at me. Do you like me? Hua Nanjia revealed a polite smile. I do like you. Jiang Nan gave a puzzled He didn't expect the other party to admit it so directly. What's more, he didn't expect that with only 10 points of favorability, the other party would confess. However, what he hadn't expected even more was yet to come. If you were a girl, I would give you everything I have.
Unfortunately, you are a man. I can only treat this love as an emotion between friends. Jiang Nan's expression was stunned, as surprised as he could be. Don't be so surprised. I'm a person who speaks rather straight. I hope you don't mind. Moreover, I don't have any slandering intentions towards you. On the contrary, I like your stunningly beautiful appearance and kind heart. Do you always talk so strangely? I'm just speaking honestly. Here we are. Get out of the car. After getting out of the car, Jiang Nan saw Chen Kalim who was walking towards him. She followed after seeing Jiang Nan's car. Jiang Nan. Chen Kalim ran over and jumped into Jiang Nan's embrace. Jiang Nan hugged this soft, warm beauty in his arms, and only then did his bad mood of the morning soothe a lot. Chen Kelet turned her head and looked at the handsome man beside Jiang Nan. Jiang Nan was naturally handsome. When he stood there, he would unconsciously suppress the other boy's kind of handsome, fascinating and intoxicating. Although they had been together since childhood, but she was still infatuated and attached to it. But today, she had actually met a boy who, in terms of temperament, was not suppressed by Jiang Nan. It was so rare. But, he looks handsome, yes, but not as handsome as my family Jiang Nan. Chen Kalim buried her head into Jiang Nan's chest, took a hard inhale. When the hormonal scent from Jiang Nan's body surged into the nasal cavity, the cells of Chen Kalim's entire body followed and instantly woke up. Her legs unconsciously softened, wanting to lean against him like this. Have you eaten yet? Not yet. I was about to go to dinner with my roommate when I saw you. Then let's go together? Yeah, let's go to breakfast together. Can you add me? I haven't had breakfast either. Hua Nanjian's voice, very untimely, sounded from the side. Chen Kalim looked at Hua Nanjia in surprise. You, girl? My name is Hua Nanjia, teaching social psychology. Gender female, hobby female. Girl, you look so beautiful. What's your name? Today at noon, can we have a cup of coffee together? I have a boyfriend. You'd better invite someone else. You don't have a girlfriend yet, do you? If you don't mind. I mind. Jiang Nan directly interrupted Hua Nanjia's words with a voice. This woman is a bit bold. I'm still here, and you dare to pry my girlfriend in front of me? Then, can only stop there. You'd better call it quits. Otherwise, I'll let you understand the true meaning of equality between men and women. Hua Nanjian put her hands in her pockets and nodded with a smile. A friend's wife is not to be deceived. However, you shouldn't mind adding me to your breakfast. My girlfriend is on vacation today, not at school. You still have a girlfriend? Jiang Nan was surprised. Love is the cure for all misfortunes in this world. I naturally have one. Does your girlfriend know that you flirt with pretty girls when you see them? I think you should keep it a secret for me. An impish smile appeared in Hua Nanjia's eyes. Jiang Nan gave her a blank look. No way. Hua Nanjian froze for a moment, then laughed. Let's go eat first. There will be more people in a while. Along the way, Jiang Nan met quite a few of Hua Nanjian's students. Teacher, morning. Morning. Teacher, you eat to go? Yes, eat breakfast. Don't eat breakfast is not good for stomach. Teacher, where's Sister Muzi? Why don't you see her with you? She's got something to do. She's taking the day off. Teacher, you have another lecture one day. I still want to go. There might be one after the freshman's military training, depending on the school's arrangement. Chen Kalim held Jiang Nan's hand and lowered her voice. Teacher Nan Jasmine is so popular. So many people in the school know her. How do you know her? She lives upstairs from me. Today her car broke down and she came in my car. Then do we still have to go back to Shan-Yuan Tianfu tonight? Mr. Chen Kalim is a student who is learning knowledge. Only the way to learn knowledge was to ask for it from her roommate. It wasn't very decent. In Chen Kalim's classmates learning knowledge, those girls were so exaggerated. If she didn't know that Ms. Hua Nanjian lived upstairs in Jiangnan, it would be just the same. But now no. She is afraid that by then she in case, the floor of the soundproofing in case, now also recognize, head up, head down, good awkward The young girl's mind, a little sad. Tonight, we do not go to Shan-Yuan Tianfu. Before going to other places, I all listen to you. Even without Hua Nanjia, Jiang Nan couldn't possibly bring Chen Kalim to Shan-Yuan Heavenly Mansion. After all, it was inappropriate to have Lin Shitong there. After breakfast, Jiang Nan headed to the playground and continued to participate in military training. While walking to an intersection corner, he was stopped by 4 or 5 people. Feng Hao had his hands in his pockets. The few people behind him were holding baseball bats, butterfly knives, and fruit knives. Chapter 50, Minor Crisis. Compliments of a policewoman's sister. 8:20. Students who have classes, start classes. Those who don't have classes, lie in bed. This is a small, remote area. At this hour, except for a few freshmen, no one came. They've obviously stepped on the spot. Fighting? With just a few of you? Jiang Nan smiled. Feng Hao snorted, playing with a butterfly knife in his hand in a dazzling manner. The butterfly knife danced around his fingertips. As your seniors, we don't want to bully you.
As long as you stay away from Qin Jingya from now on, the enmity and grudge between us will be cancelled. Don't you be ungrateful. Threatening me? Isn't it obvious? What if I say no? No? Feng Hao sneered. Then I will send you to the ICU ward. Jiang Nan laughed. Good offer. That place is good. I'll send you there. Jiang Nan's expression changed slightly. Raising his foot, he kicked Feng Hao out. Feng Hao let out a wipe sound and fell on the concrete floor with a pained expression. A few on the side, seeing this, immediately went on. Although a few people attacked very harshly, but Jiang Nan's body shape is robust. 5 minutes later, all 5 people were lying on the ground, their features twisted and their expressions agonized. Feng Hao covered his chest and moved backward on the ground. What are you doing? What for? Sending you guys to jail. Ah, sand dollars. Jiang Nan looked at the boys with knives in their hands and laughed. Sand dollar. It's a law and order society now, and you're still chopping people with knives. What for? A curmudgeon? Returning heroes and righteousness? You for, each, 20 years. Jiang Nan pointed at Feng Hao. You, life imprisonment. For the rest of your life, prison. Jiang Nan took out his cell phone and dialed the police station's alarm number. After hanging up the phone, Jiang Nan saw these people lying on the ground, their faces pale and their eyes panicked, especially Feng Hao. He was scared. After reporting the case, Jiang Nan also called to inform the school security. The school security reported the principal, and before long, the principal, vice principal, and various directors all came. Jiang Nan stayed in the principal's office for a while. After the police car arrived, accompanied by the principal, Jiang Nan rode in the police car and headed to the police station to make a statement. In the car, the atmosphere was somber. The principal had a dark face, but he was thankful that no one was killed. Otherwise, his job as principal would be considered over. Student Jiang Nan, did they hurt you? Principal who? You've asked this question 10 times already. There really wasn't. Hu Tianlu got angry and said, Little comrade, turn around, go to the hospital. Go to the hospital for what? Jiang Nan asked. Inspection. Hu Tianlu explained. When a person is threatened by life, adrenaline will spike. A spike in adrenaline will lower pain perception. Just because you can't feel your pain right now doesn't mean you're in good health. No, just do the statement first. I'm really fine. You kid, why are you so stubborn? It's not that bad for a while. If something happens to you, how can I explain to your parents? Don't tell my parents about this. Don't let them worry. Then after making a statement, come with me to the hospital immediately. No problem. Jiang Nan found Zhou Chuqing's phone number, called it. Zhou Chuqing was in a meeting, and inside the conference room, the atmosphere was serious. The boss was speaking from above. Zhou Chuqing felt a vibration coming from his cell phone and picked it up to steal a glance. The caller ID showed that Jiang Nan was calling. She got up, came outside the conference room, and pressed the answer button. Hey, kisses, miss me? Zhou Chuqing finished the sentence with a smile on her face and waited for a reply. After waiting for 3 seconds, there was no reply. Jiang Nan? Oh, I'm in. Kissy, what are you calling for me for? I'm at work. Miss me? Missed, for sure. But, I'm calling for you because there's something I want you to come and do for me. Why are you so polite between you and me? Just feel free to ask. There are a few people who wanted to kill me but attempted to do so. I want them to be sentenced a little heavier. As heavy as they can be. Can you do that? The expression on Zhou Chuqing's face was instantly cold. What? Someone is trying to kill you? How are you doing? I'm fine. Where are you right now? I'm going to look for you. I'm on my way to the police station. I'll be there in a minute. Police station? What are you doing going to the police station first without going to the hospital first? You tell them to go to the hospital first for an injury evaluation. The statement can be done anytime. What if it leaves a hidden problem? I'm not hurt. Do the statement first. Then wait for me. I'll go over to you now. Good. Zhou Chuqing hung up the phone and immediately ran into the conference room. Old Zhang. I have a job. Go out. The female boss had yet to speak. Zhou Chuqing had already left the conference room. After Jiang Nan arrived at the police station, he was taken by the police uncle and headed to the 3rd floor of the public security office building to make a statement. While going up the stairs, a beautiful police officer walked over to him head-on. She walked with a very proper posture and had a very good temperament. A standard goose egg face, white and tender, with gentle eyes. Just by looking at her, it was a picture of a country in peace. A standard oriental beauty. She was carrying a thermos cup and was going downstairs. Jiang Nan was led by the police uncle. Walking upwards, she walked on the left, and the 2 Jiang Nan walked on the right. She just swept a glance at Jiang Nan. However, the eyes did not linger on Jiang Nan much. Jiang Nan also did not receive any goodwill notification from the system. This face value was definitely 90+. Team he. What did he commit? He didn't commit a crime. He's a victim.
preparing to make a statement. A statement? The policewoman, after learning that Jiang Nan hadn't committed a crime, only then did she once again take a look at Jiang Nan. He Kanchan favorability +2, as the pinnacle of human male face value, whether it was a man or a woman. The first impression of Jiang Nan was very good. The specific manifestation of this was an increase in favorability. He Kanchan only had a favorable impression of Jiang Nan after knowing that he was not a suspect. Just in time. Let's see how your work is going. Really? I was scolded by my master for making a statement last time. This time, with you guiding me from the side, that old dang definitely won't scold me. Coming to the 3rd floor, he Kanchan put a cup of plain water in front of Jiang Nan. The police uncle in charge of the statement asked, "Why did they want to kill you? Was there a conflict between you?" Jiang Nan answered truthfully, "Feng Hao liked a girl in our school, and that girl got a little close to me. He was angry and killed for love." The police uncle was puzzled. "You practiced? Practiced some following movies and TV dramas. Sloppy." The police uncle looked at He Kanchan and said in surprise, "He's a talent." "What?" He Kanchan asked. 5 people across the street, 2 butterfly knives, a fruit knife, and a baseball bat, and they didn't hurt him a bit. It's just that if I were to change into the current me, I definitely couldn't do it, and when I encountered this situation, I definitely turned around and ran. Huang Kanchan took a sip of hot tea. A scrutinizing gaze once again began to measure Jiang Nan. He's not lying, at least he hasn't practiced systematically, probably born with fast reflexes and strong muscles. This kind of person is a born warrior. Huang Kan leaned back in his chair and continued. However, he has quite a few GI. Roll friends, he's a scumbag. Jiang Nan was stunned. This could be seen? But where did she see it from? Jiang Nan. The woman pushed open the door of the office and hugged Jiang Nan in her arms. Chapter 51, Assets reaching $50 million. Decision-making power in Lingyun International Mansion. Police station, rest room. The police uncles had gone out. They had work to do, leaving time for Jiang Nan and the 2 of them. Only Zhou Chuqing and Jiang Nan remained in the lounge. Zhou Chuqing could no longer suppress the impulse within her heart and jumped into Jiang Nan's embrace, hugging him hard as if she was afraid that he would disappear. "You know what? On the way here, how worried I was about you." Jiang Nan stroked her back. "Don't worry, those 2 little caramels can't hurt me yet. You really don't need to go to the hospital?" Jiang Nan let go of the teary-eyed Zhou Chuqing and comforted. "There's really no need, but what if there are hidden injuries?" "Nothing, they didn't even touch the corner of my clothes. I'm not injured at all. Don't believe me? You touch it." Jiang Nan held Zhou Chuqing's small hand and placed her small hand on his chest. Zhou Chuqing's palm felt the beating of his heart. Spreading her palm out, she placed it on his chest and began to inspect it inch by inch. She checked so carefully, afraid of missing any injuries. "Is it really okay?" "It's fine." At this moment, the door to the lounge was pushed open. "Jiang Nan, if there's nothing wrong, we can." Hu Tianlu stood at the door, his unfinished words choking in his throat. He saw a woman in a black suit. It was sitting on Jiang Nan's legs, with one hand pressing on his chest. The woman was long and beautiful. Jiang Nan's hand encircled and hugged the woman's small waist. The woman did not refuse, and by the looks of it, the 2 seemed to be familiar with each other. Being an old fart, he instantly understood what was going on. "I should have known to come back after a while." "So what? You guys continue. Just pretend I haven't been here." Hu Tianlu closed the door to the lounge and left. Zhou Chuqing blinked her eyes before reacting. She was making out with her husband, and was bumped into by someone else, and moreover, it was still her husband's principal. She subconsciously wanted to get up, but Jiang Nan's arms exerted a slight force, pulling her forward a little. Zhou Chuqing's body, which was originally going to stand up, slightly leaned forward and fell into Jiang Nan's arms, her hands holding Jiang Nan's shoulders. The distance between the 2 reached less than 10 centimeters. "What for?" Zhou Chuqing, with a red face, reached out and slapped Jiang Nan's shoulder. Jiang Nan held Zhou Chuqing's small waist. "Anyway, someone has come, and there won't be anyone else in a short period of time." Zhou Chuqing lowered her voice. "You don't even look. Where is this? Stop it. What are you afraid of? We're not suspects. We're citizens. Then it can't be here, either. Kiss it." Zhou Chuqing said softly. "Just a kiss. I promise." Zhou Chuqing cupped Jiang Nan's face with both hands, and her eyes were soft like water. He kissed. A minute later, footsteps came from the corridor. Zhou Chuqing immediately separated from Jiang Nan and slapped Jiang Nan slightly harder on the back of his hand, playfully blanking him. The police uncle pushed the door in. "Jiang Nan, right. Jiang Nan got up and said, "The statement has been recorded. You can go now." "Got it." The police uncle left after notifying. Jiang Nan looked at Zhou Chuqing and smiled. "Good birth." Zhou Chuqing held Jiang Nan's hand with a red face. "Stop it. You said on the phone before that you were looking for me for something. Is it because you want me to be your litigation agent? That's right. Don't worry, husband. I will make them pay. Toward a heavy trial. I'll make them 5 and spend the rest of their lives in jail. That's what I mean. But, there's one more thing. What? How much do you usually charge for your lawyer's services? Zhou Chuqing suddenly became serious. Hubby, what are you talking about? Your matter is my matter. How can I charge you for your services? If you keep this up, I'm going to get angry. Jiang Nan laughed. No, how can I let my woman work for nothing? Jiang Nan thought about it. Why don't I just give you 3,000? Host, please pay attention. This behavior belongs to malicious consumption and will not be returned. A system voice sounded in Jiang Nan's head. Malicious consumption? What kind of new word is this? Dog system, unorthodox. But $30 million was indeed a bit much. I'll give you $3 million. You get this done. Zhou Chuqing suspected that she had heard wrong. She inquired. How much? 3 million? Well, 3 million. If it's too little, then 5 million. No, I'm saying 3 million is too much. Zhou Chuqing waved her hand. Too much? Not much at all. This 3 million, you take out your own service fee from it, and the rest, it's considered pocket money for you. Jiang Nan's single sentence. It made Zhou Chuqing feel like she was struck by lightning, her body floating. $3 million pocket money? She couldn't earn this much even if she worked hard all her life. $3 million. With this $3 million, she could open her own law firm and become the boss. Jiang Nan took out his cell phone and transferred the $3 million to Zhou Chuqing. Congratulations to the host. You have obtained $30 million. Jiang Nan's eyes lit up. $3 million had actually directly doubled tenfold. It reached $30 million. Congratulations to the host. Total assets have reached 57,644,000. Congratulations to the host. Total assets have reached 50 million. Triggering stage quest. Task name, red face. Task description, have 5 red-faced soulmates with a face value of 90 points and a goodwill of 90 points. Note, prior to the release of the quest, red-faced soulmates with a favorability of 90 points are not counted as part of the quest. Mission reward, 62. 1% of the shares and decision-making power of Lingyun International Mansion. Jiang Nan's eyes lit up. 62. 1 shares and decision-making power of Lingyun International Mansion. Wouldn't that mean, at that time, the entire Lingyun International Mansion is fundamentally mine? 5 confidants with a face value of 90 points or more. Favorability must wait until 90 points. This is a bit of a task that can easily be accomplished. Zhou Chuqing good sense plus 13. The system's voice sounded once again. 3 million, directly adding 13 points of goodwill. Adding these 13 points, Zhou Chuqing's favorability towards me has reached 80. When Zhou Chuqing's relatives are gone, which will be on Friday, the last 10 points of favorability will be at hand. Just then, Zhou Chuqing received a phone call. The boss of the law firm called. Chuqing, there's a client here to see you. It seems to be that insurance company claim case. Okay, I'll go back later. After hanging up the phone, Zhou Chuqing took one last look at the $3 million deposit on her cell phone. She even felt a bit unreal. Hubby, this case, I will definitely do it to your satisfaction. I believe in you. Then on Friday day, you have to come over. I'll wait for you at home. If you don't say so, I will definitely come over. Zhou Chuqing attached herself to Jiang Nan's ear and said, I bought a new pair of socks, chocolate flavored. On Friday, you help me see if it's suitable. Definitely go over by then. The matters at the police station were all done. Jiang Nan and Zhou Chuqing left the lounge and walked down the stairs. While walking to the first floor, Jiang Nan saw Feng Hao, who was walking out of the restroom. When Feng Hao saw Jiang Nan, he directly pounced towards him, so fast that even the police uncle next to him did not hold him down. Chapter 52. Young and promising. Li Si's determination. Jiang Nan's right leg was fully utilized. When Feng Hao rushed to a distance of 2 meters from him, he would be able to strike. In this place, justified defense. Take your life. What can you say? In broad daylight, this witness is not an ordinary person. Jiang Nan had already gotten down to killing. With this kick, he wanted Feng Hao to be scared to think about it in his next life. Plop! Feng Hao directly knelt on the ground and grabbed Jiang Nan's pants leg. Brother, dear brother, I was wrong. Feng Hao cried and shouted at the same time. Brother Jiang, I'm really wrong. I shouldn't have messed with you. I'm blind. I'm not human. You can just let me off. I really don't want to stay inside for the rest of my life. The police uncle grabbed Feng Hao and dragged him up. You kid damn well scared me to death. Get up and go back with me. Feng Hao choked, with a repentant look of I'm really wrong. But Jiang Nan didn't eat this. You know it's wrong? Yes, I know it's wrong. I really know it's wrong. It's not that you know you're wrong. You're just scared. Stay inside and pay attention in your next life. Feng Hao was dragged away by the police uncle.
Zhou Chuqing took Jiang Nan's arm and said in hindsight, I thought he was going to commit murder. Some prisoners are really likely to do something like this after knowing that their future is hopeless. I was all set to do it, but he ended up kneeling down. However, the outcome remains the same. I want him to spend the rest of his life in prison. Don't worry, this matter is not difficult. Zhou Chuqing got into the car, waved at Jiang Nan, and drove off. Jiang Nan sat in Principal Hu Tianlu's car and headed back to the school. Hu Tianlu solemnly said, Fenghao's matter must attract the attention of the entire school. In the afternoon, I will have the school put out a notice that sophomores, juniors, and seniors, at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, must have a class meeting to emphasize it. This matter had too much of an impact on Hu Tianlu. If he handled it slightly poorly, his future would be over. Principal Hu, I won't go to military training in the afternoon. I'll rest at home for the afternoon. Okay, no problem. Then I'll send you back now? No, send me back to school. I'll drive myself back. Principal Hu sent Jiang Nan back to school. Jiang Nan, where is your car? I'll send you there directly. Go ahead and turn the corner in front of you. Principal Hu turned the corner and parked his car on the side of the road. Jiang Nan got out of the car, raised his chin, and said flatly, this one is it. Principal Hu surveyed the goddess of celebration. Cullinan, driving a Cullinan at a young age? Young and promising. Jiang Nan got into the car and buckled his seatbelt. He first sent a message to Chen Kolim, telling her that he had taken a leave of absence and was not in at noon, and that he would come to pick her up in the evening. Afterwards, he drove away from the school. While walking to the traffic light intersection, the phone rang. The young woman's sister was calling. Jiang Nan pressed the answer button and held the steering wheel. Hello, Sister CC. Jiang Nan, are you tired from military training this morning? I took the day off and didn't go to military training. No military training? Li Sisi was silent for 2 seconds before speaking again. That, Nan went to school. I'm calling you because I want you not to worry about Nui. She's already fine. Jiang Nan smiled and said, I know. Are you coming over for lunch today? I'm afraid I can't make it over. Alright then, you're busy. Hang up. Jiang Nan hung up the phone, turned the corner at the intersection, and came to the downstairs of Li Sisi's house. He bought a box of kid Burke bags downstairs and went upstairs. Jiang Nan came to the door and knocked. Li Sisi came to open the door, and she first opened a crack. After seeing that it was Jiang Nan, her eyes lit up. She opened the door and jumped into Jiang Nan's arms, hugging him tightly. Come inside, Jiang Nan said. After entering the house, Jiang Nan sat on the sofa, and Li Sisi sat next to him. Li Sisi looked as if she had known that Jiang Nan was coming. She wore a purple skeleton lace patterned wraparound dress today. Her breasts were high. Her waist was slim, too small to hold. The fat buttocks were plump and as round as a peach. 2 beautiful legs wrapped in flesh silk. And together, she didn't wear slippers, her flesh silk toes reinforced. I knew you were coming and you lied to me on the phone. Wanted to surprise you. Li Sisi got up and simply sat on Jiang Nan's body, hooking one hand around his neck and just lazily leaning against his chest. She had long since stopped being an untouched little girl. Before, she had deliberately ignored her own needs for the sake of Nui. But now, she had managed to find a man she could love deeply. Of course she had to show her truest self. At the very least, she couldn't treat herself poorly. Is Nui done? Almost done. She clamored to go to kindergarten today, so I sent her there. She's very happy at kindergarten. Have you found an apartment yet? I've found a good house to rent, but I haven't found a good house to buy yet, so I want you to help me refer to it. So let's go together in the afternoon. Okay, yeah, if you still have the strength. Li Sisi smiled and kissed Jiang Nan on the cheek. It's not good for a man to be too confident. My confidence has a bottom. Li Sisi leaned against Jiang Nan's chest. The small hand drew circles on his chest in boredom. In her eyes, there was no more desire for the world. She realized that she could become a sage one day. It's 2 o'clock. What do you want to eat? I'll make it for you. Order takeout. No good. I'm going to personally cook for my man. Since you don't know what to eat, I'll make it for you, and I promise to feed your stomach to the fullest. Good. Li Sisi got up and stretched her lazy waist hard. The hazy daylight, passing through the curtains, blurred and sprinkled on her body. Li Sisi turned to look at Jiang Nan. Shyly, she said, will I be too old? Jiang Nan exclaimed, you are clearly so beautiful. Where are you older? Not at all. Li Sisi from the moment she was willing to follow Jiang Nan. She had already made up her mind to be ambiguous with Jiang Nan forever. But, she could guarantee that she would always love Jiang Nan. But she could not guarantee that Jiang Nan would always be interested in her. There were so many 18-year-old girls in the world. Sooner or later, there would be a day when she herself would grow old. But Jiang Nan's money won't. And even, some girls just like older men. In order for Jiang Nan to one day, not to dislike herself, Li Sisi secretly resolved to do yoga at the end of every day's work. Keep in shape. Li Sisi opened the nightstand and took a box out. She unwrapped the box and took out a pair of flesh silk from it and wore it on her legs. She was a heavy stocking fan. Ever since she started taking dance lessons as a child, she had fallen in love with the material. After putting on the stockings, she took an apricot-colored bottom shirt and a pair of denim shorts from the closet. Alright, kisses, sister is going to go cook for you. Li Sisi touched Jiang Nan's face, and after seeing Jiang Nan's eyes, she pulled her hand back with a smile. Stop it, eat first, we have to go look at houses in the afternoon. Chapter 53, over $2 million. Full payment for a house. Without waiting for Li Sisi's hand to retract, Jiang Nan's arm had already encircled her soft waist. The voluptuous buttocks were round and full, like soft and bouncy jellies. Li Sisi immediately lay on Jiang Nan's body, her hands embracing his neck. What are you doing? Li Sisi's eyes carried a sense of desire. Those eyes were soft and tender, as if they wanted to eat people alive. The young woman's knitted brows and smile were all like seductive heaven, without a trace of artifice, but able to tickle one's soul inadvertently, especially her small hand, pinching Jiang Nan's ear. What do you think I'm going to do? Stop it. Aren't you hungry, little man? It's precisely because I'm hungry that I came to find you. Sister CC, I'm talking about your stomach. After a long time, the time came to more than 3 o'clock, almost 4 o'clock. Li Sisi looked at the stockings on the Giorgio and sighed helplessly, loving and hating. Little man, how much do you like, sister, my stockings? Li Sisi took off the torn stockings and threw them in the trash. She left Jiang Nan with a silhouette. I'm going to take a shower first. Let's go out to eat later. It's getting late. It'll be night if we cook again. Have you thought about where to eat? There's a beef noodle restaurant outside the neighborhood that tastes good. My daughter and I often go there to eat. We'll go there to eat later. After the two people took a shower, Jiang Nan and Li Sisi came downstairs to the noodle shop to eat together. While waiting for their meal, the two chatted about the matter concerning Li Sisi's house. Sister CC, have you found a house yet? I looked online. The house in Jiahiyuan is good. It's closer to Nanan's current kindergarten, and the price is also suitable. Will it be suitable for your daughter to go to elementary school in the future? The distance from the elementary school is relatively far, but the ones close to the elementary school are all school district houses. The average price of a square meter is at 13,000, and even a little bit of the place, it can reach 15,000. It's too expensive. This way, beef noodles are here. The boss put 2 bowls of beef noodles on the table. Jiang Nan ate quite a bit faster than Li Sisi. After eating, Jiang Nan started looking for a house on the internet. After 5 long minutes of choosing, Jiang Nan selected a school district house that was closer to Jiangcheng Experimental Primary School. Sister CC, let's go to Longming Upper County to take a look. Longming Upper County? Li Sisi was no stranger to this neighborhood. When she was looking for a house at night, she had focused on this neighborhood several times. But it's expensive. If this neighborhood is placed elsewhere, the average price will be around 14 or 15,000. And now it is also next to the experimental elementary school, and has the attribute of a school district house. The price of 1 square foot of house, directly speculated to 18,000 a square foot. If you want to buy a 90 square foot small household, it would cost more than $1,600,000. $1,600,000, not including house decoration. Therefore, at the beginning of the consideration, it was directly eliminated by her. Jiang Nan, although that neighborhood has a good location, it's too expensive. Why don't we just choose a more ordinary neighborhood? I also have a car now, and picking up and dropping off Nui Nui isn't very tiring. Jiang Nan held her hand. What words? Why settle for second best when you can obviously have a better choice? But, listen to me. Li Sisi's gaze was soft and sweet. Okay, I'll listen to you. Jiang Nan brought Li Sisi to the Longming Upper County Sales Center. After entering the lobby, the female sales wearing black silk immediately greeted her. Welcome to Longming Upper County. The black silk saleswoman brought Jiang Nan and Li Sisi to the sand tray and began to introduce what the advantages of this neighborhood were. Jiang Nan instructed Li Sisi, pick a house with 150 square feet. Don't buy anything below this size, and pick a good house type. 150 square feet. Isn't it too big? Not too big at all, because it was this house that Li Sisi and Nui Nui would be living in for a long time. So Jiang Nan gave most of the right to choose to Li Sisi. His and Li Sisi's words were heard by the saleswoman next to him, who immediately became energized and enthusiastically introduced. Sir, we have a few sets of 150 square foot apartments with a high rate of home ownership, and there are still a few sets left, so I'll bring them to you to take a look at them. Okay? Bring it and take a look. Both of you move over here. The black silk female sales took Jiang Nan and Li Sisi to the customer rest area. Hot tea was served. The black silk saleswoman took out a few sets of floor plans and supplied them to Li Sisi for selection. Li Sisi picked a 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom house type. In order to ensure that the household type was suitable, Jiang Nan and Li Sisi went to the field to look at the rough house under the leadership of the black silk female sales. From the living room, they could just see the experimental primary school. Sir, our household type is very popular. There are already 3 people who have booked it, but none of them have paid yet. Jiang Nan interrupted the black silk female salesperson. Full payment. The black silk female sales froze for a moment, then happily said, now, yes, okay, sir, please follow me back to the sales center to sign the contract. Coming to the sales center, Li Sisi went to sign the contract. Coming out of the sales center, Li Sisi slowly exhaled a mouthful of turbid air. I am considered to have gained a foothold in this city, with a husband, a child, and my own house. Li Sisi kissed Jiang Nan's face. Thank you, husband. Who made you my woman? After getting into the car, Li Sisi smiled. Do you have something to do tonight? Yes. Then come home with me and sit for a while. It's still early anyway. Okay. When they got home, Li Sisi took out a yoga mat. She went to her room and changed into a pair of gray yoga pants with a small black camisole, a pair of white sports cotton socks wrapped around her jade feet. When did you start practicing yoga? Jiang Nan was curious. After I lost my job, I started practicing in order to keep my body flexible, but then I gave it a fall. Why do you think about it now? Li Sisi laughed. I want you to be inseparable from me. Jiang Nan smiled without saying anything. The young woman's sister was seductive and aggressive. Li Sisi sat down on the yoga mat, started to display her slender and delicate body in front of Jiang Nan in various ways. Frog plank, the most classic movement in yoga, can change O or X-shaped legs. Jiang Nan was bored sitting there and opened the small broken station, searching for Lin Shitong's live broadcasting room. The search box jumped directly to Lin Shitong's live broadcast room. There were only 10 people in the live broadcast room, but even so, Lin Shitong was still working hard on the live broadcast. Jiang Nan directly chatted with Lin Shitong in the live broadcast room. Little boy, Sister Shitong, how long has the live broadcast been going on? Lin Shitong immediately guessed Jiang Nan's identity after a short period of thinking. Jiang Nan, is that you? Why are you here? Little boy, I was bored and came to see you work. How's it going? Lin Shitong helplessly said. It's still the same as usual chant. I've been live streaming for almost 8 hours and there are still 10 people. Little boy, Jia Media, still coming to make trouble? Half a month have not come. Perhaps forget me. However, this number of mine is also completely ruined. Can't get up. Little boy, can I send you to the homepage to try? It's hard to get on the homepage of B Station. Little boy, what's so hard about it? Is $1 million enough? Chapter 54 Learning Yoga. Jiang Nan exchanged 1 million for 10 million batteries. Finding the gift bar, he chose Dream Amusement Park and clicked gift. In an instant, inside Lin Shitong's live broadcast room, the Fantasy Amusement Park special effects were flying all over the place. On the left side of the live broadcast room, the number of Dream Amusement Parks was constantly increasing. In just 20 seconds or so, it jumped from 1 to 334. After seeing so many gifts, Lin Shitong excitedly covered her mouth and smiled, coming closer to the screen and looking carefully as if she was afraid that she would make a mistake. 334 Fantasy Amusement Parks. 1 million? Lin Shitong leaned back in her chair and wiped her nose at a loss for words. She smiled and said, Jiang Nan, how did you brush so much? I didn't even prepare a gift. In the small broken station, the upper ship usually has gifts. Anchors who were a bit more normal would send doll figurines, or other things. Bold a little bit of anchor. Will send sexy portraits, the more daring ones. Lin Shitong had been hanging out at the small broken station for so long that she naturally knew the rules, but she never thought she would have a captain, or be swiped so much money at once. Her current state was clueless. Jiang Nan, why don't I treat you to dinner? I'll cook for you at home. Lin Shitong thought for a long time, finding a way that seemed to make sense. Jiang Nan and Lin Shitong left the live broadcast after agreeing to eat together at noon tomorrow. This world was besides Lin Shitong. There were many other girls who struggled to make a living. Although they were not as beautiful as Lin Shitong, they were also worthy of appreciation. After Jiang Nan left, Lin Shitong simply closed the live broadcast as well. Just kidding. With a net of $400,000 to $500,000 a day, of course she had to take a good rest. This million reward gain would last for several days. At least tomorrow. As long as the broadcast was on, it would definitely be on the front page of the small broken station. Ask him out for dinner at noon tomorrow. Lin Shitong pondered this thought in her mind. Suddenly, she had an idea and stood up from her chair. Yeah, he's in college, an adult. It's no longer the same high school student he was back then. It's not illegal for me to fall in love with him. Back when he was still in East Lin City, Lin Shitong saw her neighbor, who was such a handsome young boy. Immediately, he was moved to want to get in touch. After knowing that he still had more than a year before he would be taking the college entrance exam, the flame within her was suppressed. Originally, she was prepared to wait until Jiang Nan finished his college entrance exams before she made her move, but she didn't expect to be tricked into going to Jiangcheng. But by chance, she unexpectedly met Jiang Nan here again. I don't know if he has a girlfriend. If not, that would be great. Jiang Nan spent out hundreds of thousands of dollars again. A total of 3,250,000 was returned from the storm. Phew! The young woman's sister slowly exhaled a mouthful of turbid air. Her yoga pose changed from a frog plop to a standing one horse. The young woman's sister had originally studied dance. Her body flexibility had been stretched open since she was a child, and the standing one horse she was doing now was very standard, especially from the buttocks apart. Two beautiful legs, one on top of the other, were wrapped in yoga pants. The plump thigh muscles even appeared to be lines, while the calf muscles were more rounded and elastic. She was facing Jiang Nan sideways with a very serious expression. Jiang Nan smiled and said, "Sister CC, can I ask you something?" Li Sisi twisted her head in confusion. "What? How long is the limit of how long you can do a one-horse?" "Ha?" Li Sisi froze for a moment, then laughed. "I don't think you could probably learn it in one yoga class. Then how long is your record at?" "I don't know. I want to challenge the limits of my one pony. Together? I'll teach you yoga." 1 hour later, Jiang Nan's yoga class ended. As Jiang Nan's yoga class teacher, Li Sisi was also sweating profusely. The amount of exercise brought by yoga was indeed great. No wonder so many people liked to do yoga. Li Sisi playfully blanked Jiang Nan. "Little man bad." Jiang Nan pinched Li Sisi's face and reminded, "Nui Nui is almost out of school, and you're still lying here." Li Sisi's angry little face was as red as a monkey's butt. She puffed out her cheeks and said angrily, "Humph." The young woman's sister before, all big woman image, now suddenly pouting. This drastic sense of contrast made Jiang Nan happy. The children have finished walking. In a while Nui Nui should drop her little pearls. "Do you want to go with me?" "No, I'm going back to school." After resting a little, Li Sisi went downstairs with Jiang Nan. The two parted ways downstairs. Jiang Nan went back to school. Li Sisi went to pick up Nui Nui. When Li Sisi arrived at the kindergarten, the children had almost finished. Teacher Tian Tian was waiting at the door holding her daughter's hand. A black Audi A8L parked in front of the school, and a very pretty woman came down from the car. "Mom!" When Nui Nui saw Li Sisi, she ran over and jumped into her arms. Teacher Tian Tian looked at the brand new Audi A8L and was envious. 2 days ago, Li Sisi was still taking the bus to send her enamorata to school, but only a few days had passed and she was actually driving the Audi A8L to send her enamorata to school. She pursed her lips. "Teacher Tian Tian, thank you for taking care of Inanan. I've caused you trouble." "It's okay, Nui Nui is very obedient. Bye-bye enamorata and teacher." "Bye-bye teacher." Jiang Nan returned to school. When he passed by the College of Literature, he met Qin Jingya who happened to come out. She was still wearing the floral dress. The dress wasn't long, only reaching the mid-thigh position. The two snow-white long legs were tightly together. White socks wrapped around her ankles, and her jade feet stepped in small white shoes. "Have you come to look for classmate Chen Colime?" "Yes, came to look for her. I heard about Feng Hao. It's all my fault that you're in danger." Jiang Nan comforted. "It has nothing to do with you, but I blame myself in my heart and I can't bear it. I want to treat you to dinner and apologize to you." "That's fine. Tomorrow night. You decide the place. See you tomorrow night then." Qin Jingya's left. She walked with a much lighter step. After Jiang Nan arrived at the playground, Chen Colline was still training. He sat by the side and waited for a while. A few minutes later, the training ended. Chen Kellett ran to Jiang Nan's side and took his arm. "Jiang Nan, it's great that you're okay. I was almost worried to death after I heard about that incident at noon, which is not that scary. Let's not talk about him. He's already in the station. What do you want to eat tonight?" "I want to eat ice cream now." Tianhai Commercial Building. Feng Tiger knelt on the ground, his head lowered, his eyes bloodshot. "Big brother, you must save my son this time." The man sitting on the sofa wrapped his arms around the sexy woman's small waist. "In this day and age, you still dare to cut people with a knife. If I save him, who will save me?" "Lao San, it's not that Big Brother won't help you. It's really that Big Brother can't do anything about it." Feng Tiger's fists clenched. "Big Brother, as long as you can save my son, my daughter-in-law and I are very grateful to you." The man sitting on the sofa suddenly sat upright. "Sibling is also here?" Chapter 55, Chen Colline's Shyness. Feng Tiger's wife walked in through the door. She wore a purple wraparound dress. Her slender waist swayed under the warm yellow light. The plump buttocks, like ripe peaches, were round and full. The breasts were raised and looked heavy. The two beautiful legs were wrapped in black silk, haunting a tantalizing beauty. The long boots wrapped around her calves, making her look
even more sexy and exquisite.
Foam Tiger's wife knelt on the ground and choked.
Big brother, you must save our family how. As long as you can fish out our family how. Our couple will work for you as oxen and horses.
Li Jiang pushed away the sexy woman beside him. He quickly walked forward and helped Foam Tiger and his wife up.
Sibling don't be like this. We are all family.
And I can tell that old brother Foam has helped me through thick and thin over the years.
Don't worry, I will definitely help. Thank you big brother. Don't be in a hurry to thank first, although I can help. But right, this road is not good. Whether it can go through or not, it is still another story. Foam Tiger's wife heard Li Jiang's meaning, taking the initiative.
She stretched out her small white hand and held Li Jiang's hand,
pleading, big brother, you must help us as a family. Don't worry.
Li Jiang patted Foam Tiger's wife's hand, his eyes filled with greed. Thinking back to when he first came to Jiangcheng, he was penniless. It was the woman in front of him that helped him out in his most difficult time. Li Jiang was mesmerized by the woman's tenderness at that time.
However,
he did not dare to miss the woman with 2 sleeves, so he did not dare to show his inner thoughts, and later he mixed well in the black and white.
Looking back, the young girl has become a young woman.
The goddess at the time has become the mother of a child. The unattainable thing of youth has become his lifelong bond and unwillingness to give up. Jiang Nan and Chen Kulin came out of the theater.
The wind at night blew on Chen Kelly's handsome face. Where are we going at night? Chen Kulin asked. Take you to a good place. Get in the car.
Jiang Nan led Chen Kulin to the villa.
As the neon on the side of the road continued to flash, Chen Kulin's face,
light and darkness intertwined nonstop.
She looked at Jiang Nan with her afterglow.
Her heart was thumping,
like a deer in headlights. Not too long ago,
they were still just classmates, and although they had had that kind of idea in their hearts for a long time,
it was hidden, and both of them coincidentally hid it. Now, unexpectedly, they are going to do that kind of thing together.
Although she had long been mentally prepared,
Chen Kelly was still nervous.
She tightly pinched the corner of her military camouflage uniform.
As the destination arrived, Chen Kelly's heart rate, too, grew faster and faster, like it was about to pop out of her mouth. Jiang Nan drove the car into the garage of Villa No. 001 in Tianfu Jigua.
He brought Chen Kulin to the courtyard of the villa. Chen Kulin looked at the luxurious building in front of her and marveled.
Are we staying here tonight?
Yes. It was also Jiang Nan's first time in this place. He took Chen Kelly around.
The swimming pool, the movie hall, the entertainment hall, everything was there.
I want to take a shower first. Chen Kulin leaned against the door of the master bedroom and pushed her small hand against Jiang Nan's chest.
She wanted to present herself at her best, after a day of military training,
although she didn't feel much tired,
but sweated all over. Moreover, coming out in a hurry, the light makeup hadn't been put on. It seemed like a bit of a rush.
Jiang Nan encircled her small waist, feeling the temperature of her body and listening to her fiery heartbeat.
Together,
Jiang Nan's proposal caused Chen Kulin's body to tremble slightly.
Her face instantly flushed, blinking at a loss for words. No, don't.
Jiang Nan pressed against her forehead and whispered.
Shy? Not at all. Then let's do it together. I'm sweating. It's very shy. Next time, okay.
Chen Kulin had a red face. Her voice was small and light, like a mosquito sound. Jiang Nan tasted her lips. He had wanted the two of them to wash together.
While washing, they could also enhance their relationship in the meantime.
But Chen Kulin was so shy right now that the bare skin on her entire body had turned pink.
The skin that wasn't exposed probably wasn't much worse.
It was as if Jiang Nan said a few more words. Chen Kulin would be cooked by herself on the spot.
Jiang Nan pinched Chen Kelly's cheeks.
The distance before the finish line is the hardest.
My little cutie.
You mustn't make me wait that long. Chen Kulin gently nodded like a little rabbit, swiftly entering the bathroom and closing the bathroom door without hesitation. She leaned against the door and covered her chest.
So nervous, just now, when Jiang Nan offered to wash with her, her first thought was to agree to come down.
If she hadn't seen Jiang Nan's wolf-like eyes, she definitely wouldn't have changed her mind.
Wash together.
Chen Kulin touched her rolling face.
So shameful.
She slowed down for a while, letting the rolling heat of her entire body fade a little.
Only then did she start bathing.
She removed her clothes, revealing her white as jade,
green yet plump virgin body,
and turned back and forth against the mirror.
Other than her face, everywhere else, Chen Kulin was satisfied. It was just
that her cheeks were a bit fleshy and she couldn't lose weight all the time.
Why is my face so fat?
Chen Kulin pinched her baby fat face.
A little dissatisfied, she lay into the bathtub, enjoying the touch of the water wrapped around her body, picked up her cell phone, and began to brush Jian, and then forgot about the time. 40 minutes later, Chen Kulin wrapped in a bath towel and came out of the bathroom. When she saw the sleepy Jiang Nan, her pretty face slightly reddened. I forgot about you when I swiped Shakeology.
Jiang Nan wrapped his arms around her small waist and said softly, "How do you want me to punish you first?" "You, don't punish me, okay? What do you think, little cutie?" 11:40 in the morning. Chen Kalim leaned against Jiang Nan's chest. She had a slight blush on her face, and there was still undiluted excitement in her eyes. "What a shame," suddenly said. Jiang Nan was puzzled. "Shameful? Where is it shameful?" Chen Kalim blankly glanced at Jiang Nan. "It's all your fault that I become that way. Which look, you know full well and you still ask. You even asked me to call you dad." Chen Kalim lay on Jiang Nan's chest. Ah, she bit hard on Jiang Nan's chest. She skimmed her mouth and her eyes were teary. "Jiang Nan, I have a toothache." Jiang Nan cupped her face. "Toothache? I told you not to bite it. Rubbing it for you won't hurt." Chen Kalim slapped off Jiang Nan's hand. "My toothache is not a chest pain. You put your hand in the wrong place." Right. Look at this. Often staying up late without sleep and losing your spirit. You can't tell which place is the cheek," Jiang Nan said with conviction. Chen Kalim red-faced slapped hard on Jiang Nan's chest. As a result, the small hand was red and hurt even more. "Stinky Jiang Nan, is the pectoral muscle on your chest still the flesh of a carbon-based organism? Wrapped so sexy. Let me touch it. No give. Bite you if you want to. Touch you if you want to? What do you think I am? If you don't let me touch it, I want to." Chapter 56, Lin Shitong, "If I lose, I'm at your disposal." After Chen Kalim and Jiang Nan posted stickers, completely lost the shyness and shame at the beginning, and restored the cheerfulness before falling in love. "Stinky Jiang Nan, don't let me touch, I still don't want to touch." She got out of bed, stretched her waist. Both arms made a bullish effort to probe upwards. Cool. Chen Kalim exhaled a mouthful of cloudy air, hummed a little tune, and walked into the bathroom. She was just about to close the door when she saw Jiang Nan lying down. Chen Kalim hooked up the corner of her mouth and revealed a bad smile. Nan, want to take a shower and bath together?" Jiang Nan got out of bed and pushed open the bathroom door. The next morning, the sky was bright, and the bright sunlight shone on Chen Kalim's face. She suddenly sat up from the bed, confused eyes. Although her body was awake, her soul was still asleep. "Jiang Nan, what time is it?" Huffing and puffing, Chen Kalim leaned down and used her thumb and forefinger to peel open Jiang Nan's eyelids, saying in a daze, "What time is it?" Jiang Nan peeled her hand away and turned his back to her. "Nuts, there's no watch in my eyes. Why are you picking me apart? Let me sleep a little longer." "I dropped my cell phone in the bathtub." "Then look at my cell phone." "Where's your cell phone?" "Right there," Jiang Nan said vaguely. Chen Kalim sighed helplessly. "Such a big villa. There's no clock in the master bedroom. What do you think? Who is a good person to install a clock in the master bedroom? I have money and don't care about time. You roll nah. Go to school. Military training. You forget." Jiang Nan got up with a mischievous bang, blinked, and looked at Chen Kalim. "Why didn't you say so earlier?" Chen Kalim blankly glanced at Jiang Nan. "What time is it now?" Jiang Nan lifted the covers and took the Audemars Piguet wristwatch out from under his butt. 7:20. Jiang Nan reclined and relaxed. "There's no rush. What's not in a hurry? It's a 20-minute drive from here to the school. We only have 20 minutes to eat. Lie down for another 5 minutes. 5 minutes later, Jiang Nan came to the garage and looked at the empty garage. Find some time to fill the garage a little. In the morning, Jiang Nan participated in military training as usual. During the break during the military training, Jiang Nan called the property of the Heavenly Palace. "Is there a housekeeper? Our property respects the owner's choice. If you need a professional housekeeper, we can provide specialized services. If you have a more suitable candidate, we will also provide you with as comprehensive a service as possible. You provide it." "Yes sir. We will send a professional butler to serve you." After hanging up the phone, Jiang Nan remembered the Zhong Shujia sisters. It seemed like the sisters hadn't been seen live for the past 2 days. It seemed that they should have been upset about the last time and left a shadow, which was why they hadn't been live streaming for the past 2 days. In a few more days, the military training would be over. At that time, Zhong Shujia will go to my hometown to look for me. Ku Lime, Zhou Chuqing, Lin Shitong, Zhong Shujia, and Qin Jingya. 5 people just right. System, check Kalim's current favorability. Chen Kalim's favorability has reached 88 points. It had grown to 88 points in one night, 2 points short of reaching 90. At noon, after the military training was over, Chen Kalim said helplessly, "I only have 20 minutes to eat." 20 minutes? So urgent? In the evening, I still have to train until 8 o'clock at night. The military training repertoire is about to start. The instructors are starting to put intensity on you. Let's eat. I'm so hungry. Jiang Nan accompanied Chen Kalim for lunch, then drove home. Returning home, Jiang Nan then saw Lin Shitong, who was busy in the kitchen. Lin Shitong was wearing a gray tee that was sexy and exposed her belly button. The denim hip-hugging shorts wrapped around her plump and full buttocks. 2 straight legs, white and slender, together with the commission she was wearing. It gave a sense of both a good wife and a good mother. Back at the right time. Sit down. Lin Shitong placed the steamed sea base on the table. Taste it. Jiang Nan hadn't even moved his chopsticks before he could smell the fresh fragrance. Sister Shitong, you're not only good at games, but you're also such a great cook. Whoever marries you in the future will enjoy the blessings. Lin Shitong smiled and said, you're the one with the sweet mouth. The two began to eat. Lin Shitong took advantage of Jiang Nan's meal to ask, last night, where did you stay? Jiang Nan smiled. What? Checking my post? What am I checking your post for? I'm just curious to ask. A villa outside. 1. Jiang Nan smiled. You guess. Lin Shitong bit her chopsticks. Girlfriend? Yes, girlfriend. Jiang Nan didn't plan to hide it. If she didn't see it, then it would be better not to say anything. Since she saw the clues, then she would admit it in a big way. Lin Shitong was a bit lost. Originally a very delicious meal. At this moment, surprisingly, there was also no taste. The boy he likes, unexpectedly has a girlfriend. Placed on anyone would be uncomfortable. I'm going to the restroom. Jiang Nan left the dining table. Lin Shitong pursed her lips and clamped down on her dishes. What she ate was very unappetizing. Past sorrows and grievances suffered, as well as Jiang Nan's smile, came to her mind in a rush. She looked at the spacious room. As if by magic, her heart asked a question. If I find someone else as a boyfriend, can he give me such a good life? The 200 square feet of the large flat and the traveling drive was Kiranin. Importantly, Jiang Nan is not a 50 or 60-year-old uncle. No matter what angle you look at it, Jiang Nan is my best choice for a spouse. Except, he's a bit scummy, obviously has a girlfriend, but also take the initiative to seduce me. The other day, she was still hiding in the narrow and cramped rental house, eating a mouthful of noodles and chopsticks of dried mama. That time, did she really have no regrets? Did it really not occur to her how good it was to say yes to the boss of Jeju Media at that time? Even though she was submarined, she could at least eat better. She didn't think about it? How could she? Of course she thought about it. It was only that she had held her breath at that time and was dead set on not turning back. After that breath dissipated, she would probably give in. At that time, she was submerged and had to live her life like a human being. The good thing was, before that breath dissipated, she met Jiang Nan. Otherwise, he Yan is the end of me. After figuring out her situation, Lin Shitong completely relaxed, and the original haze in her heart disappeared. I will never let go. After eating lunch, Jiang Nan returned to his bedroom to take a nap. He couldn't help if Lin Shitong couldn't get past that hurdle in her heart. This kind of thing can't be forced. Lin Shitong is not willing to, then find someone else on. After the money, 90 points around the girl. Like a spring. Knock knock knock. Enter. Lin Shitong pushed the door into the house. Stinky brother, after eating, the bowl is not washed? Jiang Nan was surprised. Wash the bowl? Of course. Eating and washing bowls and rent. Those are two different things. No washing. Jiang Nan explicitly refused. I'm not here to force you. I'm here to make you willingly wash the dishes. No, that's possible. Lin Shitong took out her cell phone. King, 1-on-1. I win. You go wash the dishes. Jiang Nan glanced at her with his afterglow. What if you lose? I'll lose? I'm the anchor. If I lose, I'm at your disposal. Jiang Nan smelled a hint of something different. How about anything? Lin Shitong's cheeks reddened for no reason. Well, at your disposal, is it? Chapter 57, Lin Shitong with a different heart and mouth. Although Lin Shitong's voice was as low as a mosquito, but Jiang Nan still heard it clearly. As long as you lose, you can be at his disposal. Isn't it obvious? Lin Shitong was wearing a short gray tee with a slim fit. Her full breasts and slender waist were nicely outlined, especially the lower half of the hip-hugging jean shorts. It just wrapped up the rounded buttocks. And sitting on the bed, one could even see that amazing curved curve. Those two slim and straight legs, together, snow white and slender. Jiang Nan's gaze moved away from Lin Shitong's beautiful legs. He gladly accepted Lin Shitong's offer. This was clearly an opportunity that Lin Shitong had taken the initiative to create. If this couldn't be grasped, wouldn't he have gotten the divine hero system for nothing? Sister Shitong, don't be a scoundrel. Am I that kind of person? Come on, I'll invite you. Lin Shitong created a room and invited Jiang Nan to join. Click to start the game. Jiang Nan chose the former sidewalk bully Hua Mulan. Lin Shitong chose the jack-of-all-trades within the shooter, D. Renjie. In entering the game interface, Lin Shitong's national standard box was very eye-catching. The 18th D. Renjie in the national service. Jiang Nan's heart thumped. She actually took the battle hero, which was clearly an intention to fight me hard. Could it be that I've read it wrong? She's not planning to give it away for nothing. She's really planning to let me go wash the dishes? The game started. Nothing happened between the two sides, smoothly rising to level 4. Only due to D's relatively long range, constantly consuming Hua-Mulan, resulting in Hua-Mulan's blood level very unhealthy. The blood level had dripped down to 60%. However, Jiang Nan did not panic. Di Renjie was still doing Mordecai's blade right now and didn't have a defense suit yet. A set of seconds was not a problem for him. Jiang Nan searched for an opportunity in the line of soldiers. A second skill went over, and a first skill instantly hit, intending to close with Di Renjie. But right at this moment, Di Renjie flashed and instantly left. At the same time, he released his big move, fixing Hua-Mulan and constantly normalizing. Jiang Nan switched heavy techniques. Second skill pushed forward, and after pushing the second section twice, no, Di Renjie's second skill uncontrolled, once again pulling away from the distance, finally took the first head of Hua-Mulan. Lin Shitong's expression is very serious, but his face is still red. The next was not unexpected. Even the county standard is not Hua-Mulan was a national standard. Di Renjie pressed on the ground whack. 6 minutes time, killed him 3 times. This was still in the case of Jiang Nan playing very steadily, and at this time, Di Renjie had arrived at level 9, while Jiang Nan was only at level 7. Under the National Guard D's line of control, he didn't eat much experience. Moreover, in this 6 minutes or so, Jiang Nan's first tower had been worn down by 5/6 of its blood. In a single game, when a tower fell, the game was lost. When Di Renjie finished killing Jiang Nan for the 3rd time, his own blood level was only 5%, but he did not choose to go home. After clearing the line of soldiers, Di's blood level went back up to 20%. Although it was at 20%, it was still within Jiang Nan's range of being able to second him. Jiang Nan realized that the opportunity had come. When the two lines met, Jiang Nan flashed and struck his skill. Instantaneous seconds on Di Renjie. At the same time, the troop line was almost cleared by the first skill. He cleaned up the remnants of the troop line and pushed the enemy defense tower with the troop line. Finally, when Di Renjie just resurrected, taking down a tower and getting the victory, with the victory symbol appearing on Jiang Nan's phone. This game ended. The atmosphere in the bedroom instantly fell silent. I actually lost to you? How outrageous. Come again. She displayed a look of indignation, arguing for another game. Jiang Nan exited the game with a smile on his face. Lin Shitong frowned slightly. What are you smiling at? You did it on purpose. Lin Shitong's pupils shrunk slightly and she blinked nervously. I don't know what you're talking about. Jiang Nan explained. Is this game already this voluminous? A National Service 18's understanding of the game has reached this level? Lin Shitong blackened his face. Don't know what you're talking about. Make it seem like I have a heavy heart. The game just now, although everything seemed normal, didn't you realize that it was too fishy for me to win? You fought hard for an entire game and only wore down 5/6 of my defense tower's blood, but I only killed you once and pushed your defense. What's up with that? MOBA games roll over is the norm. Moreover, in the early stages, the resurrection time is short, and the defense tower has a shield boost, so of course I pushed slowly. In the later stages, the resurrection time is long, the defense tower doesn't have a shield to add support, and the attack power of the troop line is still high, so of course I pushed fast. Lin Shitong explained with a cold expression. Jiang Nan laughed. So, you used this game mechanic to create an ending where you wanted to win so badly but had no choice but to lose to me. Che, why would I lose to you on purpose? Did I want to wash the dishes so badly? Really? If you don't want to wash it, just say so, and say a bunch of nonsense words. Lin Shitong got up, walked to the door and gave Jiang Nan a blank look. You lie down, lazy ass. She walked towards the kitchen. Jiang Nan looked at the cold expression on her face, her back, which had already left in a hurry, and once again confirmed his inner thoughts. He left the bedroom and saw Lin Shitong who was clearing up the dining table. Jiang Nan walked behind her, gently hugged her from behind. Lin Shitong trembled when she realized it, and a porcelain bowl banged and fell to the floor in pieces. She let out an ah of fright. Jiang Nan was afraid of scaring her and immediately let go. Lin Shitong turned around, her arched buttocks pressed against the table, centered on the tangent line, dividing her rounded petite buttocks into 2 semicircles. What are you doing? Lin Shitong blackened her face, willow eyebrows raised, angry. Of course I want to hug you. You, what do you think you are to me? I am now living a less than desirable life, and I am accepting your relief to live in your house. But as I said, I'm renting, and when I have money later, I'll pay you back your rent. I'm warning you, don't try to make a move on me. If you do that again, I'll call the police. Call the police? Is it that serious? Of course it is. I thought you were different from the others. I thought we were friends. As a result, now you're even doing this to me. I was blind before. I was wrong about you. You really think so? It really couldn't be more true. I'll move out tomorrow. Even if I live in a bridge hole, I won't let you subvert me. Lin Shitong blackened her face, and with each sentence, she was extremely firm. Jiang Nan took out his cell phone, opened the dialing button,
and entered the alarm number. In the next period of time, I will do something less than polite to you. You can call the police at any time. Jiang Nan placed the cell phone on the table. Lin Shitong only had to raise his hand slightly to press the dial button. He slowly leaned forward, stopping when the two were only a dozen centimeters away. Lin Shitong held his hands back on the table, facing Jiang Nan. The two people leaned very close, their nostrils entangled together. Jiang Nan whispered, "You still have a chance. It's still too late to call. If you don't do it again, I'm going to kiss you." Lin Shitong's breathing rate was a little faster, a little nervous. "If you dare to try kissing me, I will definitely not spare you." Chapter 58, Feng Hao not guilty? The atmosphere in the room was weird. One looked at the red lips in front of him and wanted to savor them, but was afraid of being invited to tea. One was afraid of being molested. Obviously the phone was right next to him, but turned a blind eye to it, betting on the fact that he didn't dare to put his mouth on it. Stalemate for 2 minutes. Jiang Nan couldn't hold out any longer. He threatened, "I really kissed No way. If you dare to kiss, I'll call the police to arrest you." Lin Shitong still looked resolute and resistant. Jiang Nan saw this and smiled even more. "You still have the last 10 seconds to call. After 10 seconds, if you still don't do it, I'm going to move my mouth." 10, 9, 3, 2, 1. Jiang Nan didn't say anything, slowly came forward and kissed Lin Shitong. A moment later, the two separated. Lin Shitong's red face said, "You bullied me. Then I'll call the police now and have them come and arrest me. Okay? Not good. I'm the victim. I'm the only one who can call the police. You calling the police counts as turning yourself in, and if you want to call the police, it can only be done by me. You're not allowed to do it. Then I can't let you be bullied for nothing." Lin Shitong hugged Jiang Nan and pressed her head against his chest. "Then I'll punish you. Be good to me for the rest of your life, and you're not allowed to bully me in the future." Jiang Nan hugged Lin Shitong's small waist. "How could I give up bullying you?" Jiang Nan said softly, "You just clearly guessed that I was losing to you on purpose, and you also gave me a cell phone and told me to call the police. You knew that I wouldn't do that, and you still kept pushing me. I'm so uncomfortable in my heart." Lin Shitong's voice had a sobbing tone in it. Jiang Nan was helpless. Obviously, Lin Shitong was usually cheerful. Judging from her looks, she was also of the imperial sister type, but in her body, there was actually a whiny little crybaby. He was going to drop his little pearls at the drop of a hat. He gently patted Lin Shitong's back. "Don't cry. Don't cry. I should have been a bit tougher just now." Lin Shitong reddened her eyes and whispered, "You can also be a little tougher now." Jiang Nan cupped her face. "It's already 1:30 now. There's not much time left. Then will you come back tonight?" Jiang Nan didn't dare to promise easily. He wasn't going to come back tonight. After all, there was still Qin Jingya. Tonight, he was planning to take Qin Jingya, but now, the beautiful woman was on her side. Her tearful eyes were tearful, causing people to love her. Jiang Nan really couldn't open his mouth to reject her. She was as soft as a ball of cotton candy, lying quietly in Jiang Nan's arms. "I'll be back in the evening, but it might be a little later. Have dinner together? Probably won't be in time for dinner. Then I'll wait for you to come back." Yesterday afternoon, I bought a Fa Mulan Silent Crossing Casual online. All $156 of it. It's better quality and more restored. If you come back at 10:30, I'll wear it for you. Lin Shitong was back to that cheerful personality. Although the corners of her eyes still held tears, the corners of her mouth held a smile. "I'll definitely be back then." Someone who has a girlfriend, still so unsteady, one word and your little heart is seduced. Sister Shitong has such a good figure and such a high face value. I can't dare to imagine how reductive you could be if you put on a cosplay costume. "Nonsense. I can feel it. You clearly thought about it just now." Lin Shitong instructed. "You must come back at night." "Good." In the afternoon, Jiang Nan drove to the school. Just as he parked his car, he spotted an old acquaintance. Feng Hao was coming down from a new Porsche 911, and at the same time, from the passenger side, there was also a woman, dressed in sexy and cool clothes. Although it wasn't as good as Qin Jingya, she also had more than 70 points. Feng Hao, after noticing Jiang Nan's gaze, put his hands in his pockets and walked over to him. He let out a shameful laugh, with scorn and mockery in his eyes. "Rich, marvelous, driving a broken Cullinan, and you really think you're somebody? Still want to send me to jail? Are you worthy?" Feng Hao sighed. "It's a pity that you didn't get me killed, and you didn't make me stay in prison until I die." He lowered his voice, and there was a ferocious glint in his eyes. "Since you couldn't get me killed, next, I will get you killed." He smiled towards Jiang Nan, and with the beautiful woman beside him, he turned to leave. That beauty's gaze, lingering on Jiang Nan for a while, placed her hand on her own arse and made a phone gesture towards Jiang Nan, meaning, "Call me." Jiang Nan did not care what that woman was thinking.
He was now more interested in knowing why Feng Hao was able to return unharmed.
Could the police station be his home? Jiang Nan dialed Zhou Chuqing's number.
She was acting as her own proxy, so if Feng Hao had left the police station through normal channels,
she must know a bit of information. The phone rang for 2 seconds and went through. Hey, what's wrong, Kiss? Miss me so soon? Chu Qing, do you know why the police department released Feng Hao? Feng Hao was released? When did that happen? How come I don't know? After hearing this news,
Zhou Chuqing was also very surprised.
I'll call and ask. No need. Jiang Nan stopped Zhou Chuqing and explained. I'm going to go to the police station now to ask. When I ask clearly, I'll contact you again. Good. Then notify me when you have news. Aha. Hanging up the phone, Jiang Nan called to speak to Principal Hu. Afterward, drove to the police station.
He parked his car in front of the police station and was just about to enter when he was stopped by the police uncle at the door.
Hello, you're here to find Team He, right? Team He?
Jiang Nan's brain spun around and immediately said,
she knows I'm coming?
She's waiting for you in the third office on the third floor on the left.
Jiang Nan walked into the hall, went up to the third floor, and knocked on the third office. Come in. After receiving permission, Jiang Nan pushed the door in.
He Kanchan closed his notebook and reached out his hand.
Please sit down. Do you know what I came to see you for?
Jiang Nan sat down on the chair in front of He Kanchan's desk and asked indifferently.
He Kanchan nodded and said, I know. I am specifically waiting for you in my office this afternoon. If you don't come before 3 o'clock,
I'll even take the initiative to look for you.
Since this is the case, then tell me, how did Feng Hao get away from the law?
Could it be that the case of his attempted murder
is not valid? The human and material evidence is conclusive. Of course it's established.
Then why did you guys release him? He Chan leaned back in his chair and placed his carbon pen on the table.
Within 3 days, we will send someone to protect your safety. He Kanchan's sudden and inexplicable sentence blindsided Jiang Nan. Send someone to protect my safety? That's right.
Then why don't you just arrest Feng Hao and put him in jail?
No, I can't arrest him.
I am not at liberty to tell you the specific reasons. All you need to know is that the law will protect your safety and will also punish everyone who dares to challenge his authority. He Kanchan said under his breath.
Jiang Nan pondered for a moment and blandly said, I choose to believe you. He Kanchan favorability +2. He Kanchan said calmly, thank you for your trust. After saying that, she made a call. Not a moment later, someone knocked on the door. Come in. The main door was pushed open, and 3 men in civilian clothes walked into the office, standing straight in front of He Kanchan. Team He. He Kanchan smiled. Get acquainted. In the next 3 days, the 3 of them will protect your life and property. Chapter 59. In front of me. What's the point of pretending to be innocent? The 3 people stood straight. Huang can introduce them in turn. Tian Feng, Qin Kai, Gui Ji. The 3 of them are the good hands of our scouting brigade. From now on, they are responsible for the safety of your life and property. If there's something wrong, look for them directly. After the introduction, Huang Kanchan sat back behind the table. Do you have anything else to ask?
Jiang Nan looked at the resolute faces of the 3 of them. Even if there were a million doubts in his heart, he had put them down at this point. There were the good hands of the scouting brigade protecting them. Even if Feng Hao really wanted to do something, he would have to weigh it. 3 days later, I will come back. At that time, I'll tell you everything you want to know. Jiang Nan left Huang Kanchan's office. After chatting with the 3 of them, Tian Feng, briefly, Jiang Nan drove back to the school to continue the military training. Tian Feng and the others would then enter the school and protect Jiang Nan in the shadows. They would appear as soon as a suspicious situation was detected. Tian Feng told Jiang Nan to put his heart in his stomach. If Jiang Nan suffered the slightest harm, the 3 of them would immediately take the blame and resign. In the afternoon, after the military training, Qin Jingya sent him the restaurant location. The appointment was made yesterday afternoon to have dinner together this evening. Jiang Nan had wanted to eat Qin Jingya tonight, but there was a sudden accident at noon. Lin Shiton's ICU look softened his heart. Moreover, Hua Mulan's silent crossover cassette was really appealing. Hua Mulan, as Jiang Nan's native, was the first hero whose proficiency was played to the Big Red. She meant a lot to Jiang Nan. If it was really possible to fight it out beyond the canyon, wasn't it something to look forward to? Jiang Nan was just about to open the door of Reventon's car. Suddenly, he realized that there were small, thumb-thin, folded-up notes placed on the car window, so if he didn't look closely, he wouldn't be able to find them at all. Jiang Nan picked up the note and opened it. On it was a string of 11-digit phone numbers. It's her, the woman beside Feng Hao. Earlier, when she left, she had made the gesture of making a phone call. Jiang Nan didn't care and was just about to throw it away. With a sudden frown, he packed the note up again. Jiang Nan was not interested in that woman. This phone call, however, might be used in the future. Jiang Nan drove away from the school and arrived at the restaurant Qin Jingya had set up.
Autumn, glazed color. Before coming, Jiang Nan had looked it up online. Although the name of the restaurant sounded cloudy, but the consumption was not low, per capita 6,000, considered a high-end restaurant.
From the restaurant's published consumption data,
female consumers predominate. Jiang Nan parked the car and pushed the door to enter. At a glance, he saw Qin Jingya sitting there. She was wearing a little white dress of first love. Sitting there quietly, she seemed to be the white moonlight in the hearts of countless people. A pair of white legs were together. White little white socks wrapped around the ankles. A pair of beige-pink embellished little white shoes wrapped the tiny jade feet. When did you come? Just came.
Qin Jingya spread her face and smiled after seeing Jiang Nan. Her red lips slightly raised in a nice arc, revealing her snow-white shell teeth.
That unique bookish aura on her body attracted Jiang Nan.
It's all because of me that Feng Hao did that kind of thing to you.
I'm sorry. This matter has nothing to do with you. This afternoon, he went to me and said that it was because you were too close to me that he went to threaten you.
Jiang Nan was puzzled.
He went to find you? At 3 o'clock in the afternoon. He found me and wanted to give me a gift.
Said that the necklace was worth more than $100,000. As long as I was willing to be good with him,
the necklace would be just the beginning. 100,000 plus 1,000 necklace? When did he become so rich? Jiang Nan deliberately used a flirtatious tone and asked. I'm not sure. What about you? What did you tell him? I told him. Say what? Qin Jingya raised her head and calmly looked at Jiang Nan. I told him that I like you and asked him not to come back to me. After saying this,
Qin Jingya pursed her lips.
She hesitantly said, I know this will cause you trouble, but I can't suppress the emotion inside me. I just like you.
I know you think I'm fond of your money,
but I don't care. I love you. Jiang Nan. Qin Jingya's confession was very deep, but it didn't stir up many waves in Jiang Nan's heart. I have Cullinan. I won't destroy the emotions between you and Cullinan's sister.
I just need you to share even 1/10,000,000th of the love you give her to me,
and I'll be satisfied. No way. Qin Jingya's heart sank into an ice cave. Like this? You are just as important to me as Cullinan,
and as much as I give Cullinan, I will naturally give you as much as I can.
Giving you 1/10,000,000th of love is too much of a commission. Do you want money for nice words? Don't. The role of language in a relationship is to generate emotional value. After dinner, Jiang Nan held Qin Jingya's hand and left the restaurant.
I bought 2 movie tickets for White Snake Floating Life.
Want to go see it together? Sure. After watching the movie, it was still early. Jiang Nan brought Qin Jingya to the LV counter at Lotte Mall. Sir, welcome to LV.
The beautiful clerk immediately greeted them and very enthusiastically introduced Jiang Nan to their newly arrived bags.
See which one you like.
Qin Jingya chose to reject it after a short period of thinking. Of course she liked luxury bags,
especially ones like Louis Vuitton, Chanel, Hermes and the like.
What was the mark of an ordinary girl who turned the tide against the odds?
Isn't it just being covered in designer luxury goods and having a handsome boyfriend next to her? With a handsome boyfriend, as long as the handsome boyfriend is coaxed well, do you still need to go shopping for designer luxuries? There is absolutely no need to lower your feelings for a bag now. As long as you endure the temptation now, you can get more benefits later.
He who does not plan for the whole situation,
how can he plan for the moment? Jiang Nan, I am with you because I love you. Even without that, I still love you. I don't want you to think that I'm with you for your money. It's just a bag. It's not that serious. I have my own moral bottom line.
Jiang Nan saw that he couldn't persuade her,
so he didn't say anything more.
He looked at the beautiful sales clerk.
Which one do you think is suitable for her to take?
The beauty clerk had an answer in her mind for a long time,
and she recommended, your wife's temperament, which is very pure, is a good match for this newly arrived bag in our house. Whether it's her temperament, or today's match, it's all very suitable.
The beautiful sales clerk took a bag and introduced it.
Just this one. How much is it? 750,000. If you get it now,
it can be cheaper by $50,000.
This one then.
Jiang Nan paid the money and received a tenfold return. $7 million arrived.
Qin Jingya favorability plus 5,
adding 5 points of favorability in one go.
How much did this like the $700,000 LV bag? Sending it to you. Qin Jingya's eyes burned, wanting it very much, but she didn't reach out. I can't have it.
Jiang Nan encircled her small waist.
If you want it, you have to take it. What's the point of pretending to be innocent in front of me? Qin Jingya's heart tightened and a chill ran through her body. Chapter 60, Qin Jingya's little numbers.
Qin Jingya thought she was performing seamlessly,
but she was not a professional actress after all.
When faced with the great temptation of $700,000,
she still couldn't hold back. Leaving the LV counter,
the two didn't hold hands and went their separate ways,
wandering side by side through Lotte Mall. During dinner,
you deliberately said that Feng Hao gave you a necklace of 100,000 apiece, intending to make me taste it and provoke my good nature,
right? Jiang Nan's sudden words, it caused Qin Jingya's already lost heart to fall into an ice cave.
So you sensed it from the start.
There's absolutely no need for you to pretend to be innocent in front of me. Qin Jingya exhaled a long breath of turbid air,
feeling much lighter in her heart.
After throwing away the fake mask, the entire person relaxed quite a bit.
She stretched her arms hard and said easily,
keeping up a persona is too tiring,
especially having to pretend to be that kind of innocent school sister who isn't interested in money.
It doesn't suit me to act at all. See? Qin Jingya laughed sardonically.
Then the feelings between us should end here.
You don't need to send me off.
I'll take a taxi back myself. Qin Jingya reluctantly touched the LV bag in her hand.
Although I only touched it, I'm also a woman who has held an LV. Give it back. Qin Jingya handed the LV to Jiang Nan, but Jiang Nan didn't pick it up and just looked at her with a calm expression.
I realized that you were lying to me when I was eating this afternoon.
However,
I think it should be more than that, and I'm curious as to when you started the layout.
Qin Jingya blankly glanced at Jiang Nan. What layout? What deception? Say it so hard. If you must find a time point,
it should be the time when you were looking for Chen Kelui and happened to meet me at the entrance of the College of Literature.
The afternoon after we first met. It started from that time? Jiang Nan queried. Of course. If I hadn't intentionally been waiting for you, how would I have happened to meet you? There was also yesterday afternoon, which was also me deliberately waiting for you. From the very beginning, you've been taking it in your stride. Of course, becoming a broad wife is my dream. To this end, I made a lot of efforts. I studied ancient poems, dressing, vegan makeup, learning behavioral psychology, micro-expression psychology, and acting.
I studied beauty blogger makeup while others slept,
and even ditched my favorite game.
Very hard work indeed.
Jiang Nan smiled. Laugh if you want. I'm used to it anyway. If you think I'm lying to you, then I can't help. What? Jiang Nan suddenly wrapped his arms around Qin Jingya's small waist.
Qin Jingya pushed Jiang Nan's chest with both hands, but to no avail.
Jiang Nan's strength was too great. It was simply not something she could shake. What are you doing? Let go of me. If I remember correctly, you seem to be my girlfriend. I'm hugging my girlfriend. No problem. We've already broken up. I didn't promise. Qin Kai took a cup of milk tea and lay on the railing, watching the tugging and pulling between Jiang Nan and Qin Jingya not far away. Captain, should we go and stop it? Stop what?
Tian Feng said lazily.
Look, this is considered molestation, against the will of women.
Tian Feng glanced at it and said with hatred,
did you go to the police academy for nothing? Captain, what are you ginseng cock me? Tian Feng analyzed. When you are threatened, will you still manage the milk tea in your hand? Will not. Isn't this the end?
That woman didn't let go of the bag in her hand.
Jiang Nan, what are you doing? Qin Jingya said angrily.
You've learned so much to be a broad wife.
It's not easy to come across a target, and you're backing out before you get any gains at all. Are you willing to do that? What can I do?
My carefully packaged persona has been recognized by you.
Wouldn't it be self-defeating for me to continue? Instead of letting you whisk me away, it's better for me to leave on my own. I can give you another chance. What chance?
The chance to use everything you've learned to continue wrapping up your persona and lying to me.
Aren't you afraid I'll cheat you out of your money and run off with it? If you really have that kind of ability, then I'll admit it. Qin Jingya carefully said. Do you still want to continue talking with me? Of course.
I broke the packaging of your persona just to see your true heart. I'd rather have a gold-digging woman on my pillow than an actor on my pillow who doesn't dare to cry or laugh.
Qin Jingya pursed her lips. Why do you still tolerate me and accept me when you know I'm lying to you? You can obviously pretend that you don't know anything, and after sleeping with me, abandon me like garbage, then use legal means to get the LV bag back. You're making it sound like I'm a bad person. I know, you're a good girl. I'm not. I'm someone who would give anything for money. Jiang Nan laughed.
If you were really a person who could give everything for money, then your reputation in Jiangbei University would not be so clean, nor would you have repeatedly rejected Feng Hao.
Just because I'm clean, you tolerate me? Of course not.
Your cleanliness stems from your self-discipline, and your self-discipline stems from your determination to take a desperate gamble.
Like you said,
you've worked very hard to win this handful of bets that you only have one chance at.
Jiang Nan pressed against her forehead and said softly, if you believe in me, you can put your chips on me, and I'll give you a future that everyone will envy. Qin Jingya's nose was sore.
It felt like there was something that was burrowing into her heart.
I'm not as good as you say. I'm a liar. I just want to cheat you out of your money. If you stay with me, be careful of being cheated by me and being penniless. I'm already prepared to be penniless. Qin Jingya hugged Jiang Nan and buried her head on Jiang Nan's shoulder. Qin Jingya favorability plus 25.
In addition to posting stickers,
this was the highest one-time addition of favorability.
Qin Kai rubbed his chin and pondered.
Captain, what do you think are the chances of me learning this move? What do you think is the key to his move? Tian Feng asked. Of course you need to see through a girl's mind. Wrong. Wrong? No way. Say you're wrong and you still don't believe me. The key to his trick is money. Jiang Nan drove the car to the downstairs of the girls' dormitory. Qin Jingya held Jiang Nan's hand and couldn't let go.
I'm ready to talk to you all night long about Wang Wei's poetry.
Why did you send me back? Qin Jingya complained. There's no rush. Wang Wei poetry can be learned anytime.
There's no need to rush.
You clearly left me behind because you promised someone else. Don't you deny it. Your micro-expression has already betrayed you. Is it too late for me to regret being with you? Of course it's too late. People are already planning to bet all on you. You said you were going to give me a future that everyone would envy. I still remember that. Coming to the door of the dormitory building, Qin Jingya smiled. Want to go up and have a seat? My roommates are all there. The hostel auntie doesn't allow it. It's okay. The hostel aunt doesn't care about our senior year. Want to come?
Chapter 61 Contract Crossing,
Mulan Kas. It's better not to go up. It's so late, so I won't bother them. Count on you passing the test. Qin Jingya kissed Jiang Nan on the cheek.
The two of them said their goodbyes.
Jiang Nan drove off. Qin Jingya went back to the girls' dormitory. Qin Jingya saw a girl when she was walking to the corner staircase on the second floor. The girl was wearing JK and was very sexy.
A pair of beautiful legs were wrapped in two thin black silks. Long chestnut-colored hair hung lazily over her shoulders. In her hand was a makeup bag of Prada that cost tens of thousands of dollars. The two looked at each other and brushed past each other as usual,
pretending that they didn't know anyone. But today's Qin Jingya caught the girl's attention.
The girl's name was Jo Lin,
and she had previously lived in the same dormitory as Qin Jingya. LV? What? Finally evening out the big money? The girl's afterglow saw the LV logo and directly opened her mouth to taunt.
It's like a full passive skill has been ordered,
and it's instantaneous at the touch of a button. Qin Jingya stopped in her tracks, wearing a smile and not being humble. Mouth so stinky. Just came back from eating in the restroom. Didn't wipe your mouth. Jo Lin swept her gaze over Qin Jingya's body and snorted. Pretentious. Tie like a dog. Still pretending to be pure. As Thai as you?
Wearing JK to seduce men in the middle of the night.
I'm willing. In your way? Of course not. Even if you go to the street to sell it, I'm happy to watch. Nuts. Get lost if you don't want to die. Jo Lin put on a sigh. Someone went through a lot of trouble and tricked in A-goods. I'm happy just thinking about it. Qin Jingya took out the invoice and said disdainfully, A-goods?
The invoice issued by the Latte LV counter is also a fake minion.
Jo Lin's eyes swept over the invoice.
She subconsciously reached out to grab it,
but was skillfully dodged by Qin Jingya. Oi, don't break it for me. It's $700,000. You can't afford to pay for it.
Jo Lin's face was grim as she gritted her teeth.
Trade your ass for it. Qin Jingya saw Jo Lin so hard. She was in a good mood. In the eyes of a chicken, all women are born for sale. As long as there's rice, they can be led away. Who are you scolding? Cursing you. Can't you hear it?
Jo Lin was furious and laughed as she mocked.
You scolded me? Are you worthy? How am I not worthy?
My boyfriend loves me and is willing to use $700,000 to make me happy.
How about you?
The way your boyfriend loves you is to break up with you after sleeping with you.
Although Jo Lin wanted to tear Qin Jingya apart alive, but she didn't do so.
Her new boyfriend was still waiting for her outside the dormitory building.
A $700,000 bag can make you this happy? You, after all, are just a bumpkin from a small county. Qin Jingya didn't pick up on her. It just said an unclear sentence. I recently found out a very interesting thing. The price of a used car will never exceed that of a new car. Do you think it's interesting? Ha ha ha. Qin Jingya laughed her ass off. Jo Lin was furious and her face turned blue. If you let your boyfriend know that your innocence and kindness are all pretend, guess, will he still love you? You, I'm begging you, just go.
Qin Jingya shook the bag in her hand.
This happiness, I don't want to enjoy it for a day.
She waved her hand.
Hurry up and go. I'll support you. Bye. Qin Jingya walked up to the third floor and disappeared from Jo Lin's view. Jo Lin's full breasts continued to rise and fall.
She forcefully threw the bag in her hand to the ground. She had never felt that her makeup bag was so lowly, not even comparable to a small county girl.
What gives her the right?
Jo Lin said word for word.
I'm prettier than her, better born than her,
and more knowledgeable than her.
What I can't even get. What gives her the right to get it? A tubby out of a small county. Suddenly, she had a flash of light and was instantly in a much better mood. Jo Lin picked the bag up from the ground. The afterglow glanced at the third floor and sneered. $700,000 in love. Can you grasp it? Like to show off, right?
When I snatch your boyfriend, I'll see how you cry.
Your boyfriend's money must be a pleasure to spend. Jiang Nan didn't realize right now that someone was preparing to spend his money. After returning home, he pushed the door and entered the house. Jiang Nan?
Lin Shitong walked out from the bedroom. She had already changed into her Flower Mulan contract crossing cosplay. The purple and black battle robe wrapped around the delicate body.
Competent and refined.
on her snow-white slender legs. One was wearing black silk and one was not. 2 feelings, 2 enjoyments. The jade feet stepped on a pair of black battle boots, giving a different feeling. Is there a feeling? Very much a feeling. Hua Mulan's contractual engagement is like it was sculpted in your mold. Lin Shitong hooked the corner of his mouth. The ending of Operation Rose is just like what you see. Jiang Nan wanted to take Lin Shitong in his arms, but it was lightly dodged by her. Before becoming my opponent, I'm going to test you to see if you're qualified to become my opponent. Test how? Lin Shitong laughed. 1-on-1. Lose once. Take off 1 item. You're on the list of National Service D. How can I possibly beat you? At the end of the day, it must be that I lost everything and you didn't move a single piece. Do you think I designed this game to please you? Jiang Nan's heart tightened. Kanan, Lin Shitong said in Jiang Nan's ear. Win me tonight and fulfill your wish. Jiang Nan looked at Lin Shitong's seductive eyes. He had just seen a hint of Kanan's shadow in them before they instantly transformed into Mulan's steely eyes. Do you want to participate? I have no reason to refuse. Although Jiang Nan was full of confidence, he still lost after 5 minutes. He was killed 4 times in 5 minutes. All that was left of his entire body was a pair of pants. Although Jiang Nan lost, it was Lin Shitong who blushed. Through the several contacts in the past 2 days, she knew that Jiang Nan had abs, but she didn't expect Jiang Nan's abs to be so charming, coupled with his handsome face. In such an ambiguous atmosphere, it was simply an unreasonable killer. At the same time, she had overestimated her resistance. The emotions that Lin Shitong had suppressed in her heart burst out in an instant. She threw down her cell phone and jumped into Jiang Nan's arms. Stinky brother, sister is wrong. Let's not play games. Okay. Lin Shitong leaned against Jiang Nan's chest. The Hua Mulan cosplay on her body did not have any damage on the outside and was intact as before. Only one of the combat boots had been taken off. She lay in Jiang Nan's arms like a little birdie. In her mind, she recalled what had just happened. It was clearly a game that she had set for herself, and the one who took the lead in breaking the rules was herself. In her vision, it should have been Jiang Nan's heartbeat accelerating as he hugged her and said, "Good sister, let's not play this game anymore." Okay, but she didn't expect that these last words would come out of her mouth. I'm going to take a shower. Lin Shitong took off her wig, removed the cosplay on her body, and walked into the bathroom. Jiang Nan yawned and opened his cell phone to swipe short videos. He planned to continue to use the cold shaking drill to soothe the girls who were still struggling late at night. Finished? My good husband. Jiang Nan was in the middle of brushing the shake drill when Qin Jingya's new message suddenly popped up. Chapter 62 Hua Nanjia's Lady. The black silk beauty with a deep heart. How come Qin Jingya is still awake at this hour? Hubby, I see you Jitterbug online. Don't ignore me. Jiang Nan exited Jitterbug and clicked on the chat interface. Not sleeping. What's the point of staying up so late at night? Hubby, you've never been single. Of course you don't understand. At this time of the day, the roommates are all asleep. What do you think I can do alone? Jiang Nan was amused. You contacted me this late just to chat with me? Of course. I'm just a lonely and isolated girl who wants a warm hug from her husband. Hurry up and go to sleep. I can't sleep without hearing your voice. I'll put the voice call through. You have to remember to answer it. And by the way, put on the headset. It has to be wired. Never let my sister hear my voice. More thoughtful than I am. That's for sure. Do you think I learned social psychology for nothing? Is that what that fake man, Hua Nanjian, taught you? My teacher is MS Mu Zi, and I occasionally listen to MS Hua's lectures. A voice call came through from Qin Jingya. Jiang Nan plugged the headset adapter cable into the Type-C port and pressed the answer button, and the sound of Qin Jingya's steady breathing appeared in her ears. It seemed like she was really sleeping. I'm going to sleep. Hubby, bye. Wait for me to fall asleep before hanging up. Qin Jingya's voice was very light, and the sense of stealing was heavy. Lin Shitong poked a head out of the bathroom and blinked her big eyes. Whose call is it? A friend's. Lin Shitong slightly side-eyed her, revealing a bad smile. She clearly didn't believe Jiang Nan's words. Making a WeChat call and having to wear a headset. It was obvious, alright. It must be his little girlfriend's. Only unfortunately, when she tried to speak again, Jiang Nan put the phone down. It should be hung up. Lin Shitong playfully blanked Jiang Nan. Obviously you have me, but you still want to call other women. Hubby, washing together? I'll help you rub the bath. Okay. Jiang Nan followed Lin Shitong and walked to the bathroom together. He just wanted to close the door, but was stopped by Lin Shitong. What door to close? There are no outsiders in the house. Qin Jingya favorability +2. Qin Jingya good sense +1. Qin Jingya good sense +2. Early in the morning, the first ray of dawn light pierced through the dimness and fell on Jiang Nan's face. Jiang Nan rubbed his eyes and glanced at the blue sky outside the window. Lin Shitong was lying on the bed, like a kitten, still asleep. Where are you going? Lin Shitong rolled over in a daze. Military training. Then take your time on the road. And when you leave,
Remember to take the door with you. Bye.
Lin Shitong didn't fall asleep until after 5 o'clock last night. Today, she was sleepy and probably wouldn't be able to wake up in the morning. Jiang Nan washed up and came to the underground parking lot.
By chance? It couldn't be said by chance.
The other parties seemed to be waiting for him.
Hua Nanjian and a girl who looked very gentle
stood in front of the front end of the Lamborghini,
talking and laughing. Hua Nanjian every say a word. That girl has to report the most understanding smile. The girl was wearing a long white skirt and a blue breathable light jacket shirt.
In her hand was a matcha-colored bag. When she saw Gangnam approaching,
the girl smiled politely.
Although it was just a simple smiling gesture,
it was like a spring breeze. She was like a warm sunshine that made everyone feel comfortable. Jiang Nan student, does my lady look good?
Hua Nanjia stood in front of Jiang Nan like she was protecting her calf.
What a coincidence. MS. Hua. Coincidence? We usually call unexpected encounters coincidences, but we've been waiting here for you for half an hour. Waiting for me for what? My wife is going to the hospital to review her condition, and my car hasn't been fixed yet, so I want to discuss with you and lend me the car.
Jiang Nan was puzzled.
Can't you take a taxi? My wife has a bad constitution and is allergic to special odors. Jiang Nan looked at the gentle older sister. The latter smiled and said, Trouble you, Jiang Nan student. No trouble. We are all neighbors. We should help each other. Hua Nanjian pointed at the Lamborghini Reventon. I want this one. You'll have to go to heaven. Jiang Nan threw the Kirin car keys to Hua Nanjian. Drop me off at school and you can drive the car away. Hua Nanjian opens the passenger door and invites the girl to get on the car.
Her movements are delicate and elegant, like she is caring for a piece of precious jade.
Hua Nanjia sent Jiang Nan back to school. Return the car to you at night. No hurry. Hua Nanjian drove away from Jiangcheng University. Li Muzi looked at Jiang Nan, who was gradually disappearing, in the rearview mirror. This kid is good. At least his nature is not bad. Jinya following him is the best choice, but he is too scummy. He has many girlfriends. Fortunes and disasters have their own destiny. You can't hide from them. You can't avoid them. Jinya's purpose was achieved, so naturally there must be some losses. In comparison, she has earned it. Hua Nanjian's gaze condensed slightly. Don't say these demoralizing words. Human life owns its own making. Can't hide. Li Muzi's eyes were gentle and said, If one day I am gone, you have to eat well and find someone who loves you. If you go, I will go with you.
Jiang Nan had just entered the school gates when he received a message from Chen Kalaim.
Bauer, I'm going to go to training now. One person should eat their meals to the fullest. Oh, love you. Kisses. It was now 7:15 in the morning. Training so early in the morning.
The training intensity of the National Flag Guard was indeed too much.
A pair of eyes stared at Jiang Nan after he entered the restaurant.
Zhou Lin glanced at the photo and confirmed that he was Qin Jingya's boyfriend.
Qin Jingya,
if you saw your boyfriend with me,
how desperate would you be? Mocking me for being second-hand? Oof. I'm not only going to make you second-hand goods, I'm also going to cuckold you.
What qualification does a tubby town coming out of a small county to be a subject family have to eat so well?
Eat understand you. Zhou Lin bought a bowl of millet porridge from the window, walked towards Jiang Nan. When she was still 2 meters away from Jiang Nan, she accelerated her steps and pretended to bump into Jiang Nan without thinking. As long as she bumped into him and spilled millet porridge on herself, boys would usually blame themselves. And then, the opportunity would come. Besides, one was still wearing JK in black silk. Which boy would resist black silk legs? Innocence? Qin Jingya, this stupid, can't even seduce a man. Still pretending to be innocent? Black silk legs are the ultimate weapon for men. EW. Ah.
Zhou Lin collided with Jiang Nan as she wished.
Jiang Nan was looking at his cell phone.
And with her intention, there was no reason why they couldn't bump into each other.
However, accidents happened. Just as Zhou Lin was planning to spill millet porridge on her JK, Jiang Nan, however, grabbed a step ahead of her, rigidly stabilized the porcelain bowl, and did not let a single drop of millet porridge spill out. How did he do that? Zhou Lin was confused. The millet porridge in the bowl had a tendency to tilt to her side, but it was just stabilized. What's going on? Did the potential energy and inertia of physics not exist anymore? It's okay. No, it's fine. Jiang Nan picked up his cell phone from the ground. The screen shattered. I'm sorry, it's all my fault for being reckless. Your cell phone is the one that broke. Jiang Nan just wanted to open his mouth to comfort her. However, he suddenly realized that the sentence was a bit familiar. Wasn't this a commonly used sentence pattern when Qin Jingya was packaging her innocent persona? Mr. Jiang Nan? Qin Jingya appeared at the entrance of the restaurant by coincidence. Chapter 63, Taking Down Qin Jingya. Mr. Jiang Nan, do you and Zhou Lin know each other? Don't know each other. Have you eaten breakfast? Not yet. Is wanting to eat what is good. School sister have any recommendations? There are good food on the second floor. I'll take you there. Let's go. Jiang Nan and Qin Jingya walked towards the second floor with a smile on their faces, leaving Zhou Lin behind. Mr. Jiang Nan, let me transfer the money to you. Zhou Lin suddenly spoke. No need. There's not much money. You didn't do it on purpose anyway. It's good that the millet porridge didn't burn you. The two walked towards the second floor. When they were at the corner, Qin Jingya twisted her head and glanced at Zhou Lin, her eyes filled with disdain and mockery. Zhou Lin blackened her face, her fists slowly clenching bit by bit. Coming to the second floor and buying breakfast, the two of them found a place to sit down and chat while eating. Waiting for me? Of course. Today Chen Kolim's military training was very early, so I thought of coming to eat breakfast with you, but I didn't expect that Zhou Lin would be one step ahead of me. She's the one who made the yellow rumor about you? Of course. She was the one who started the yellow rumor about me in the first place, and after the incident, she had her boyfriend use his supernatural powers to suppress that incident. You can still see the disgusting words they made up back then if you go to the posting bar of Jiangcheng University now. Jiang Nan comforted. Senior sister is aggrieved. Aggrieved by what? Who hasn't met a few more trash? No matter what this trash does in the future, it will emit a foul odor and disgust others. After breakfast, the two parted ways at the entrance of the restaurant. Qin Jingya suddenly asked, the one from last night, is she your girlfriend? Of course. Don't you only have one girlfriend, Chen Kolim? I didn't say that. Qin Jingya blankly glanced at Jiang Nan. Scum. I'm going to tell Kolim about you having your foot in several boats. You know her well? I'm in the student union, and last time we checked the hygiene. We've already established a preliminary friendship. Quite good. Now that she and Chen Kelui knew each other, there would be less trouble when it came to a showdown in the future. Do you have time at noon? Of course. Qin Jingya handed Jiang Nan a room card for the Tianyue Hotel. Schoolmate, come find me at noon. Schoolmate will give you a literature lesson. Don't miss your appointment. Sure. Since he had decided to place a bet, of course he had to be quicker. After the military training in the morning, Jiang Nan arrived at the Tianyue Hotel as promised. He had just pushed open the door to room 365 of the Skyjoy Hotel when he saw Qin Jingya sitting on the bed. Qin Jingya wore a black round neck slimming wraparound skirt, plus a 5D black stocking. The black silk round-necked wraparound skirt wrapped around Qin Jingya's exquisite and delicate body. Her breasts were bulging with an amazing curvature, and although it was separated by a layer of clothes, it was still possible to imagine what kind of snow-white and fascinating view would be under this layer of silk fabric. The line of sight shrank violently, and what came into the eyes was Qin Jingya's flat and slender belly. The slender waist, unbearable to hold, made people want to embrace into their arms and feel the temperature therein. A wave of 3 twists and turns. It could not be more appropriate to describe Qin Jingya's delicate body. Under the slender waist, there was the plump buttocks, which were plump and rounded, tightly attracting Jiang Nan's line of sight. A pair of black silk legs wrapped in thin black silk, like a box wrapped with gifts, quietly waiting for Jiang Nan to open it. Qin Jingya flung herself inside Jiang Nan's embrace, closing her eyes and enjoying the temperature in Jiang Nan's embrace. The two hugged for a while. Jiang Nan leaned down and kissed Qin Jingya's lips. Her lips were sweet, and before this, it was like she had eaten candy like chocolate. With the addition of the sweet flavor, Jiang Nan's aggression was even stronger, and with a slight force, he tore a slit down Qin Jingya's wraparound skirt. Why is the material of this dress poor? Qin Jingya hugged Jiang Nan's neck, her face flushed like the evening sun, and she shyly said, that's how people designed it, and if it doesn't get ripped off, that's the only way I'm going to find a store to return it. Jiang Nan hooked Qin Jingya's chin and asked softly, how is schoolmate so good at playing? Of course it's to give schoolmate a surprise. Qin Jingya was lying on Jiang Nan's chest, and her small, slender, white hands were drawing circles on Jiang Nan's chest. School brother, people are now putting everything into your hands, you must not start and stop. Jiang Nan hugged her soft waist and comforted. Abandonment, how can I give up? A night like senior sister, how can I let you leave? Qin Jingya blushed slightly and said shyly, I still don't want to let you relax a little bit. I didn't sleep all night last night, how can I be tired now? In case my good husband gets tired, then won't I become the sinner of a few good sisters? Naughty, deserve a beating. Qin Jingya's arched buttocks received a solid slap. Hubby, you have to stay away from Zhou Lin in the future. That woman is not a good person. Promise me, okay? Even if you find 10 women in the future, find 100. I can treat them as good sisters. Good sisters, but you must not look for Zhou Lin. Jiang Nan stroked Qin Jingya's hair and inquired thoughtfully, why are you suddenly talking about her? I only realized this morning that when she looked for you this morning, she didn't come for me at all. She came for you. For me? It's not like we know each other. Little husband, are you silly? You are so handsome and generous. Last night, I told her about the fact that you bought me a $700,000 bag, so she shifted her target, wanting to receive you under her garnet skirt. Jiang Nan kissed Qin Jingya on her nose. She's far worse than you. How could I look at her? Don't worry. Then I'm relieved. Qin Jingya whispered in Jiang Nan's ear. Sticky, okay. It's getting late. It's already 2 o'clock. Time to go. In the morning, because she broke her cell phone, she'll have to change it later. What kind of cell phone are you going to change? Huawei, I think. I'll accompany you. The two dressed and left the hotel. Honey, where's your car? After I came to school, Hua borrowed it, so I took a taxi over. Jiang Nan opened his phone's navigation software and looked. The nearest Huawei store to him was 2.3 kilometers away. It was a bit far. Why don't we take a taxi? Qin Jingya suggested. Jiang Nan's afterglow swept around the street, and his afterglow saw that at the end of the street, there was a Porsche 4S store with a not-so-small storefront. Taking a taxi is too troublesome. Buy a car and go. Qin Jingya heard such capricious words for the first time, because it was a bit far from the sighting place. Give up taking a taxi and buy a car to go. She looked at Jiang Nan with adoration and little stars in her eyes. The boy I picked is really the most handsome. The way he spends his money is so charming. I love it so much. Let's go. Let's go over. It's getting late. Qin Jingya held Jiang Nan's arm, broke through the intersection and walked to that Porsche 4S store across the road. Jiang Nan had just entered the 4S store when a beautiful clerk greeted him. Welcome to Porsche Center Jiangchang. How can I help you? Take a look at the 911 Top Edition. Yes sir. This way please. Chapter 64 Porsche 911. The smile of Qin Jingya. The beautiful sales clerk brought Jiang Nan to the front of the Porsche 911. It began to enthusiastically introduce all the details of this model for Jiang Nan. Sir, what about our car? It uses a 360 engine with a maximum power of 357 kW and a maximum torque of 570 N. In addition to this, the design of the body is also very handsome. Jiang Nan patted the hood of the Porsche 911. Like it? Qin Jingya, who was listening attentively to the sales introduction of this car, heard Jiang Nan's inquiry. She nodded and said, Like it then buy this one. Go sign the contract with her. I'll pay for it. Good. Qin Jingya was confused. I'll go sign the contract? Me? Of course it's you. This car was originally given to you. Qin Jingya excitedly jumped into Jiang Nan's arms and hugged him tightly, happily saying, Thank you, husband. Hurry up and go sign the contract with her. It's getting late. After buying the cell phone, I still have to go back to school for military training. Qin Jingya let go of Jiang Nan, but her hands were still holding Jiang Nan's neck. Her eyes were soft as water, and she pouted. People don't want you to go. Why don't you leave? I can't keep accompanying you to fool around. I want to give you a little Jiang Nan, the white and fat kind. Then you have to work hard. We'll work hard together. You have to share your love with me a little more. Definitely will. Sign the contract and go. Good. Qin Jingya followed the saleswoman to complete the formalities and took a temporary license plate number. It took 15 minutes to complete these formalities. Qin Jingya sat in the main driver's seat, buckled her seatbelt, inserted the key, and stepped on the brakes. The vehicle slowly started and successfully drove out of the Porsche 4S store. Qin Jingya's face is red, looks very excited. The speed is not fast, only 20 or 30 mph. Congratulations to the host, obtained 35 million returned. Congratulations to the host, the funds reached 98 million. Still 2 million short of reaching a small goal. Keep up the good work. Still 2 million short. Before tonight, should be able to save enough. Qin Jingya drove the car and brought Jiang Nan to the nearest Huawei flagship store, bought a cell phone, and went back to school. The cell phone Jiang Nan bought was the Huawei Trifold, the 19,999 one. At that time, when this phone first came out, it was blacked out, and later, sold out. Qin Kai smoked a cigarette and watched the Porsche's ass disappear at the end of the driveway. Captain, I've come to my senses, Tian Feng curiously said. Realized what? It doesn't take money to touch a girl, but every moment a girl is touched needs money to pave the way. A brand new Porsche 911 was parked at the school. Jiang Nan got out of the car from the passenger side and said goodbye to Qin Jingya before walking towards the playground. Qin Jingya sat back in the main driver's seat of the Porsche 911 and touched the steering wheel, unable to suppress her joy in her heart. More than $3 million. This car landed at $3.5 million. If this were to be placed 2 days ago, she wouldn't even dare to think about it. But now, not only did she have a Porsche 911, she also had a good life. Qin Jingya drove her car downstairs in the girls' dormitory and found a spot to stop the car. At the moment of getting out of the car, the passers-by coming and going all gazed at her with curious eyes. Those eyes, which she was very familiar with, contained anticipation, envy, and jealousy. It was a pity that she didn't meet the person she wanted to meet. Otherwise, the emotional value of this car would have been complete. Qin Jingya had just walked out not more than 2 steps when she gave a puzzled She clearly felt a different line of sight, gazing at her from a short distance away. She twisted her head to look.
and saw Jolin, who had just come out of the supermarket, carrying a bag of snacks with a slightly furrowed brow. It was obvious. The image of Qin Jingya coming out of the car just now. She saw it and saw it clearly. Her face gradually became ugly. Her eyes filled with anger and jealousy, but she suppressed her anger from forcibly within, not saying a word, gritting her teeth and swallowing it in her stomach as she walked past Qin Jingya. How could Qin Jingya let Jolin off easily? This was the heavens helping her, wanting her to be emotionally complete and have no regrets. Isn't this classmate Jolin? Why are you pretending not to recognize it? Have you eaten? Jolin stopped and turned her head with a dark face, questioning. Interesting? Qin Jingya snorted. Not interesting? I feel intentional. Look, my husband gave me a Porsche 911. What's there to show off about a Porsche 911? Dirtbag. Jolin coldly said. There's no need to show off? At least, you don't have one, don't you? It's not like I haven't sat in one. Qin Jingya laughed. You sat on it. Then you're awesome. Is it yours if you've sat on it? You've been there, but you still have nothing? If you've been there, shouldn't you feel inferior? Why are you so proud? What? You don't think that you, yourself, deserve to sit in the passenger side of a Porsche? Jolin snorted. What's arrogant about it? If it's yours now, it's yours later? What men send you? Can you hold it? Men never care about women like you. When he's done sleeping with you, he'll throw you away like trash. Qin Jingya took out a car purchase contract from her LV bag. Look, have you seen it? Porsche's car purchase contract. My name. Jolin stared at the name on the contract, her full chest constantly rising and falling, her eyes filled with red blood. On the car purchase contract, what was written was actually Qin Jingya's name. Wouldn't that mean that this car would be hers? Qin Jingya's. From now on. What are the grounds? I'm not as good as her. Why does she have everything I want to have? Enjoy the life I should enjoy. Embrace the man I should embrace. Why is life so unfair to me? That man is blind. I'm so excellent woman cannot see. See her a small county out of the woman. No class this afternoon. Have a good sleep. Young people are just energetic. They don't bring rest for a noon. Every word Qin Jingya said was a nail in Jolin's heart. Jolin was really furious. She raised her bag and was about to slam it down on the hood of the Porsche 911, but at the last minute, she still held back. Really smashed. Can't afford to lose. In the afternoon, after the military training, Jiang Nan waited in front of the school. Not a moment later, a Cullinan parked in front of him, the car window lowered, revealing Ms. Limousi's gentle and delicate features. Student Jiang Nan, thank you for lending us your car. Ms. Kimiko is too polite. How is your illness? The doctor said it's getting better. The condition is progressing in a good direction. It's good that you're getting better. Jiang Nan got into the car and sat in the back seat, looking at Hua Nanjian's expression through the rearview mirror. Her face was very unsightly, and when she left in the morning, it was a completely different look. Jiang Nan did not ask more questions. All three of them didn't speak on the way, but Ms. Limousi's face always had a smile on it. After returning home, Jiang Nan pushed open the front door. A long sword suddenly approached his neck. Back, brother Jiang Nan? Lin Shitong was dressed in Kanan's swimsuit, very sexy, and the makeup was exquisite and nearly perfect. Chapter 65 Lingyun International Mansions gains. Desperate Feng Hao. Kanan's swimsuit is beautiful, especially the skin Jiaxialu jean, the golden yellow texture of the whole body, coupled with her snow-white skin. It makes people love it. Although Lin Shitong didn't have Kanan's exotic style of looks, but she already had a slender figure, snow-white skin, and delicate features, and after wearing Kanan's swimsuit, she had a different flavor. Lin Shitong was lying on the sofa. That snow-white jade foot was placed on Jiang Nan's leg. On Lin Shitong's ankle, there was a string of golden anklets. The craftsmanship was still exquisite. Together with the snow-white jade feet, it looked like a pattern carved with gold silk on porcelain. Very luxurious and marvelous. Especially Lin Shitong's feet were snow-white with pink soles. Jiang Nan got up, intercepted the waist and picked up Lin Shitong, walking towards the bedroom. Little bad guy. What's the hurry? Jiang Nan hooked her chin and tasted her lips. Who let you tempt me? I'm the one who didn't tempt you, so don't falsely accuse a good person. You are a good person? Let me see if you are a good person. Not a moment later, rang out Lin Shitong's silver bell general laughter. Itchy. The night was deep and the moonlight was bright white. Lin Shitong lay on Jiang Nan's chest, her small hand stroking the knot of Jiang Nan's throat. Hungry. Eat in a while. After I take a shower, we'll go. Well, you go shower first. Lin Shitong walked into the bathroom with her long slender legs. Not a moment later, the sound of running water came from the bathroom. Jiang Nan opened his cell phone and rewarded the last 100,000 shivering diamonds, receiving a tenfold return. Congratulations to the host. 100 million small goal reached. Congratulations to the host, obtaining 62
1% of the shares and decision-making power of Lingyun International Building. Related contract documents
have been stored to the system parcel bar.
Jiang Nan searched the internet for the general information of Lingyun International Building.
This building, with more than 60 floors above ground, and each floors had a height of more than 4 meters,
was a comprehensive building with catering, shopping, entertainment, and other businesses. According to the news on the internet, this building, one day's income,
was more than $100 million.
1 day's income, 100 million. That's more than 3 billion a month. My God.
For the first time, Jiang Nan experienced the feeling that money was just a number.
System, Lingyun International Mansion. How much money can it earn for me in a day? Today's earnings from Lingyun International Building, including but not limited to logistics infrastructure, environmental protection services, office leasing, commercial land leasing, and other comprehensive businesses, will result in a net profit of approximately $107 million.
Estimated net profit for tomorrow, $102 million.
$100 million a day. Real net profit. For the first time I feel that money turns out to be really just a number. A new way of spending money. It's time to put it on the agenda.
Whether it can make money or not is not important.
The most important thing is to consume big enough.
Congratulations to the host. Assets have reached $100 million. Daily tasks upgraded. Daily task function. Whenever one of the host's redheads, good sense reaches 90 points, you can get a chance to draw a prize. When the favorability reaches 95 points, you can get 2 chances to draw a prize.
Direct rewards changed to lucky draws? Not bad. Hubby, I'm done washing.
I'll just go change my clothes.
Let's eat later. Okay, dinner in a while.
Jiang Nan first put down this thought and went to the bathroom to take a shower.
20 minutes later,
the underground parking lot of the district. Lin Shitong was sitting on the passenger seat, her fingers sliding on the cell phone screen,
her big eyes checking the restaurant information. Hubby, there's a highly rated Western restaurant that's very good. Then go to that one. But it seems a bit expensive.
70,000 plus per capita.
It's not expensive. Consider it a treat for you.
Lin Shitong sniffed, her pretty face slightly flushed and filled with shyness.
Jiang Nan drove to this Western restaurant. When he was about to go in, he received a call from Tian Feng. What's up? Something's wrong? Suggest you eat at a different restaurant. Feng Hao is in the lobby. I'm afraid of him? Feng Hao's stepfather is the owner of Tian High Commercial Building. You are now in someone else's chassis. Moreover, I got a temporary order to go.
To go for what? To arrest Feng Hao's stepfather.
Jiang Nan turned back and glanced at the Tian High Commercial Building not far away. Arrest him for what? Drug trafficking.
Jiang Nan froze for a moment when he heard these 2 words.
Be careful. When you come back, I'll invite you to this restaurant for dinner.
You said that?
Ah, I can take it seriously. Who are you looking down on? Let the whole team come. My treat. Then where are you going to eat now? Right here. Feng Hao is just here. I'm not afraid of him. Alright, hang up. Tian Feng hung up the phone and looked at Lin Shitong beside him. Let's go. The two walked into the restaurant, and immediately a waiter came over. Just eat in the lobby. Okay sir, this way please.
Jiang Nan found a window seat and sat down,
quietly looking in the direction of Tianhai Mansion. It turns out that afternoon,
the thing He Kanchan said he couldn't tell me was this matter. Lin Shitong glanced at the menu and ordered 2 dishes. Jiang Nan closed the menu without looking at it and directly said,
Is there a signature dish?
Yes sir.
Our store's signature dish is, pick 4 expensive ones and bring them up.
Yes sir. The waiter had just left not long before Feng Hao came over.
In school Feng Hao didn't dare to do anything to Jiang Nan, but this was Tianhai. He, Feng Hao, was now the emperor of Tianhai. Yo, quite a coincidence.
Feng Hao carried a chair and sat beside Jiang Nan. Behind him were a dozen brothers.
Jiang Nan pointed at Tianhai Mansion and asked with a smile, Is that your home? So what if it is? I invite you to watch a big show. As soon as Jiang Nan's words fell, loud sounds came from the dark night, accompanied by red and blue lights. It's good to watch. Jiang Nan smiled.
Feng Hao instantly turned pale as he argued, My stepfather is a legal citizen.
It's not like I said anything. Jiang Nan laughed. Besides, whether it's legal or not, you still don't know? Suddenly, a group of people in uniform rushed in. Don't move. Among them was Tian Feng, who had just spoken to Jiang Nan on the phone. Feng Hao looked at Jiang Nan.
His eyes filled with hatred.
He knew that he couldn't run away now. If I don't have a good time, you don't want to have a good time either.
Feng Hao picked up a bottle of red wine aside and was about to smash it down on his head.
Jiang Nan's eyes were quick, and he kicked him out. This kick he kicked 3 meters away.
The strength of the force
can be imagined. Lin Shitong's favoritism +2.
Lin Shitong favorability reached 90 points. Congratulations to the host.
You've won a lucky draw opportunity. He Kanchan favorability +5.
Jiang Nan glanced not far away and realized that Ikanchan had led the team into Tianhai Mansion. After taking a look at this place, Tian Feng immediately had his men subdue all of the dozen or so gangsters.
After Tian Feng left, the restaurant quickly returned to normal. Only all the attention was on Tianhai Mansion. Suddenly, not far from Jiang Nan,
there was a girl scream,
"Help! Someone fainted."
Jiang Nan followed the sounds and looked over.
A girl was lying on the ground.
The girl's skin was red in color, and a layer of red bumps had risen on her face and neck,
which looked numbing to the human scalp.
The crowd just looked on,
not daring to approach,
and the few girls who were traveling with them just panicked,
not doing anything about it. Jiang Nan immediately got up.
Lin Shitong pulled his wrist. With a worried face,
she said, "Don't go." Chapter 66, Zhang Yisui, a right woman. The girl's illness looked horrible. The skin on her body took on a red color,
and there were red bumps on her face and hands.
The people around her were afraid to approach.
Anyone was afraid of being infected.
Lin Shitong pulled Jiang Nan, also afraid that Jiang Nan would be in danger. Jiang Nan comforted, "It's fine, it looks like ordinary hives, but it's possible that she's in anaphylactic shock."
Lin Shitong sniffed,
hesitated for a moment, and said decisively, "I'll go over with you."
Jiang Nan and Lin Shitong broke through the crowd and arrived next to the girl.
The girl had three-dimensional features and was born with a Western look.
Jiang Nan rested both fingers on her wrist,
and took another look at the uneaten lobster on the table. It should be a seafood allergy. It can't be saved here. It must be sent to the hospital immediately. Lin Shitong glanced at Jiang Nan. "I'll wait here for you to come back."
Jiang Nan hugged the girl and glanced at a few of her traveling friends.
"You guys take a car and follow behind me." Jiang Nan finished. Those two people didn't make any movements, like they were resisting. "Can't you go by yourself?" "We won't go. I still have things." Jiang Nan slightly frowned.
In his heart he wondered,
these two are really her friends? He didn't care about the hesitant these two.
With Lin Shitong's help, he placed the girls on the passenger side of the sports car. Lin Shitong instructed,
"It's dark at night, so slow down. Don't worry, I'll be back in a while."
Jiang Nan opened his cell phone navigation and found the closest road to the hospital. He pressed the gas to the bottom and rushed to the hospital in 5 minutes. The nurse who was on duty immediately rushed out when she saw Jiang Nan.
In no time,
a group of doctors and nurses surrounded Jiang Nan.
A nurse stopped Jiang Nan outside the ward. "Don't go in. Wait here." Jiang Nan sat on a chair in the corridor, and beside him, there was a big brother, wearing a hospital gown, reading a tomato novel. Although it was nighttime, the hospital was not crowded. After 20 minutes or so, the doctor came out from inside. He took off his mask. "Is everything alright?" Luckily it was brought in early. The allergy isn't very strong. Otherwise the larynx would be very troublesome if it was edematous. About what time will she wake up? 1 in the morning at the earliest. Jiang Nan glanced at the time and left after paying the money.
When he returned to the restaurant, Lin Shitong was still waiting for him. When Lin Shitong saw Jiang Nan, she enthusiastically jumped into his arms.
"She's alright, right? It's fine. She'll wake up tomorrow." Lin Shitong happily kissed Jiang Nan on the forehead. "My husband is so awesome. Like a hero. Just now so many people were scared. As long as my husband dared to go forward. In fact, if Jiang Nan did not possess the knowledge of Chinese medicine,
he wouldn't have dared to move forward."
"Hubby, do you want to reward you again tonight?"
Jiang Nan hugged her small waist.
"You're quite energetic, aren't you?"
"I'm still not afraid that you're working hard, so I want to share the pressure for a few other sisters."
"Just you are smart. That's for sure." "I'm smart."
Jiang Nan glanced at the two friends of the girl just now.
"The two of them left?" "Not long after you left. They quietly left. To make friends like this, it was also a fate that had a catch. That girl had fainted to death, and the two of them were indifferent, even bent on leaving. Forget about the two of them. Are you hungry? Starving? Just waiting for you to come back for dinner. Eat first." The waiter took Jiang Nan's dishes and served them all. While eating, Jiang Nan heard a system beep. Jiang Yisui favorability +5. Jiang Yisui? The girl who had a Westerner look just now? Can't be. Even if her last name was really Jiang, she shouldn't be awake right now. After eating dinner, Jiang Nan called the waiter, intending to pay and leave. "Sir, we'll waive this order for you today." "Waived? Why?" "Our boss, after hearing about you, was touched by your good deed, so called you free of the bill." Jiang Nan was not happy when he heard this. "If you don't charge me, that means you won't let me earn money. Is this okay?" "No, I eat and I pay. You can't waive the bill because I saved someone this meal. What if your boss loses money?" "No, I have to pay." The waitress was also confused. I've seen those who don't pay for their meals, but it was the first time to see someone who had to pay for a meal. "Sir, don't make it difficult for me." "Make it difficult for you? Eating and giving money, it's only natural." "Must give." Why does little brother have to give money? You can come to my side to eat, it's to give me face. This meal, it's as if I'm treating you. Not far away, came a woman's voice. Jiang Nan looked behind the waitress, and a ripe young woman came into view. The young woman wore a red long-sleeved shirt and a black wraparound skirt, the red shirt that enveloped her upper body. Under the snow-white neck was a slightly bulging white rabbit. The black wraparound skirt wasn't short, it was about 50 centimeters to the knee-up position. A pair of beautiful legs, wrapped in black silk, were plump and well-proportioned. Jade feet stepped in lacquered red-soled-side hollowed-out high heels, and was walking towards Jiang Nan, whether it was the breasts or the arched buttocks. Among the women Jiang Nan knew, they were not too outstanding, but it made people look very comfortable, like drinking a bowl of fish soup that had been boiled for a long time, slowly simmered, silky and flavorful. Just the aroma that drifted over could arouse one's craving, not to mention if one were to take a sip. What kind of divine enjoyment would that be? Jiang Yisui favorability +5. Another 5 points of favorability were added. As expected, no matter where you are, the condition of appearance has an advantage. It's a dog. If it's pretty, it will get more petting and dog food than those ordinary dogs. I'm the owner of this Western restaurant. My name is Jiang Yisui. Jiang Nan. The two shook hands and were considered friends. Since we're all friends, I still have to pay. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. No, you didn't just see justice. You also reduced those unnecessary losses. For my store, compared to those losses, this $100,000 is really nothing. I can't let you do business for nothing. Moreover, I save people, not for money. If kindness is clouded with the afterglow of money, it will skewer, don't you think? Jiang Yisui hesitated for a moment, his attitude no longer strong. In that case, then you pay. But for this matter today, I have to find a chance to thank you. You have to find a chance for me. My pleasure. Jiang Nan paid the money, and Jiang Yisui added each other's phone numbers, drove away from the restaurant. Just after 7 in the morning, Clibbener woke up from her hospital bed. She rubbed her eyes. Where is this? How did I get here? Your boyfriend ran away after he dropped you off. It's the first time I've seen such an irresponsible man. The nurse with a bar over her head walked in and checked the bottle. Criminal wondered. My boyfriend? I'm still single. Where did I get a boyfriend? Chapter 67, Clibbenal, the minority beauty. A barred nurse put down the medicine in her hand. Surprised, she said, isn't he your boyfriend? I saw how handsome he looked and thought he was your boyfriend and you were a pair. The nurse put down the medicines in her hand, took off the bottle of medicine that was already almost finished and replaced it with a new one. Well, after hanging this bottle, you'll be discharged. Clibbener glanced at the hanging bottle. Sister nurse, why am I in the hospital? Seafood allergy. Last night, after that boy brought you in, it was an emergency and you almost had to be operated on. Then where is he now? Last night, after you were out of danger, he left. He didn't leave any phone number? No, left very dryly and decisively. I thought you guys had a falling out. That's why he left so cleanly. You should know him. He's tall and handsome. A barrage of nurse sisters, describing it all too conceptually. Criminal had no idea who he was. Sister nurse, there's no one else besides those two boys? No more, just him. Those two girls didn't come? Girls? No, it was just him from the beginning. The two girls didn't come. After the nurse's sister left the ward, Clibbener lay quietly on the hospital bed, looking at the white ceiling and recalling the events of last night. Last night, she and her two best friends went to a Western restaurant for dinner. Everything was normal, but not long after she took a bite of lobster, she felt something was wrong. At first her head was dizzy and her body slowly got a feverish feeling. She didn't pay much attention to it at first, but in less than 2 minutes, the heating sensation on her body changed to a burning sensation, and there was a stinging pain in her throat, and even when she took a sip of water, it felt like a million needles were sticking in her throat. Immediately after, she was not conscious. When and woke up, she came to the hospital ward. The nurse sister said that I am seafood allergy. It should be because I ate that lobster. I seafood allergy. The two of them even do not care at all. If it wasn't for that strange boy's words, I'd be done for. Clibbener picked up her cell phone and first reported to her parents. 10 minutes later, a middle-aged woman with a 5-point resemblance to Clibbener hurriedly barged into the hospital room, and as soon as she arrived, she couldn't help but cry out after seeing Clibbener, who was in the middle of a hanging bottle. My little princess, what brings you to the hospital? Seafood allergy. Seafood? Your dad is seafood allergic. How dare you go eat seafood? Haven't I told you several times? How the brain is not on it. I'm not. Haven't eaten it. Want to try it? The middle-aged woman put carabiner into her arms. Heartbroken, do not dare to try later. Seafood we do not eat. Good. A middle-aged man pushed the door and walked in. He also had a minority look as he closed the door to the hospital room. Seafood allergy and you still dare to eat it?
your guts are remarkable. Clibbener bristled and rubbed against her mom in her arms. Daddy, there was a man who brought me to the hospital last night, and I don't know who he was. Can you ask the nurse who was on duty last night for me, please? Is there a phone number or something? The middle-aged man gave a slip of paper to Criminal, giving her his cell phone. By the way, there's the phone number. The nurse asked him for it last night. There's also a photo, taken by the surveillance last night. I think it's him. Clibbener looked at the boy inside the surveillance. Her eyes lit up. Although only a side face was captured, she could still imagine the boy's handsome face. Thank people to be later, the middle-aged woman said. I know. I'll give him a call and ask him if he has time to have dinner together. Clibbener smiled. Wait until you're better. There's no rush. I'm already better. Clibbener followed the phone and dialed. Jiang Nan had just finished his military training at the moment, sitting on the plastic grass on the floor. Clibbener favorability +5. Clibbener? This name doesn't seem to be a Han Chinese name. It sounds like someone from an ethnic minority. Have I come into contact with someone from an ethnic minority recently? At this moment, an unfamiliar phone number called in. Jiang Nan waited for 10 seconds and saw that the other party hadn't hung up yet before he picked it up. Hello? May I ask if you were the one who sent a girl with seafood allergy to the Jiangcheng People's Hospital last night? Yes, it's me. What's wrong? May I ask when you have time? I would like to thank you in person, and by the way, I would like to return the medical expenses you advanced me. Forget it, there's no need to return it. It's good that you're fine. Clibbener favorability +2. Sure enough, it's her. No, my mom and dad said they must thank you. If it wasn't for you, I definitely wouldn't have gotten better so quickly today. Jiang Nan saw that the other party repeatedly wanted to thank him, so he didn't continue to push back. Then, tomorrow at noon. Okay, then I won't see you tomorrow at noon. Good. After hanging up the phone, Jiang Nan's face from last night, Clibbener's face emerged in his mind. It was beautiful, with an exotic beauty. Buzz. Another call came in, from Tian Feng. Hey, Jiang Nan, let me tell you something. Don't be nervous. What? Tiger Feng smuggled out of the country 2 days ago. He ran away? Yes, after his wife divorced him, he smuggled out of the country. According to our investigation, he is now in Southeast Asia, because of the matter between you and Feng Hao. Therefore, we suggest that you stay in the country in the near future and don't leave the country. When will he be apprehended? It will take time. Cross-country tracking cases are more difficult to handle. Alright, then I'll pay attention. Southeast Asia? Southeast Asia had always been a zone where things were happening a lot. He had run off to Southeast Asia a few days ago, most likely because he had caught some sort of scent, and that was why he had sneaked away. Anyway, as long as he stayed in the country, he would definitely be fine. Jiang Nan withdrew his mind. System, draw. Last night, Lin Shitong's favorability reached 90 points. Jiang Nan obtained a chance to draw a prize. Drawing. Congratulations to the host, obtaining a set of 150 square feet of housing in the Shuxiangjiaju neighborhood. The relevant contract documents have been placed in the system parcel bar. Shuxiangjiaju neighborhood? Jiang Nan opened the map and searched for the name of the neighborhood, and immediately brightened up. This neighborhood was next to the Jiangcheng Conservatory of Music. The average price of a house in the neighborhood was $13,564. Then the total market price of this house was around $2 million. If you counted the decoration, $2,230,000 was not a problem. It's great that I got a house in the first lottery. I definitely can't live in this house. Who should I give it to? It's near the conservatory. Why don't I give it to Jixia? Her house is really a bit small. Jiang Nan dialed Su Jixia's phone. What's up? Jiang Nan student? Missing your teacher? Doesn't Ms. Su have class this morning? No class in the afternoon. Want to come over and listen to teacher give you a lecture? Then let's have lunch together at noon. Is that convenient, Mr. Su? Of course it's convenient. I'll see you at noon. As it happens, I also have one thing to ask Mr. Jiang Nan. What is it? A good thing. Chapter 68, Confessing to Su Jixia. After the military training ended at noon, Jiang Nan and Chen Colin warmed up for a while. On the pretext of having work, he left. He drove to the entrance of the Jiangcheng Conservatory of Music. Su Jixia was standing on the side of the road, and she was instantly recognized in the crowd. She wore a white shirt and two slender legs that were wrapped in a pair of light-colored jeans. Jiang Nan parked his car in front of her. Su Jixia got into the car and sat in the passenger seat with her arms set up. Going to eat? To the hotel. Why don't we eat first? Su Jixia frowned slightly, staring at Jiang Nan. There's no rush to eat. Go to the hotel first. I'm in a bit of a hurry. Good. Jiang Nan found a 5-star hotel and spent $18,800 to open a presidential suite. Just entered the room. Su Jixia hugged Jiang Nan and nibbled.
Su Zhixia hugged Jiang Nan and said in his ear, Mr. Jiang Nan, I wore white silk for you today. Do you want it? Jiang Nan didn't say anything, just held her up by the waist. 1:40 minutes past 1 o'clock. Su Zhixia lay on Jiang Nan's chest. Tiny man. Surprisingly so energetic. Good body. Jiang Nan held her hand and marveled. Who made you so beautiful? Su Zhixia lifted her head and said with a smile, then which one is prettier when I'm compared to classmates Cullinan and Jingya? Jiang Nan raised his eyebrows and gave a puzzled Su Zhixia stretched out her slender nails and gently scratched across Jiang Nan's chest. Why don't you say anything? Jiang Nan student, you couldn't have been planning to keep it from me from the very beginning, not planning to tell me, right? Jiang Nan laughed. I planned to confess to you after the military training was over. In that case, fellow student Chen Cullinan and fellow student Jingya do not know about each other's existence. Jiang Nan nodded. At least, Qin Jingya was unaware of Su Zhixia's existence. Jiang Nan-san, you also don't want Qin Kelui-san to know that you have your feet in 3 boats and are an unapologetic scum, right? Jiang Nan laughed. What do you want? Su Zhixia hugged Jiang Nan and demanded. Tonight, you can't go anywhere. You can only stay with me. I promise you. Su Zhixia closed her eyes. Sleepy. Do you know how long I cried after I found out you cheated on me? Jiang Nan helped Su Zhixia return the hair around her ears. It's my fault for not explaining the situation to you in time and comforting you. You only know how to coax me. If you know, why do you continue? Because you're rich, and when you run out of money, I'll run away. Jiang Nan laughed. When that time comes, you have my child. Where are you going to run? It's not realistic. If you want to run, now is the chance. And you can also take the opportunity to blackmail me for a breakup fee. I don't want it. Long-term meal ticket and disposable meal ticket. I can still tell the difference. Moreover, by the time you run out of money, surely all the women will have left you, and by then, I'll snatch you home. Let you look at me alone day and night. That's a big goal. That's for sure. I thought about it for a long time before I convinced myself. Gradually, Su Zhixia resounded with tiny snores. Falling asleep. At 2:20, Jiang Nan and Su Zhixia left the hotel. Come find me at night. Don't you forget. Wait for me in front of the school and give you a gift. What? A surprise. Su Zhixia solemnly said. I don't want it. Don't want it? Why? You must be thinking that after I said those words to you at noon, you want to use money to make me happy. I don't want it. I love you because I have feelings for you, not for your money. There is absolutely no need for you to spend money on gifts just to coax me. Jiang Nan laughed. It's not to coax you. When I went to your house last time, I had an idea. It was only recently done. Is it expensive? Not expensive at all. Okay. Jiang Nan sent Su Zhixia to the school entrance, then continued back to the school for military training. In the afternoon, after the military training was over, Jiang Nan was planning to go find Su Zhixia. Just after leaving the playground, he encountered teacher Hua Nanjian. Hua Nanjia wore a white half-sleeve, outside of which she wore a work uniform with a yellow-brown base color, while the lower half of her body was loose jeans. Clothes fabric is good. Very bored. Together with the fact that her entire face value was also high, she stood there very eye-catching. Ms. Hua, who are you waiting for here? Hua Nanjian smiled and said, waiting for you. Waiting for me? Waiting for me for what? Borrowing a car? No. Do you have time? I want to chat with you for a while. Jiang Nan glanced at his watch and shook his head. I'm afraid I can't right now. I'm in a hurry. My girlfriend is waiting for me. Next time. 5 minutes will do. Jiang Nan looked at Hua Nanjia's face, which gradually became solemn. It was only then that he realized something was wrong. He said with a straight face, tell me, what is it? Find a place to talk alone. This is something I don't want outsiders to hear. Then go. Jiang Nan knew Hua Nanjia's nature. Usually without anything, he wouldn't take the initiative to come to him. Since he came, it must be a difficult situation that he couldn't get through. The two just got on the car. Su Zhixia suddenly called. Hey, fellow Jiang Nan, where have you arrived? I might arrive a little later. About 5 minutes late. 15 minutes? Didn't we agree that it's my night? Teacher Hua Nanjian is looking for me for something, and 5 minutes will solve it. Su Zhixia sniffed in surprise. What? You put Hua Nanjia teacher are not spared? You and Ms. Hua Nanjia got together. What about Ms. Muzi? The two of them are true love. Jiang Nan was helpless. What are you talking about? Teacher Hua Nanjia likes girls, but she was already a girl. I have nothing to do with Ms. Hua Nanjia. She really has something to find me. Then can you let Ms. Hua Nanjia answer the phone? Jiang Nan gave the cell phone to Hua Nanjia. After receiving the cell phone, Hua Nanjia comforted. Teacher Su, are you in love with Jiang Nan? Well, Teacher Hua, you are also. I'm not. I'm looking for him for something. 5 minutes. Really no? Aha. Su Zhixia and Hua Nanjia were acquainted.
She had met a few times when she went to Jiangcheng University to look for her bosom friend. She also had a slight understanding of her person. Since she had admitted it, it must be okay. Then you guys chat. I'll wait for a while. After hanging up the phone, Jiang Nan drove to a coffee shop. The two sat down by the wall. Teacher Hua, what is it that you're looking for me for? Can and say it now? Hua Nanjia pursed her lips, exhaled a mouthful of turbid air, and solemnly said, Jiang Nan, I know that this request is very abrupt and impolite for you, but I have no other way. I can't find any other way, so I can only come to you. You, oh loan sharks? No, I want to borrow your sperm cells for a while. Jiang Nan rubbed his head and stood up, surprised. What? Chapter 69, Huan Nanjian, I'm willing to do anything for you. There were many people in the coffee shop. After hearing Jiang Nan's exclamation of surprise, they all threw in eating gazes. Jiang Nan continued to sit down and pretend to drink coffee to hide her embarrassment. After waiting for the atmosphere to recover, only then did Jiang Nan bring the topic back up. Teacher Hua, do you want to hear what you're talking about? You want my sperm cells? What do you want? Hua Nanjian was not as surprised as Jiang Nan. She acted very calmly and began to introduce Jiang Nan. Why she was doing this? I took Mu Zi to the doctor 2 days ago. Do you remember? The time you borrowed my car? Yes, that was the time. Wasn't Ms. Kimiko's illness cured? No, it was never cured. What disease did she have? Major depression. After Hua Nanjian said the name of this condition, she was silent for about 30 seconds. During that time, her emotions seemed to show signs of breaking down. Hua Nanjian picked up her coffee cup and drank the cup in one go. The bitter coffee flowed down her throat and into her stomach. It suppressed her approaching collapse once more. The suicide rate for depression is as high as 15 to 20%, and even higher for major depression. She once said that when the snow falls this winter, she will leave. Hua Nanjian's voice was very soft, and the last sentence was almost inaudible. Despite how much she suppressed her emotions, she was still crying. She wiped away the tears from the corners of her eyes and let her emotions stabilize again. What does her having major depression have to do with you wanting my sperm cells? Kimiko is an orphan, raised in an orphanage, introverted and withdrawn. She only has half of my family in this world. I think, if she has a baby and becomes a mom, will she give up the idea of dying? After listening to Hua Nanjian's narration, Jiang Nan was silent for a long time. This approach sounded even more absurd and outrageous than a tomato novel. Ms. Mu Zi, does she know you're going to do this? No idea. As long as you agree afterward, I'll go discuss it with her. As long as I keep pestering her, according to her character, she will definitely compromise with me in the end. Hua Nanjia looked at Jiang Nan and quietly said, Mu Zi is the whole of my life. As long as you promise to help me save her, I am willing to do anything for you. When a girl says she is willing to do anything for you, the probability is that she only intends to do one thing for you. This thing has nothing to lose for me. I have no reason to necessarily say no, but I want to know, with so many men in the world, why did you choose me? Hua Nanjian finally revealed a hint of a smile. Mu Zi said that you're a person who's scummy enough, but not promiscuous. Other than the one flaw of seeing a beautiful woman and wanting to take her for yourself, there are no fetishes that are too unacceptable. If you don't consider monogamy, and just consider the happiness of life after marriage and child rearing, you are the optimal solution for many girls. Am I that good? That sentence isn't exactly a compliment. At least the first half of it isn't. Jiang Nan drank his coffee clean. Go persuade Ms. Kimiko, I promise. But what you said about being willing to do anything for me, forget it. Not interested in men. But one thing, when the child is born, it has to take my surname. Hua Nanjian nodded. You have that right. Coming out from the coffee shop, Hua Nanjian took a taxi and left. Jiang Nan headed to the entrance of Jiangcheng Conservatory of Music. The setting sun was on the western horizon, tracing a brilliant evening glow. Su Jixia stood at the school entrance. She was wearing the same outfit she had worn at noon, a white shirt that appeared age-reducing and pure, and slim light-colored jeans that made her figure even more voluptuous and alluring, especially that pair of long and slender legs that were very delicate. Jade feet stepped on a pair of white casual shoes, exposing a circle of ankles. A Lamborghini was parked in front of the campus. Su Jixia opened the car door and sat in the passenger seat. What is Teacher Hua looking for you for? Teacher Mu Zi's severe depression has made her suicidal, and she looked for me to borrow my sperm cells to get Teacher Mu Zi pregnant with a baby, so that she can have some attachment to this world and change her suicidal tendencies. What if, when she carries a baby, she's also depressed? I've heard of so many women in labor who suffer from depression after giving birth to a child. Su Jixia's sentence woke Jiang Nan up. It makes sense. I'll find Ms. Hua to talk about it in detail someday. In case she was already depressed and then suffered from depression after giving birth. That's not the end of it. Su Jixia vetoed. Better not. Teacher Hua can't be unaware of postpartum depression. She may be really out of ideas. Having just separated from Hua Nanjia, the atmosphere was already gloomy. Jiang Nan realized that it couldn't go on like this, and he deliberately pulled away from the topic. What do you want to eat? Hot pot? Jiang Nan inquired. Search the Lingyun International Mansion side. Is there any hot pot to eat? Lingyun International Mansion? It's a bit far, Su Jixia said and started searching online, and sure enough, it allowed her to find it. There's a Ming's Aloe Pavilion, but it's over $80,000 per person. More than $80,000 isn't very expensive. Go try it. Jiang Nan drove for 25 minutes and arrived at the downstairs of Lingyun International Building. Although it was online, but the building was still brightly lit and pedestrianized. There wasn't a hint of coldness at all just because it was night. You've been in Jiangcheng for so long. Have you been over here? I've been here, and the things over here are more expensive than Latte Mall. The internet says that if you don't carry a six-figure sum in your pocket, you won't dare to enter at all. Su Jixia explained. Let's go. Let's eat hot pot. Jiang Nan and Su Jixia took the elevator to the 4th floor. According to the map, they found the restaurant Ming's Aloe Pavilion. The two sat down in a private room. Inside the box, there were two Cheongsam beauties over 1.68 meters, wearing black silk high heels, waiting at the side. Shabu shabu for Jiang Nan and Su Jixia. Halfway through the meal, a middle-aged man suddenly came in. The middle-aged man knocked on the door, pushed it open, and walked in, followed by a beautiful woman holding a bottle of red wine behind him. After the middle-aged man walked in, he walked quickly to Jiang Nan's side. Respectfully, he said, "Hello Mr. Jiang, I'm the owner of this restaurant. My name is Jia Yu. Just call me Xiao Yu. You have something? I heard that you came to our restaurant for dinner, and I felt deeply guilty for not welcoming you in time, so I'm sending you a gift for you. I hope you can smile." The middle-aged man took the large bottle of red wine from the beautiful woman behind him. "Mr. Jiang, this bottle is Mr. Henri Jiaye's representative masterpiece, the 95 Ridgeberg Grand Cru, as a gift from our store to Mr. and Mrs. Jiang." The middle-aged man put the red wine down and bowed slightly towards Su Jixia again. "I'm sorry for disturbing the pleasure of Madam and General Manager Jiang. Later on, after dinner is over, this store will have a gift for Madam." After saying that, the middle-aged man bowed slightly towards Jiang Nan again. Only then did he take 3 steps back, close the door and leave the restaurant. The middle-aged man's set of maneuvers confused Su Jixia. Without saying anything, he came in and gave a gift, and the gift was still a red wine that she didn't understand but was expensive at a glance. Moreover, the attitude was so humble and courteous. "Jiang Nan, you know him?" Su Jixia said doubtfully. Don't know? Then why did he send you red wine?" Jiang Nan laughed. "Because this building is mine." Chapter 70, Gangnam's face. Because this building is mine. Jiang Nan's sentence made Su Jixia unable to react. She thought she had misheard and had to ask again. "What did you say?" "I said that this building, Lingyun International Mansion, is mine." "This building is yours?" "Right. But this building is a landmark building in Jiangcheng. I was in your family when I was small." "No, it's mine." "You bought it?" "Yes, sort of bought it." Su Jixia was silent for a long time, her mind blank. The owner of Lingyun International Mansion, an existence that couldn't even be found on the internet, now actually sitting in front of herself in real life, or her own boyfriend. "Let's eat first," Jiang Nan said indifferently. The black silk high-heeled beauty inside the box woke up the red wine and filled it up for both Jiang Nan and Su Jixia, eating a hot pot that cost 80,000 per capita and drinking red wine with an excellent taste. This meal was very cozy. After 20 minutes or so, the two of them finished their meal. The middle-aged man came again just now, and this time, behind him, there was still a beautiful waitress wearing a cheongsam and black silk heels. In the hands of the beautiful waitress, she was holding a box. "Is Mr. Jiang eating well?" With Boss Jia busy taking care of him, naturally he ate well. "It's the store's honor to satisfy General Manager Jiang. It is also my honor." Jia Yu took the large box from the beautiful waitress. "This is a gift prepared by this store for your wife. Please accept it." Jia Yu handed the box to the beautiful waitress and had the beautiful waitress place it in front of Su Jixia. On this large black box, a string of English was written. "Vacheron Constantin, I can't have it," Su Jixia immediately said. Jiang Nan advised, "Since Boss Jia gave it to you, then you should take it. There's no reason to let Boss Jia take back something that was taken out." Yes, this is the store's apology for you." Su Jixia saw that both Jiang Nan and Jia Yu said so she could only nod her head and accept it. Jia Yu sent Jiang Nan and Su Jixia out of the box and towards the entrance of the restaurant. Along the way, Jia Yu kept complimenting Jiang Nan. Su Jixia's afterglow casually swept the restaurant and accidentally saw Lin Qingju, who was eating in the restaurant. Second aunt? Su Jixia saw her when she did. Lin Qingju had long since discovered them. At first, Lin Qingju was still curious. How did the boss of Ming's Aloe Pavilion personally go to the box? What kind of extraordinary person was sitting in the box that would allow the boss of Ming's Aloe Pavilion to greet him personally? Therefore, she had been paying attention to that box since just now. Until Su Jixia and Jiang Nan walked out from the box. Mom, that one seems to be cousin Jixia. It's not like I'm blind. Aren't we going to strike up a conversation? Go now if you want to die. Lin Qingju didn't have the good sense to say. Lin Qingju's daughter glanced at Su Jixia and shut up helplessly. Her eyes were filled with envy. It was all the same family. Su Jixia seemed like a princess, radiant and dazzling, making everyone look at her. As for herself, she was sitting in the corner of the restaurant, like an ugly duckling, ordinary beyond ordinary. The owner of Ming's Aloe restaurant was about to leave. A young man happened to walk over. Dad. Hello Mr. Jiang. This young man was very polite without slanting his eyes. A pair of eyes were always on Jiang Nan. This is. Jiang Nan smoothly elicited Jia Yu's words. The other party had accompanied the smile for so long. Just for this moment, Jiang Nan couldn't dismiss his face now, refuting his father's face in front of his son. In the future, most likely, they would be enemies who couldn't meet. Jia Yu smiled and explained. He is the canine son. Jia Jiahao. Good looking. Very good. He's 100,000 miles away from boss Jiang Nan. You, Mr. Jiang, are the real dragon and phoenix amongst men? You look better than Panin. Boss Jia is too kind. Your son is still studying, right? Yes. Studying at Zhongcheng University of Technology. Studying what? There was a lot of chatting along the way. Jia Yum sent Jiang Nan and Su Jixia to the elevator door. Mr. Jiang, I'll send the bottle of red wine to your residence in a while. Send it earlier. If it's late, I might be asleep. Don't worry, Mr. Jiang. Jia Yu's father and son watched Jiang Nan and Su Jixia walk into the elevator. Jia Jiahao was puzzled. Dad, why did you only give that woman a gift? Aren't we trying to befriend Mr. Jiang? That woman is obviously just one of the many women around Mr. Jiang. Why are you giving her a gift? Jia Yu slapped him on the back with a dark face. What do you know? No matter what, don't look down on women. What's wrong with her being just one of the many women around Mr. Jiang? One word from her can make both of us drink the northwest wind. If you don't change your mindset now, sooner or later, you'll let women get you killed. Jia Jiahao asked again. But even if you want to flatter that woman, you can't send Vacheron Constantine. Isn't it better for you to send Patek Philippe than Vacheron Constantine? Jia Jiahao had just finished speaking when he received another slap on his back. I said you're stupid, but you're still stubborn. You send Patek Philippe. What does Mr. Jiang send? Are you rich? How much money do you have? Our family's little money is not even worthy of Mr. Jiang's shoes. Okay, even if you are alright, but that red wine is left over. Why do you still want to send? Don't. Jia Jiahao immediately wimped out when he saw his father preparing to slap him again. Dad, don't hit. I just finished fire cupping. It hurts. A Lamborghini left the Lingyun International Mansion. Jiang Nan looked at Su Jixia, who was sitting in the co-pilot. Open it if you want to. Jiang Nan had long seen Su Jixia's hands itching to see what was inside. Su Jixia laughed embarrassedly. If I do this, will I be too hasty and look like I've never seen the world? Jiang Nan laughed. If it was me, I would have just entered the elevator and dismantled it. At Jiang Nan's encouragement, Su Jixia unwrapped the box and carefully unpacked it. A crystal clear, more beautiful than a gemstone, blue wristwatch appeared in Su Jixia's field of vision. I'm going to. How much does this cost? It shouldn't be cheaper than that bottle of red wine. Su Jixia looked at Jiang Nan. Can you really give it to me? He originally gave it to you, but he gave it to me for your sake. Then it's also yours. Su Jixia took another fond look at the wristwatch and carefully closed the box. She looked at her surroundings. Jiang Nan, this doesn't seem to be the way to the conservatory. Remember? I said at noon that I had a gift for you. Su Jixia saw Jiang Nan drive his car into the Shuxiangjiaju neighborhood. After getting out of the car, Jiang Nan led her upstairs to the 8th floor. Under Su Jixia's gaze, Jiang Nan used the key to open the front door, held her hand, and walked in. The living room had a large opening, with a north-south perspective. There was also a large, well-lighted balcony. When I went last time, I saw you living at a snail's pace in that small family building, and I had the idea to give you a house. Jiang Nan placed the key in Su Jixia's hand. It's yours. Su Jixia froze. Why? Should you suddenly send me a house? Jiang Nan stroked her cheek. I want to do my best to let you live a happy life and not be wronged. Su Jixia's nose soured as she hugged Jiang Nan. Tonight, you're not allowed to leave. Not leaving. I want to take a bath first. Okay, I'll wait for you. Su Jixia went to take a bath. Jiang Nan came to the master bedroom, and his afterglow glanced at the closet. There's a gift. A prompt from the system appeared before his eyes.
A gift from the system?
Jiang Nan opened the closet and smiled knowingly.
Worthy of being a system, it can play. Chapter 71, Shai Su Jixia. In the closet, in addition to some normal everyday clothes, there was also a very sexy bunny girl cosplay outfit. There is also a very sexy rabbit girl cosplay. Underneath the cosplay, there is a box of unopened stockings. In addition, there is a box of unopened stockings under the cosplay. Next to the box of unopened stockings, there was a shoebox. Above the box was written, Christian Louboutin. Jiang Nan opened the box. Looking at a pair of very fine black leather and red-soled high heels, a knock came from outside the door. Jiang Nan went forward to open the door. At the door stood a black silk high-heeled beauty. Hello Mr. Jiang, this is the red wine our Mr. Jia asked me to send. Thank you, you go back. Thank Mr. Jia for me. Okay, Mr. Jiang.
Jiang Nan took the red wine and closed the door to the room. He had just placed the red wine on the table when the call came. A video call from Jiang's father.
Jiang Nan pressed the connect button, and the face of a middle-aged man immediately appeared on the phone, who was 3 times similar to Jiang Nan,
especially the pair of Danfeng eyes, which were exactly the same.
Hello, Dad, is military training almost over? Almost. The military training repertoire is tomorrow, and I should be able to go home the day after tomorrow. I've been driving the Zunworld S800 you bought me for a while now. It's great. Mr. Jiang is envious. Good to drive as long as school things are busy. There is nothing to be busy with. Every day is just that little thing. Your mom and I have thought about quitting our jobs, but after a lifetime of education, it's not comfortable to be idle all of a sudden. That's fine. Just don't be under so much pressure. Xiao Nan, Dad asked you, what do you do? How can you earn so much money at once? All of a sudden sent me 3 million, and spare money to buy me a Zunjie S800. When I picked up the car, asked to mouth, this car $1.5 million is not enough. Jiang Nan sat on the sofa, his brain spinning madly. At first, I was playing with stocks, then I started investing in companies. These money is the dividends from those companies I invested in earlier. Dividends? You have been blindly inquiring what Xiao Nan is what nature. You are not unaware. Is he the kind of person who would do something illegal? Jiang mother complained on the other side of the phone. Jiang father said helplessly, aren't I afraid he'll go down an evil path? Just don't worry, I don't know my son well, give me the cell phone. Jiang mother snatched the cell phone from Jiang father's hand. On the cell phone screen, the face of a middle-aged woman immediately appeared, and she resembled Jiang Nan by 7 points. Xiao Nan, aren't these 2 days of military training very tiring? Not tired. Look at how thin you've gotten. And you're a little darker too. When you go home after the military training, Mom will make you a delicious meal. Thanks Mom, don't mind your dad's nagging. He's also concerned about. Su Jixia finished her shower and walked out. She put on her clothes. Her hair wasn't completely blow-dried and was still a little wet. Jiang Nan, I'm done washing. Do you want to wash? Su Jixia finished and looked at Jiang Nan. After waiting for 3 or 4 seconds, she didn't wait for a response. She looked at Jiang Nan in confusion. Who are you talking to on the phone? So focused. Su Jixia quickly ran over and sat beside Jiang Nan, smoothly leaning on him, one hand on his shoulder, looking at the middle-aged woman in the cell phone screen. 4 eyes met. Su Jixia's nerves instantly tensed. She didn't even think about it, got up, quickly walked into the bedroom, and closed the door. Quiet. She squatted on the floor, leaning against the wall, covering her face. Finished. The woman just now looks like Jiang Nan. It must be her mom. I didn't say anything outrageous just now. My hair hasn't been dried yet. My first impression with Jiang Nan's mom is ruined. What can I do in the future? How could I have done such an outrageous thing? Su Jixia was remorseful in the bedroom. Jiang Nan was sitting in the living room, still talking to her parents. Although Jiang mother guessed who the girl just now was, she still wanted to wait for an answer from Jiang Nan. Xiao Nan, she's my girlfriend. A classmate you met at school? No, she is a teacher at the Jiangcheng Conservatory of Music. How? Did she leave again? Just now came for a moment, probably shy. Well, it's late. You guys rest early. When you come back the day after tomorrow, make a call and let your dad pick you up at the high-speed train station. Okay, call again then. Jiang Nan hung up the phone, walked to the bedroom door, and knocked on the door. Sister Jixia? Su Jixia slowly opened the door, embarrassed. Am I finished? Finished? What's finished? I didn't even blow dry my hair or put on makeup before I met your mom. My first impression in your mom's mind is all ruined. I'm ugly. Jiang Nan held her in his arms and comforted her. Not ugly at all, but pretty. My mom likes you a lot now. Really? Why would I lie to you? Jiang Nan kissed her on the cheek. I'm going to take a shower. Wait for me to come back. When Jiang Nan came out after taking a shower,
he saw Su Jixia sitting in the living room. She had put on the bunny girl casuette. The bold low-cut design made her look sexy, and the black mesh stockings further outlined the beauty of her two large white legs. Su Jixia crossed her legs, her two thighs folded over each other. The black high heel on her right foot was hooked against her toes. Her cultivated fingers pinched the red wine glass and gently sipped. The expression was mesmerized and her face carried some blush. Tilting her head slightly, she smiled at Jiang Nan and whispered, "Is it pretty?" "Very nice." Su Jixia took a sip of red wine without swallowing it, got up and walked towards Jiang Nan, kissing him on his lips. Between their breaths, they carried the sweet and mellow fragrance of red wine. Su Jixia lay on Jiang Nan's chest. Her afterglow looked at the knot of Jiang Nan's throat, and she didn't hold back and kissed on the knot. "You're going back the day after tomorrow. It's only 3 days away." "It's 5 days. My best friend has received notice from the school." 5 days is indeed long enough. "Yes, I won't be able to see you for 5 days. I miss you so much." Jiang Nan clutched her small hand. "If you really miss me, you can go to East Lin City to look for me, but I also have to go home. My second uncle's child is getting married. I have to be present. Then I can only see you again then." 7:50 in the morning. Su Jixia yawned, curled up in bed, and huffed and puffed. She had just fallen asleep not long ago. Jiang Nan had fought a long battle and wasn't the least bit tired, but instead was in high spirits. "Do you want me to take a vacation for you?" Jiang Nan pinched Su Jixia's small face. Su Jixia said vaguely, "I don't have class today." "Then you sleep a little longer." "I'm hungry and can't sleep." "Then let's go eat breakfast together." "Okay." Su Jixia sleepily got up, put on her clothes, and went downstairs with Jiang Nan to eat. The two of them were at the entrance of the neighborhood, looking for a breakfast store. Not long after they sat down, Hua Nanjian called, "Jiang Nan, do you have time now?" "No, going to school military training in a while." "Then do you have time at noon?" "I have an appointment at noon." "How about in the evening?" "I have an appointment at night too." Jiang Nan had an appointment with Zhou Chuqing in the evening a long time ago. "It's fine if you have time tomorrow. The probability is that tomorrow is also not available, and I should be very busy in the morning when the military training repertoire is over." "You've been busy for the past 2 days?" "Aha. Then I'll look for Principal Hu to give you a leave of absence. And you'll come over in a while." Chapter 72 Posting with Li Muzi in front of Hua Nanjia? Jiang Nan was very puzzled. "I just met last night and now I need to find me. Could it be that Ms. Muzi has agreed?" "Teacher Hua, you're in such a hurry to find me because of Teacher Muzi?" "Yes, she agreed." "Agreed. That's why I was in a hurry to see you. It's not as bad as these 2 days. We checked at the hospital last night, and Muzi has a higher probability of conception today and tomorrow." Jiang Nan, who was in the middle of tofu brain, froze slightly. Natural conception? Hearing Jiang Nan's question, Hua Nanjian was first silent for a long time. "Muzi and I checked all night. The process of IVF is not only unbearable for Muzi, even I can't watch it. So, we chose natural conception." "Go over there now? It's better to do it sooner rather than later. Do it earlier without delaying you." Jiang Nan didn't say anything and saw Su Jixia looking at him with a really strange gaze. "Okay, you take time off and go. I'll go over in a while." Hanging up the phone, Su Jixia inquired, "Are you okay?" "It's okay, no problem." Su Jixia felt that Jiang Nan's body was too strong. After fooling around for a night, when she got up in the morning, there was nothing at all. After having breakfast, Su Jixia went back to sleep. Jiang Nan drove to his own neighborhood. He first went home to visit Lin Shitong. At this point in time, she was still sleeping. Seeing that she was sleeping very well, Jiang Nan did not disturb her, quietly closing the door. He came upstairs and knocked on the door. It didn't take long. Hua Nanjian came to open the door. Her face was very unattractive, and could even be described as pale. After entering the house, Jiang Nan saw Teacher Li Muzi sitting in the living room. She was sitting there with a smile on her face that made people feel like spring breeze. She was always so gentle. Hua Nanjian poured Jiang Nan a cup of tea, which was fragrant. The atmosphere in the room fell into silence for a while. Jiang Nan took a sip of the tea soup and looked at the gentle Li Muzi. "Teacher Muzi, have you thought it through?" Li Muzi's tone was gentle and her voice was soft. "My illness, I know myself very well. This torturous disease is not born in the muscles, it is born in the depths of the soul. Innate." When Nanjia just discussed this matter with me, I was very resistant. Jiang Nan interjected at this time. "You're afraid of bringing depression to your child?" Li Muzi smiled and nodded. "That's right, depression has a certain heritability. I'm afraid that my child will be just like me, depressed and end up like this. What's more, I don't want to trade his future for my short-lived joy." "Then you, but more than anything, I can't bear to see Nanjia having a hard time with me. She is my only relative in this life. I can't bear to hurt her because of me again and again." Jiang Nan was silent. What a screwed-up personality.
Is depression so pessimistic when considering things?
One tendon blocked at both ends.
How can this be done? Hua Nanjian opened her mouth at this time. Depression only has a certain probability of heredity, not necessarily hereditary. Mu Zi, there is no need for us to be so pessimistic. Li Mu Zi nodded and said, I know, that's why I want to give it a try for you. If he wants to blame me later, I won't regret it. The two people were in love. Jiang Nan felt, for the first time, the feeling of being a light bulb. If you can't get pregnant this time, next time, Hua Nanjian explained. Every Monday, you come over. We will check at the hospital regularly. That's good. Take proper monitoring measures. Hua Nanjian pulled out a piece from her pocket.
A mysterious object wrapped in red cloth.
She opened the red cloth,
revealing the lime green jade pendant inside.
I know you don't lack money. This thing is something I obtained by chance. A jade pendant from the Han Dynasty. Consider it a gift of thanks to you. Jiang Nan immediately said, how can I take this? If you don't want it, Mu Zi's heart will be hard again.
Jiang Nan subconsciously glanced at Li Mu Zi and realized that in her eyes, a trace of guilt flashed.
Then I begged to differ. Jiang Nan got the jade pendant and casually asked, System, is this thing really from the Han Dynasty?
Han Dynasty double dragons with pearls jade pendant.
There is a pair. $130 million.
The pair is valued at $1.5 million.
I go, $1.5 million?
Jiang Nan touched and locked the jade pendant,
thinking, it's better to take time to return it to Hua Nanjian. Anyway, in the future it will be my son or daughters. Starting now?
Jiang Nan saw that both of them were silent and took the initiative to speak.
Hua Nanjian explained, I looked for your principal to ask for a day off. You go take a bath first. Mu Zi, get ready. Okay. Jiang Nan went to take a bath first. The only two people left in the room were Hua Nanja and Li Mu Zi.
Li Mu Zi sat beside Hua Nan Gardenia.
Nandajia.
The two of them had loved each other for so long. Now she was going to cheat in front of Hua Nanja. This kind of behavior, her heart was like a knife, but there was nothing she could do.
Hua Nanjian held Li Mu Zi's hand and instructed.
Although Jiang Nan is a little bit haphazard in his feelings,
he is more reliable in some aspects. He is not some kind of nonsense person. Moreover, this matter, it's our common choice. I don't regret it. Li Mu Zi hugged Hua Nanjian.
Our family Nanja is the most adorable.
In the future you are the one who will be the father. Our child in the future. What will it be called? Would it be a bit early to think of a name now? No, it's going to be in the future anyway. Might as well think about it early and have more options. But didn't we give Jiang Nan the right to the title? The last name is his, but the first name is ours. This way Jiang Nan came out after taking a bath. He was still wearing that outfit. After all, it wasn't very polite to show in front of Hua Nanjian.
Jiang Nan still remembered that the last time he showed the upper half of his body in front of Su Jisha, she directly sprayed out a nosebleed.
This kind of thing could not be repeated a second time. Li Mu Zi got up and opened the bedroom door. You come. Jiang Nan went in first. Li Mu Zi entered inside the bedroom last. As she closed the door, she looked towards Hua Nanjian before slowly closing the door behind her. Hua Nanjia sat on the sofa and rubbed her face with both hands. Although she knew that this was all for the sake of curing Mu Zi's illness, but she was still having a hard time right now. Especially when she thought that Mu Zi was going to be with Jiang Nan. She was uncomfortable all over. She put on her headphones and played music, forcing herself to be quiet for a while. Not to think, not to listen. It's only a matter of 20 minutes. Hua Nanjian constantly comforted herself like this in her heart. Mu Zi loves you. This is all just a stopgap measure. Mu Zi's child is also mine. I don't want to think. Don't think. Hua Nanjian turned the music up to the maximum and spent seconds like years. Inside the bedroom, the curtains were drawn and the light was dim. Jiang Nan and Li Mu Zi sat on the bed. The atmosphere was more or less awkward. How did Mu Zi and Hua meet? Jiang Nan wanted to casually chat about something. At least first slightly close the relationship. Get the atmosphere up. Otherwise, raw and hard. Not good. Li Mu Zi said with a smile on her face. Chatting about Southern Gardenia now. Isn't it not good? Chapter 73, Li Mu Zi's shyness. Jiang Nan didn't think that much at first, just wanted to chat casually, to bring the relationship a little closer, so that when they did their business in a while, they wouldn't be embarrassed, but didn't expect, the moment he opened his mouth, he chatted about Hua Nanjian. Now chatting about Hua Nanjian, indeed inappropriate, but it seems that apart from Hua Nanja, Jiang Nan and her don't have any common topic. After all, counting this time, only met 3 times. What was said between the two was not even enough for an 800-word college entrance exam essay. Since it's not appropriate to talk about Hua, let's talk about you. Mu Zi, do you mind if I talk about depression with you? Of course I don't mind. Something that objectively exists. It won't disappear just because I don't let you talk about it. Since it exists, it can definitely be talked about. So how did you develop depression? Kimiko-sensei was about to say something and looked at Jiang Nan and smiled apologetically. If you don't want to talk about it, we can change the topic again. Jiang Nan very kindly relieved her. It's not that I don't want to talk about it, it's that I don't know where to start. My depression has existed for a long time, so long that I can't remember when it existed. If I must find an initial point, it was probably at the orphanage. Was it being bullied? Aha! Teacher Li Muzi nodded. When I was a little girl, I was so cute that the teachers at the orphanage liked me, and those kids, they isolated me and bullied me. Whenever the teachers at the orphanage gave me good food, they made a move to grab it. Around that time, it started. The teachers don't seem to hate them. Jiang Nan guessed Li Muzi's emotions from the tone in which she spoke. They're all little kids. There's no need to hate. Do you still remember who bullied you and bullied you the hardest? Somewhat impressed. Then how is she doing now? Teacher Li Muzi smiled. Living better than me, with a husband, a son, and a happy family. Jiang Nan did not continue chatting. He took the initiative to walk over and sit beside teacher Li Muzi. He reached out and held Li Muzi's soft little hand. It was soft and boneless, on a roll, like a freshly baked xiaolong bao. As Jiang Nan held Li Muzi's small hand, he clearly felt Li Muzi's whole body tremble. Jiang Nan looked at Li Muzi's pink lips, wanting to taste the flavor. He moved forward a bit, but as a result, Li Muzi shrank back. What's wrong? Jiang Nan inquired. Nanjia will be jealous. I promised her that I won't let you kiss. I'm sorry, Jiang Nan-san. I hope you can understand. Teacher Li Muzi smiled apologetically. Jiang Nan did not force it. This kind of thing was originally a matter of you and me. If one really needed to rely on violence in order to proceed, that would in turn be devoid of flavor. Other than your fragrant lips, everything else is fine, right? Yes. Jiang Nan intercepted and picked up Li Muzi, placing her on the bedroom table. Li Muzi's heart raced as she held onto Jiang Nan's broad shoulders. She stared nervously into Jiang Nan's eyes and softly inquired, "What for?" Jiang Nan hugged her slender waist and softly said, "According to your character, Teacher Muzi, Teacher Hua must usually take good care of you, and even, would not allow you to sit on the cold table, right? You, Ms. Kazuna, very nervous, right?" "No." Jiang Nan stroked Li Muzi's face and laughed. "Teacher Muzi, why lie? Your body is shaking with fear." Jiang Nan, let's go back. Okay. No good. Hua Nanjian spent seconds like years. She wore headphones and held on for more than 20 minutes, thinking that she should be almost done. She took off the headphones. However, the room was silent. Jiang Nan and Muzi also had no intention of coming out. Are they done? Hua Nanjian walked to the bedroom door, intending to listen with her side ear, but feeling that it wasn't good, she went back to the sofa, put on the headphones, and forcefully forced herself to brush the TV. Time passed minute by minute. 1 hour and 12 minutes and 30 seconds later, the main door slowly opened. Muzi and Jiang Nan walked out from inside. Hua Nanjian immediately put down her headphones and ran to Muzi's front, holding her hands intimately and saying with concern, "Did he bully you?" Muzi held Hua Nanjian's small hands in return. "I'm fine, Nanjia. Jiang Nan's classmates treat me with respect." Hua Nanjia glanced at Jiang Nan. "Why is it taking so long?" Jiang Nan blankly glanced at Hua Nanjia and helplessly said, "Boys are like this." Hua Nanjian didn't want to continue pulling the wool over Jiang Nan's eyes. She pulled Hua Nanjian to sit down on the sofa and then poured water for her to drink. In this moment of Hua Nanjia's departure, Li Muzi's afterglow glanced at Jiang Nan and blushed slightly. Li Muzi favorability +2. A single glance unexpectedly added 2 points of goodwill. Not bad. System, Teacher Muzi, what is the total favorability? Li Muzi's total favorability is 24 points. 24 points. Try harder, and perhaps be able to kiss her fragrant lips. Just now, no matter how Jiang Nan persuaded her, Li Muzi just wouldn't let Jiang Nan touch her lips. For anyone, the more unobtainable something was, the higher the temptation was. Although she knew that once she got it, it would be tasteless, but it was still enjoyable. Muzi, drink water. Hua Nanjia put a cup of hot water and handed it to Li Muzi. She held Li Muzi's small hand painfully. "I hope it will work this time." "It definitely will," Li Muzi comforted. At this moment, Hua Nanjian's cell phone suddenly rang. "Hey, director. What? My student was scammed for $50,000? When was it?" "Well, I'll go over now." "To the police station?" "Good. I immediately go over." Hua Nanjia hung up the phone and comforted Muzi for 2 sentences, got up and left. When Hua Nanjia left, only Jiang Nan and Li Muzi were left in the house. The atmosphere instantly became ambiguous. Just a moment ago, the two were still lingering. Now, they were like strangers, each sitting on one side of the sofa. Jiang Nan was looking at his cell phone.
and she was drinking water to hide her embarrassment.
Originally, when Jiang Nan first came in, Li Muzi didn't have any feelings, but after doing those things, she had unexpectedly developed a trace of strange emotions towards Jiang Nan.
Her heart was racing, she was nervous, and her face was involuntarily burning.
Li Muzi wasn't some little girl anymore. She naturally knew what these physical acts meant.
She withdrew her eyes and stared at the water cup in her hand.
No, I can't betray Nanjia.
Just as she was desperately trying to suppress her inner emotions,
Jiang Nan's sentence, however, almost shattered the psychological defense she had managed to construct. Ms. Muzi, want to do it again? It's still early. Li Muzi smiled and said, wait until Nan Gardenia comes back.
Jiang Nan held up her cell phone and showed her the chat.
I got Ms. Hua's permission. In a while, she should call you.
Jiang Nan's words had not yet fallen.
Hua Nanjian's phone call came.
Chapter 74, I didn't let him touch.
Kimiko, how are you? I'm okay.
Jiang Nan treated me with respect and I wasn't tired the whole time.
Then, let's do it again, okay?
Jiang Nan's words are also reasonable.
Once in place, it's better than always bothering him in the future. Nanjia, for the sake of our future happiness, I don't feel bad. Aha. After hanging up the phone,
Hua Nanjian stopped at the traffic light and rubbed her forehead. Why would she agree to this? Of course, she was afraid that Jiang Nan and Muzi would fall in love over time.
This kind of thing, who could say? A good-looking guy and a good-looking girl, if they often did this kind of thing together. If a little bit of feelings can happen, Hua Nanjian is not believe.
If it was possible to once in place,
completely cut off the connection between Jiang Nan and Muzi,
only then could this kind of thing be stifled.
After hanging up the phone, Li Muzi got up and intended to go to the bedroom, but was stopped by Jiang Nan. Right here, Li Muzi's face suddenly rolled up, but the window is so big here.
I'll go close the curtains.
An hour later, Hua Nanjian returned. She knocked at the door for a while before Jiang Nan came and opened the room door. Hua Nanjian suppressed the hardness in her heart. Where's Muzi? In the living room. Hua Nanjian returned home and glanced at the living room.
When she saw that the fruit plate and teacups on the dining table had moved their positions, she could probably guess what had happened.
When Hua Nanjian sat down beside Muzi, she just wanted to comfort Muzi with a few words. Jiang Nan again very naturally sat on Li Muzi's left. Hua Nanjian frowned slightly and had a bad feeling in her heart. Muzi, you come with me. Hua Nanjia brought Li Muzi to the bedroom and closed the door. She hesitated and asked softly, do you like him? Li Muzi held Hua Nanjian's hand. I love you, Nanjian, but I feel that you are a little too good for him. In the past, the person who sits beside you, there can only be one of me. Li Muzi saw Hua Nanjian jealous, hold her in his arms. My home Nanjian will always be my favorite person, no exceptions. Hua Nanjian hugged Li Muzi. He didn't kiss you, did he? I assure you, I didn't let him touch. Hua Nanjia leaned down and kissed on Li Muzi's lips. A few moments later, the two separated. Teacher Hua, I'm leaving, see me off. Outside the door, came Jiang Nan's voice. Hua Nanjian opened the door and said helplessly, your house is just downstairs. You still need to send manners, understand? Hua Nanjian was helpless and let Li Muzi rest at home. She sent Jiang Nan to the stairway. Sent here, okay? Jiang Nan smiled and asked, do you know where the root of Muzi's illness is? I know. It's in that little girl at the orphanage. And the psychiatrist also said that it's in that woman. So you went to her? Of course I went. She has apologized to Muzi. And more than once. But, to no avail. Hua Nanjia lost her way. Jiang Nan inquired, is there a possibility that Muzi is not wanting her apology? It's just that Miss Xia is jealous of her living a better life than herself? Hua Nanjia's face, all of a sudden, clouded over. Don't act like you think you know Muzi well. She's not that kind of person. Don't you see it yet? Muzi has an easygoing personality. How could she be jealous of others? Jiang Nan sighed. Impossible? I think it's possible. Someone who has been bullying herself since childhood now has a son, a husband, and a happy family, and in contrast, she has nothing. I would definitely be jealous. You're not a Miko. Give me the picture of that woman. Which one? The woman who bullied Kimiko. Don't you mess around. Jiang Nan gave her a blank look. It's a lawful society now. It's against the law to hit someone. Alright, I'm going back. You comfort and console Muzi. Right. Let her replenish her nutrition. Don't need you to worry. Che, dog bites Lu Dongbin. Muzi is mine. Jiang Nan ignored her and returned to his own home. At this time, Lin Shitong was still playing games live in the study. When she heard Jiang Nan come, she instantly threw down the live broadcast and jumped into Jiang Nan's arms, hugging him. Why aren't you in school for military training? Took a vacation. Resting at home for a day. Will you still go out in a while? Going out at noon. Okay, then you rest for a while. I'm going to work. Good.
Lin Shitong ran to the study in a hurry again, continuing to play games. Jiang Nan sat in the living room and glanced at the photos Hua Nanjia had sent him. Then, dialed a phone number. Hello, Secretary Zhang? Hello, may I ask who you are? Jiang Nan, the one who bought Lingyun International Mansion 2 days ago. Mr. Jiang, you can just call me Xiao Zhang. Are you coming over now? I'm not going to go for now. Add a WeChat later. You help me check someone. I want to know her full identity. Better yet, find out all the negative information about her and her family. Okay, Mr. Jiang. Jiang Nan firmly believed that his judgment would not be wrong. The pain that a person suffered during their teenage years would be accompanied by the person for the rest of their life. Growing up in an orphanage and being bullied. How was it possible to not hold a grudge at all? Originally, Li Muzi held a grudge against her, but she was now living a happy life. The combination of the two made the aggression and stifling in her heart more and more serious, coupled with the fact that she didn't dare to face up to her own heart. This caused depressed mood, which is also known as depression in Western medicine. Wait, how did I come up with all this? Right, I have knowledge related to master-level Chinese medicine. It turns out that the ability that the system gave me is not just pure knowledge of Chinese medicine, but also includes the way of thinking that a master-level Chinese medicine practitioner should have. Cowardly system. It is my honor to solve the host's confusion. A few moments later, Xiao Zhang called. Mr. Jiang, I've investigated all the information about the two of them. That woman is called Li Min. She grew up in the happy orphanage. She and her husband met at the university. Her husband works as a product manager at Le Fire Network. I heard that her family is very happy. Is that so? It seems not. That woman's character is very strong. From the chat records that we peeled down, they often quarrel, and it seems that her husband has extramarital sexual behavior. Can you find evidence of her husband's extramarital sexual behavior? Can't find. Do you want to see it? What am I looking at it for? I'm sorry, Mr. Jiang, my fault. Alright, take the video you found and put it in their company group. Always monitor Li Min's movements, and when she goes to make trouble, tell me immediately. Okay, Mr. Jiang. Jiang Nan hung up the phone and laughed. Since you've made Muzi suffer for more than 20 years, I'm going to make you sink in pain for the rest of your life. Manager Zhang suddenly called again. Mr. Jiang, she went to make a mess. How come so soon? I have a friend who happens to work in the same company as Li Min, so I had her show the video to Li Min. Li Min is now rushing to Le Fire Network. Jiang Nan didn't care at all. Was it really a coincidence? Or did Manager Zhang use some other method? As long as things came to fruition, it was good. Where is the Le Fire Network office? It's in our Lingyun building. In this way, I will tell you. In a moment you go to. Okay, Mr. Jiang, I'll make sure to do things beautifully. Hanging up the phone, Jiang Nan dialed Hua Nanjia's cell phone. Hey, MS. Hua, I now have the medicine guide for treating MS. Muzi, don't talk and listen to me. Now immediately go to the 12th floor of Lingyun International Mansion Le Fire Network. Someone is waiting for you. Whether or not you can cure MS, Muzi's major depression depends on this. Jiang Nan continued. Hurry down and get the car keys. Haven't you always wanted to drive my Reventon? I'll lend it to you to drive this time. Chapter 75. Li Min makes a mess of Le Fire Network. Hua Nanjian took the car keys handed over by Jiang Nan. What did you do? I just fished out those things that were hidden under the surface of the water. Are you sure you can cure Muzi's depression? 89%. If Kimiko's depression was acquired at the orphanage when she was a child, then it can be cured. If not, then there's nothing that can be done. Remember, it's on the 21st floor of the Lingyun International Building. Le Fire Network. Got it. Hua Nanjian rode the elevator and arrived at the underground garage of the district. Li Muzi was wearing a long white dress, like a lotus flower. Standing there quietly, when she saw Hua Nanjian, she revealed a gentle smile. Nandia, what did Jiang Nan say? He's selling out. Didn't specifically say what's going on, but I guess it should be related to Li Min. Li Min's husband works at Le Fire Network. Li Muzi's face showed pity. Jiang Nan won't make things difficult for Li Min and his family because of me. Don't worry, it won't. Jiang Nan isn't that reckless. Hua Nanjian held Li Muzi's hand and comforted her. Alright, don't think about this. Get on the car. Let's go to Lingyun International Mansion to see if what really happened. We can help. Hua Nanjian actually didn't want to help. She preferred Jiang Nan to do something, but according to Li Muzi's character, she would not stand idly by. Hua Nanjian drove and came to Lingyun International Building. They took the elevator and came all the way to the 21st floor. Before the elevator doors had fully opened, there was a shrill clamor. It very abruptly entered the ears of the two of them. Hua Nanjian held Li Muzi's hand, walked out of the elevator, and met them face to face with two women fighting. Or rather, it was the woman who was around 30 years old, beating up the young girl who was in her early 20s. A group of people watched from afar, not daring to come forward. That woman in her 30s was none other than Li Min. Slutty vixen, let you seduce my man, I'll get you killed. Li Min pulled the hair of the 20-year-old girl and yanked hard, her expression fierce, malagogic, so damn shameless. Are you happy sleeping with him? Lonely death you. That little girl in her 20s finally couldn't help herself. She pushed the other party away with one hand. Hoarsely roaring, she said, "Yellow face, don't think that my mother is afraid of you. Super your father. What a thing. At such an old age, you don't take a look at yourself in yellow urine. What capital do you have to compare yourself with old Ma?" Li Min staggered twice and charged up again. "When I was suffering, you were still drinking milk, trying to get to the top. You deserve it too. Garbage thing, psycho, eat bitterness? You are willing to suffer. Who the hell forced you?" The two people fought, tearing each other's hair. It was as if they wouldn't be relieved until they got each other killed. Right at this moment, a man in a suit walked out from the elevator. He ran over in a hurry, separating the two people who were fighting. "Stop fighting, I said stop fighting." Li Min's eyes became fierce all of a sudden after seeing the man, and she slammed him in the face. Growling, she said, "I was so blind to choose something like you. I'm in you raising you a son, and you, in cuckolding me." The woman in her 20s saw her beloved man being beaten and immediately wanted to return the favor, but was stopped by the man. The man stared at Li Min with a dark face. "Why did I cheat? Do you have any idea in your heart? When I go home, you are like a dog, barking endlessly. Even if I really have a dog, I go home and it knows to rub against me. You, when I come home, you argue with me. I've put up with you for a long time. Get lost." Li Min roared. "I was really blind to marry you. Old me was also blind to marry a sand dollar like you." The man raised his arm and snapped, hitting the woman in the face. The woman fell to the ground. Hua Nanjian looked quite happy and didn't pay attention to Li Muzi for a moment. She walked over. "Muzi." The man still wanted to continue beating Li Min, but was stopped by the sudden dare Li Muzi, who stopped in front of Li Min. She said in a deep voice, "You cheated on your wife and beat her? Do you still want to work in this company in the future?" The man was completely awakened by Li Muzi's words. He subconsciously turned his head to look in the direction of the company, discovering those former colleagues. All of them were looking at him for a joke. Those few former competitors had all been unable to hold back their laughter. It seemed that they had already seen the moment when he was thrown out of the company. The man was suddenly like a man on his back, forcibly suppressed the anger in his heart, and left the company with a black face. The little girl who was by his side immediately followed. Seeing this scene, Li Min's heart was like ashes and she bawled her eyes out. Her most beloved man had greened her, beaten her, and now abandoned her here for everyone to see her joke. The man and the mistress walked by. The crowd gradually dispersed. After all, there was nothing to see in a woman crying on the ground. Li Muzi helped Li Min stand up. "Muzi, you're the only family member I have now." Li Min lay on her back in Li Muzi's arms, whimpering and crying. Li Muzi stroked Li Min's back to make her feel better. Hua Nanjian stood by the side. Her heart was puzzled. Judging from Muzi's attitude and expression, she didn't look like she wanted Li Min to be finished with this at all. On the contrary, she was heartbroken. Like this, could this really untie Muzi's heart? Cure her depression? At this moment, a man in his early 30s wearing a slate suit walked over. He was in front of Li Muzi and Hua Nanjian and slightly saluted. "The two of you are Li Muzi and MS. Hua Nanjia." Hua Nanjia inquired. "Who are you?" "S. My name is Jiang Nan. I'm the chief secretary of Mr. Jiang Nan? Yes. Just now, Chief Jiang ordered me to entertain the two ladies if you two come. On the 64th floor, there's a private cafe of Mr. Jiang. Mr. Jiang instructed me to bring the two of you up." Hua Nanjian looked at Li Muzi. "Go up and take a look. Let Amin go up for a break as well." "Good." The three of them followed Jiang Nan in the elevator to the 65th floor of Lingyun International Mansion, the private cafe of the owner of this building. It was very large, covering a wide area of 300 square feet. A huge glass window fell to the ground. From here, one could overlook the entire Jiang city. "The three of you, please take a seat." At Jiang Nan's command, a very pretty-looking woman began to hand ground coffee on site. A few moments later, 3 cups of coffee with small snacks were placed in front of the three of them. "Both of you, if there's anything, feel free to call me." Jiang Nan left a sentence and left. The woman who had just hand-grounded the coffee waited at the side to serve the two. Li Min gradually stopped crying. She wiped away the tears at the corners of her eyes and looked at the unfamiliar surroundings, and then looked at Li Muzi. "Muzi, do you know that Mr. Jiang?" Facing Li Min's question, Li Muzi didn't know how to answer. Hua Nanjian had now guessed Jiang Nan's mind, and she deliberately said, "That Mr. Jiang is Muzi's boyfriend." Boyfriend? Chapter 76, The Pill for Li Muzi's Heart Knot. Li Min curiously looked at Hua Nanjia.
You and Mu Zi are not. We are good sisters. She will eventually marry. I will also marry. How can we keep fooling around?
Li Min thought about it and felt that what Hua Nanjian said was not a problem.
However,
what kind of person was Li Mu Zi's boyfriend that he could actually let Th.M. come to rest at the president's private cafe on the 65th floor of Lingyun International Mansion? This was a place that belonged exclusively to the owner of Lingyun International Mansion.
But right now, the three of them, for real, were sitting here. Mu Zi, what kind of person is your boyfriend? Hua Nanjian interrupted Mu Zi's words and explained. The master of Lingyun International Mansion chanting, in addition to his word, who dares to let the three of us rest here? Li Min lamented. It's a pity. Mu Zi is so beautiful, actually married to a bad old man. Mu Zi, there is absolutely no need for you to be in a hurry. I still have a few excellent boys around me that I can introduce to you. Hua Nanjian immediately laughed. Bad old man? He just started college. Impossible. The Lingyun International Mansion has been built for quite a while. How could the owner of this building still be a student who just started college? Mu Zi, don't lie to me.
Li Mu Zi smiled bashfully. He really just started college.
Hua Nanjian took a sip of coffee and laughed. If you don't believe me,
I'll call you. Hua Nanjia immediately instructed the beauty beside her to call Jiang Nan in.
Two of you, please command.
Jiang Nan respectfully said.
Hua Nanjia instructed. Make a video call to your boss. Mu Zi wants to talk to him. Just say you miss him. Okay, ma'am. Jiang Nan took out his cell phone and dialed Jiang Nan's video call. Mr. Jiang, MS. Li Mu Zi wants to speak with you. Li Mu Zi? Why didn't she call herself? I'm not sure. MS. Li Mu Zi is right beside me. Do you want to speak with her? Give her the cell phone. Li Mu Zi took the phone and looked at Jiang Nan on the screen. What is it that you're looking for me for? Nothing much, just. Hua Nanjian suddenly came over and smiled. Mu Zi misses you. Is it? Want me? Then hurry back. Let me kiss. Hua Nanjian suppressed the impulse of wanting to be Jiang Nan and asked. This Lingyun International building is not a bad old man's? How did it get into your hands? Jiang Nan laughed. Of course it was bought. Hua Nanjian was surprised. Is it really yours? Can it still be fake? The entire building, including the surrounding commercial facilities, are all mine. Upon hearing these words, the three people, including Li Min, found it unbelievable. This building, it was actually Jiang Nan's. It was still bought by Jiang Nan, especially Li Min. At this moment, the expression with which she viewed Li Mu Zi underwent some subtle changes, from the calmness of a moment ago, colored with a trace of jealousy. However, this hint of jealousy flickered and was hidden by her. Jiang Nan carefully observed Mu Zi. Mu Zi, why don't you seem to be too happy? No, I've always been like this. Nonsense. My Mu Zi should always have a smile on her face. Now that the smile has disappeared, she must be in a bad mood. Jiang Nan picked up his cell phone and operated it for a minute. I transferred $3 million to you. Buy some of whatever you want. Be happy, don't be upset. It's not good for your skin. Li Mu Zi opened her cell phone and found the SMS page. Dear Longhua Bank users, hello, your savings card has arrived at 3 million whole today. If you have doubts about this transfer, please inquire 1234-567-8901. Li Min's pupils shrunk slightly, and his breathing stalled slightly. $3 million? Pocket money? This is fake, right? Li Mu Zi's life. Why is it so good? I can't earn money after working hard all my life. She actually used it as pocket money. Li Mu Zi immediately said, Jiang Nan, I can't take it. Hua Nanjian didn't wait for Li Mu Zi to finish, hung up the phone, then held Li Mu Zi's hand. Comforted, send out the money, which has the reason to take back. $3 million, let you spend, you just spend it. Nan Gardenia, this 3 million, don't make trouble, is our, you don't spend, I help you spend. Flower South Gardenia looks to Li Min. Ah Min, want to come together? Yeah, Li Min smiled and nodded. Although she didn't want to go, but she also wanted to go to see if the 3 million was really fake or not. Hua Nanjian's trio left the 65th floor and went to the lower business circle, during which Jiang Nan followed behind the trio on Jiang Nan's orders. Mu Zi, how long have you been wearing your wristwatch? About 6 or 7 years. Then buy a new one and I'll pick it out for you. Just take a look. What words? Take a look and not buy. You can bear it. I can't bear it. Hua Nanjian glanced at the afterglow and saw a watch store. Brigat, let's go. Go to that store to take a look. Hua Nan Gardenia. 4 people walked into Brigat counter. Immediately a beautiful sales clerk came over, very enthusiastically said, Welcome Mr. Jiang to visit our store. Our store manager will come in a while. I'm not here to work. I'm mainly here to accompany these 2 ladies to buy watches. What new arrival styles do you have in your store? Bring them up and show them to these 2 ladies. Okay Mr. Jiang. 2 ladies, please have a seat over here. Li Min followed oddly from the side.
That sales clerk called this man Mr.
Jiang, and was so polite to Hua Nanjian and the two of them, only as if he couldn't see her. Snob, really downhead.
The clerk served a cup of coffee to all 4 people.
Not a moment later,
the store manager personally came to serve Hua Nanjian and Muzi.
Hua Nanjian picked out a very beautiful wristwatch. How do I buy this one? Hello ma'am.
This one you're holding is our Brigette's most classic heirloom series wristwatch.
It's also the best-selling one. One if it's around $750,000. Hua Nanjian looked at the wristwatch and smiled. Take 2 identical ones. Okay, ma'am. After buying the watch, the 4 of them went back to LV's baby store.
It was almost noon before the 3 of them finished buying.
During that time, Hua Nanjian let Jiang Nan leave first. After buying things,
the 3 of them came to the underground garage.
Hua Nanjian said very enthusiastically, Amin, don't take it to heart.
For the sake of the child, you discuss more with him.
I know.
Li Min hesitated for a moment, but still spoke.
Do you want me to send you guys? No need. We drove here. The car is right here. Hua Nanjian pulled open the Reventon's trunk and put all the wristwatches and bags she bought in the trunk.
Li Min frowned slightly and stared in disbelief.
A Lamborghini? Let's go. Min, you go back early too. Okay, slow down on the road.
Li Min watched the gray sports car,
gradually disappearing at the end of her vision.
The corners of her mouth twitched, and her expression gradually became hideous.
Rubbish. On what grounds? On what grounds? Why is Li Muzi, that sand dollar woman, able to fly up to the branches as a phoenix, and I can only spend my whole life living at the lowest level of society, driving a sports car, buying a Brigitte watch, buying LV. Why? That sand dollar also ing green me. Let Li Muzi see my joke. Crap. Li Min's mind completely exploded. Hua Nanjian held the steering wheel in her hands and smiled at Muzi. Jiang Nan did this thing so beautifully. Muzi, guess what Min is thinking right now? Chapter 77 Bugatti Red Dragon. Goodbye Clibbener.
She must be wondering right now why the person who bought the Brigitte watch and LV is not her but me.
Li Muzi said blandly. Hua Nanjian smiled. Jiang Nan did a good job with this. The matter of Amin's husband cheating on her husband. Was it deliberately arranged by Jiang Nan? Li Muzi asked. No, Jiang Nan said that there was already a conflict between the couple. Min has a strong personality and is competitive, and her husband became a small leader in the company. He was respected in the company, but at home he was scolded the whole day, so it was logical to cheat. In short, Min deserved it. Hua Nanjian explained. Li Muzi reassured, it's good that it's not Jiang Nan's intention. Hua Nanjian used her afterglow to look at Li Muzi's micro-expression, but didn't see anything different in her mind. Instead, she saw that Li Muzi was worried about Min. Muzi, what are you worried about her for? It's just habitual godly sadness. It's not a deliberate attempt to worry about her. That's good. When you were in the orphanage, you were liked by the teachers, and Amin's group bullied you. Now she's fallen to this state and is to blame. What about the $3 million that Jiang Nan gave? We've spent less than $200,000. Hua Nanjian showed a sad face. When we go back, discuss it with him. Li Muzi sat in Reventon's co-pilot and looked at the world outside the window. At this moment, her heart, unprecedentedly relaxed. When she saw Min's jealous eyes at the Lingyun International Mansion, she felt her heart beat faster. Originally, she thought that she had really let go, really not going to hate Amin anymore. Now, it seemed that it was not the case. She was hating Amin from the bottom of her heart, still abhorring the evil deeds of her childhood, hating Amin for beating her because she was cute and favored by the teachers of the orphanage, and even joining forces with the children of the orphanage to isolate and ostracize her. Li Muzi closed her eyes, feeling the light that slowly seeped out from the depths of darkness. Nanjia, my depression is probably over. Hua Nanjian slammed her foot on the brake and looked at Li Muzi in surprise. Really? Let's go see Dr. Tang tomorrow to further confirm the diagnosis. Then we'll go now. Let's return the car first. There's no need. We'll be back in a while. Hua Nanjian favorability plus 20. Li Muzi good sense plus 66. Jiang Nan was lying down at home, using shake to help those who were struggling for their lives, when a good sense increase prompt suddenly appeared in his mind. Hua Nanjian's favorability increased by 20. Li Muzi's favorability increased by 66. A direct increase of 66 points? What's going on? What happened? Could it be that Li Muzi's severe depression? Just because of this small matter. Is she better? Congratulations to the host. Li Muzi's total favorability has reached 90 points. Receive a chance to draw a prize. Whether to draw now. Draw. Must draw. What's the point of keeping it if you don't draw it? Congratulations to the host. You've won a Bugatti Red Dragon, White Limited Edition. The car purchase documents have been placed on the host's bed. The car keys are in the host's pants pocket. Bugatti Red Dragon's White Limited Edition is a rare and expensive color scheme. The landed price is more than $60 million upwards. At this moment, Jiang Nan's cell phone rang. A new message from Clibinal, a restaurant's location. Jiang Nan opened his phone and took a look. It was the same restaurant where he had saved her earlier. It was getting late. Jiang Nan said goodbye to Lin Shitong and headed to that restaurant. He came to the underground garage of the neighborhood. The white Bugatti Red Dragon was very bright in the row of cars, especially the immaculate white color, like a holy angel. Jiang Nan's fingers traced over the hood. The cold touch seemed to express the car's heart. Jiang Nan sat in the car and stroked the steering wheel. With a kick of the gas, the vehicle slowly started and left the underground garage. In front of an upscale restaurant near the Tianhai Commercial Building, a white Bugatti Red Dragon slowly parked. It immediately caused the sideways glances of the people present. After Jiang Nan got down from the car, he walked into the restaurant, and under the guidance of the waiter, he walked into the box of the Western restaurant. In the box, there was a woman sitting, probably in her early 20s. She was very pretty looking. The nose was high, the eye sockets were deep, and the contours of her features were very distinct. The eyelashes were thick, her hair was brown, and her pupils were a lighter amber color in the sunlight. She was born with a beautiful face of an ethnic minority. She wore a white half-sleeve that was rather loose and covered her delicate body. The lower half of her body was a pair of shorts. The two long, white and slender legs were bare, slim and straight, without a trace of flab, paired with her exquisite three-dimensional features. Looking closely, there was a different flavor. Hello, I'm Clipiner. You're Jiang Nan, right? I am Jiang Nan. Please sit down. Jiang Nan and Clibiner sat down opposite each other. Clibiner's eyes kept glancing at Jiang Nan's face. Clibiner, favorability +5. Thank you for taking me to the hospital the other day. If it wasn't for you taking me to the hospital in time, I might have been dead by now. I just did what I could. There were so many people at that time. All of them were afraid that my disease would be contagious. Weren't you afraid of that? Clibiner curiously looked at Jiang Nan. Jiang Nan smiled. I have some medical common sense, and at that time, I saw that your condition looked like an allergy, so I sent you to the hospital. The two people had a casual conversation. The relationship gradually dawdled forward without realizing it. After a meal, Jiang Nan already had some understanding of her. Clibiner was a small rich second generation. Her family was engaged in the dairy industry, and she was considered an enterprise second generation. You go to university in Jiangcheng, right? Yes, I'm studying at Jiangcheng University of Technology. But now, my parents are also in Jiangcheng. They live in Jiangcheng? No. Last year, the cows in my family's ranch were infected with H9 avian influenza, which led to an economic collapse, and my dad signed a debt with the bank. This time they came to Jiangcheng. They came to find my dad's business partner, to borrow money, hoping to get through this difficult time. Clibiner spoke intentionally. Jiang Nan took a sip of red wine and pondered the message in Clibiner's words. A good opportunity. Your father has already borrowed money, right? Clibiner said helplessly. No, they've been in Jiangcheng for a week, but the other party never loosened their buckles. Jiang Nan heard this piece of news, and his hanging heart was released. Can we make a deal? Jiang Nan smiled. Clibiner was curious. What are you going to do? You introduce me to your father, and I'll take you to play at Disney in Jiangcheng. Clibiner frowned slightly and looked at Jiang Nan with a smile. Your heart is moldy, it seems. What? Nothing. Why do you want to befriend my father? I'm interested in the dairy industry. This reason, is it enough?